Grand rising, grand rising, grand rising. Another hump day, another hump day. Shout out to everybody. Grand rising. Another day, another dollar, man. You know how it go. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. You know what I'm talking about? Let me move this. Let's do that. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning. Congratulations, Shy Apples. I seen them pictures, boy. Getting high in the spaceship. Early morning, back to the basics. Hurry up, cause I gotta make a movie now. So many episodes, they telling me it's movie time. Fuck cameras, ain't none of that fake shit. I'm trying to touch a 50 for breakfast. 50 for breakfast to the heart. Niggas know how I take shit. Take shit out the way, but you be on the way, I lost my brother, ain't with none of that snake shit. I ice you while I'm smoking on well, bitch. Smoking on well. I'd rather hear money counted than shell spits. We tucked away for a day to the metal split. No, full speed, ain't with none of that snail shit. Smoke you on the summer, this well spit. Shout out Rich, yo. See God. Good morning. I'm up before all of the birds is breaking down a blunt of that well piss. Shit, and I'll fuck around with your shellfish. Cause y'all gonna get flipped when the well flip. Every ghetto, you gonna hit me with a money man. Young critters at the spizzle with 100 dimes. No flashing, it's all for protection. To keep the snakes away from their section. That's right. How much? And ain't none of that guessing. Recounted before we leave from the session. Smoking Keisha with some West from the West end. We set the deal right at the West end. That's right. Smith & Wesson, good your blips going clean through. I'm downtown Kansas City making main moves. 5-4 and ain't none of them reckless. We set the deal right before breakfast. Grand Rising, I see you, Big Chief, crazy overstanding. Yeah. Shout out to everybody. Oh, shit, Mr. Brooklyn, I see you, God. Grand Rising, brother. Yeah, Grand Rising. Yeah. Let's get it popping. Here we go. We still here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Drake Cobbs.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black, the African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, and make their world in. Born in the same dirt, my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can take me. The MC in me is the God in me. Who's the God in me? I'm focusing and let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real, it's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this the execution. My verses start revolutions. For my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seeds. cheap, so it seems.
I see you, Keith. Where rising? Enoch. I see you, Hanif. Shout out to Hanif.
I was given the cheat codes.
I see you, Diet. Shout out to you, my brother. Hey.
Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blades. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm getting played. You still stuck as a mental slave. You still stuck in that mental cage. While I'm making easy money, pipping holes in style. It's my coming to age. Crowd roar when I'm coming on stage, and when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Great times, and nah, I ain't quitting my day job. I spit bars. I really rap on my day off.
Check
That's
one.
shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high,
Yeah.
miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing.
Check one, check two. Y'all can hear me? Is it check one, mic check 2. Shout out to Mr. Brooklyn. I see you, God. Yeah, let's get it.
Straight be the big dog, and you just a little bait. You out of Africa, and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a Ghanaian, and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th, and I was born on the same day. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun.
New Grove is in the house. Grand Rising, bro.
Who said they make the algorithm disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper color clear. Will we hear? Am I speaking clear?
That's right.
Nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is when you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us. We'll bring that wild Indian out of us. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. We still here.
We are still here. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get it, man. Shout out to Dangerous Music, man. Yeah.
It's like I'm dreaming for that pussy. Cause when I close my eyes, I see you laying in the bed with your fingers in that pussy. And when I go to kiss it, it be singing like a birdie. The current situation got you talking to me dirty. Like how you want these whippings, your favorite position. The work we putting in mean we both benefiting. Music for the soul. When you moan, I wanna listen. It's moments like this that when you gone, it make me miss it. I be saying, calling, she calling me.
Evil, the Duke of the Great Lakes. Grand Rising, my brother.
That's what she say after I kill it. On it put her right to sleep. It left her body on a million. Calling, she calling out for me. I fell in love with that pussy. We had sex on the ceiling, some shit you never seen. It's exactly what you need. Left your body on the resuscitation when I kill it. You gripping on the sheets. The expressions that you making is the way I know you feel it. Room spinning with your legs up. You ain't gotta say much. I done hit the jackpot. Now you gotta pay up. Every time we lay down, afterwards we lay up, and then we back at it. Right after we wake up, you trying to kill me with it, girl. Use it as a weapon, and that booty got me calling like your wireless reception. I'm the reason why you smiling. I made it feel better. If you trying to run it back, you got my number, baby, dial it. I be saying, calling, she calling out for me. I fell in love with that pussy. Falling, she fell in love with me. That's what she say after I kill it. On it.
That's right.
It put her right to sleep. It left her body on a million.
Dangerous Music. That shit dope.
Fell in love with that pussy.
Got a nice show for y'all today. A lot of twists and turns, a lot of things going on, man. Yeah. Shout out to everybody. Grand Rising, man. Happy Hump Day, Wednesday. Mama, you was right. Evil Duke in the Great Lake. Oh,
Mama, you was right. Everything's for you tonight. Yeah. Told me ain't no sense in doing this shit. I ain't gonna do it right. Got it for a stupid price. Better bet shoot dice. Watching like it's movie night. Cause niggas wasn't moving right. Nigga wanna lose the fight. There's nothing else to do tonight. If you gon' buy it, bust it down. Nigga, that's my new advice.
Hey.
Key to life. Niggas start eating right.
Oh, is that James Johnson? I see you, God.
Look at that sheet of ice. Crispy like some pizza bites. Sharper than a hunting knife. I must be doing something right. Bought myself another car. Guess I fell in love with life. I know she's a bitch cause she ain't shit if I don't fuck her right. Know I have my piece of the pie. I need another bite. Niggas probably wishing I die. I hope they come to life. Know I got a cold heart. Frozen one summer night. These niggas will go against their mamas for 100 life. Nah, he don't wanna fight. He ain't never do it right. He'd rather just shoot you. He don't know if he gon' do it right. Belly used to stay the night. Now my nigga doing life. And all these little niggas ain't your friends. Mama, you was right. Yeah. This shit gets sweeter and sweeter, man. The life. It was tough. We made it out.
Hey, shout out everybody. Happy Wednesday.
You know what it is.
Yo, let me know if I'm sounding right. Yo, shout out to Enoch.
Go hard now. Chris pull the car around. Super bad, boozy ass bitch. I put my arm around. These niggas watered down. Everything I cart around. Hold at least 100. My daughter, she got a daughter.
I'm Pawpaw.
And I'm drawing down. Niggas come from all around. Just to hear the stories from the central, that's my part of town. Niggas get tripping, catch you slipping if your guard is down. Now I see when other sharks around, these niggas start to drown. You a clownfish, slave to the sound clear. I don't want the crown, it was in the lost and found. So I put it on and took that hustle on around. I made it to the top with niggas I was on the ground with now. I'm in a cruise ship, paper got the blue strips. Niggas chase me down in the mall, rapping my new shit. Now they got the blueprint, the central getting too lit. And I've been chasing millies with niggas
I went to school with. Hey.
Yeah. They always told me to keep my circle small. Sometimes I be thinking, you know, niggas want me to lose more than they want to win. And that's a problem, you know. For them.
Not for me. Not for me.
Look, I ain't scored a touchdown. Shot for a bust down. Niggas said it's up now. I seen him and he ducked down.
Ooh.
I guess it ain't as stuck as they said it was.
What up now?
Ducking on my hunch down. Kutty where my guns down. Get the fuck down. Niggas getting slumped down. It's hard to keep my lunch down. Niggas put they trust in them bitches. I got the rundown. Only way I come from the top is if I jump down. I'm traveling with Flo and the baby. This ain't a vacant. I even got your boy out there. I feel like Ray Ray. I made it out the hood in the Beamer. I feel like Day Day. I made that money multiply like the baby kid. I live the life the niggas say they did. Thuggin' at 16, my kids wanted for nothing. So I like my lobster and shrimp uninterrupted. I'm top 5 in the world in the discussion. Well, CSG Pain, Central Side Legend. You know what it is. We did it again. And we're gonna do it again. Top City's finest. Fuck niggas.
Yo, shout out to everybody. Here we go. Let's get it. Shout out to everybody. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, shout out to everybody. Let's get it, man.
To be black and sir, you a superhero. You got superpowers if you survive.
Black man, black man, black man, black man. Neighborhood superhero. Neighborhood superhero. Neighborhood superhero. And he be moving like a chief. They say like he don't ever sleep. You rarely catch him on his head, man. Always on his feet. He compete but never cheating till the mission get complete. All
right, let me see what we got going.
Everybody woke up this morning with a target on my back. Black and looking good like I sold a bunch of crack. If I say I didn't, then I would be spitting facts. But that was way back in my past, 2003 to be exact.
That's right.
Better ways to elevate, better cheddar and better rate. Competition better way, he was moving that better way. It's okay to gamble sometime, but I bet that better way. Let's bet I make $1 million this time. Okay, then better way. Don't have to look in the sky for a brother.
He was doing it like that yesterday.
I was better than most, but I really know ghosts, and I promise you wouldn't want to be me. I really hung with them killers who really didn't give a damn, cause they were killing the killers. Really on sight and they finna get with you. Never seen them kill an innocent nigga. No, we didn't have any cellular phone, so it wasn't no video.
No doubt. I'm gonna fix it.
Niggas was killing each other for color. They did a drop by.
I need to shut the computer down.
The new generation, cause we the one taught them it's cool to be niggas. Cool to be killers and hitters and drillers and gorillas who really live by the trigger. Black man, black man, black man, black man. Neighborhood superhero. Neighborhood superhero. And he be moving like a chief. It seem like he don't ever sleep. You rarely catch him on his head, and always on his feet. He compete but never cheating till the mission get complete. He never close his eyes until he makes sure everybody eat. OG, I always see you with them young niggas, knowing you can't tell them shit because most of them dumb niggas. That's why they don't respect you. You paint them a dumb picture. That's why they don't look up to you. All the niggas who hung with you. And I wouldn't look up to y'all either, because most of you niggas cheaters. A lot of hoe traits and most of you niggas features. Just a few of y'all that's strong, but most of you niggas weaker. Who hating when I should have been most of you niggas teach. I can't be helping no nigga that's stuck in the past when the young niggas really the future. Gotta watch how you approach young niggas these days, these young niggas really a shoot you. Juju be one of them niggas that come to your mom in them house and not really a school. Why all my young niggas wanna be killers when all of y'all really linebackers and hoopers? Well, you don't wanna do 35 birthdays away from your family and locked up with losers. Well, you don't wanna be in there with a nigga that'll knock your ass out and then go on your boot. I can make 200 rappers kill any on city. We can bet 100 bands, I can prove it. Man, I seen 2 or 3 niggas get killed, but I cannot put none of that in my music.
No, hell no, we ain't Kuttack and brand new. Yeah, but them niggas out my circle, they not in my loop. I just might shoot to the loop. I ain't on the move. Yeah, I'm a nigga with a attitude. You can get smacked in your face tattoos. Smack took a bitch eating up cashews. Yeah, you don't know me like you say you do.
Hey man, shout out to A1, Grand Rising, my God, the God. Hey, it's a black man, black man, black man. Hey, neighborhood hero.
Yeah, I'm hopping on off of first class flights. Oh, do it big, great, wide. Every time I eat, boy, I say grace. And every time I eat, boy, I say grace. A nigga still here by the grace of God. I done went through hell trying to win. Probably go to hell, commit too many sins. Yeah, oh nah, nah, nah. Oh nah, nah. Oh nah, nah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh nah, nah, nah. Oh, nah, nah, yeah, yeah. I'm checking how I wanna move. I do. Give me the ball in the clutch. We're not gonna lose. See the hate in your face when I look at you. It's hating cause you miserable. Yeah. Every time I wake, boy, I think.
Grand Rising, baby.
Every time I eat, boy, I think. I've been smoking so much, I'm stone faced. Yeah. Yeah. I've been through hell trying to win. I ain't go to hell, commit too many sins. I was on a bench, I was going nuts. Yeah. Oh, nah. I'm with a bad little mama, got that hell, nah. She come over to my crib in her pajamas.
I know.
Smoke them, get these people bananas.
Hey.
You can dial up bandana. And every time I eat, boy, I say grace. A nigga still here by the grace of God.
Yeah, I need to start turning my computer off. I be leaving this motherfucker on for weeks at a time. It be slowing the motherfucker tripping. Hey, I'll start restarting my computer. Yeah, but it's all good.
Yeah.
Oh no, Enox, don't worry about it, man. Shit happens, dog. Shit happens, man. We get down through there, but I fix it. I fix it. I know what I'm doing wrong. Hey. Yeah, I'm over here on my phone listening to it too. Hey.
Oh, yeah. You know, your city across state lines. Got that thunder on me, please don't try to take mine. And every time I hear you, boy, I say grace. The niggas still here by the grace of God. I don't want to do hell trying to win. I go to hell, commit too many sins. Yeah. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Yeah. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Yeah.
Yo, happy Wednesday. Shout out. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, I know the music kind of sounded crazy and shit. I be forgetting to shut this goddamn computer down, man. This motherfucking computer be on for weeks. I had that mother messed up before. I had it messed up. Took it to my guy. My guy was like, "Man, you don't shut it off?" I was like, "Nope." He was like, "Man, you got to start shutting off the goddamn computer, man." So anyway, man, that's me. I don't shut off the computer, nigga. I keep that motherfucker on. Computers keep puting, damn it. Computers puting. You know what I'm talking about? But anyway, I'll shut my shit down and reset everything so the quality come back, man. After about a week or two, that must start tripping and shit. So shout out to y'all, man. I apologize. We'll get that. Yeah. Who we got? Yeah. Amaka, I see you. Shout out to you. Enoch, man, I appreciate it, man. We'll get it worked out. No doubt. Lord Back Exchange. Shout out to you, Grand Vibes. I seen Raymond. Didn't I see Raymond? I thought I seen Raymond, man. Shout out to Raymond, man. Jermaine Kim, I see you, God, man. Damn. Yeah. Shout out to everybody, man. Let's get ready to get this here thing cracking. Let's get it. Whoop. Here we are, the fly on the white wall again. Here we are, the flies on the white wall. Flies on the white walls once again. We the flies on the white wall. Let's check it out. Here we go.
What you're experiencing is called a slow boil. I'm sure everyone's heard.
Slow boil.
When you take a frog, throw him in a pot of boiling water, he immediately jumps out. But if you put the frog in and start turning up the temperature, he sits there and boils to death. So New York City is considering removing the statues of George Washington, create reparations task force amid budget cuts. So according to a list found in New York City's council agenda from Tuesday, September 19th, officials will consider a bill that would require the Public Design Commission, or PDC, to publish a plan to remove works of art on city property that depict a person who owned enslaved persons or directly benefited economically from slavery, or who participated in systemic crimes against indigenous people or other crimes against humanity. So under this criteria, obviously George Washington would get booted out, and other statues like Christopher Columbus would also be subject to this. Okay. The thing is, and what we're seeing here is that the left wants to attack the very legitimacy of America. Okay, we're which George Washington is the real symbol of it. I mean, he's the first president, founding father, general, and going after statues and cultural icons is a Marxist strategy. So the left, this is their plan, and it's something that's been in work for a few years. I mean, they were going back to 2017 that they began doing this sort of thing. But in the book 1984, and I actually was in a bookstore the other day and picked this up and posted this on Instagram. And I was like, if you want to know about 2023, read 1984. And 1984 centers around the consequences of totalitarianism, mass surveillance, and repressive regimentation of people and behaviors within society. It is written 70 years ago. The book was written for the future, but it was written 70 years ago. 70. And so 1984 during that time was the future. So distant they couldn't even imagine it, right? But one of George Orwell's characters warns of how every book has been rewritten, every picture has been reprinted, every statue and street and building has been renamed, every date has been altered, and that process is continuing day by day and minute by minute. And then the character adds, history has stopped. So we saw a slew of historic military bases that have
history has stopped,
right, for the same reasons, trying to erase history, and I mean famous bases like Fort Bragg, Fort Hood, Fort AP Hill. I don't know if you've ever been AP Hill. It's like a ghost town, but I was there in one of the freaking coldest training evolutions I've ever been in. I was there training with the British Royal Marine Commandos, and a literal blizzard came through. We were sleeping in tents. I was there for a month. It sucked. But anyway, this is how Marxism works. Start off by removing the culture associated with that country, right? This sort of thing has happened in other countries. Okay, this is a tactic, right? And where does it stop? What's the next thing? The flag? Where does this stop in the sense of, hey, we need to change America completely because guys did bad things before, right? Yes, slavery is horrible, and it has been done all over the world by pretty much everybody since the dawn of man. And I'm talking about every culture in history has done it. At one point had slaves. Every ethnic group has been slaves. So the fact of it is, as a country,
everything sounding all right now.
Washington's statue is not celebrating the fact that he participated or he owned slaves, right? That's not what it's about. What is it about is that, and mind you, this was something legal at the time. So not saying it's right, but it was legal during the time. So fast forward 50 years, 100 years, 200 years from now, what are we doing right now in today's time that's going to seem so grotesque and so horrible that they're going to want to erase us too, right? So, you can't really hold people that came before to modern standards because they were not operating in the same type of civilized society we do today. There's been literal cannibal society, and there's actually currently one left in the world right now that they know of that actually practices cannibalism. So there's been cannibals. There's been people that do all kinds of egregious acts throughout history. Does that mean that we need to act like they never existed? A lot of people throughout history, plumbing, you name it, has been developed by empires, things that we would not have today through empires conquering other empires. That's the way the world worked back then. I always, if you've been watching me for a while, I always bring this up. During medieval times, when you were out traveling, how you greeted someone else is you tried to kill them. That's literally how it was. During the medieval times, if you ran across somebody, you're not like, hey man, how are you? You literally start battle trying to kill each other. That's how you said hello. So, but if you look at, again, back to George Washington, you're not celebrating the fact that he owned slaves or Thomas Jefferson or these guys, but them fighting.
Nuts, man. Where would I be without my nigga?
I would actually be living in Ireland right now if it weren't for these guys. Hopefully, you know what I mean? And Irish people had been slaves before.
I'll make it right tomorrow, no doubt.
My ancestors would have been slaves too, or maybe they were slaves, right? But I'd be living in Ireland right now if it.
Hold up. Let me help you out.
But somebody else would have conquered America.
Let me help you out.
Not happened this way anyway.
Your people were the Slavs. You were definitely a slave. God damn it, that's a fact. Here we go.
It'd probably be British or something. So I'm saying that because I'm thankful for everyone that came before me that gave me the opportunity to live the life I do today, right? We live in the freest country in the world. It's hard to say free in 2023, but we do live in the freest country in the world. I've been to places that these crybaby leftists would not last 24 hours in, right? But it took us hundreds of years to get here. And mind you, America abolished slavery before many other countries in the world did. We've had a lot of success, and Joe Biden has almost destroyed all of that in 3 years, right? He really has. He's almost destroyed it all in 3 years. But if we talk about 1984 again, just going back to it, one of the things, and I remind you, 70 years ago it was written. It talked about telescreens, large TVs that could see all corners of your house and are located in public spaces, homes, stuff like that. And it transmitted messages and monitored civilian activity. They can identify people, notice their facial expressions and their change, or whether their heart or breathing gets faster. Cell phones, Alexas, smart TVs, heart rate, monitor watches people wear sometimes. So it also talks about Big Brother watching you. Edward Snowden let us know that because of the Patriot Act, they used 9/11 to basically use it to spy on Americans, right? And that's been going on. Snowden said that they would you could take a phone and they could hack into the microphone and the camera and see you real time, and you not even know it. There's been people that say that under night vision goggles, they can see their phone camera start picking up, right? So it probably still happens. The Big Brother watching us. They look at our social media. They got pretty much operatives in every social media platform. It just came out that one of the top guys at Twitter before Elon Musk took ownership was actually a CIA operative. So in 1984, the book, Orwell talked about that the party would tell you to reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. Since 2020, think about that, the logic.
Hey man, shout out Grand Rising to you, Soapbox.
He said that you could not, people will be so brainwashed. Yuri Vestinov, if you don't know who he is, you need to go check him out. I've talked about him extensively. Show someone facts and they would still not believe you. They can't even comprehend facts because they'll listen to what CNN or whatever media station tells them, right? We see that politicians and media companies are doing this. They're in cahoots together. Operation Mockingbird, we see these sort of things happening. What should you believe? That's what I was talking about last night with social media, how now you have truth tellers that come out, they get fact checked, they get deplatformed because they only want one narrative, the scripted narrative, the one to guide the sheep, right? One of the other big things that it talks about in 1984 is perpetual war. Ring a bell? And the party, and the party is the group and the governing group in 1984.
See, this is a continuation of what we was talking about yesterday, you know what I'm saying? Talking about, the slow boil, technology, things of this nature. And somebody brought up yesterday, 1984. I even brought up They Live with Roddy Piper, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we're going there today. Let's get it.
And embraces a policy of continual war.
Going there today.
So eat up any economic surplus and keep people poor and under control. Sound familiar? I knew as soon as the Afghan withdrawal that we'd immediately be in something else. Maybe not directly, but now we're been in Ukraine for how long? How many billions of dollars? Right? We're in continual war, and then we're going to go kinetic because that's what they want. I knew this, and I said this leading up to it. If you don't believe me, I got videos to prove it. I got receipts. What I said is now the war's over. Because we're the war machine. defense contractors, what are they going to do? They're going to go broke. There's no war. They're not getting rich. They're not making money. They're out of business. They need war. Hence why I believe they pushed Russia on over there. I was saying that weeks leading up to it, got videos to prove it. I said, it seems like they're antagonizing Russia to invade. So they had to do that because that's their biggest moneymaker. Politicians, they have major investments in weapon manufacturing. They're getting their pockets padded. They're getting mansions, all these sort of things. And so you're going to see perpetual war. You're never going to see it stop. It's never going to end. It will be in war for eternity. Maybe not directly like right now, but that's soon to change. So if you want to know about what's happening and what's going to happen, read 1984, because it's all in there. Anyhow, I'd like to know your thoughts on this. It's a tragic thing when you see our country getting destroyed from within. Obviously, there's major players, external forces. A lot of people think the easy way is to destroy the Democratic Party, but they're just the puppets. A lot of Republicans are puppets too. And it's the big guys, the big pharmas, the big techs, the big defense manufacturers, all these guys. These are the real controllers, the Bilderberg groups, the Bloombergs, the Rothschilds. These are the major players, the Soroses. These are the major players that control these things. And if you haven't read, also another great book is Behold the Pale Horse. I've talked about that a lot, and you'll get a lot of insight about a lot of things. When you're reading it, you'll think about, like, right now, currently, how did this guy know then? Because this has been happening for a very long time, before a lot of people were awakened to it. Let me know your thoughts below. I'm going to go live in just a moment, so stand by. We're going to do 2 tonight because I got another topic. I wanted to chop it up and not have it in this video. But do leave me a comment on the video. I know you guys are in live chat, so please give me a like and leave a comment. That helps tremendously with the algorithm. Obviously, they want to shadow ban us, they want to suppress us, and that sort of. We're going to be talking about something to do with that in just a moment. So anyhow, guys, I'm going to stay frosty, stay strapped, stay dangerous. Take care. And read 1984.
Back at it again, and the great Thomas Sowell is back. Like, share, comment, and hit that subscribe button if you are new. If you would like to help me out even further with this YouTube algorithm too, watch this video to the very end. It helps out tremendously. With that being said, let's dive in.
Welcome back, America. We're here with Dr. Thomas Sowell. The book is Social Justice Fallacies. I want to encourage you to go to Amazon.com and grab a copy. Any major bookstore should have a copy. And it is very readable, and it is worth reading, particularly now during these times. Dr. Sowell, when we talk about equality, immediately race pops into mind. It's always about race, racial discrimination, about the founding of the nation, white dominant society, so forth and so on. And you make the case, and you've made this case throughout your life, but it's very poignant in your book, which is, wait a minute. Of course, this has some impact, but it's not the only thing that has an impact. But why? First of all, what other things have an impact? It's probably an infinite list of things. And secondly, why do they only focus on race on the left?
I guess it's because that's proven to be a politically popular thing to do. But in point of fact, one of the things that's mentioned in the book is a study that was done by the New York Times, of all people, some years ago, where they tried to show the 10 poorest counties in the United States, and they mentioned which ones they were and so on.
Hey man, hold up, man! I ain't mean to get into the Thomas Sowell. I stepped away, had to use the bathroom. Shout out to Black Scout Survival. That shit was crazy, man. He like 1984, that whole book and stuff like that. Come on, man. He's saying that, that applies to today. Whoa, and when you look at it, whoa, it's real. Nigga, hey, what the fuck is up with Thomas Sowell, man? That nigga is looking like, oh my God. What the fuck? I'm like, ooh, shit. I'm gonna have to put that nigga in the middle so y'all can be able to see this brother. This brother is, whoa. Hey, man, come on, man. Man, this is when doing that 70s look, boy, goes wrong. Nigga, let me move this overlay real quick for y'all can see. Oh, in fact, hold up. Before I even move the overlay, hey, man, shout out to our brother, man. Shout out to our brother Bap, man. Shout out to our brother Bap, man. Yeah. Make sure I be running the advert, man. I totally forgot about it, man. I be doing so much, and I'm an old ass nigga. But you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bap. You know what I'm saying? They debate is October 21st. We all gonna be there. They just asking $30 donations, and that's the shit. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Bap now. You know what I'm saying? They say welcome to the big leagues. They say welcome to the big leagues. It's gonna be on Sinetta. The toughest environment to be in presents the origins of civilization. Which one is older, Africa or America? Big Aboriginal power against Jabari Osai. Say shout out to Bap. Yeah. We gonna be there, Bap. We gonna be there, Bap. And I'm gonna make sure I remember to run the adverts. You know what I'm saying? Make sure we all there and everybody knows what's happening. Not only that, man. Hey, let me keep it real with y'all, man. On the 7th, man, we got October 7th, Saturday, man. We got Chief Eagle Eye and Rico Dukes doing a networking thing. So shout out to them as well. You know what I'm saying? That's happening in what is that, Nashville, Tennessee, I believe they say. Yeah, something like that, man. You know what I'm saying? At T.O. Fuller State Park. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to them, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Hey, we got Bap. You know what I'm saying? And your boy, that's a big deal right there. That's a big deal. Bap about to put that man in the bear hug. You know what I'm saying? The Copper Grizzly bear hug. You know what I'm talking about? Man. That's going to be a good one. That's going to be a good one. That's a good look. Shout out to Bap once again. Yeah. Lolita, Grand Rising sis. We got a lot of stuff going on, man. We got a lot of stuff going on, man. And that's a good thing. That means brothers and sisters is working. But, man, can we look at Thomas Sowell? What's going on here, sir? Sir. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all, man. You know I'm gonna get at him, nigga. Get over here! Got him! You know I'm gonna get him, nigga. Uh-oh. Shout out to Daryl, man. I see you, Daryl. Who else is in here? Yeah. Everybody in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to you. Hey, man, y'all make sure we're gonna be there for Bap. You know what I'm saying? And support him in his endeavor, you know what I'm saying? Because he represents us. No doubt about that. That's the 21st of October. And we'll make sure we keep that up because we want to make sure that we show up and show out in full force over there so they don't be having no, you know what I'm saying? You know, they be making it seem like niggas be losing because we don't show up in full force. We got to show up in full force to support Bap, you know what I'm saying? That way our numbers can at least, you know what I'm saying, go up against their numbers, you know what I'm saying? Because that's their platform. When you're a guest, you know what I'm saying, we got to show up and show out. So shout out to y'all, man. Here we go. Anyway, let's get back to Thomas Sowell, man. What are you talking? I ain't even want to go to this. Hold up. Nah, man. We on some X-Files shit. Yeah, we on some X-Files shit. I'll get to Thomas Sowell crazy looking ass in just a moment. Let's continue to be weird. Let's continue to be weird. Yeah. Check out this shit here.
Can you imagine before the last breath?
Rico Dukes and Chief Eagle Eye will be in Nashville, Tennessee at T.O. State. Hold up, what was that? Let me go ahead and put that back in there. so you can see that. Yeah, they're gonna be back. What is that? TO State. Let me see. Dang, come on, is it gonna show up? Oh, there it is. Yeah, TO Fuller State Park, 1500 West Mitchell Road. I believe that's Nashville. I'm not sure. It might be Memphis too. So, you know what I'm talking about. Where's damn? It don't say what city and state in this motherfucker. I think it was Nashville. But it might be Memphis too. So shout out to them. Wherever T.O. Fuller is. Man, where is that at? Let me see. That's a good question. Let's see where that's at. Let's see where that's at. Go. Oh. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be in Memphis, Tennessee, man. Shout out to them. It's gonna be in Memphis, Tennessee at T.O. Fuller State Park, 1500 West Mitchell Road. All right, man, and that's for those that want to, that can attend. You know what I'm saying? The networking conference, the Fuller Fest 2023 in Asheville. Not only that, once again, I'm gonna bring it again because we got to make sure that we show up and show out, man. Bab going up against Jabari, man, over at Sign Letters, man, on the origins of civilization. Which one is older, Africa or America? That's going down October 21st, 7 p.m. Eastern time. They're only asking $30 donations. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna all show up and show out. But we have to make sure that we show up in force so our numbers can rival the home team's numbers, man. Because they always talk about they winning because we're guests on their platforms, and there's also an obvious bias. So we want to make sure that we show up and show out to make sure that we make it look right, man. Make it look right, make it be right for the Bapper, man. So shout out to everybody once again, man. Yeah, we getting weird. We on some weighed out Wednesday shit. Yeah, we on some weighed out Wednesday shit, boo. We'll get with Thomas so well in a minute. He looked like he done seen a motherfucking ghost. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Let's get it.
Of a billionaire like. Can you imagine before the last breath of a billionaire like Elon Musk, his consciousness gets replicated, preserved eternally? Is that even possible?
About this yesterday.
Now, if you're wondering who Elon Musk is, he's the visionary entrepreneur behind successful ventures like SpaceX, Tesla, and Neuralink. His ambitious projects have always focused on advancing technology for the betterment of humanity. Now let's delve into the realm of artificial intelligence. AI, as we know it today, is a rapidly evolving field that has the potential to revolutionize various aspects of our lives. But can it really replicate human consciousness? Can a machine be made to think, feel, and experience the world just as we do? Indeed, the concept of replicating consciousness is a complex one, riddled with both technological and ethical questions. But with someone like Elon Musk spearheading such an endeavor, it's an idea that can't be dismissed outright. Dive with us into the future where the line between humans and AI blurs. Transferring consciousness isn't a simple copy-paste task. It's a process more intricate than anything we've ever seen. Imagine this. The first step would be to map out the brain, every neuron and synapse, every memory and feeling. Scientists would need to create a detailed image of the brain's structure, its connections, and how it functions. This process, known as whole brain emulation, could be compared to creating the world's most complex jigsaw puzzle, with billions of pieces and no clear image on the box to guide you. Once the brain is mapped, the next step would be to create a digital duplicate. This wouldn't just involve copying the brain structure, but also replicating its function. Every neuron, every synapse would need to be recreated in a digital format. This digital brain...
This shit is crazy. Grand Rising, Free Papa, I see you. Grand Rising. Hey, Legend of Naga, Charlie. God damn it, Grand Rising. Wolf, I see you, Wolf. Grand Rising to the God, Wolf, man. Shout out to Wolf in the building, man. Who else we got in the building, man? Alexis B, I see you. I see you, sis. Hope everything's well. Gene, I see you. Grand Rising, Asio, Shalom, Assalamu Alaikum, Aloha, and how in the fuck did we get in this position? Shout out to Supreme Chief Holiday for helping us answer that motherfucking question.
It's the go.
And Big Aboriginal Power, A1, and all the brothers and sisters. Shout out to them, man. But yo, man, hey man, I can't stress it enough how important it's gonna be to show out on the 21st, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? Voting, doing what we gotta do, you know what I'm saying, as a community, going over there. You know what I'm saying? He buying a ball already by being on another man's home court. So let's get it. Here we go.
Would need to think, feel, and respond just like the original. Think of it as creating a digital twin, a mirror image of the brain that lives inside a computer.
Yeah. So now, Raymond, I know you in there, and I know you like, oh shit. Hey man, we trying to do. Hey, Superman, goddamn it, Superman in the building. You know what I'm saying? Legend of Naga Charlie. I love that brother, man. I hope everything's well with each and every one of you guys and y'all peoples, man, for real. But yeah, we getting into this mapping out the brain. Yeah, we gonna get into it. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till. Yeah, hey Raymond, I know this is the shit you want to talk about. No, cause we was talking about it yesterday. So we're gonna get into this 1984 George Orwell. We're gonna get into this new technology mapping the brain, Neuralink, all of that type of stuff. Hey man, this is incredible. This is incredible shit. But in the meantime, I'm pushing pause on it. And Raymond, I know you're like, oh yeah. Hey boy, I got some shit for y'all today, man. But here we go. It's all right. We know what we doing here. We're gonna come right on back to this. Now we're gonna we're gonna break it down when people get up in here. I'm gonna make sure a lot more people is in here because this one's gonna be crazy. Let's get on to it's happening, man. I told y'all, man, shit crazy in the world. Let's get it.
Grip on next, or Western powers lose. Country, will the United States lose its grip on next, or Western powers lose their grip on next? We've seen a number of coups in Africa over the past year to year and a half. We've saw Niger, Mali, Burkina Faso. So which African country will be the next to fall? And the United States will be scrambling to steal their resources, perhaps invade that country. Redacted correspondent Dan Cohen is with us and has some thoughts on this. Dan, great to see you.
Greetings, Warren. I see you.
Hey, good to see you, Clayton.
Shout out to you.
I mean, I'm not going to speculate. I've been looking at the U.S. government and think tank apparatus's own policy papers.
Thanks, slow leader.
Shed some light on where they think there might be some kind of coup revolution, something that removes more African countries out of the grip of the U.S., France. So I've been looking at a piece of legislation called the Global Fragility Act, which is basically what it sounds like. The U.S. is very worried that these countries are fragile, and it's seeking to secure control of countries that it sees as susceptible to Russian and Chinese influence, which is basically Washington speak as ripe for coups d'etats and revolutions that might bring to power leaders that are looking for an alternative to the U.S. program of permanent war and pillaging. So Congress passed the Global Fragility Act back in 2019 under the Trump administration as part of its national security strategy, all about countering Russia and China. So that act directed the government to come up with some kind of plan. And last year, earlier in 2022, the Biden administration announced its strategy to implement the Global Fragility Act, called the U.S. Strategy to Prevent Conflict and Promote Stability. So this strategy lists several countries as test cases, the first of which is Haiti, which of course we have extensively covered here at Redacted. I just came back from Haiti and will be airing reports from the ground there. But it also focuses on several other countries. It names Libya, Northern Africa, which of course the U.S. destabilized with a NATO war in 2011, and Libya continues to be a disaster. We have Mozambique and Papua New Guinea. Papua New Guinea, of course, not in Africa, but it focuses heavily on coastal West Africa, and that includes the countries of Guinea, Ivory Coast, Ghana, Togo, and Benin. So those 5 countries. So notice on this map, all of those countries border Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger, the countries that recently removed themselves from US and French orbit. So the US fully understands that this region is ripe for change and is extremely worried about it, so much that they've crafted a huge plan from preventing this from happening. Now, according to the Council on Foreign Relations, which is the premier think tank in Washington and has been for many decades, the CFR's paper on the Global Fragility Act in coastal West Africa, quote, several factors put the coastal West African countries at risk of political volatility, intercommunal and criminal violence, and armed conflict. Political leaders in coastal West Africa have yet to establish popular and consistent norms of political behavior necessary for legitimacy and stability. Their economies are unable to meet the collective needs of populations that are doubling roughly every 20 to 30 years and are increasingly young. It adds that, as has been the pattern in the broader West African region in the past 60 years, these factors often converge in unique ways that can rapidly disrupt prolonged periods of equilibrium and apparent stability, and says that uneasy relationships between state and society persist for many people, especially in politically and economically marginalized regions or social groups. Basically, it goes on and says, public rallies in support of recent coups in Burkina Faso, Guinea, and Mali underscore this disillusionment. So according to the Council on Foreign Relations, there have actually been rallies in support of those coups in Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso in at least some of the countries the U.S. is worried about. And all of them, except Ghana, all of those countries that I listed, except for Ghana, are Francophone. They speak French, so they understand the statements of these new leaders, of these revolutionary figures. They don't have any trouble understanding them. So then the question is, what is the U.S. planning? Well, here's what one State Department official said a few weeks ago.
Let me talk for a moment, though, about coastal West Africa, the region with which we are partnering, where we're working with 5 countries. We have a number of objectives in the coastal West Africa region. We're looking to build social cohesion, to advance responsive governance, to create stronger, more responsive and accountable security forces in at-risk communities.
So Western stability, cracking down on crime, let us do it. Let Western powers come in here and really set up a security force and show our influence so that we can really make sure that you guys are living up to our democratic standards. That's what I hear when I hear this giant sort of word salad. When Victoria Nuland travels through Africa and says the same things, or Suzanne Power travels around and says the same stuff, right? When she visits Hungary and makes these exact same statements, it's all like they're reading out of this word salad kids book.
Yeah, it's the most vague language possible, and I really like how she tries to convey seriousness by furrowing her brow and concern. You know, like we're just friendly people from the State Department who wanna help your country.
Right.
So, I mean, you know,
just
so you don't
we'll
really
help
get
your.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? Hey, shit's happening, boy. All around the world, they drawing battle lines all around the world, straight up. And yo, I gotta be real. I don't want to be fear mongering or anything, but yo, with the development of this right here, man, it's about to get bad. Let's check it out. It's about to get bad, and then we'll get back into the, you know what I'm saying.
With the recent discovery of far better ways to extract
Now, what we on right now? Let this shit load up correctly. Zoom this shit out. Boom, here we go. We found the world's largest lithium deposit in America. Let's check it out. And then, you got to understand, motherfucker gonna be trying to fight over it. Let's get it.
With the recent discovery of far better ways to extract lithium from the rocks and the clay that it sits in, this enormous deposit of lithium absolutely changes the game. The United States has very little lithium, at least very little.
Hold up. Before we get into this, I want everybody to put some arrows in the chat, some fire in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? For the guy, man, Shy Apples, man, in his graduation, man. I seen them graduation pictures, Shy Apples. That's the shit, man. Everybody put some arrows in the chat, some flames for Shy Apples. Congratulations on your graduation, man. Congratulations, brother. We appreciate you even doing that, man. That's the shit, man. You're an example. Let's get it.
Discovery, believed to be the biggest discovery of lithium in the world, is commercially viable. It will be mined within a very short period of time, and it's absolutely game-changing for the American battery industry. Well, who would have thought? Nevada looks like it may have the largest deposit of lithium worldwide in an extinct volcano. This is truly an intriguing story. Hello, my friends. Welcome to the channel. Great to see you. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Sam Evans. You're watching The Electric Viking. Lithium, we need it. Yes, the price of lithium has fallen drastically this year. In fact, by around 60%, but it's still worth a hell of a lot of money. We still need it for the global disruption of internal combustion, of fossil fuels. It's incredibly important. Now, the United States, they don't have a whole lot of lithium. Where does your lithium come from, right? You get a bit in Utah. There's a few little scattered areas, not very much really, that's being mined right now. Anyway, coming from Canada. Canada's got a lot. Chile, Argentina, they've got a lot. Australia's got a lot. There's a few other countries, but really the US. It's a net importer of lithium. And of course, you guys don't refine it either. That Tesla refinery in Texas, but you need more lithium and you need to refine it in the US. And if it's cheap and affordable, this will happen. This new deposit that apparently has been discovered very recently sounds, for one, insanely big. But for two, it sounds like it's actually doable to extract it. Now, the difficulty of extracting lithium is one of the key reasons why you hear about, oh, look at this magical resource of lithium. We have it. Where is it? It's on the sea bed. How do we get to it? It's only 7 kilometers deep. Yeah, you can see my point there. It's not just about where it is or how much of it there is. It's about how easy it actually is to mine it. So, how easy is it to mine this massive lithium deposit in Nevada, what could be the largest in the world? Well, geologists say they have found the largest lithium deposit in the world, and it's inside an extinct volcano. You're probably thinking, what's going on with all that lithium in California, in the Salton Sea? Well, unfortunately, that's years away from being extracted. Well, at least enough to meet America's needs. Currently, Australia is actually the largest lithium supplier in the world. However, Thomas Benson, Matthew Coble, and John Deals published a paper in the journal Science Advances where they reported the discovery of what is likely to be the largest lithium deposit known to existence, known to man, right? It's amazing. If this is accurate, we don't know if it is yet, but it sounds like it could be, then this will have a huge effect on America and their ability to actually make their own batteries using their own materials and to basically go from being a gasoline-loving nation possibly into one that changes. I mean, it could be very American feeling where you can kind of nationalize this concept of being a lithium producer. This might mean a lot of the patriotic Americans, some of the Americans who are a bit slower and a bit more special, if you get my drift, They might think, hey, I work in a lithium mine. I've got a job here. Lithium's good. Batteries are great. No, you never know. Maybe. Anyway, Chemistry World says that there is 20 to 40 million tons of lithium lying within the volcanic crater formed around 16 million years ago in Nevada. And that's more than the actual amount of lithium found on the Bolivian salt flats, which had been considered the largest place in the world, the largest single lithium resource in the world. An analysis has found that an unusual clay stone composed of the mineral illite contains 1.3 to 2.4% of lithium in the volcanic crater. This is double the amount present in magnesium smectite, which is more common than illite. In other words, it's a very, very high concentration of lithium. Now, a famous geologist said that if you believe their back of the envelope estimation on the actual lithium in this volcanic crater, extinct volcanic crater in Nevada, then it could change.
Oh, Raymond, you right about that. Oh, that's a bomb.
Security of supply and
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all come on in, man.
This would be a multi-step alteration.
We're about to get into some
smectite to illite, where hydrothermal fluids enriched the clays in potassium, lithium, and fluoride. They seem to have hit the sweet spot where the clays are preserved close to the surface, so they won't have to extract as much rock, yet it hasn't been weathered away yet. In other words, it seems to be a miracle discovery. It's so much lithium that seems relatively easier to get to in what is considered quite a high concentration. So when will mining start, or will it? Well, apparently the company expects to begin mining this deposit in 2026, so in less than 3 years. It will remove clay with water and then separate out the small lithium-bearing grains from larger minerals using a centrifuge. The clay will then be leached in vats of sulfuric acid to extract the lithium. If they can extract the lithium in a very low energy intensive way, or in a process that does not consume much acid, then this can be economically very significant. The US would have its own supply of lithium, and industries would be less scared about supply shortages. Here's the other good news. Not only is this an amazing discovery, but we've also discovered much better ways to actually separate the lithium from the mined product. So take away all the bad impurities, or the mud, or the clay, and all the other stuff, and get the lithium out of it. In other words, to extract the lithium, it used to be quite an expensive process, but recently new chemicals and new processes have evolved so that this is now much quicker and much, much cheaper. Toyota says there's not enough lithium for EVs. In fact, there's only enough lithium for 10% of the automotive industry to be electric. Well, right now in the month of July, we hit 11%. I believe in the month of August, we hit 12% electric worldwide. So Toyota's calculation figures are clearly nonsensical. There's more than enough lithium.
Ravenhawk.
This new discovery
Grand Rising ICO.
America the ability to produce its own lithium, not to be dependent upon China or Australia or Chile or anywhere else. This is amazing news for the American automotive industry, for batteries, for energy storage, and really for preventing a lithium shortage, which...
Yo, I'm only bringing this because, hey man, this is a game changer. Why? Because they're doing something they should have been doing for a long time, but they stopped doing for a long time. What is that? They're looking within our own country to be able to produce and manufacture goods for our own selves. That's how we got into debt so much, in a way. Relying on other countries for materials and shit that we could have been looking for our goddamn selves. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. This is a Weighed Out Wednesday, and we're gonna be getting on some weighed out stuff. Hey, like I said, that lithium deposit, that right there is a game changer. They talking about, man, they talking a hell of a amount of tons of lithium up under that old volcano. That's a game changer, man. You know what I'm saying? What say you, Raymond Scott? What's up, Raymond Scott, man?
Yo, what up, Grand Rising?
Shy Apples, are you there, brother? How you living, God?
I'm feeling good, bro. What a time to be alive.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Thank you for sharing this article, Cut. I really appreciate this. Because ancestors will bring it back full circle. A couple of years ago, back in 2021, I came across the article because I love traveling. That Maine actually has a $1.5 billion worth of lithium in Norley, Maine. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, 1.5 billion. I'll put it in the back chat for you as well. But yeah, you gotta respect these elements, and like you said, right up under our backyard, we're living on national treasure. We must protect it. It's up to us to be the custodians of this. What up, Ray?
Yo, what up? Yeah, what I got from this, well, seeing these old maps that had like California as an island, there was water in that region of Nevada, Arizona. You see what I'm saying? Now that it's free of water, obviously in the future, where it's like, hey, now we're finding this resource. Wow. But what he said is that, because the comment earlier was about the debaters presenting, is Africa older or America older? You see what I'm saying? This is another hint where it's like, look, maybe the timeline's off, but these lands were underwater. It receded sometime, and yet here's this stuff that we're finding. Now they're saying, what? This is like the richest deposit. So for me, that's almost saying, well, richest as in oldest. You just found a very, very old deposit of this mineral in this region, and it's like, oh, newsflash, there's shit like this all over this land. You know what I mean?
That's right, Ray.
And so,
what up, how you living?
What up, big brother? I'm living
now,
good, man.
I can attest to part of the technical that he talked about. My sister's a chemist, and matter of fact, she has a patent on mechanically separating solvents. So in this case, they're using some acid. You see these lagoons and stuff like that. Now they're going to have like a slurry, and they're going to use that to extract more lithium. How do you do that with low energy input? You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of these chemical byproducts are nasty, like extremely toxic. So yeah, with modern processes, the extraction of this lithium has become cheaper. And because of that, yeah, of course, we can battery powered everything, and it's going towards that direction.
So look, Ray.
You gonna have lithium batteries up to woo-wah. Now they're gonna upload your motherfucking head on a floppy disk and put you in a motherfucking machine with lithium batteries and shit, and then you're gonna be a cybernetic organism running around like C-3PO up in this bitch.
I'll pass, dude. I'll pass on that. Shit.
Mini sleeves.
What you thinking, Wolf?
What up, Wolf?
What up, gang? What up, y'all? I'm just listening. I'm just trolling.
Wade out Wednesday.
I feel like trolling. That boy Ray hair is laid right now.
Yeah. Lemon. Yeah.
Motherfucking fried dye laid to the side. You hear me?
All right, y'all ready for some crazy shit? Let's get it.
The 1984 stuff, dude. Yeah, I mean, fuck, it's just coming to life. Yeah, newsflash.
Everybody, hey, and remember we was talking about that a little bit in the last few days. We was talking about 1984. We was talking about They Live, and that, saying how that stuff is
Total Recall.
Total Recall, saying? Shit with yeah. Shit,
So-
even the goddamn Jetsons.
In my neighborhood, there was the other day they had that Mexican Independence Day, and shit, there was like a flash meeting that they had in this parking lot in my neighborhood, and
it was across the nation, Ray.
What up?
It was across the nation, Ray.
Across the nation, yeah. And so over here in my neighborhood, I mean, maybe thousands, and all of a sudden the cops came. Fucking checkpoints they put up instantly. The fucking choppers were on with their lights and shit. It's like, oh shit, man. I had fucking weed in the car, and I'm like, fuck, let me turn it around. You know what I'm saying?
No fucking way, bro. No way, bro.
Oh, like I
That's
said, dude,
the
I'm on that
that,
list. What you're gonna have to have more than a little weed to get
Nah,
the
but
stick on me. You know what I'm saying?
that's what I was saying yesterday, Kutty. That was some organized shit. That was some government shit. That shit wasn't put
Yes.
on by no immigrants that just came over.
And that was
that organized. Go ahead.
Reginald. Hey man, shout out to Reggie Jones, man. Hey, who was up in here? Was that man? I can't even move. Man, he was like, man, the other day he was like, I think that was Perfect Pure. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yeah, man. I'm in Chicago, that Independence Day, Mexican Independence Day, man. That was crazy. To me, it's simple. We listening and we hearing, oh, Mexican Independence Day, like it's something that they do every year. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That was the first time that ever happened, and it wasn't no fucking 4th of July like type shit. It was it was a motherfucking victory dance. We touched down type shit.
Nah, serious. Cause when I got off the train, it was like late at night, and it was on the by the water, by one of the ports, and they was drumming, and I thought it was a drill team, but I knew it was an Arcadians. That's how I knew it was some dumb people shit.
Hey, but cut, check this out. We just got through building on Cuba channel last night. All last night about this same topic. Well, it's interesting y'all talking about it. We was talking about how a lot of these Mexicans, so-called Mexicans, don't want to be called Indians because they really Chinos. They really come from Asians. So we was over there telling them that, like, these so-called Mexicans today, even all this independence, they,
Yo, can I build on that?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
No, not you, Wolf. But yeah, man, I got you, man. Look, check this out, man.
Yeah.
Look, I said a joke to Lucky Guzman, just kind of a little bit of a joke, you know what I'm saying? You know how, people be like, man, you guys call yourselves niggas, why can't we call you niggas, right? Mm-hmm. And I asked him, I was like, man, shit, well, y'all call yourselves Mongols, why can't we call y'all Mongols? You know what I'm saying?
Hardy hard.
Hey, and he was like, nah, man, you know what I'm saying? Because this is real. They know where they come from. They know, and they pay homage to Genghis Khan, man. Come on with it.
I share testimony then with that. I said, since Wolf brought that up, this morning I was getting coffee. I was like, yeah. They was like, how you want your coffee? I said, Negro, right? And it was like, nothing. You don't want nothing. Then I said, us Aborigines, we like it pure. It's help with cardiovascular, breaking it down. And then he started giggling. I was like, what you giggling about? He's like, you still gonna die anyway. I said, no, I said, y'all gonna die. I said, my people, our energy transferred. He was like, that's your belief. And I used your famous line cut. I said, no, that's your belief. I said, between belief is a lie. And I said, yo, you not even Mexican. I said, I'm Mexican. He said, really? I said, yeah, my name's Chiapas. And I said, I know who you is. I said, you Siberian. And he respected that shit.
Hey.
See?
Bro, he said, bro, I'm just here to serve you coffee.
See, hey, yo, see, that's what I'm saying, man. The information frees. It frees up energy. You know what I'm saying? I remember when a motherfucker called me a nigga and I beat his motherfucking ass, right? Then I remember being older, educated, knowing what it was, and being on being on a motherfucking something and a video game or something, and motherfucker called me a nigga, and me being able to have that motherfucker kick his own ass via Google. I said, nah, man, thank you very much, and then threw the motherfucker off. He like, well, what's wrong, man? Why ain't you offended? I said, man, thank you very much, man. And you still a cave monkey, motherfucker, now. You know what I'm talking about? But I'm a nigga, and you want to be a nigga. Like, what you mean? I said, look up, boy spells nigga in the spelling bee, sir. The motherfucker watched that little video and came back. He was quiet for a long time. I said, yeah, you been calling me a king and a queen the whole time, huh? And we stupid enough to fight you for it.
Wait, what the boy said? Could you give it to me today? He said, could you elaborate or some shit?
Hey, you know, and this is what you did, Shy Apples, and this is what I did, and this is what we need to do, is we need to Steven Seagal these motherfuckers. Use their old fucked up energy against them and their momentum against them, and have them on their ass.
Yo, Cut. You know, people they they sometimes I get mixed up with being Mexican.
I know,
Man,
buddy.
hey, I ain't even gonna front, nigga. I thought you was an Eskimo.
Yo, dude, but the Peruvians, they have a lot of strong Asian features.
Yeah.
Because my
Modern
girl,
Peruvian.
yes, like I
Not
know a
all of
Peruvian. They were like, "Oh shit, your baby, it looks like Ray. He's Asian," and he got pissed as fuck.
Yeah.
I'm like, "Yo, dude, shit." But hey, man, you have a little slant eye. That's okay. You know what I'm saying? Shit, gotta embrace that shit, dog.
The Peruvians up in the mountains don't look Asian.
Not them. The Bolivians same.
That's
Some
why I
of them
said
have
modern. A lot of them Tibetan. A lot of them Tibetan. Cause let me get into it. We know. You feel me?
Yeah, like I was saying with that Chino thing, most of them came from the Southeast Asian region. And then they got classified as Chino Indian over here. So that's why they look Asian, you know what I'm saying? The mugs are Siberian, and they're a bunch of Southeast Asian countries. Yep.
Southeast Asian countries, they have, it's like the region of the dark skinned Asians. You know,
Cantonese.
That's why Caramello over here trying to recode those dark Asians, making them trying to act like they really good Aboriginal Mexicans, but they're not. Like you
but
said,
they may not be. They could be Asians.
Yeah, they are. They're dark East Asians. If you do a simple Google search of where do Native Americans come from, it's gonna say Asia. Ain't that fucked up? Simple Google.
And then when you look at their cosmetics and their props and stuff and their customs, you're gonna see the link to Tibetanism.
Yeah, look up Siberian Native. It's gonna do the same as Native American.
My mom, she did grow up Buddhist. You know what I'm saying? She was a Reformed Christian, but like a lot of her
So what's
beliefs.
this
She's
beautiful being footage you got for us, Cut?
Yo, just relax, progeny.
You know, Shy Apple's the #1 student.
Progeny.
And Shy Apple said
That's a nice way of saying son.
Hey, Shy Apples, you was that kid that did your homework first and got everybody in trouble, huh?
Yo, that Chicago, yeah, y'all shouldn't have said, man, don't fuck with me, nigga. Let's get it, nigga. Don't fuck with me.
Parthenon, but to his surprise,
Yeah,
he found
it's
out
getting wild out here.
Media Friday morning that buses were already dropping them off.
I had asked for people to come from the 12th district, which is the police district where Greektown is located.
Yeah, it's going
The
down.
request was denied, but I still don't know where
I was talking about the replacement. The motherfuckers had a weird hair party, nigga.
90 more moved in on Saturday. He's hoping for more collaboration on these efforts moving forward.
We in the community, we want it.
I think it's great that our city is a place that is accepting of migrants and is helping.
Yeah. Till they running this punk ass down the goddamn street.
Man, this dude is.
Hold up. Till they running his punk ass down the street trying to take his little electric bike.
Brainwash liberal, man. Like, come on.
Brainwash liberal.
These are not my.
Hey, man, shout out to Red, man. Red Supreme, man. Shout out to Red Supreme. That's my nigga.
He's hoping for more collaboration
Oh,
on
Lord.
these
Did
efforts.
you hear the numbers? Did you hear the numbers? Wow.
The 12th district, which is the
What'd you say?
district where Greektown is located.
You said something. Guess not. Here we go.
That request was denied, but I still don't know where the people are coming from.
He says he reached out to the mayor's office to coordinate.
What
but
do you
never
mean you don't know where they're coming from? Motherfuckers, they come from San Diego and all the down the Mexican states, man. The open border.
We want it.
I think it's great that our city is a place that is accepting.
Look at this
of
goofy
migrants
ass
and is
motherfucker.
helping them try and reach their dream, which is just to have a better life for their families.
That's a
Greektown
goofy
resident Connor
motherfucker.
Friedman says it's great the space on South Halstead is used to help, but he hopes for a more permanent solution.
This is a
Cut, rewind it back one more time. I know his last name ain't Freeman.
Was it?
Friedman says it's great the space on.
It's just to have a better life for their families.
Greektown resident Connor Friedman says it's great the space on South Halstead is used to help.
Man, these people playing with us, bro. They playing with us.
That nigga said these people playing with us.
Real shit.
It is playing with you. They everything they do, they make it's a small joke because it's behind your back. It's you don't know about it. Juan Truth, I see you, God. Who else is in here, man? Shout out to Juan. Yeah, we about to get into some crazy shit. I'm on fucking ankle swole like a motherfucker. Uh-oh. B-Triple-X, man. Shout out to the guy B-Triple-X, man.
Put them potato chips down, cut.
What did he say? I just seen something and he told me his DNA say he Native American. Y'all was right about that. Hey man, hey, he told us that too, man. But look, listen. I tried to tell y'all, man, motherfuckers is truly and truly. I mean, goddamn it, Wolf just came in here, right? Fucking with people. If Wolf changed his name, I mean that picture, and changed his name at the bottom and kept going, he'd be a troll. He'd be another character. These people on here are playing characters. They don't mean what they like. I gave them prime example is Jason Whitlock from the Kansas City Star. Man, the nigga actually a cool nigga. He ain't like what you see on TV, but he get paid to do that. That's a job. Charleston White, that's a job. There's characters on this internet and they acting. Why am I saying that? Because that nigga started to know exactly who he is. Started to know exactly who he is. But that ain't where the money at for him right now. That's how I look at it. Allegedly, just my thoughts. I don't know shit. Michelle Norton said, hey, shout out to Michelle Norton, Grand Rising. Michelle Norton said, play the, you want to see that spelling bee video? Let me see if I can find it.
I need 1,000 dips today, Wolf.
All right, check it out. Check it out.
How does SA get a nigga name?
Hey, man.
Nah, he an immigrant. He a freedman.
Here it is.
That's what I'm saying. That's a nigga name. How he become a freeman?
Nah, that ain't a nigga name. It's a freed man, not free man. Freed man. He was a refugee, cuz.
Here we go. Here's the video, Michelle.
Negus.
Negus. What is the language of origin?
Ethiopian to Amharic.
What is the definition?
A king. It's used as a title of the sovereign of Ethiopia. Negus.
Negus. Could you use it in a sentence?
The Negus ruled Ethiopia until the coup of 1974.
Negus.
He nervous like a motherfucker. You want to say N-I-G-G-A, the N-I-G-G-A, the N-I-G-G-A.
Could you repeat the definition?
A king. It's used as a title of the sovereign of Ethiopia. Negus.
You know that word, cut.
N-I-G-G-A.
Negus.
And would you say the word loudly for the judges?
Negus.
One more time.
Negus.
Negus.
They fuck
Rewind it back, cut. Rewind it back.
Negus.
One more time.
Negus.
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 One more time.
Negus.
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 One more time.
Negus.
Cut, you killing me.
Negus.
Negus.
One more time.
Negus.
Negus.
You killing them.
Negus.
Look at-
Negus. Negus.
Absolutely stunned, but he'll take it.
They're happy, boy.
Again,
That's our son.
sound it out.
That's
Spell
our
it just like it
son.
sounds.
That's our son. He know how to spell niggas.
For the gold. For the gold. I never heard people applaud for niggas like that in my life.
Hey, when that white boy, I guess we was on Call of Duty or Gears of War, one of them games. When he was on his little tablet phone on the side of the game and quiet while we was in this, what, I don't know how many people was in that motherfucker laughing and giggling. That motherfucker was quiet. I said, hey man, what's wrong? Did you look it up? You seen the video? Thank you. And that, hey, I'm saying, sometimes we just gotta Steven Seagal these motherfuckers. They come full force with all momentum, last desperation, like, nigga! And we just need to grab that shit, swoop it around and block, drop it on the ground with some real information.
Tiger grip.
like, get over here! Straight up, dog. But nah, man, here we go, man. Let's get into this Chicago, man. And look at your boy. He over there like, man, they running his ass up the street right now. Trying to get what he got. Shout out to Red Supreme once again, man. Appreciate that, brother, man. Appreciate Cold Figure TV. You know what I'm saying? And everybody. Doc Rich, you know what I'm saying? Black Scouts Survival Redacted. I appreciate all of these people because I play they shit. They be on shit and they don't be striking my shit. Shit. Straight up. Early morning real. Let's look at Juan Pablo Friedman. Juan Pablo Friedman. Hey man, I can't laugh. I can't stop laughing though. That's pretty fucking funny. Here we go. Y'all niggas, man, y'all ain't even laugh at my yearly Salat joke, nigga. Y'all niggas is crazy, dog. Root, I see you, Root.
We was laughing, but we on mute, Kutty.
Who's on mute?
I was laughing, but I was on mute.
Phone call interrupt. I missed out what you were talking about.
Oh man, I was just about to get back to Juan Pablo Friedman.
Let's get it.
Juan Pablo Friedman. Juan Pablo Friedman. Hey, Juan Troop is in the building. That's our brother, though.
That's a fact. Yo, imagine. I know you was a gamer in the 90s. You know how you turn on the Sega and it be like, Sega. Imagine that shit saying, nigga.
Nigga. Your ass crazy. But yeah, man, let's get to Juan Pablo Friedman. Let's see what he got to say while he Jeffrey. Right now, he did this a few days yesterday. But today, he running up the street trying to save his own life from the motherfuckers. Come on in here, Rude. Let's have a good time, man. Here we go.
Pull up, Kayak King.
Isn't sustainable.
As for other longtime Greektown neighbors,
I think the city has bigger problems, frankly. As someone who lives in the neighborhood, I'm more concerned about crime and, stepping outside and getting carjacked or something.
Alderman Calloway says the additional 90 men who moved.
He said, what?
Reporting in Greektown, Courtney says.
Of course, they're gonna put.
What it really was saying is, I'm more scared of the niggas
They're
than
not
these
gonna stop. The
motherfuckers.
borders are open, so you're gonna get more and more that'll continue to come. That's what happens when you give people free shit. They'll continue to come, and they're gonna want more and more and more.
You right, Red.
And pretty soon you're gonna have nothing to give, but they're gonna keep coming, right? And now you're draining the city's resources for immigrants. And at some point, it's like, damn, bro. Now listen, I'm gonna show you what's going on in San Diego. We're gonna go back to Chicago and New York, but let's switch gears real quick, and we're gonna go to San Diego to show you what's going on at these so-called concentration camps. You dig what I'm saying now?
Tonight,
I'm gonna go back to this one. I'm gonna go back because they had a Mexican Independence Day. Yeah, it was a Mexican Independence Day. I believe it was in Chicago.
It was all over the place, from my understanding.
Check this out, man. This is San Diego.
Oh, God.
More migrants are getting dropped off at transit centers. Transitional shelters are at capacity here.
According to one county supervisor, more than 2,000 migrants have been released into San Diego in the past week.
CBS.
Wow, did you hear that number? San Diego is already Mexico, man. Let me tell y'all something. San Diego is already Mexico. And now you drop 2,000 more off and just say, hey, go, hey, have at it.
Here.
According to one county supervisor, more than 2,000 migrants have been released into San Diego in the past week.
CBS 8's Kelly Hezedal joins us live from the trolley station in the Otay Mesa West neighborhood with what's happening there, Kelly.
Yep, I seen them at the station the other day.
In the last few hours,
Hey, nigga, they got extra long buses for their ass.
Nah, they hopping out fresh as hell, looking like today's rap.
Actually been set up.
That's what I'm saying. The motherfuckers just look like they left the mall.
The Immigrant Defenders Law Center is among them.
San Diego is already Mexico. And you like, hey,
that nigga is already Mexico.
No immigrant stands alone. That's what it says on the tent right there. Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. San Diego, I pray for y'all, man.
Yeah,
San Diego was literally at the Mexico border.
That motherfucker said no immigrant stands alone.
Let's drop off 10,000 more Mexicans in San Diego.
Oh shit! It really says that too. Hold the fucking presses. Can y'all see that on that tent? That shit says no immigrant stands. Motherfucker, this is a battle cry. This is a motherfucking stance.
we see the narrative unfolding. So let's go back to last year. Then they do that purge bill they passed in Chicago.
Man, yo, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all want to know something that's real? Probably should look to getting the fuck out of. Probably should look to getting the fuck out of them. If you're in a major city over about 50, 75, 100,000 people, I want to get the fuck up out of there.
Yo, could I speak on the immigration and stuff like that?
Fuck no, immigrant. No, I'm fucking with you. Go ahead, Ray. You know I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, I went through basically deportation proceedings with my in-laws. You know, because my wife, she's Mexican, and you know, with her father and stuff, he's been here for a while, and he got the deportation notice, and I went through that whole fucking thing with them. You know what I'm saying? On one side, I see this as like, this is definitely a political move. They're moving certain specific people in key places, right? And the second part is that, okay, yeah, once they're here, they're going to spread out, get comfortable, and everyone's got a situation and a reason why they can't fucking leave. You see what I'm saying? Here's the next trap, and I'll tell you how the next trap is. It's this legal trap where the legal system says each individual there with weird status, what does that monetarily equal to us? Let me tell you what my father-in-law spent getting not deported and all this shit, about $75,000. You see what I'm saying? Eventually, they're going to have to pay the piper, you know? And there's a way to, you know, play in between the lines of, you know, not being physically removed, deported. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Wait, you got an immigrant ghillie suit on.
Hey man, they gonna fill the jail.
Your ass was in the middle of that tent, you blend right in. We wouldn't even see you.
It is funny. He said Pacific.
No, I'm playing with you, Ray. I'm on.
No, you good, dude. No, you good.
I take you for having thick skin, man. I'm an asshole, man.
No, dude, it's part of your comedy. You know what I'm saying? I can take it. You know what I mean? I know I'm welcomed here, so it's cool.
No doubt.
Ray, when you said your Mexican wife, I started dying because you know modern Mexican
barbecue.
What's up, man?
I said Ray definitely got a plate at the barbecue.
Oh yeah, dude. This is one thing I found out in life, dude. It's like the world is bountiful. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to like, you know, taking what's right, you know what I mean? It's just
Tell
what
that to them starving motherfuckers in Africa.
No, I'm saying for like the women, you know what I mean? I found myself a Mexican princess, you know what I mean? And I found out she loves to eat sushi.
Hold on, stop the cat, stop the cat.
Hold up 1 second. There's one question we ain't even asked.
You meant the first world is plentiful.
Raymond, tell me this. Who do you think? Because we can only think. Hopefully you ain't believing too much, but you know, who do you think is the indigenous Aborigine of North America known as Turtle Island?
From my understanding, don't roast me now. I believe it is the Coppertone peoples of the West. You see what I'm saying? And like, if you go back to the old maps, which showed like California as an island, you see what I'm saying? Now, I lived out west in Arizona. I've been in the San Diego area when I was in the military. And so when you see the quote unquote black people out there, they're not the same as like, say, South Carolina. You know what I mean? North Carolina. You see what I'm saying? It's a different color in their skin. Well, maybe they're outdoors more. No, I think it's more because of their roots. You see what I'm saying? Right. It's like deep within the land, you know? And then obviously, you know, it was once disconnected by a sea that was in between the mainland and that, and then now it's free, you see, and then mixing happened. So for me, with like learning all the 23andMe stuff, everyone, that was such a fad, but it showed that basically the world mixes. You see what I'm saying?
Tell me this.
Ray.
Tell me this, Ray. Tell me this. Do you think?
Let me at him.
Hold on 1 second. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Nah, because this ain't gonna be no bagging against the wall. I just wanted to know this because we really never even putting this asking. You know what I'm saying? So tell me, your flesh tone. Would you consider your flesh tone copper color?
No.
What would you consider your flesh tone? Just for us.
I'm yellow, man. You know.
Yellow.
You know what I'm saying? People, the reason they call Asians yellow bellies and shit like this.
Yellow, man.
Y'all not even Asian. Y'all Mongolian.
Mongolia, yeah. Well, that's true too, because like I said, you know.
Well, hold on, Chai.
Hey.
Hold on.
Raise up off my nigga, right?
The Mongolians were dark skinned, those apples.
You know, like South Korea. There's dark skinned Koreans. You know,
I think pink salt.
Not fuck with Ray. I ain't get coming at him. Just fucking with him. Because at the end of the day, you say you've been in the military. So my next question for you, Ray, do you believe in seniority? Since you've been in the military.
Yeah, I do believe in seniority.
So how come nobody respecting the L's over here?
No, man, I respect the elders here.
Such a twist in the damn man. Don't let that.
I love y'all, bro.
Don't let him start.
No, I'm all about respect, dude. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean
to have to be taking a conversation there. Why y'all don't respect the L's, man? Shut up, man. Get back to what you were saying, already.
No, so on the notion, what do I believe about the, you know, the color of my skin? I consider it yellow. You know, everyone says, hey, you're an Asian guy. That's okay. You know, like I said, dude, you know, we were my descendants and ancestors, you know, like Bruce Lee's and shit like that. That's cool.
Hey, hold up. I got a question. Raymond, you can see that screen up there, right?
Yeah.
You see that motherfucker in the middle with the black shirt on?
Uh-huh.
What the fuck is that?
Ooh.
What the fuck is that?
Ooh.
I can't put my finger on it. Honestly, it could be many things, you know. Like I said, when my mustache comes in, shit, dude, people think I'm Mexican for real.
Yeah, no cap.
You know, so I mean, she could be Mexican. She could be Middle Eastern. She could be from like Libya.
She could be a he.
Okay, why in the fuck? See, you one of them motherfuckers wake up, man. You need to. Hey, man, look, listen. That jawline lets you know that was a woman.
Yeah, it could be a he.
Nigga,
could be a he. I don't know.
Jaw, nigga, I'm like, what is that, nigga? I don't know. I don't give a fuck. Where is that from? I'm like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck?
Yo, dude, you know what? So my old lady, she's in collections, okay? And so one thing that she notices about what's hard about finding people.
Stop calling me.
No, yeah, exactly. But what she finds hard about there's a distinction legally between, you know, if you're a man or a female, and if you switch identities, say you're trans or something, the system is like confused. They don't know how the fuck to find you or how to bill you, you know. Very strange. So even the immigration process, say someone like this could be a man, could be a woman, they identify as this or that, no documents. You see what I'm saying? Your allegiance comes from where? You know, and like for what you're saying, yes, you potentially assume they're threats. You see what I'm saying?
Gentlemen, Chiapas, Rude Word, Superman. Do y'all wanna put up with this brother multi-generational, formerly known as
hell yeah, I had 2 cups of coffee. You can give him 5-minute run.
Okay, so
Pause.
He said pause.
Big up, family. How y'all doing?
On the real though, man, the brother do be coming, man. At least to me, the brother, man, the nigga do be coming. Even when I get at him, you know what I'm saying? The nigga, hey man, he let it roll off.
Nah, he part of the ecosystem.
I like people like that, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time,
he chill with that checkmate stuff, man.
What'd you say, what'd you say, Afro Diaspora New?
No, I was just saying peace, family, and I wanted to add on to something that I'm trying to read his name. I want to say Raymond. I think he said he was Asian. He made a great point that the world, us as human beings, we are continuously mixing. And it's true. This is why mulattoes specifically are the future global majority, because it is a part of evolution. Race mixing is a part of evolution. I would go as far as to say that.
Well, what kind of crystal meth you smoking?
Hey, let me say this. To say to say we as a human race are mixing is the definition of generalizing.
I mean, collectively, that's what we're doing as a species.
Hold on.
Hey man, hold up, man. Hey man, stop, man. When y'all say race mixing and this like that, man, fuck that. Listen, everybody was fucking motherfuckers, bitches, man.
Exactly.
That's the truth, dude. But let me say this.
Exactly.
To say everybody was doing anything is almost like absurd to say everybody was doing one thing. So to say everybody was mixing is to say everybody was traveling and mixing, and you can never prove that. So I don't even know why we think that.
He's saying the majority.
Everybody wasn't doing. You can't even prove everybody was mixing. So why?
He's saying the majority.
That's not a concept.
No, that's not the case. The majority is not the case. Most people
we don't even know.
You
can't quantify what everybody was doing.
Right. Most people breed with their own kind.
Well,
I know niggas ain't never left the
Can I word it this way, family?
Americans weren't traveling to me.
Can I word it this way, family? This is how I word it.
We got to stop.
Hey, hold on. I need to get the gavel. I need the gavel sound so I can stop these niggas from talking and shit like a judge and shit. Order it.
Kutty, I just don't like the generalizing. The concept.
Well, this how I word it, and I'll make it brief and I'll mute up.
This is my thing, though. Hey, Afro Diaspora New. This is the thing that is probably more irritating than anything, right? We be on a subject and you come in and you be on something, you want to divert it to something that we ain't even talking about.
I was responding to what the panelist said. Did you forget what the Japanese said? And I'm not saying that to disrespect them. I think he said it was Japanese. Did you hear the point he made?
And but you coming here telling lies, bro.
Hold on. Listen. I was just getting up off of what he was talking about so we can get back to what I was presenting.
Oh, all right, I get
You
it.
feel what I'm
All
saying?
right.
That's why I was like, Raymond, what is that?
And Cut, let me ask you one quick question. I'm gonna mute up, please.
Segue back into the video. Go ahead, Shy Apples. You got it, my brother.
How you doing, my mulatto master?
Why does she won't let Rude up?
Peace,
So after this dysphoria, were you gonna run down on all these major cities where these immigrants getting dropped off on? You said you promote ICE so much.
Okay, let's get it. Let's get on topic, man. What
Yeah,
about
let
these?
me respond to that. That was a great point he just made. And
Okay.
he's asking, can I respond to that? That's a great point.
Yes. Yeah,
he's asking me this knowing that I've already gotten over 47 illegal aliens deported myself by calling ICE myself. So he's asking this.
Oh, man, they gonna
knowing
come
that
looking for your ass.
Now I live outside of the U.S. I have a different agenda now. He has to hold the fort down.
That nigga African 6'9".
He got deported because they found out he was an immigrant, telling on other immigrants.
Nigga trying to pass me the baton. Fuck out of here.
So yeah, nigga, you need to start calling ICE. He's saying.
Hey, there's one thing that my brother said that was talking about, like when they said we wasn't
Hey, hold up, though. Don't you start talking without saying, nigga, I just need 30 seconds.
I just need 45 seconds.
You know, that's all I really need to kill. Like, there was like there wasn't no proof of some weird shit. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about, but the Costa system right here that's dealing with Mexico. This was in Mexico in the 1800s. It's dealing with people from all around the world. People from all around the world and their lineages. The term means lineage. Lineage. And it was over here in Mexico
fingernails.
where they was talking about people mixing and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm just trying to say. Some people be talking shit and they can't back their statements up, but we're going to back them statements up today. And it's talking about when Moriscos was mixing with El Spanos and they would make a chino, when the Malta would mix with a Spaniel and make a Morisco, where a Spanish person would mix with an Indian and make a mestizo.
That looks like a food pyramid.
Hey, point at that one, number 5 with the white lady on there. Point at that
right
there.
Thank you. Thank you.
At the white lady real quick.
Point, not zoom. Point. Yeah,
point at her. So
let's find cousin Ray Ray.
Hey, root word. Would you use your finger and point at the motherfucker? Yeah, that nigga do that.
Yeah, what's in that nigga hand though? Look what's in his hand.
Like a hot link.
Oh, he's got a whip.
It's a whip.
See, that's what you call a horse person, the person that used to know how to deal with horses. Because when you dealing with the next person right here, this person was a farmer because he was dealing with chickens. And the next person right here was dealing with pots and pans, and she was dealing with cloth. You can tell all these people right here, he was a fisherman on a boat. See this person right here? All these people have trades. All of them. Everybody that was a part of the Costa system around the world.
But listen,
my signal went out. You know I'm on that Latino.
Can I say something about this mixing shit? Most of it happens in military people. Just like my man right here, Ray Ray. It's because of the military. Only 1% of Americans have passports, and most of them are in the military.
Can y'all please bring up some type of proof that y'all just said? Because I bring up proof from the 14 through the 1700s, where in Mexico everybody was fucking.
But can I?
It just shows right here in Mexico, everybody was fucking, bro.
I know, but the people that are fucking are the only people that's traveling. The local people or the everyday people, they don't mix. Only people like in the military or they traveling for business and shit. Those are the only people that mix, and that's not the majority.
All right, hold up. My multi-generational or Afro diaspora. You might as well change the name. I'm never gonna call you multi-generational.
Mulatto. Call me mulatto.
I'm not gonna get into all of that. I'm just gonna call you.
Kutty.
Listen, what I am gonna say is I'm gonna give y'all 5 more minutes to build on this.
Let me respond, please.
You got to call him Big Loud.
Who needs to respond?
Well, I
Ray
had to
does.
respond first. Hold on, I had to respond.
Well, yeah, because Afro Diaspora News
No, he
is
said
not
call
easy
him Big
to-
Loud. Big Loud.
Now he do got to answer that question about them 2,000 immigrants.
Please, let me answer that.
Let him finish what he was saying.
Let me build, man. So basically, what you're saying about the seed, the man's seed not spreading.
Let Afro die.
Okay.
Hey, go ahead and finish your shit real quick, man.
Yeah, it'll be brief. Now go ahead, ask your question. I think you had 2 questions.
Big Lotto.
All right, we'll go ahead, Raymond. You got it right now.
Yeah, so he's saying that why there's little people traveling. There's little people traveling, but yet should that account for all the mixing? And the answer is like yes. I mean, the man's seed. You see what I mean? It's just like nature. You see what I'm saying? And we are to proliferate. You know what I'm saying? Now, like just if you analyze a yard, sometimes it's all one grass species. Other times it's mixed. It's usually a mixed species. You see? And it's okay if it, it all has its purpose, Now, like I said, if you want to take it to the realm of like, say, pure traits and kind of like how dog breeding goes, why should you want to mix? It's for the hybrid vigor, Exactly. So if I could say, hey, look, my son, I could place him in line. You are going to take a Korean wife and breed the majority part of your father back. But if you don't want that, you could breed with your Mexican roots and bring back the full expression from Mexico, whatever that might be. Or if he wants to, enjoy the world, and he wants an indigenous princess because of the strongest fucking features in the world, he will go for that.
But when we go to America, it seems like all the foreigners come over here and they can't get no poom poom from the so-called indigenous woman. But when the indigenous people go to other countries, we can get all the poom poom. So I'm just saying that there is a lot of mixing,
don't reduce
but there ain't a lot of everybody wasn't mixing like that. But there is mixing because there is countries that the women don't give up the poom poom to different people.
There's layers to it.
That the brother had.
Yes,
That's the only reason I came back up.
We acting like folks. Hold on, hold on. We acting like folks wasn't just racist.
All right, but what was the question?
Nah, people don't keep it real. Like if a black man or Aboriginal man went to another country, we can get all the poom poom in the world. We don't have to be rich and sophisticated. We can just go on there on vacation. They ain't saying we could just fuck the whole country. Ain't saying nothing like that. But we can get some poom poom. When these foreigners come over here, they can't get no poom poom unless they pay for it.
Brother, you sound like a hater now, brother.
Right there that everybody wasn't mixing, but mixing still was going on. That's all. Hey, but when you say I'm doing trying to wear my shit off, rebuke my shit because I'm saying anything you call, I'm gonna start doing it to you, my brother. That's all. I'll be rest up.
You got it, boo. Hey, go on ahead, multi-generational. You said he sounded like a hater. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, this is my whole thing. I mean, this especially as an African American, I travel the world. I live in Latin America right now. When you go to other places, women will be attracted to you and find you to be exotic. That's just nature. Yes, so I mean, I don't have to. We don't have to speculate.
Why don't the American women find the foreigners exotic?
They do.
Brother.
Some of them do.
A lot of them do, brother.
Y'all gotta stop generalizing. Some of them.
Man, these black women, these so-called hillbilly women, don't be motherfucking choosing no
foreigners. You're delusional, bro. You're delusional,
man,
bro.
I even watch passport photos. You don't get no pussy coming over here.
All right, bro.
Y'all just don't, bro. And y'all mad that when we travel, we get all the pussy. We could debate that. I'll show you facts on that.
Hey, real, get back to scholarship.
And then when we go to other countries, y'all don't even know how to treat y'all's women. We know how to treat women better over here. So I'm just trying to prove facts that y'all ain't getting no poo poo when y'all come over here. That means that
you made your point, bro.
I'm making my point about mixing throughout the years.
Hold up, woo. The nail is already hammered. He conceded. Down, shout out to you. You got you a victory.
He talking about boom boom.
Yes, but it is an exotic thing. Like, say, the white man always looked at the Asian woman as exotic, and that was is an exception, which for their mixing. You see what I'm saying?
Listen. Asians used to be dark skinned. How you get pale skin?
No. Some are light skinned from previous mixing.
We no.
I just want to do that. I want to answer Dude said, well, Asians used to be dark skinned. Where's the proof of that shit at, man? Pull your shit up.
Cambodia, Vietnam, Philippines,
Dude said
Myanmar. There's proof.
Everybody want to shoot everybody's information off.
One mic.
Go to Cambodia. Look up people who live in Cambodia.
I asked him a simple question since he said all of Asia was dark skinned. Where's
Cambodia.
Hey, listen. Hey, everybody stop talking at the goddamn same time. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas? Come on, man. That just sounded like a No. One mic. Rue, ask your question. Then Wolf, you answer. Then Raymond, you can follow up. How about that, gentlemen? Can we do that? Let's try that.
It's just 30 seconds. Like since everybody fact checking everybody's information, since everybody don't like everybody's information, which is cool. I respect that. I'm gonna show my information when I talk to him. Since he said that Asia was dark skinned, where is your proof that Asia was dark skinned? I agree.
Okay,
right. And I'll say there's an Asian on the panel that gave you answers. So
okay, Raymond, well, he's diverting it to Raymond. Raymond, would you like
Asian? Yeah. So go look up Cambodia today. Look at the people of Cambodia. Look at the people of Myanmar. Look at the people Burma. Look at the people of Philippines. What's interesting about the Philippines? They're dark skinned and hold Hispanic last names. You see what I'm saying? They speak Tagalog.
People of who?
Of the Philippines. They hold Hispanic last names. The capital of the Philippines is Manila.
That's not a good one. That's not a good one.
No, it's not good.
That's not a good one. Listen, hold up. Really, that ain't a good one. Cause I'm gonna tell you, I had a Filipino baby. I got a Filipino baby mama, and that motherfucker tried to feed me rice all the time. Like, bitch, you better know how to cook something different. Straight up. Listen,
was she pale skin? Was she pale skin?
She looked like you. She looked like you. What I'm saying is, hold up, let me just land my plane. I will right here in 10 seconds. All I'm saying is all of them motherfuckers is fair skin, and the darkest one is you. Now I do know in the hoods they do have, you know what I'm saying, a darker segment that they do not highlight the community. Go ahead, Raymond, you got it.
Yes, but going back to the Southeast Asia region, yes, they're all dark. You know, let's go back to their ancient monuments, their features, their all of their statues and stuff. They're showing.
That's because the ancient man of the world is dark skinned. That's because we are the dominant, and pale skin is not light skin. That is a different phenotype. We are still here. We are unmixed. You can identify us with our dark melanated skin, big nose, and nappy hair. Anything else is another nature.
Where's y'all proof that all this old super melanin black shit was around the world 1,000 years ago that ain't today? Where's y'all proof or y'all lying?
No, we make it today though. The point is
hold on, she's right.
We're mixing right now.
No, she is not right. She don't have no proof. She just running her mouth if y'all got no proof. I'm on that shit today.
No, that's all right.
Where's y'all information at?
No, we mixing right now though is the point though.
Y'all niggas talking about that we was all dark skinned 10,000 years ago, 1,000 years ago. Y'all don't have no proof of that shit. Quit lying to the people unless y'all got evidence.
I'm talking about today. We mixing the day.
Where is y'all's evidence? I'm gonna digress.
Hold on. Stop. Just relax. Hog School, man, you've been hearing this chaos. You want to weigh in or anything like that, man? We'll get a Hog a second real quick. Look, I'm gonna tell you this. One proof that you can look at is the actual Buddha. The Buddha is always black and had knotty head. You know what I'm saying? He's the knotty head one. So he was supposed to be something of the Asiatic black man. Now listen, this is belief. Do I know this shit? No. Do I even think?
Not belief, facts.
I'm just saying you got.
I just know what I was led to believe.
I'm just saying you got an Asian.
Will you agree that we're mixing the day at rapid rates?
Well, I don't know that. We don't.
It's hard to agree with
you. Don't know that.
No, I don't know what everybody's doing.
Let me say this: multiracials
is the
best demographic in the U.S.
You don't either. You don't know what
The
everybody's
census,
doing.
according to the
I think
census,
every continent has
multiracial
so-called
are the fastest
people
growing
that was white and black.
It's
I think
obvious-
every
it's
continent
obvious
did, and
that
America
he's
got caught in this social construct,
Yeah.
believing that all white people
But
from
look,
Europe,
listen,
all
mixed
black
race,
people from
but hold on,
Africa.
mixed race births outnumber black births. Mixed race births outnumber white births. Mixed race births in the
Where
U.S.
your
outnumber
source at?
Asian
Y'all
births.
love sources. How you just gonna
The
say
census.
that?
Where's
You go
your
to the
sources
census.
at, or you're lying?
How
The
you just gonna
I'm
census.
say
tired of
The
when we
census.
gonna do this to me, and then
The
every
census.
time I say
Cuddy,
something,
just
y'all
share
gonna
the
say
screen
my
and Google.
information bad. Where's your
I have
lying
a
ass
question.
sources, bro?
I'm not.
What is the
What I'm
mix?
saying
What
is
is
that
the
I'm not
mix?
even
Until I
hitting
get up here,
information
y'all ain't gonna say
common
too
knowledge.
much without sources,
Hey,
bro.
y'all,
We
What
gonna
is
need
the
to see
mix?
sources.
bro. Stop yelling. Y'all gotta
Since
stop
y'all say
yelling.
my information bad.
Stop yelling.
I know,
Calm
but
down.
what are the mixes that you
And then y'all gonna say the whole continent, all the world was black. Then how the fuck did we leave melanin and go light and mix melanin? Where did the other people come from?
So what landmass started
Because
out
we
that
mix
way?
with we
It's
mix with other
weird, man.
races, brother. That's how.
We cannot. You cannot be a melanin person around the world and then degrade yourself. You cannot say, "Well, all the people was melanin,"
the
and then
melanated
one day
Africans
later, these motherfuckers ain't melanin. Where did that come
and
from?
made mulattoes, bro. You're wrong.
Now
The
I'm asking you a
Africans
simple question. I'm
made it with
asking a
Yankees
simple
and
question.
made
If
mulattoes.
the whole world was melanin, where did the people come that has less melanin and light melanin?
You tell us since you know, smart ass.
See, so y'all don't have no evidence of the stuff y'all talking. Don't get mad at me.
I didn't say the whole world was melanin. I know it's different.
Y'all
races.
said Asia. If Asia was melanin, how did Asia get light skin and non-melanin?
Root word. What did?
I'm asking y'all a simple question.
They evolved from a different species of ape than we evolved from.
Oh, I don't know that.
All right, hey, tell me. Hopefully, you guys have y'all had y'all proper feel of this goofy ass conversation.
Let's move on, Kutty. I agree with you.
Yeah,
what happened? Hey, cut. That's what happened when you got goofy niggas on here, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it be like that. Hey, multi-generational mulatto.
What's that?
Afro diaspora new.
Yeah.
Listen, I want you, right, to buckle your seatbelt in the back and go along with the ride, brother. We do not need you to steer this here, because I'm going to steer this. How's that?
I mean,
You want to ride?
I mean, yeah, if you saying you gotta kick me off, let me at least say fuck you.
I ain't gonna kick you off. I wasn't about to kick you off. Hold up.
Oh, goddamn, my bad. I retract that. My bad.
You're flinching. I understand you're flinching.
I take it back.
It happens, man. Listen, I'm saying I'm gonna go ahead and take us to another subject. Would you like to ride instead of taking us to a subject you want to talk about, motherfucker?
No, I would just respond to what the Asians, pardon me, Raymond said. But go ahead.
It was a good build.
It was a good build. It was a good build for you, motherfuckers. That shit was a waste of fucking air. No, fuck with y'all. Nah, y'all good, man. Y'all got something out of it, man. But yo, what was we on though? We was on the border. And see, hey man, I'm gonna be honest. Hey, multi-generational mulatto, Afro diaspora news, whichever you want to call the brother. He might have one of them Raymond Gilly suit songs too. You got a ghillie suit on too?
That motherfucker on the run.
Bro,
he on the run for the feds. He on the run.
I don't even know what you talking about, brother.
He one of them purple tie niggas.
I'm listening though, family.
Let's get it.
Migrants have been dropped off at transit centers in San Ysidro, El Cajon, Ocean City.
Now, we talking about the Independence Day that just happened. We talking about all the migrants coming in every day. Everybody's talking about Mexican Independence Day. Nigga, that wasn't no shit that they celebrate every year, motherfucker. That was a victory. They touchdown parade, motherfucker. That was a flex of muscle to the world, or at least to the United States, that we're here. Man, they got a sign on the top of their motherfucking tent that said, what the fuck that shit say? Let me go on back. Here it is, right here. Boom. That shit say, no immigrant stands alone. What the fuck? They come here and they got shit printed up already from Kinko's saying some shit. Planting, man, that right there to me is a flag planting statement. What say you?
I agree with you. Actually,
I say that's from the government because ain't no immigrant gonna say that. They trying to get somewhere and live and eat.
Dog, that Mexican Independence Day was more or less like, yeah, we done successfully invaded.
Facts.
But if you're a legal immigrant, you're gonna try to keep a low key. You're not gonna try to put yourself in the front.
Nah, hold on. Who said that?
Me, Superman.
Bill with me. Look, check it out. I showed you that Joe Biden has Trump's border wide open. They have buses, refreshments, and all kind of shit busing these people into San Diego and other places throughout the goddamn country. This right here is a legal policy. This right here is government sanctioned.
That's my point. That's what I'm saying. There's some government that's putting this on the forefront. It ain't the immigrants. It's the government that's putting it up, like putting these signs, no immigrant left alone or whatever.
Right, okay.
Ain't no immigrant gonna say that. Or they're not gonna write that on anything.
But hold up.
I see what he means. Somebody gotta say that for them. Mm-hmm.
Nah, but okay then. Who said that when they was doing their immigrant parade then? Because that right there was the same thing.
But
it was allowed and sponsored. They paid for it. The government paid for the parade.
Exactly, because they had police there. How the police gonna protect some immigrants and they don't even know who they are? Somebody from the government had to send the cops down there.
The police ain't none at our Martin Luther King parade. Not really.
I don't know why y'all treating like they don't act like they don't need jobs. Them ain't no government told them to say that. Them immigrants act like that when they get over here. You ain't shit, and they're an immigrant. That's how they act.
Facts. Exactly. That's really what it is.
The Africans definitely, act like that. Definitely, I get that from them. But I don't know if I can say that from Mexicans and other people, but definitely Africans. They definitely.
Not just Africans.
I'm saying I live in Houston. There's a lot of Mexican immigrants here.
I gotta agree with her. I gotta agree with her. Like some Mexicans. Half these motherfuckers that come from third world countries and like they don't be disliking us like that. I think they dislike our ignorance and how stupid we is. But
you got a lot of self-hate, brother. You got a lot of self-hate, bro.
How that dude?
Hey, why can't we have a respect?
One mic.
Why you gotta sneak this and you say I got self-hate? What does that mean? I got self-hate.
One mic, y'all. Come on.
Why do every time certain people come up here, they always cause an argument over a simple ass, I just agree with somebody? Why I gotta have self-hate for that shit, man?
Brother, you just called your own people stupid.
Hold up. Multi-diaspora news. Whatever the fuck your name is. You ain't the police. I don't need you to panel police.
How am I panel policing, brother?
I mean, you over here trying to let the nigga say what he gonna say, man. I ain't even get to hear what he said. You talking about
and then calling me like I don't like my own race because I know that me and my people sign black on the box. And we sign African American on the box.
Point, bro.
Well, you say we
I'm gonna make my point unless Cutty cut me off. I can handle my own, bro. You ain't gonna do me like that. I'll do you right back.
Pause, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying this shit.
Let me check out, Buddy. I just want to talk. I don't want to hear all that cussing and all that. If somebody else can take my place, go ahead.
No, sir.
Peace, agree with her, and our people think that they're a lot of people don't dislike us. They just might dislike that we be signing black and African American and don't know who we is. That's what I think a lot of people don't like us, but I digress.
They love us for that. We working just like the Guatemalan immigrant 18 they got here in January that killed his next door neighbor's 11-year-old daughter after raping her. You're talking about two black guys made me do it with a gun. How do you come up here and know that you can just blame black people as a scapegoat to heinous crimes? Unless you know what I'm saying?
Jones. Hey, look, Jones.
They know that.
Jones. Hey man, I don't even know how to tell a grown man to watch his mouth. But be careful with the words. You know how they be tripping on us, bro.
Yeah, the South Bordarians, you know what I'm saying? So they're getting some kind of insight. They're not coming up here all ignorant. They play from that position of ignorance and presumption, just like the government. You have to check their ass. You know what I'm saying? Like they get mad when we call them and misclassify them. We got to come right back. Like, no, let me stop you right there. Money grip. Shit, we American Indians over here. Like, y'all just now coming. Y'all just now about to find out. So, I mean, that's just how I got to do.
But family, but my question is, what are some tactics that we could use to get the illegal immigrants out of our communities, out of our country?
Hold up. Well, that's a good question for people that's here. You ain't even here.
Ice cubes.
That's why I'm asking y'all. Y'all home. Y'all supposed to be holding down the fort. Y'all not doing it. Y'all not maintaining the fort. You're not protecting the territory.
Okay, tell us what we should be doing then.
Well, you know, that's
I made this. I'm trying to answer the host question
right now. It's not
Tell us what you think we should be doing, though.
Can I answer the host question, please? And I said it more than once. Y'all rejected my suggestion. I said more than once. You could literally call ICE on every single potential illegal alien that you encounter.
Hold up. You build with me. Let's walk.
Yes.
You said call ICE on them, right? What good is that when ICE is escorting them to the buses?
Actually, that's not ICE escorting them to the buses, bro.
That's Border Patrol. That's really not ICE.
Hey, ICE is on the stand down. They're not rounding these people up.
Additionally,
hold up. Build with me, my brother. Dog, this is a policy. ICE ain't rounding nobody up.
That's my point. You know why? Because it's a lot of, and I'm not saying this to insult you, most Americans are just like you. You literally don't call them, so you're literally paying them your tax revenue. But then they sit in their office all day and twiddle their thumbs. That's what they do, literally.
Oh, okay, Hey, listen.
I give you an example. Can I give you an example?
No. I don't want you to give me an example. I want you to walk.
I was trying to give you a real world example, but go ahead.
We'll walk together. Listen, I can see how you can get to that point, like maybe 5, 6, 7 years ago, perhaps. You know what I'm saying? But today, there's no use in contact. ICE ain't even got a phone number. Their phone is off the hook. They are on
they
the
do got
stand.
a phone number. They got branches in every major city, bro.
Hey, Kutty got a point though that is hard.
Listen to me. Hey, it's a government policy. They're standing down. Man, there's an influx of illegal immigrants all over the place. Yo, they're letting in, they're busting them in. ICE is on a stand down. Their hands are governmentally tied.
Please let me say this. All right, well, since in your estimation,
is he right or wrong? Is he right or wrong?
Well, brother, can I respond to the brother, please?
Is he right or wrong?
I'm trying. If you allow me to complete my sentence, you'll see that I'm acknowledging his point when he says that in his estimation, there's nothing y'all could do. So just let him take y'all over. Fuck it. I'm not about to debate with you. Let them take y'all over. Let the illegal aliens take over your cities. Let them take over your country.
Can I build to that?
Y'all.
Now, my suggestion is,
we just separating you from us.
Let me wrap it up. It'll be 10 seconds. Now, my suggestion is,
Sister Beth got on your ass about the same thing.
Please,
every time you speak, you say y'all. You not one of us, nigga.
All right, 10 seconds and I'll be done.
Kutty just said something.
All right, 10 seconds and I'll be done. 10 seconds and I'll
never answered my question, but go ahead, please.
All right, 10 seconds and I'll mute up. To the U.S. citizens, particularly the Black Americans that are listening, buy real estate in the nations that immigrants come to the U.S. from. Literally, you could buy real estate in Latin America and Asia. Your tax revenue, your U.S. dollar. I thought I gave 10 seconds. Goddamn. Yeah, you
I respect Wayman because Wayman is not I don't respect this nigga because he try to blend in with us and play like us, and he not one of us.
You gonna cut my 10 seconds off? God damn. Let me just wrap it up.
I don't respect you because you trying to blend in with us and play like us, and you not one of us.
God damn. Now you know that was me. You're putting backstage.
Look, you got 5 seconds. Go ahead.
Yes. Yes, U.S. citizens, when we bring our U.S. dollars to Southeast Asia and Latin America and Africa, our dollars stretch exponentially further.
You 5 seconds up. You 5 seconds up. Don't want to hear shit.
That's it.
May I build to that?
I get your point. And yo, hey man, look, listen. You just say, man, look, yo, what's good for the goose is good ain't good for the gander. You feel me? Or one man coffee, the next man tea. What good for you ain't good for me. How about that? You know that's true because you keep using the word y'all.
Hey, Kutty, y'all
right there is a clear differentiation between you in your mind and us in your mind.
And I came to get my leg back. Y'all don't want to get y'all leg back. We different.
No. You asked for 10 seconds. I gave it to you. I'm just gonna.
I'd like to ask him a question.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. Hey man, that's an OG call. Falah said, hey. That's an OG call, man. And hey man, hold up. Afro Diaspora News. You hold on 1 second. Do not unmute. Hey, yo, sometimes I be wanting to beat up on these dudes for life. You know what I'm saying? You say, sometimes get these guys up out of here. Yo, just let me know. And any one of y'all, elders and OGs, you know what I'm saying, can try it, man. You know what I'm saying?
But what y'all was saying was great, though. And
I wanted, good word. I'm about to let you go ahead and say what you got to say right now, man, because you've been fighting to say that. Go ahead, brother.
Nah, y'all was having a good topic because I thought he made a good point at first where he said call the immigration on them, but you came back and said, look, motherfucker, they are bringing these people over here. They are standing down, and he don't want to build off that topic, which is a good topic because he's losing.
No, we could build on that. Literally, when you call, and I mean this, when you call ICE as a U.S. citizen and you make a claim, they got to give you a claim number. They are obligated to at least investigate the claim.
He lying. He telling a goddamn lie. I'm gonna tell you how I know. Let's stop this shit right now. I'm gonna tell you how I know. My old lady, it was a gay ass Mexican fucking with her at her job. They fired her. We all it was at a motel. She was a laundry lady. It's a bunch of illegal immigrants that work there as room cleaners and shit like that. She called ICE. Them same people still work there. That was 6 months ago.
They stand down right now.
I can't speak on that. But if you're listening, let me just say this. If you're listening, all right, call and test it out then. If they ignore you, you'll see that he's right. If they don't ignore you, you'll see that I'm right.
Okay.
So don't take no for an answer. Call repetitively. Call repetitively. And send email.
Listen. Nigga, no, you trying to advertise for the motherfucking tips hotline, motherfucker. That's what
I'm trying to advertise to preserve y'all community.
Listen to me, young man. I appreciate it. I appreciate your advert for the tips hotline, but that right there ain't gonna do us no good. I don't think, my guy.
All right, so well then keep letting them take you over. It's all right. I ain't gonna debate with you.
Hey man. This right here is not take me over.
They're taking your cities over.
May I build to that, please?
They're taking your country over.
All we got to do is stay here and not run like you, like we've been doing, nigga.
That's right.
You gotta run in their country like they ran in your country. Checkmate.
Nah, that's
hang on. I just want to ask a question.
You gotta run in their country like they ran in your country.
Hold up. Afro News. Don't you think running is a coward's move? Period.
No, you can run to a position of power. Checkmate.
Run to
you can do a tactical retreat. Checkmate. I'm cooking you right now.
He don't understand the oppression of us.
Hold up.
You can run to a position of power.
Why I losing control right now. Let me talk to the brother. You know what I'm saying? He on some child shit right now. You know what I'm saying?
Everything I'm saying is the gospel truth, the mulatto gospel.
It's the gospel truth to your movements.
Yes.
Not ours. Dog, I'm not gonna get rid of my land because a motherfucker coming here. Scary nigga.
They taking your land. You gotta go take some of this.
That nigga says the gospel truth. We know
it's
no.
This is the mulatto gospel. Yeah.
You don't even. That's why motherfuckers don't be wanting to fucking even talk to you because you get to trying to talk over motherfuckers and divert the attention.
Brother, yeah.
Oh no, brother. Sit back and relax. I'm not gonna fight over you. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let us get some some clarity for my brother Palai. Shout out to Palai. How y'all doing? Brothers Barbershop, 11th to Grand downtown Kansas City, Missouri. Around the corner from the T-Mobile Center. What up, my brother?
What's good, fellas? Peace to the panel.
Peace.
You see, he trying to divert the conversation.
Yeah, but this is why, bro. You know what I'm saying? One of the things that we got to realize is everybody's putting trillions of dollars to distract us from who we are. That's just one big distraction, low budget distraction. You know what I'm saying? Right. None of that shit he's saying makes sense because it's already hard for us to get real estate here. Now you're going to take your ass to another country where you don't speak the language and they're going to be better than they are here. Nigga, no. Secondly, secondly, the whole thing about
hold up, boo. Go ahead, Pala.
The second thing, the thing about the Asian culture, unless you've been over there, you don't know what you're talking about. And a lot of people that's talking shit, they just going off of commercials and ads and shit. I've been there. The same thing that go on here with the indigenous people is the same thing going on there with the indigenous people. One of y'all said something that makes sense. Most of the people that can afford to travel are not us broke people. They people that got money, military people. So a lot of those people go out there, have babies, and they give their families the benefit of running shit. And they be the ones that's in the cities. So it's a light and dark skin thing. And all of these Asian countries, Laos, Cambodia, Thailand, Malaysia, all of that area over there, is most of them people are darker than us. And a lot of us don't know that. So we really don't. We just up here jaw jacking.
But when they see us, can they tell the difference between an American black or American Aboriginal?
You can tell the difference between an American black and an African. So that's not your point. That's a poor point.
I just asked a simple question. Yes, it is.
And I gave you a simpler answer. I gave you a simpler answer. See, you can talk that bullshit to them, but I can see your ass.
You say that we're the same. When you say that,
I didn't say we're the same. I didn't say we're the same. Don't mix my words.
You're saying that there was all melanated black people over there. No, there's not.
I didn't say that either. I didn't say that either.
Everybody's saying, bro. But
I didn't say that either. See, what you do is,
I'm dividing.
You make up these words that
he got a white girlfriend, man. Damn.
But they don't work.
It's easy. He like white girls. Damn, it's easy.
See, these guys right here, you'll say one thing, he argue like a woman. You say one thing, and he come in and change your words up to like gaslight you. That's why you don't talk to these people. They're a waste of time. You're a waste of time.
When a lot of people
Hold up. Good word. Let me get a word in it real quick. Bala, check this out. Because first and foremost, I think you guys missed each other. First and foremost, Bala, this ain't the agitator. That's that nigga Root Word. What Root Word do is he paraphrase and simplify for his own understanding. So he ain't on adversary. He's not an adversary. He's not So I want you to, I want y'all to go ahead and connect on another level because y'all brothers is really the same. Y'all just missing each other. That multi-generational motherfucker, man, come in and make everybody feel like they the op. When you come up and you don't know who in the fuck is the op you're talking about. Nah, man, y'all niggas is homies. But go on and make y'all points.
All I know, if you could talk theory all day, but until you actually start doing the work, like, take a plane trip somewhere. If you ain't got your passport stamp to really know that culture, you're just making it up. Just like when they look outside at us, they only read the compulsory education culture of us. And when they start to meet us and talk to us and see the reality, their minds are just as blown as us. The situation that's plaguing us is plaguing the world. It ain't just something that's us. It's the whole world's being miseducated through the same system.
But when we say dark-skinned people around the world, when everybody look at these dark-skinned people, they know the difference between them dark-skinned American Aboriginals and the rest of them dark-skinned motherfuckers. So it ain't the same darkness.
So what?
I mean, can I talk for a second? So what?
You did talk. I said so. So what?
So what?
So what is that? That's the agenda to erase the American Aboriginal.
Thank you. And put in dark skin. and put in melanated people. No, it's them Afro-Americans and fuck the rest of them dark people.
Y'all outside.
Brother with an afro,
Everybody else
light-skinned brother with an afro. Go ahead.
what y'all gonna do for yourselves? That's crazy.
See?
May I speak on that?
Everybody do something for y'all and do something to y'all, but y'all ain't doing nothing but talk about it.
But see, you get mad at me and call me stupid and all these names just cause you said
I'm not
dark
mad at
people
you.
over there.
I'm not mad at you. I'm calling you what you acting like. There's a difference. I'm observing your actions
From dark-skinned
and
people,
labeling it.
if there's a big difference from dark-skinned people, melanated people, and the American Aboriginals or the American blacks, there's a big.
I said that. I said you can.
That's all I was saying is that when you say dark-skinned people, I'm saying are you talking about the American Aboriginals or the Africans? And you got mad at me, bro. Shit.
I didn't get mad at you because I'm not talking about that shit. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. Let me talk about what I'm talking about. Again, with the feminine shit, you want to tell me how to think and talk. Let me tell you what I'm saying. People with dark skin are in every race. That is not a phenomenon to two races on the planet. That's factual.
And also suppressed. Every race that's the darker skin in every race is the least desirable.
That's because it is like that. I'm not gonna say it's not. And all that shit that we got.
You closed up a lot.
I ain't gonna say that because I seen the Pope kiss them black feet.
That's real.
Well, because we know this, what the Pope knows is that we God's chosen. I'm talking about the Aboriginal.
I'm saying we ain't been to all them other lands to know how the black man been treated. We've been told, but in some of these lands, the black man run shit.
Hey, Kutty, could I make a point to the immigration?
Sure.
Okay, I agree with you on what you're saying is that like they have given the blessing to allow this. This is more than just you're subtle every day. Here's your illegal immigrant and you can just call ICE. Here's the number. That doesn't do any good. Right now, that system, as you said, is overrun. It does no good. This is mass on mass. You see? Yeah. And so when I was in federal court, right, in the fucking federal courthouse, you know, and we went through our whole thing. The judge said, well, Mr. Dominguez, you sin in the grace of the good favor because as of this date, Joe Biden appointed this person as the Department of Immigration. And his guidance said this. You see what I'm saying? They're given orders. His guidance said to all these judges, this is how you're supposed to rule these cases. If you're a man that's been here 30 years, did no crime, you get to stay. And they just threw his case out. Now, same thing, just a stroke of a wand that is just thrown out. So for these people, I think they're being misled. They're purposely being placed here for a purpose that they don't see for themselves. They're pawns, you see, and there is something.
They know they're getting the money. They know what it's about. They know.
What I'm saying is, the system is going to extract that all back through the process to change their status legally.
Look, we need to stop playing. We need to stop playing. Fuck all that goofy shit you just said, man. We need to stay. That's it, man. That's what I'm saying. Let me grab you by your motherfucking ankles because your head got your head.
No, dude, this is just what you're saying too. Someone gave them guidance to stand down, to put these people here. Do not deport them. And I'm just attesting it's true.
That part is true. That part is true. But the other part is these people don't know what they're doing. They don't know why they're here. Listen. That part to me is bullshit. Why? Because I reported on this shit. So there's things that I cannot forget. And one thing I do remember is them saying it's a national invasion from Chinese nationalists as well as African nationalists.
You're right. I might be wrong on that part.
These are military age young people. You don't.
Oh, you know exactly what you're saying.
Look at what you're saying. You don't see no women and children like what we used to see floating through the motherfucking river in Texas. No, you see an army, nigga.
No, you're right because the women and children come across on planes. You're right. They take the easy route. The men are taking this.
Listen, hold up, man. Ain't nobody coming over here, right? Ain't nobody coming over here not knowing what they doing and automatically have a motherfucking parade that happen in major cities across America. No, that's not happening. And the police presence is not for not to protect. That police presence surrounding them festivals is not to protect them from us. It's not to protect us from them. It's to protect them from us.
Hey, peace, Kutty. Can I get in there right quick and add to the conversation? You don't mind?
Hey, Shaq, go ahead, Shaq. You got it.
Salute to the panel, man. Y'all doing a great job today, man. I sent you a letter. It's a 2-page letter. It's in your email. This is directly was sent to a citizen of the Chicago, and I think you should read that letter that was sent out. Now they don't know where it came from. They thinking it came from Lori Lightfoot. You know what I'm saying? You know, she was the ex-mayor. She's now she's now a professor at Harvard teaching. I forgot what she's teaching at Harvard now, but they thinking it's coming from her. But I think you should read that letter because it's actually explaining kind of what you're saying about the immigration thing and how in these major cities. Some of these major cities are delegating themselves as safe cities or whatever. I think that was the declaration, that particular letter.
And may I just build on that 1 second, Cut, and I'm going to get off and I'm going to have to listen because I got an appointment right now. I just want to also say about these invasions that asked that foreigner, if he thought it was possible that our ice cubes, people that was concerned about our nation, was able to just go and purchase land and take the land, we would have already done that. There's an agenda set up for us not to. This why you don't see a Aboriginal city in 50 states of the USA. I love you, family, and I'll catch up with y'all later, okay?
Thank you. Peace.
Hey, Henning, Tennessee, Ripley, Tennessee, them is Aboriginal cities. Don't nothing but our people stay there. There's a whole lot of unincorporated little small towns where don't nothing but our people stay in them.
I think before they incorporated them cities, them was ours. I could be wrong though. I'm talking about all these motherfuckers. I don't think nobody came over here and made these cities, because when I go around the world,
I'm saying
America are just like bigger than most cities in the world.
She keeps saying we don't got no city. It's a whole lot of unincorporated cities in every state. I don't know about every state, but I know about mine. In Tennessee, it's a whole lot of little small unincorporated little towns that don't nothing but our people live in them.
I gotta agree with you, Sachi. I think that's us being too emotional and just broad stroking the thing. You know what I'm saying? And devaluing our power and our pretty much our what's the name? Here in America. Our presence. There you go. I was looking for the word. There you go. Our presence here in America is being devalued by us ourselves.
I say we more than 45% of the nation population.
I gotta go with you, Super. I don't know 40, but I think it's definitely 40 to 50%.
If we got them in Tennessee, I'm pretty sure they got them in Mississippi and Carolina and everywhere else too.
Yeah, Florida. I mean, we can talk about it. Georgia, Florida, Mississippi, Louisiana, Memphis. Come on now.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas, man? Why y'all trying to hide information and keep us to some small ass, stupid ass towns, man?
Whoa. What's wrong, man? What's wrong with you, brother?
I'm just saying they saying we come from small cities, and all I said is no, we don't. We come from all the cities, and they just like,
nah, that's not true. That's not true, man. That's not true. We may have migrated to those cities during certain circumstances, but that's not necessarily true, man.
Hey, all of y'all
about that. What we said was, he said that there ain't no Aboriginal towns and cities, and I'm telling her it is.
Kutty, all I'm saying is when I'm around, I'm gonna check people's information since my information is stupid and they want to go for my shit. If they saying we from small towns, I'm saying we from Washington D.C. and the big towns. What's wrong with that information exchange? Why the fuck these niggas?
Didn't nobody say we wasn't, nigga? That's the point. You added some shit that wasn't nobody even talking about.
Come on, Root. It's not even an argument, Root. We on the same team, brother. You ain't gotta go there, Root. Hey, Root. Can you hear me, dog?
What is wrong with me putting us to Washington D.C.?
We on the same team, man.
Well, hey, Hey man, shout out to Hawk, man. Shout out to Hawk. Shout out to Jonesy, man. He bounced out, man. Fly, you back with us? Look, everybody's
Jonesy still here. I'm just in the background.
Oh, there he is. There's my guy Jones. Hey man, that's my brother.
Niggas talking about we made these hillbilly ass cities, man. No, we didn't. We made Washington D.C. and Chicago and Philly. And
No.
Ain't nobody saying this. Slow ass nigga. Stop trying to invert into the fucking conversation what you want to fucking invert, nigga.
Hey, Rude, you do that all the time, Rude. That's my nigga.
No,
It's too early. It's too early.
bro. They'll be normally like my information is weak, so I'm gonna check they motherfucker.
Niggas, your information ain't talking about shit, nigga. When nobody even fucking talking about that. God damn. You trying to start arguing where it ain't now, Rude.
Right, you can't dictate the information somebody want to share, bro. If they want to talk about the small town, shit, let them talk about it. Why is that a problem?
And when they done, I'm allowed to talk about the big towns and say they.
Right.
I know it, but you don't have to put somebody down and start an argument because somebody
Stop, because y'all missing the whole subject. The whole subject was we don't have no towns now. And I was naming the small towns that I know about from the state I'm in now.
I'm just saying that I look at it different, saying that we're in all the big cities that we made. What's wrong with that?
We in all the cities. She was talking about cities where we only, it's a whole bunch of small towns right now that I can speak of. Well, we everything. We the police, we the hospital, we everything you go to. Everything. That's what I'm saying.
Or 80%, Sachi, or 80% of that. I mean, I could name some here in Texas. I could name Duncanville. I could name Lancaster. There's certain ones that's like 75, 80% that was, of us in those towns, those cities.
Hey man, check it out, man. If y'all don't mind, man, hit me up, man. $Kuttack, man. I do work for food. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to DJ Kuttack 1 on YouTube as well. Hey, no doubt, man. Y'all can get back to it. Hey, Falad, mic check. Falad, you there, brother?
Yo, I'm here.
Hey, Cut.
Hey, but hey, what up, Hawk? My bad, my brother. How you doing, Hawk?
Peace to the panel, man. Peace to the chat, man. Peace to the rats. You know how we rocking.
That's right.
Hey, man, but I think everybody kind of missing what you're saying. I want us to at least stay together on this, man. These niggas is all like 25, 26-year-old, like right military age private soldiers hopping off the bus, bro. Ain't no women or children, my nigga. This is alarming.
Thank you. Now I'm gonna go over here. Thank you, Hawk School. That's my guy. That's my guy. And then you know what I'm saying? I learned like 2 weeks ago how they were saying it was Chinese nationalists and African soldiers, man. These are military age people. These are Islamic people coming in here, and this is a full scale invasion. Look at that lady sitting right there, walking down the street. Look at that. That motherfucker, that is Chow Young Fat. Chow Young Fat.
Hey, wait till you read that letter I sent you, Cutty.
Now, hold on.
You said some deep ass
all
shit
the
just now,
Indian
Cutty.
wars, it's always African with the white man riding on the Indians in all the Indian wars.
Hey, that nigga Bruce said you said some deep ass shit right now. I be saying some profound shit, but hey, man, I just be playing, man. I don't know nothing, nigga. I'm just a DJ, nigga. All I do is spin records.
Hey, Cutty.
I just came to
Hey, wait till you read that letter, though, that I sent you. I sent you in your email.
Damn, I thought I was sharing the motherfucker. Yeah, it's power block. Might need to get on my laptop. Damn, you can't see that shit, huh? Yeah, you should be able to see this, man, unless I'm messing up for real. Can you see that yet? I'm gonna read this letter, man. Hopefully it pop lock on. Can you? Are y'all there? Shaq, you there?
I hear you, Cut.
Okay, man. This shit pop like I don't know what the fuck's going on with this shit, but it's cool. I'm gonna read it, and it says they believe this fight is being forced on them. Having Mexican leadership speaking at these community meetings is imperative. Blacks do not want them in these communities at the end of the day. If we can place the migrants in enough of the black communities, then we will be successful in overthrowing all arguments. The racial tensions within the community will ensure that black people will not see the plan. They will be so divided and exhausted at some point they will just give up. The plan is to support our black automatic allies who are already committed to our agenda as they continue to stage meetings and binge in ignorance as if they did not request them. These people can be brought into their communities. It must be understood that migrants are a UN protected class under FEMA. Oh shit. Whoa. And we do not want to trigger an international incident with the black community as they both fall under protected classes. We will continue our in-person sessions. I look forward to our next meeting. And it says a whole bunch of confidentiality and stuff like that. Did y'all hear anything that I said? I'm actually trying to bring it up so you guys can actually see. Let me see.
Yeah, I heard it, Kutty.
Yeah, DJ, that's what I was saying, man. This is government sanctioned shit. This ain't just no immigrant doing some shit.
You know that these people could be related too, Kutty, because there's already an ongoing trend which I reported on between the Chinese and Nigerians marrying each other, and the Nigerians are going to China and marrying the women, and that's the only way the Chinese can buy land in Africa. So they get the citizenship through the African nigga marrying the Chinese lady, then the Chinese lady daddy can go over there and buy land.
Let me see if this will bring it up.
But yeah, you could just look up Nigerian and Chinese marriages. Like it's a whole niche of this going on, where these Nigerians are giving up their identity and going over to China because they go to China so that they could get all the cheap goods to send back to Africa to sell, and then the Chinese are able to buy land. So it's kind of a win-win.
Now look at the this is what I read to you guys. Right?
Hey, one need the link.
Oh, you do? Okay, let me get him together. Shout out to the God. A1, our Thompson is one. Let me get it together. Man, did you hear that shit? Man, that motherfucker said they are a UN protected class under FEMA.
You heard it. Was that the first page or the second page, Kutty? Because it's more.
But
is it?
Ain't the UN?
Oh yeah, it's 2 pages. Yeah. That's the first page.
Oh shit!
Didn't you just say they was taking gold out of Africa? Who they taking it to? The China? We just caught niggas moving. Niggas was getting evicted.
That nigga Hawk Scooby with the Kutty. He be with the Kutty. I be thinking I just be throwing shit out there and ain't nobody paying attention to that shit. But Hawk School, lead nigga, I'm picking it up. Hey, but Hawk School, I'm glad you on the panel, man. Man, we're gonna do a private breakdown, man. Maybe even today or something, man. That I know gonna interest you. Oh man. This shit crazy as hell. We started to do it because some people yesterday had it on the YouTube, but man, I think it'd be better suited if we did it on Zoom private. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm a St. Louis nigga. I'm with all the shit. Ain't no name I won't name.
Hey, did y'all hear about Russia?
paying 300 billion or 300 million or something to Africa for reparations? You talked about that already, Kutty?
No, I didn't talk about that, but I did talk about how they pretty much relieved all of the debt and shit. Now they done gave them some bread.
Oh yeah.
So damn, they got reparations from us and Africa.
Oh yeah.
I mean, us and Russia.
Yeah.
Now look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. This shit said confidentiality notice, attorney-client privilege, and all kind of shit. This some official.
Where did this come from?
Huh?
I don't even want to know.
It's some shit about the Chicago aldermen. Did you hear what I read? Y'all want me to read it again?
No, I don't.
They say
that
that's
niggas
where
jumping
all
out the window.
They say that's where the most evilest politics go through Chicago. Anybody can get in politics running through that motherfucker.
Hey, that's it's another page to that letter.
It is.
Oh yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, man, that's
KTC is the mafia. The mafia is Chicago.
You remember old boy went to jail trying to sell Obama's Senate seat when he was running for the presidency.
Yeah, they say everybody that go through, like all the foreigners that want to get in, they go through Chicago. Like that one, it's a lot of dirty politics going on up there.
Yeah.
But they saying that we could get in up there too, though, if we organize. Because a whole bunch of so-called aboriginals is up there doing their thing too, though. It's a fair. I just heard it's a fair game up in that motherfucker.
Ray trying to get that motherfucking document. Hey, you know what? I might just open up a Zoom while we parallel in here and share that shit so we can talk, man. Yo, that motherfucker, man, I want to get into that. But anyway, we'll get back on this immigrant shit. Now, I only see one page, though, Statue. Only got one page.
Shaq, I think Shaq sent it to you. A Superman.
Yeah, it should be 2 pages. Hold on. Let me check the email again. I should be 2 pages.
Nah, it look like it's just one page, and it's look like it's shot on a colorful floral terry cloth towel.
Okay, I didn't send it's a separate email, so you have to check the other. Check this. It's probably going to say this is the second page.
Okay.
And the subject. That's going to be the subject matter. This is the second page.
Oh, okay, no doubt. It probably taking a minute. Let me refresh my shit, man. Shout out to A1 is in the building. How you doing? Hear what we talking about? Hey, hold up. I do want to say this though, Ruber. You be hearing what people say, and in your mind, you remix that shit, and that shit be sounding a lot different.
He did a remix. I mean, sometimes when I get done talking, I still at the end I'll be like agreeing with a person. I just might go further back. That's all, man.
Right, but in your initial. 30
seconds, like
okay,
like,
go ahead, my
there,
brother.
like,
I apologize.
I didn't go against what he said. I didn't go against what he said that we shouldn't go to the small cities. I just said all these cities are. That's just really what I was saying. So I wasn't going against it, but I digress.
No, but see, in your initial regurgitation of what you heard, it be kind of sounding crazy. That's all. Especially to
your ears is dyslexic.
You niggas is crazy. Hey man. Niggas is crazy. Alright, man. I'm looking for it, man. Let me see. Oh man, I don't see it yet, man. My email be bugging. They trying to get me to pay for some extra storage.
Hey, on another note, they ain't finna be coming walking through the hood in goddamn St. Louis and doing nothing but getting their motherfucking pockets goddamn ripped off. Respectfully.
Now tell me, hey, Fala, did they have a parade down there for Mexican independence in St. Louis? I mean in KC.
I don't. They did have something down there. Yeah, they did have like a 3-day weekend.
Nigga, hey, you understand that police presence is because those people are protected by FEMA.
I do now.
That's crazy, dog. That was a flag planting ceremony.
Exactly.
That's the Red Cross. Goddamn, nigga don't see that big ass Red Cross on the KKK robe. Do I really gotta connect these dots, my nigga? Rothschild
This is
means
bogus
rose.
as hell.
The rosy motherfucking cross, the red cross. These are all the same people. Like, is niggas really that oblivious to what is going on and gonna let these people keep playing with us like they know some kind of secret?
Look, Hawk School. It's really fair to say that, yo. I mean, for real, it's gonna sound crazy for me to say out my mouth. It's gonna sound crazy for y'all to hear because it sounds crazy. But man, this could possibly be for real the fall of America as we knew it. For real.
You said the end of the world as we know it.
I said the fall of America. And see how you regurgitated what I said. That's my nigga. We're gonna call that nigga remix root.
Now, how can you get mad at me for throwing the Bible in your face? Well, that's a great
y'all. No, but this is the fall of America as we know it.
Man, let me tell you something. When it came to, I've been doing a deep dive on Tulsa, and when all shit was said and done, the only motherfuckers who pulled up was the Red Cross, and it said the Red Cross sucked all the rest of the money any nigga in Tulsa had up out that motherfucker.
Hey, have you looked at the Red Cross uniform?
Just like the UN did with Africa.
Hey, have you looked at the original Red Cross uniforms? They the Nazis.
Same shit as the Boy Scouts. Is the youth, is the Hitler Youth got the same uniforms, man? Like, come on, man. You nigga love looking at shit. You gonna tell me who I am, cause what I look like? Well, that motherfucking Boy Scout uniform look like a Hitler Youth uniform, my nigga. Did you notice that?
Ooh, that's a whole fact.
Yep.
Hey, all
That's the type of shit I be on right there, Hawk.
Well, Mike, real quick. I don't know why it's so complicated. All of these niggas are agents of Rome. The Red Cross is part of the Knights of Golden Circle and the KKK. They all the same people.
Am I playing?
You know what I'm saying? They all the same people. Like, once we already identify one of the agents, we already know who they working for. You know what I'm saying? We already know who the Red Cross and Blue Shield work for. You know what I'm saying? And these same individuals who coming in as different names, and throughout years and throughout the time period, they change a lot of these names to make us think that these are different or separate individuals, when they all got the same fucking agenda. Peace to God, man. What's the word?
Man,
You made a great ass point.
A1. Peace to the guy A1.
That big ass boat, that was some spooky shit when I seen that big ass Red Cross boat dock and moored to America. They made it like it was powerful. That was some deep shit though.
That Red Cross is the same cross of the nicest Templars. The same look, it's the same cross of the nicest Templars. The cross, the cross of Santiago, right? And it's the same cross that the Anunnaki had. The same skeptic cross. So they taking this shit from ancient science and then putting it on a lot of these organizations that we got, and we think they created it. No, these people hijacked a lot of shit that was already here. So we are, and the same cross we see the same cross on the KKK. But I'm gonna tell you like this, right? A lot of the KKK uniforms are wizard uniforms.
That's right.
Yeah, they magi.
No, we the magi. They just copying.
Yeah, we used to be. In Persian, I'll show you a Persian right now in Iran, nigga, with a whole YouTube channel. And trust me, I'm gonna send it to you because I got love for you. But you don't want to be one of these niggas. Trust me. The nigga gonna show you how he's summoning the jinn into the totem pole and everything, bro.
No, we not
they
doing
different.
that.
Oh yeah, they different. They different, and they serious.
But they found a way to balance. That's what, see, when you get into, when they talk about Madame Blavatsky and Aleister Crowley, she tells you there's two options to go: son of light or son of darkness. And this is the ritual that Aleister Crowley was doing. So everything has a polarity. We already know that. A positive, opposite. Or positive, negative, right? So we already know everything has a polarity. It's just it's which way you want to go. Do you want to be a savage or a demon? You can be that. Do you want to be a light bearer? You can be that too.
Well, that's the Magi's lord. Their lord demon is Baal. which may be spelled Bill or William.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, look, man, we got to do this private Zoom, man, because this is linking everything together, dog. It's kind of crazy. But check this out. I got page 2. I'm about to get that shit cracking right now. Let me stop this. Got page 2. In fact, yeah, we got page 2. Let me move this out the way.
This is the same shit they did 100 years ago. Brought these Africans over here and these Asians over here, and they gonna fuck around and form a motherfucking corporation and call it a tribe because you niggas don't want to incorporate.
God damn. Damn.
Yeah. That's
Damn.
what that's been on my mind, and he put it in my lap. I think we need to incorporate and maybe do something like Sister Bethy, and we all be in our own cities and put a feather on and go out there and be one mic for a day, see if it works.
All right.
When you say the fall of America, that translates to me being, the blood of a TRADER trader of the lands and knowing how to do commerce and business. When you tell me fall of America, in my business sense, that says, oh, this corporation's going bankrupt.
Now tell me this. Check this out. Wow. I read page 1 already. Right? This page 1. Now I'm gonna read page 2. All right, here we go. Well, actually, that seemed like it's page 1. Oh, yeah. Okay, damn. Oh, that was okay. This is page 1, isn't it, Shaq?
The one I took. One of them is page 1. One of them is page 2.
I think
I read page 2 first. Okay, let's go and read the whole thing. This is right. Here we go. This is strategy memo number 1 from blank to blank, whatever. Here we go. We have been strategic in our work, and it is bearing fruit. We believe the next phase is less intricate and will be less taxing to execute. To those of you, hold on, let me zoom this shit in because I'm way far away and I can't even see this shit. I can't even front like I got some good ass eyes, and that is not the case. Hey, I can see clearly now. The shit is bigger. Here we go. To those of you who have participated thus far, we are grateful and in your debt. Many of you have been successful in assisting with the project that took many hearts, some souls, and 10 long years to put the mayor into office. Whoa, that motherfucker, he said that took many hearts and some souls. What do you mean by some souls? Somebody lost their life, bitch. Whoa. Anyway, I'm sorry. And 10 long years to put the mayor in office. We now find ourselves in a precarious situation. The migrant question. In the words of the now disgraced ex-mayor Rahm Emanuel, never let a disaster not be exploited. There is an imminent disaster not of our own making. There's an imminent disaster not of our own making with the migrant crisis, and we must exploit it. The mayor has his hands tied and is stricken with an inability to handle this crisis. For the sake of optics, we must employ our project playbook for this next level journey. The time is right for us to make the necessary movements in the Latino wards, specifically in the Mexican wards. As discussed in our last meeting, we must install by any means at least 2,000 to 2,500 migrants in each of the Latino wards. Once the migrants are placed, we must help them get official state identification, either basic identification cards or driver's licenses, not a city key card. The state ID will allow them to register to vote, and this will help take the plan to the next level. voter registration. This strategy will give us the opportunity to remove toxic Latino masculinity in the Mexican community and bring it to a heel. Ooh, is that what they did in our shit? Ooh, is that what
you heard that?
Ooh, is that what they did in our shit? Ooh,
you heard that?
Nigga, they brought niggas to a heel. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This shit crazy. Where am I at with it? Let me scroll down. God damn. All right. The progressive agenda is powerful, and as we know, it is the only direction to take the city of Chicago. For that matter, the state. Those who are choking out our political and social agendas have never truly allowed our progressive ideology into the school system or business, but they have benefited from our agenda.
Who is this? Yeah,
huh? Who's this? Who's asked me that?
This Hawk. I'm Hawk.
Hey, I think
I don't know who got all this to say.
It's about to get big. I think they're gonna. I think they about to say it too, for real, for real. Let me make this bigger because the paper is crooked. There we go. Yeah, let me get Sachi on board too because he got a lot to say. All right. As we move forward with our plans, we must be clear. The migrant fight fans the flame of racial strife and creates racial tensions between blacks and Mexicans. As we worked in Filson to ensure the blacks refused to vote for a Mexican and the Mexicans refused to vote for a black, our strategy of installing an immigrant Bolivian as their best choice candidate worked. Middle ground. Somebody they could control. That's crazy. All right, here we go. We must continue this playbook as the, see what I'm saying? Playbook. We've been talking about playbooks, didn't we? See? Not proper.
Now, Kutty. Now, does that not resemble what Afro mulatto Negro was talking?
Nigga, part of it, man.
See what I'm saying?
Part of it, man.
See what I'm saying?
What it is, see, niggas like me, the problem is I've been a nigga like this too long, my nigga. So I've seen the plans that they've hatched that failed. So I know when I see a plan hatching. See, they were supposed to move us off the land. We were supposed to leave, go to Africa and all this old shit. None of this shit worked. We still here. They got to come in with a whole new batch of motherfuckers to try to run this same play on us that us as the Aboriginal American Indians know to play. So we the problem. That's why we the problem. That's why we always under attack. The gig is up, man. Don't close the store, man. We'll take over. We got some shit to do.
Hey, Hawk, is that not called enemy of state? Are we not enemy of state, brother?
Well, according to my nigga Alibaba, he said that black means enemy of the state.
There you go.
Look, let me continue. As we move forward with our plans, only reason I want to continue because I don't like to read, nigga. I feel like I'm in front of the class. Okay, here we go. As we move forward with our plans, we must be clear. The migrant fight fans the flames. Oh, did I say that? Yeah, I did say that. Anyway, we're going to the next one. Excuse me. We must continue this playbook. Yeah, we must continue with this playbook as the Filson project was very successful in divide and conquer strategy. Keeping the racial division between Mexicans and blacks will allow us to install a migrant in any seat in the Latin community. This discussion of our ranks being too small is a misnomer. By installing the LGBTQ leadership as we have in the black community, we create numbers. With the migrant crisis, oh shit, did they identify themselves? Anyway, with the migrant crisis, we can take any ward. The black community believes that their so-called immigrant fight is a Mexican fight.
Flag on the play, man.
Let me go to. They believe this fight is being forced on them. Having Mexican leadership speaking at these community meetings is imperative. Blacks do not want them in these community meetings. At the end of the day, if we can place the migrants in enough black communities, then we will be successful in overthrowing all demands. The racial tension between the community will ensure that black people will not see the plan. They will be so divided and exhausted at some point they will just give up.
Bro.
The plan is to support our black aldermanic allies who are already committed to our agendas as they continue to stage meetings and binge ignorance as if they did not request them.
Bro.
These people can be brought into the community. It must be understood that migrants are a UN protected class under FEMA, meaning nigga, you fuck with them, you go under the motherfucking brig. And we do not want to trigger an international incident with the black community as they both fall under protected classes. We will continue our in-person sessions. I look forward to our next meeting. Confidentiality notice, information. Hold up. So they're saying that. Hold up, though. One thing that jumps out is they said we do not want to trigger an international incident with the black community as they both fall under protected classes. What?
So that's an outsider.
They mean
that's a foreigner.
They're talking about the indigenous rights that they already know about that we don't fuck with.
When they say we fall under a protected class, because that's what they're saying, right? Just like the Mexicans, and if we as a protected class fight another protected class, it starts an international incident, correct?
Right. So it's international because we are the indigenous of this land and those other people are from another nation.
That's facts. Man, this goes back to the so now this goes back
that makes it international.
Oh, this is beyond Constitution.
Right.
Man, okay, I'm getting it. Wow.
That's why I'm saying it's a government play. It's a government play. So really, if we just step back and let them pale faces fight this shit out, they'll kill each other off.
Let God sort them out. See, because I think that's what's happening right now. The thing is, if we don't participate according to script, it's going to throw everything off. That's what Ferguson showed the whole world.
So Hawk, walk with me, Hawk. So hashtag free Larry Hoover.
No, I mean, look, check it out. Like, think of it like this.
If y'all know what I'm saying, to break the algorithm. See what I'm saying?
Facts. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but look, check it out. Think of it like this: if we step back, right? Meaning, don't register to vote. Like, if you read the first part of it, it says something about registering, right? That's non-participation. It can't move without us. And that's what I don't think a lot of people really understand.
I'm with you, Super. Because
the president,
one or two things.
He's the commander and the chief.
Mm-hmm.
The chief part of it is elected by us.
Right.
The commander is over the military, which is the citizens of the United States.
So go back to what Trump said when Trump got in. He said, "What do you want?" When the last time a president asked you what you want as the chief of you, the top office of the land?
I like Trump, man. You be saying
so hold on. It's not about liking. It's the position that he took up, which was supposed to be the righteous position of a president of this particular situation, corporation, and land, whatever, an executive position. That's for the people. That's the representative of the people of the land, not the corporation, not the, you know what I'm saying, the governor. That's to represent the people. So initially, you're supposed to have representatives that's supposed to have your best agenda, right? Right plans up, agendas up, and through the right proper chain of command, send it to the president. The president look over it, blah, 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 and he sign whatever he need to sign.
Yeah, but Shaq, look, but check it out. This is what I don't think a lot of people really understand. We have Indian seats in the government that's unoccupied because we're voting Democratic or Republican, and we register in their system. So the tribal seats are vacated.
So do you think they're going to bring in this mixed class of indigenous, mixed of what they saying with this mixed class and put them in that Indian seat?
No, only we can occupy it or we can leave it vacant.
Okay.
But once it's left vacant, then shit, they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. And then especially when we register to vote under their shit, then that's why they get their power from.
So our strategy is off.
Our strategy is off. We trying to participate in their part of it instead of taking our seats at the table.
That was something deep you just said. Our strategy is off. To argue over strategies.
They got us picking sides because you picking one of their sides to be on, and leaving your space empty.
Right.
Whichever brother said that, I think our strategy is off, and we have to take a different approach.
That's what we're saying. That our strategy is fucked up because we keep voting in their system,
and we keep signing that black box. Just a lot. That's good. I like how we said strategy though, because a lot of our strategies is failures.
Y'all tripping because everybody like, look, man, look. It's too late. It's too late. All we can do is sit back. Proper preparation prevents piss poor performance, right? Get your motherfucking supplies together. Make sure you got what you need to hold you and yours down. You know what I'm talking about? Because worst case scenario, these motherfuckers say, stop giving the guns to our babies and give them to these motherfuckers here. And then we got a whole nother set of problems, right? Because we all know young niggas can't afford clean draws, got a nice expensive pistol hanging out them dirty drawers.
That's why I ain't worried about nothing.
So
I'd rather them have dirty drawers in that pistol than clean drawers and no pistol.
Well, I ain't mad at them. What I'm saying is them kids was able to get that stuff. If they redirect that to these people, then we have a whole nother set of problems. I already showed y'all in Kansas City how those Arabs and people like that are selling bullets to the babies in the hood, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? This shit get deep, dog. We being manipulated like on a whole nother level, and a lot of people don't see this. This is concerning, to say the least. So
you said that makes sense though. Motherfuckers get like 90 days worth of food, or maybe 4 months worth of food in a month if they have enough money to do that shit, and then go on strike for like 4 months on the food level and try to grow our own food. Just some weird shit though. You right though. We have to have some type of strategy though. I gotta agree. We have to change our strategy.
Every time you go to the store to get dinner, breakfast, lunch, whatever you get, make sure you get at least 3 or 4 canned goods so you can put it in the basement or something. Don't be out there with some canned goods, ain't got a can opener though. That's an issue.
Hey, Kutty, I got me 2 big bags of Navy beans. Ain't that what the Nation of Islam use?
Yep.
The Navy beans.
Hey, Navy beans will have you out there real good, even if you're in the Navy.
Navies and pintos.
Yes, sir. Hey, so you're right. Get the canned goods and go try and buy up the dry bags, the dry nuts and beans. You know what I'm saying?
And them Chinese motherfuckers better get some rice. They think they finna come over here and keep me from eating.
Yo, that's another thing. Go to them big ass Chinese markets and get you big 55-pound bags of rice. They be selling that shit like it's nobody business. They eat rice like it's nobody business. You can get big 55-pound bags of rice like it's nobody's business.
Right. You right, Kutty.
I was gonna ask you this, Kutty. If you think of 100 people in the same community, they all went to the store and got like 4 months of food, the cheapest food they can get, and then they start growing some food. You think that'll make a difference?
Can I ask a serious question? When the last time you heard of somebody starving in America?
But what about Root's question? He was asking.
Niggas is crazy.
Is it like fuck Root's question? Did he have a delay? He might have had a delay, Root.
No, I heard him. I heard him, Kutty. I was just letting him finish.
Like somebody bring up like a different solution. I was just like, would that make
a Root, say it again, Root. Repeat it again, because
like if 100 people went to a store and bought like 4 months of Roman noodles and potatoes and shit and some rice, and then they start motherfucking growing some food for that 4 months, so they're exchanging their energy from keep going to the store, and now they're focused on their 4 months of growing food. I was just wondering, do y'all think that'll make a difference or some shit?
Can I answer that question?
All of that'll work.
Well, September is harvest season, so niggas better get to planting.
Right, that's what I'm saying. When last time anybody heard of somebody starving in America?
What? Motherfuckers starve every day to death in America.
This is crazy, man.
I'm saying, where's the report at? I don't know. Because
the motherfuckers starved to death in the penitentiary last week.
That's in the penitentiary. I'm talking about on the street.
I'm saying every day there's motherfuckers dying of malnutrition every day. That's starvation.
You remember that Feed the Starving Children commercial when we was kids? We used to see about Africans. They got one about Americans. If you didn't know that,
and you don't remember that song, "When Touched by Your Nature."
I'm saying it's a difference between propaganda and actuality, man.
Listen, this is a big fucker, man. There's a motherfucker dying because, listen, people get, if it go over 100 degrees, people die. You know that.
I understand that, but I'm saying starving. That's propaganda. Nobody is starving in America, because if it was, why these motherfuckers breaking their neck to get here?
All right, let me see. How many died? Many.
Because they come here because it's the opportunity not to starve.
All right. What he's saying is
they come here because there's more opportunity here.
What he's saying is this, brother. All of the USDA and what's the other one? The USDA and I can't think of the other one right now, right? All of the pantries and all of the food, like anything dealing with food, all come from that U.S. agriculture, U.S. agricultural program. So all of this food that America produces is feeding the people in America. So what he's saying is there's enough food. Yeah, we know people starve like in prisons, and you know what I'm saying? People who not properly hydrated when the heat raises over 100 degrees can die. Yeah, we know that. But what he's saying, all of the food that feeds America come from America. And they have so much of it to where they got food banks, and they get it shit out they get it shit out every week in every different state. You know what I'm saying?
But we know that we have enough food to produce for ourselves. There's a middleman who is actually responsible for 13,690 people dying every year in America from starvation.
But I don't like personally. If people die from starvation because they're not getting off their ass to get food, Ain't nobody. People who die
Yeah, you choose that one. In America, you choose that.
Damn,
In
A1.
America, that's a choice.
I like that nigga. Won't you go get you some goddamn?
Listen, bro. Let me
In
tell you
America, if you
something.
die of starvation, there is a
Hold
choice.
on, hold on. Let him speak. Let him speak. Go ahead, A1.
I'm a dietitian, nigga. Once you know your BMR, your basal metabolic rate, and how many calories it takes for your body to function, you don't need an excessive amount of food to survive. You need more hydration than you actually need actual food. So the people who's starving are not getting off their ass to try to make a way for themselves to feed themselves. Because the motherfucker starving, nigga homeless, right? Motherfuckers in lots and everything. Why haven't they put earth beds in there and put dirt in there and start trying to grow something?
A1. Hold up.
Do y'all know how many homeless
God
people
damn.
are in America?
Look, these niggas, boy. You be chomping at the bit. A1, you got a lot of dead niggas like looking down like, what that nigga say? Nigga, I was trying to eat something. Shit.
I just told you they got food pantries all over. Like I'm in Jersey right now, right? I can tell you 20 spots every Sunday that give away food vouchers. Every Sunday. Motherfuckers come in and leave with carts of food.
A1, I gotta back you up, dog.
What about the dumpsters that's full of fresh food that they have to throw away?
You could dump it. You go to Whole Foods. If you
Boy.
go to Whole Foods or any of these supermarkets, I know people who actually dumpster dive.
But what about the numbers? The numbers say that.
Hell no. Listen to me. I gotta tell all of y'all, every one of y'all, listen. The motherfucking white man said 13,690 people starved to death in America every goddamn year. If he said it, that's what it is.
That's a lot,
bro. I don't believe it either.
Some mental issues and all type of shit, bro.
But let me back away A1 saying, right, with the food banks, right? Okay. Because a lot of foreigners, or we can consider foreigners, Mexican, whatever, they be at these food banks, boy, and they be loading up, boy. Some of us be too prideful to go to the goddamn food bank. Excuse my language.
You right.
Take your ass there and get some of that bread, man. Some of the potatoes, sweet potatoes, and canned goods and shit. And they give out toiletries, man. Get your head out your ass, man. Excuse my language.
Let me hook it up too.
Go sit down in the grocery store aisle and eat you something. Goddamn it.
Look, listen to me. Hold on 1 second. When you get a whole bunch of bread from these pantries, look, a lot of people don't know how to preserve that stuff. You have to freeze that bread. Freeze the bread. It'll give you 2 to 3 extra days on the life of that bread when you thaw it out. So freeze your bread when you go get this shit from the pantry. Go ahead, A1.
What I was saying was, so look, when I was in school, we had to do a project, right? So, like, all right, the U.S. agriculture, whoever the fuck, I'm forgetting it. It's eluding me right now, right? But that shit take care of WIC, it take care of SNAP, it take care of all these food banks and food pantries, and it take care of one other thing. So we talking about most of the people who got SNAP, who get WIC, and who go to these food banks. That's food that's provided just from America that's left over. So, like, when you talk about people starving because they probably mentally ill to where they don't know how to come up with a way to provide resources for them. But the average motherfucker, are you crazy, nigga? Listen, bro. They got resources for us, bro. And if people want to utilize it, if they don't want to utilize, that's up to them. You know what I'm saying? My people who work for me, she go to the food bank every Saturday. And she be bringing back all types of shit. Like, I be like, God damn, they got that type of shit? Man, I'm like, man, bring me back some turkey, I'll make some lasagna or make some empanadas or something with that shit. So,
now look, now check it out. And that's in the urban area, YA1.
Yeah, that's in the hood.
Look,
now check it out. I don't live in the hood, but outskirts.
Right. Now, what I'm saying is, look, I'm in the middle, right? small towns, man, when they be having these food pantries and motherfucking farmers market, the shit that they are giving these people is better than Whole Foods.
Right.
It's straight farm to table.
Right.
Hey, that's a fact.
Hey, what gave me this?
That's them Amish. That's them Amish that be traveling down from St. Joe.
What made me realize that ain't nobody starving in America? I got in trouble, right? And I had to do probation, and they made me work at a soup kitchen. And they got all the expired food from the grocery store. Man, we was feeding these homeless people steak. They had 4-course meal, like salads with feta cheese, and then we gave them like a meat, and then we gave them a dessert, and then we gave them a plate to go. So man, ain't nobody really starving in America.
New York is.
The expiration date, bro. The expiration date is put on there for market.
Hey, one mic, please, brothers.
Let me talk about the expiration date.
Stats are lying though, because are we saying them stats are lying?
No,
look.
I'm saying, when I was at K-State, bro, I studied in agriculture. We studied like the food markets and shit like that. And they said the expiration dates is only like there is an arbitrary number to get you to kind of be subconsciously looking forward to go spend again, to keep you in that cycle. That's why they're able to get those expired, quote unquote, canned goods and stuff like that and go give them to the public, because they are still viable. You know what I'm saying? 3-4 weeks, you know what I'm saying, past that date in some cases, depending on what product you talked about. But all the dates is there to set you up just to get back in there thinking that is bad and you're gonna get sick, to go spend some more money and, you know what I'm saying, contribute to the system again.
Look, this is all I'm saying. What I'm really saying is this right here. When you don't eat food or get the necessary vitamins, minerals, whatever, from the benefits from food for a certain amount of time, by the time you receive food, your body won't even take it. It'd be like you done fucked up. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, number one. Number two, what are we really saying, man? We all know, especially, man, come on, man. There's food deserts all over the motherfucking nation. So what is a food desert? A food desert is not that there isn't food around. It's that you can get some pork rinds and a hot pickle before you can get an organic orange. And that right there is a small way of starvation in my eyes. I don't know nothing. This is what I'm thinking. That's all.
Now, you got a point with that, Kutty, but like I said, a pickle, certain things like that's pickled and things that's canned, those are supposed to be survival for survival. You're right. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't know how to survive and get some of those things, applesauce, you know what I'm saying? Get your big joy applesauce, peanut butter or something, some pickles or something. You know what I'm saying? If you got old cucumbers and be able to know how to pickle them or pickle anything you should know how to can and pickle. These are survival things.
Shaq, that's real. But what I'm saying is niggas in the hood going in the Arab store getting that hot pickle that ain't got no nutritional value. Goddamn hot motherfucking pork rind ain't got no nutritional value. And you slowly but surely starving yourself to a point where when you start getting nutrition, your body rejects it. This is my thoughts.
No, I think you got a point with that one.
You know what that's called, DJ? You know what America is dying from? It's called the King's disease. We are so fucking fat that we're dying.
No. Hey, don't nobody say anything about a motherfucking king again for the rest of the week, please. After my nigga done damn near chipped his truth swallowing Cupid. Yeah.
I'm just saying we die more from diseases from overweight than dying from starvation. You can't have it both ways, man. So that's what I'm saying. So how we starving?
Hey, can I throw something out there though, Cut?
No, that number is 13,690. I don't know where it is, but I'm thinking that there might be some souls looking down on these niggas. What the fuck are you talking about? I was trying to eat. No, go ahead, man. Please go ahead and say something.
Well, hold on, boo. I just want to say that from a business sense, I don't think they would order those things if people didn't buy them. Respectfully.
Look, everything in that Arab store is outdated, fucked up. Niggas just don't look at the dates no more. Look, in the hood is a food desert, but there's plenty of food there. It's the illusion of food, but it ain't food for real. So in that situation, I can imagine a couple people dying, thinking that they eating food, but not getting the nutritional value and dying of malnutrition, starvation.
Calories, you understand what calories is, right? Calories only come from carbohydrates, okay? You don't really get calories from animal sources, even though that they try to put it under macronutrients or protein, which is not protein. You only get calories from carbohydrates, from micronutrients that come from the soil. So
how you know?
Huh?
How you know?
Because I got a $100,000 degree as to be a dietitian. I done paid $100,000 to be a dietitian, even though I discharged it. But that's how much my tuition was. And I was in it. What you mean? How I know what?
How you know? What you say?
I'm also a personal trainer and a nutritionist.
Hey,
So
how you know?
Come on, Kutty, man.
Hey, what? I'm just fucking with you, nigga. I'm an asshole, man.
I'm telling you,
I'm playing games, dog.
Eat 1 meal a day. You only need to literally eat 1 meal a day.
And that's the truth, because I do that. Go ahead, everyone.
You only need to eat 1 meal a day. I mean, depending on, but I gotta add this to it too. Depending on what's your BMI, what's your body mass index. So if you only got like 5% body fat on you, know you need to eat more than 1 day because you don't have fat for your body to survive off of.
Hey, let's give a caveat. Okay? Can we give a caveat? There's a segment of society that we're just not paying homage to. Let's give a round of applause for the motherfuckers dying from starvation in the United States of America due to the drug use that they're doing.
And that's something too, right? I done seen crackheads
Huh?
who don't eat shit. I done seen crackheads who don't eat shit be able to be on drugs for years because they actually fast by not eating nothing. So their body
But A1.
That's wild. What you just
Hey,
said.
but hold on. Sodium bicarbonate and the coca plant was the major ingredients of crack that niggas was fucking with. The major ingredients of those most prominent drug is heavy metals, heavy chemicals, and toxic shit. Motherfuckers be on that shit, nigga, don't be having no teeth in their mouth. It run through their teeth real quick, shit like that, you know what I'm saying? So it's a little different. These motherfuckers probably can't eat because the motherfucking drugs done fucked up some shit inside we don't even know about.
Hey, bro, most of these people.
Hey, you know how many calories you burn chasing down crack, nigga?
I'm trying to say when he said fast, though,
Hold up.
people might be
Hold on, I'm trying to hear A1 out. Go ahead, A1.
You don't get sleep. So that sleep is very detrimental when it comes to nutrients. Because when you go to sleep, your body actually rejuvenates itself. It takes the calories and the micronutrients that you then put in your body through the course of the day, and it processes it. And plus you fast in the process of sleeping. But when you on drugs and shit, like, of course you ripping and running. But what I said is there was a study that was done on people who on crackheads or people who utilize certain drugs. Yeah, and they were saying that the reason why they live a lot longer off of the drug is because that their body do fast, but their body rejuvenates, but it doesn't get the proper rejuvenation because they don't get the proper rest. I've seen motherfuckers when I was out there hustling. I see motherfuckers ripping and running for a whole week. Them niggas asleep for like 3 days straight. Like, I ain't never seen a motherfucker sleep for 3 days. Like, and sleep for 3 days, nigga.
That's funny as hell you said that though, and I gotta agree, man. Them motherfuckers be ghetto fasting and don't even know it. That's why I said that's something deep you said. They be ghetto fasting and I be looking like, how the fuck do you stay awake for? Yeah, that's good shit. Yeah.
Hey, Kutty, but I did want to add something to the conversation too, though. This month, they deemed this month as National Prostate Cancer Awareness Month. You know what I'm saying? I know next month, October, is going to be Breast Cancer Awareness. So, you know, I can take that with a grain of salt, or, you know, do what you need to do.
Nigga, hey, look, I got a doctor, man. That motherfucker asked me, motherfucker asked me all the time, man. The first time that motherfucker, he said, man, it's about time for you to get a prostate exam. I was like, man, what the fuck is that? And my wife was like, yeah, whoa. I was like, oh yeah, okay. And I looked at that white man. I said, man, you ain't about to be over here playing with me, man. Get the fuck out of here with your goofy ass.
He was gonna put a probe up your ass, right?
Man, I was about to put my motherfucking Jordan in his ass, nigga.
Can I add something to that?
Real quick, Mike. Well, let me tell you something with prostate. So
go
with
ahead,
prostate, understand this, right? We about to go into some real nutrient shit, right? So understand this. With prostate, what happens is when you defecate, you get spackle around your small intestine. That spackle is bacteria. That bacteria forms toxemia, which forms poison, which is cancer. So now the way that you alleviate that, right? Because if you go to a doctor, he's going to stick a probe up your ass.
Right.
So you might as well take an enema. Most niggas don't want to stick an enema in their ass because they think that shit is feminine.
Hold up. Stop it. Man. Hey, that's fucking crazy. You say that. Man, that was a common practice.
That's right.
That was a common practice in the household. I remember. Hold up, man. I remember playing with that rubber bag in the shower, nigga.
Come on.
Nigga, as a kid. Didn't know what it was.
We just like brick red. Look.
I made a joke about that shit. These women ain't women, man. They don't got no.
Hey, can I tell?
Oh my God! Hold on, let everyone go. I know I said something usually funny and common. Go ahead, everyone.
What the enema is, the enema loosens up that spackle from you defecating over a period of time. And like I said, that bacteria creates toxemia. That toxemia creates poison. That poison creates tumor cells or cancer cells. So you might as well do it yourself. If you're gonna go to some white man, he's gonna stick a probe, a fucking camera up your ass to see whether or not you got spackle around your small intestines or whatever. You might as well clean it out yourself. If you do a proper, if you do a colon cleanse, right? You could start the process with castor oil. While you doing the colon cleanse, you do a motherfucking enema at the same time. You could do the coffee enema, you could do a lemon enema, you could do a garlic enema, you could do whatever enema that you feel is going to work for you.
Do you think fasting for a long time equals out to what you're talking about doing?
It depends.
Hold up, real questions though. I go ahead and answer that, man. But I got a real question.
If you have to know your body mass index, because what I'm trying to tell you is fat is energy. So you got people who under 5% body fat, right? So 18.9% body fat is underweight. Anything over 24.9 is overweight, and anything over 30% is morbidly obese. Now, once you understand your BMR, your basal metabolic rates, and how many calories it takes for your body to survive, that means if you sit in the fucking chair for one day and you don't eat nothing, right? Your body is going to need a certain amount of caloric or calories for it to survive, for your organs and everything to function. If your body do not have enough fat stored, then yes, you need energy. You have to eat more than just once a day.
No, I was just talking about like flushing out your like colon and your intestines and stuff. Do you think fasting and
of course fasting helps when you don't eat? It takes blood for the digestion process. That blood can be utilized in other areas. You may have an injured shoulder that you may have for a long time. When you fast, that shit goes away. You may have a bad knee or bad hip, or you may felt certain pains. All that shit go away when you fast, because it gives your body time to heal parts of your body that when you eating or when you constantly adding calorie, your body don't have time to process it or heal certain areas that you may be affected.
Sure, that's all I was saying.
Sometimes I like a whole motherfucking day without eating nothing.
And you know, Kutty, the reason why I brought it up because I care about you gentlemen, man. Like I said, it's not enough men's health that's being pushed out here. Now, we just did a report on that it's colon cancer is up 40% from 2000. From the year 2000, it's up 40%. It's on a rise.
And why?
They saying it's the fourth cancer right now.
That's real. That's real. My uncle just passed away from that shit, so I've been thinking about it. But I had a real question though for A1, if I don't mind. If y'all don't mind me going ahead and asking real quick, and it's a real question. You talking about doing enemas to clean out the small intestine, right? The spackle. You know what I'm saying? Along with the colon cleanse. I know the colon cleanse you talking about, man. In fact, man, when you get time, man, email me or text message me a link to Jehudi's that liquid fast and that colon cleanse. But
if you just do a regular colon
cleanse, that's what I was trying to ask. Is the liquid
suggestion
fast powerful?
But listen, my suggestion is this, right? I take turpentine. So when I do a fast, I do a laxative first, probably like wait for like a couple of days, and then I monitor myself to see how many times a day I go to the bathroom. Once I get up to like 2 times a day when I'm going to the bathroom, then I start taking the turpentine. Now the turpentine is going to expel the parasites. The parasites is what compel you to eat the diet that you've been eating over the last 10 years, 20 years, etc. Right? Once those parasites are eliminated, then you start your colon cleanse. Now,
I need all of that. I need you to text me out. In fact, I'm gonna call you.
Yeah, I might need to holler at you on that shit too.
Hey, hold up. No. Actually, tomorrow is gonna, man. A1, if you ain't busy, man, we're gonna run through all of this stuff. We're gonna look all of this stuff. We're gonna give all the information. We're gonna make sure it's devoted to that. But continue, please, A1.
So look,
fuck that. I want to ask him a question after y'all done.
Go ahead.
I just want to say one thing. Like when you eat, you got villies in your stomach. Like villies is like little hair particles that move the food from the stomach after the bile and after it starts being processed. Then it moves through the large intestine, then go through the small intestine, and then you defecate it. Right, where in the small intestines is where the nutrients is being absorbed. Right, but so check this out. What happens over a period of time when you eat certain meat? The meat get clogged up in your villies. That meat creates bacteria. That's why you ever see a motherfucker who got bad breath or a person who got a bloated stomach. That's because they got all that spackle and shit in their large intestines.
A1, real quick, I just want to add this in because you're on point. The mouth and the butthole is one tube. If your breath stink, it's pretty sure that the rest of that is foul too. So yeah, you know.
It's coming from the edge. You got rotten flesh in your stomach, nigga. That's why your breath smell like. And then what happens at nighttime when you go to sleep? The shit
keyword flesh, not meat. Go ahead, A1.
The shit comes back up. So you eating this rotten flesh, and at nighttime when you sleep, this shit comes back up through your esophagus, and then it creates plaque. And then you smell a motherfucking breath like, God damn. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially that's what, you know what I'm saying?
Negro, you read my mind, Negro.
So, A1, you saying that if
can I add something about the process?
Hold on. Vood had a question first. Go ahead, Vood.
No, go ahead. I got after brother. Go ahead. It's all good. We having a
go ahead. I like
it's
that.
Be short.
I like
that. If you can stop your piss in midstream, that's a good prostate test. Like if you pissing and you can cut it off in the middle of your piss, that's a good prostate test.
I mean, you can control it, yeah. Your prostate, yeah.
Oh.
Okay. And it's a setup too, Kutty. The way they got these toilets set up, because actually you're supposed to have the body when you sit down and using the restroom, right? It's supposed to be at like a 45-degree angle, A1. Like so, you're supposed to be have a stool where your leg's supposed to be elevated a little bit.
Your knees are supposed to be above your belly button.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
How a woman's supposed to have birth too. If you notice, like when a woman having birth, you see them having birth.
I can't get in that position to take a shit, my nigga.
That's why you see people with like
I fuck it, nigga. I'm just gonna have to ride this shit out, nigga.
No, just get you a little stool, Kutty. Like this, like a little stool, like a little step stool thing, and just put your feet on the step stool in front of the thing to get the elevation you need.
Nigga, on the other side, I make sure the music's right.
No, man, we need to have these conversations at least once or twice a month, man. Because if we can't be warriors and we ain't, in the position.
But my question, I did have a real question.
Hold on.
I'm building to everybody. I want Root to go ahead and be able to ask his question, though.
All right, now I was just like, cause the so-called white man or the health organization say that they always want to go into us the back way, which a lot of people say, you know what I'm saying? Like it's healthy to get enemas and all that stuff. But A1 saying that like when we eat all this bad stuff, we could fast and do liquid fast, and we could do it that way too, and to clean the colon and all that stuff. That's all I was like, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you want to get a couple of days of water fast. Like when I'm talking about fast, like when you're initially doing the fast, you want to do at least like I said, depending on what your BMI is. Even a 1 day fast. Like let's say for example, like most of the time I only eat one time a day, right? So I might not eat until like maybe some days like 5 o'clock. So from 5 to 5 is a whole day. So I done pretty much fasted for a whole day. You see what I'm saying?
So all this shit is really about what we intake and make sure that we cleanse it out.
Everything is toxemia.
Hey man.
Hey, hold on.
Exactly.
Y'all need to know this. Y'all need to know this. Y'all need to know this.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Sachi, Mr. No Panel Etiquette. Go ahead.
I'm just saying y'all need to know this. If any doctor try to go in your butt, he on some funny bunny shit. My daddy just took the test this morning. They sent him a thing to shit in a bucket or some shit and send it back in the mail for his colon cancer test.
Sachi is right, because you actually see Will Smith and his family did that shit. They did it's a lot. They can do a lot of testing with your stool.
See, last time the motherfucker tried to do this shit, he said, man, I ain't got to touch you, man. You can shit in the bucket. The only thing about it is it's 45%. You get a 45% chance of getting a false positive.
He was trying to persuade you into touching your butt.
There you go.
Hey, man, listen, I came in unmolested. I'm going out unmolested. Nigga, I make sure the music right on the other side, nigga. Shit.
But people hasn't heard
goddamn probe up your ass, bro, when you go through a colonoscopy.
Nobody about to put a Atari joystick up my butt. My question to you, A1, is you suggest the enema, right?
That's the old way. They don't do that
Come
no
on,
more.
man. Let me get my question off, man, because it's a real question. You suggested the enema, right? Every nigga need a douchebag, seem like. Get you a red douchebag, like, you know what I'm saying? Get yourself a douchebag, nigga. I'm trying to tell you what I little nigga, that motherfucker, we didn't know what the fuck that thing was. We thought it was a
So
spring.
we went from an Asian invasion to
Hold
douchebag.
up. I mean, when you trying to access the small intestine to clean the spatter, how much do you have to take in your butt?
I mean, you supposed like,
man, next subject, man.
Is that located?
I mean, we gotta keep it real though, bro. Because you know what? See, the problem is this, right? The problem is we eat all this bullshit. We don't know how to eliminate it or get rid of it from our body.
That's true.
That's when. So with that being said, right? With that being said, what's taking place is toxemia come from bacteria. Bacteria, I'm telling you, meat rots in your stomach. When meat rots in your stomach, it forms bacteria. When this bacteria becomes toxic, then it becomes poison. When it becomes poison, your body tries to seal it off, which is a tumor.
Ooh.
So it don't spread amongst the rest of your cells. So when your body forms a tumor, it's because you had too much toxic or bacteria sitting in your body for over a period of time. That's why they always tell you, like, the key to longevity and health, they always tell you, make sure you drink plenty of water, make sure you eat a properly balanced diet, and make sure you exercise, right? Water, what do water do? It flushes your system, right? The food gives you the nutrients to provide you so that your system can run optimal, right? Then when you sweat, you push out toxins and you also breathe. So water eliminates toxins, right? It pushes bacteria out. When you sweat, it pushes bacteria through your lymphatic system and through your blood, right? When you breathe, it cleans your lungs out. You don't know what particles come out when you breathe.
Right. And A1, something simple like you just said is just going to walk. Either walking up some stairs, like say a couple flight of stairs up and down, and a nice brisk walk to build up that so you can flush out that
Get in the sauna once a week. Get in the sauna once a week for like 20 minutes.
Building.
Fasted, man.
All
Our
I'm saying
people
is
have
that
always fasted.
The health and the so-called doctors community always say they got to go in that one way, and I like how A1 has went to school and shown us that there is another way by fasting and you know what I'm saying, not going that way. Though that's just real, because we just can't tell the world that, well, stop letting these motherfuckers do this shit because I feel molested. I just like that.
Man, listen, bro, you do that shit with
It's a
your girl.
narrative. You don't have to go in your anus, man.
You do it with
my
your
daddy
girl.
just did it this morning. You got shit in the bucket.
Look, but what I'm saying is, look, you do that shit with your girl. You like your girl playing. Some of these niggas like their girl playing their ass any motherfucking way. So,
talk about fasting, man.
Like for
Flag
real.
on the play.
Yeah, I'm just saying, let's keep it a buck, nigga. Like, bro, nigga, that's the whole problem. But when you in that, you in there with that white man, and you tell somebody what a colonoscopy is. A nigga who know what a colonoscopy, they know the process and the formalities you got to go through to get it. So once you tell you keep it with your homeboy and shit like, yeah, man, I got a doctor appointment, man. I'm trying to stay healthy, man. I got a colonoscopy. So your man already know what it is. Like, oh, okay. So you don't nobody.
You got a date.
Oh, word is born, I'm telling you. And that's the new shit amongst a lot of people that I'm running into, that, you know, they're going to the doctor regularly. Our ancestors didn't go to the fucking doctor like that. They just knew how to clean themselves out. That's what the whole castor oil thing is about. Castor oil cleans and eliminates. It's a laxative that eliminates bacteria.
Now, A1, what you think about the use of magnesium citrate to do clean outs and flushes or whatnot?
Yeah, you could do that too. The magnesium is the best, but you don't have to do it like some of these laxatives dehydrate you, but not castor oil. I know a lot of motherfuckers scared. Oh man, nigga, I take the castor oil, don't got no fucking taste to it. And you can put the shit on your skin. You put castor oil with some of the best shit you can get. You can put that shit in your hair, put that shit on your body. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to get toxins out the liver, you can make a like a poultice and put little castor oil on it, like, you know, like over like a wrap, and just lay it on your liver. When you wake up in the morning, you'll see all this black shit that attached to the so-called castor oil, brother. It's a lot of shit that we have to know, but it's pretty much just the basic. Try to overeat. Make sure you detox. Detoxing is critical, bro. When you don't detox, you catch the flu. The flu is a detox. It's your body saying, nigga, oh, you had all these years and months, nigga, to clean this shit out. All right, we got something for you, nigga. And you're not gonna like it. And it's gonna put you down for about a week. That's what the
Hey, you dropped the gym right there though, bro. I gotta say, you dropped the gym. When you have a cold, you detox, because I'm going through it right now, bro.
Yeah,
that shit all coming out you, bro.
A lot of people like in Florida and like Florida, people don't get sick like that.
Another one, A1, to add on to what you're saying, is cloves. That's good for you too, for detoxing, cleaning out your cells and organs. Cloves Cloves, man. Make you some clove tea, dog. Real shit.
It's definitely a lot when it comes to that. Like it's a lot of naturopathic things that the earth provide. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's crucial to study it. Like one of the best things is cayenne pepper. Cayenne pepper is the shit, nigga. Cayenne pepper is the shit. Cayenne pepper will stop a heart attack, will stop a stroke. It cleans your lungs out, like once you stop smoking. It's a catalyst for other herbs to go into the proper areas where they can heal and aid for healing.
Yep, it's good for inflammation too. You're right, A1. I mean, you could put it directly on, like if you know how people get their feet, get edema in their feet and their legs, A1, fluid building up, inflammation. Yeah. You can make a wrap, like you said, with the same way you make a wrap with the castor oil. You can make a wrap with the cayenne. You know what I'm saying? And wrap this shit on there. It'll pull all the information up out of that area.
But the people who got that type of shit, that means they're not getting enough exercise. They're not getting enough physical movement. That's why the water and the fluid is just sitting there. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you might not be able to do nothing, but you can go get your ass on the treadmill for 30 minutes, brother. That shit is not going to be that bad.
Yep. These are the things we have to do, man. You know what I'm saying? We have to listen to the people that are studied and proven, you know what I'm saying, that's studied and proven in these areas, man. People like A1, a couple of holistic doctors that's putting it down. A lot of the traditional doctors are going to a holistic medicine anyway, holistic help things anyway.
A lot of the traditional doctors are seeing people turning to holistic shit. They're turning to the traditional doctors and they're asking the patient, what did you do?
What did you do?
Don't.
The thing is with doctors, right? Doctors don't take nutrition like that. Nutrition is the key to health, my dude. Nutrition and knowing input and output, right? That's the key to optimum health, right? Doctors don't know that. Doctors know that these pharmaceutical companies send these so-called cronies to go
Big
study.
Big dog.
They send these cronies from the pharmaceutical companies to go sit with the shaman. The shaman explains to them what's in the plant that is the healing component. They take that healing component back to the lab and create a synthetic form of it. See what I'm saying? A synthetic form of it. And like even with cancer, right? Check this out, right? Do you know one of the main things that heal cancer? Cyanide. Cyanide shrink cancer tumors. That's why like something like B17, like the nut, well not the nut, I'm sorry, the seed, like from an avocado, from a
papaya.
Right. Seed, apples got cyanide in it. That's why they tell you.
Nah, you right, man, because a lot of other countries do that shit and they be holding that shit back in America. You fucking right, bro.
Yeah, because but this is where it all started from. Like the plants talk to you, but the reason you don't understand what the plant's saying because you ain't on that frequency. If you sit amongst the plants talk to you, but it's like if you sit amongst the birds talk to you. You may not understand, but you see them communicating with you.
Facts.
They sentient beings. You go take some bird out to a park and go feed a bunch of birds, bro. Especially crows. Crows is very intelligent, bro. They'll come down and sit right next to you and be chilling.
They
you
could talk.
ever notice you walk over, they can talk.
Yeah, they can literally speak like English words, like literally talk.
Smart, bro. They smart. Birds are smart. But that's what I'm saying. Like when you go sit among among the vegetation or among like the nature, you'll start getting downloads from the plants trying to communicate with the plants. See you know you there.
You know the ancestors they say for every ailment it's a plant which counteracts that ailment. You know what I'm saying? And that's why it's important to know the things around you because it's important to where you are is how your body interacts with the natural world around you.
Hey, what A1 said about them sitting down with the shaman was a gem because you can't patent nothing that's natural. That's why they go make a synthetic version.
Hey, yo, check it out. Let me take this time real quick, man, to do something real quick. I want to, let me go ahead and, let me get this here jumping off real quick. Man, yo, don't forget, October 21st, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Big Bap going against Jabari, you know what I'm saying? Our brother Bap going against Jabari, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, let me get my shit. Here it is. Yeah, Bap to smash Jabari's ass on which is older, Africa or America. Jabari, you about to get smashed. Hey, yo, it's very important that we show up and show out. We know Bap is going to be in what they call the toughest environment on Sinel's channel, and that means he's going to be on their home court. It's very important that we show up and show out and make our presence felt and known in there because he's already, on other people's home court. So you got to go ahead and be there. Make sure the numbers reflect our feelings and everything like that. So we got the proper support.
Salute. Hey, you got another one coming up too, Kutty.
What's that?
Top Cat. You know, he battling old dude, Gorilla Hebrew on October 7th, I think.
Oh yeah, man, I need to get the artwork, man, so I can do some pub for him, man, because we're gonna be there too, man. Shout out to Top Cat. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I want to make sure that we, you know what I'm saying, show up and show out for Bap and Top Cat, but you know what I'm saying, as they jump in.
That's going to be very imperative among these Israelites who don't really understand. They take the Bible literally, and knowing that the Bible, how you going to take a book that's been tampered with? They tell you it's been tampered with, and certain books have been taken out, and certain verses has been rewritten, and you could take that shit literally? How? But anyway, when AP step up, even if enough Aborigines is not in attendance, AP still going to win because the information that he's going to present is going to be something that Pan-Africans have never fucking heard. Never heard. They never heard that the motherfucking Amazon rainforest is man-made. They don't know the science from zero now. They have no fucking clue what they getting themselves into. So it's going to be a win because it's too much information that the brother going to present that you could just sit there and you could just be on autopilot like, I don't believe that. Like, so it's a win-win, bro.
Hey, if he get into that terror pradle, he'll kill Jabari.
He's getting all that shit, bro. Trust and believe. He gonna
the terror pradle, if he get into that, he gonna show in that debate, he gonna show how if he get all the way into it, you can show how the terror pradle was took to Egypt. That's how they got the black dirt. They got to be called Kemet.
Yeah, I mean, we got you already know, man, when it comes to connecting.
Don't give it up now.
I mean, listen, these niggas, I could do a whole presentation on what I'm gonna present, and these niggas still won't be able to refute it. So I could go in there and give you sparring tapes, and you still ain't gonna be able to refute this shit, nigga. You gonna refute and see what Jabari uses emotions. He try to, why don't you guys want to believe that you're African and y'all were brought here on a slave ship? Because nigga, we don't believe that, and that's not our story. That's why he try to use that type of reasoning to where people like he try to use some type of cognitive or a logical reasoning to why we want to be an African, nigga. We're not Africans, baby. Africans are primitive land.
Look, A1, walk with me. You know I've been on the purple tie shit, right?
The what?
Purple tie shit.
Okay, go ahead.
You know what that is, right?
Nah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, ever since the Tulsa, Oklahoma race massacre happened, you know what I'm saying, the lawsuit, and being that it got dismissed with prejudice by the judge due to language, the lawyer that was representing the victims, I seen him at the news conference, and I was watching him, and he was over there fake ass crying, acting like he was wiping tears, but in reality, he was about to start a motherfucking fire in his goddamn eye socket because they was dry. Right? And I noticed he had a purple tie and a purple little thing on, right? Didn't give no shits about it. Then I started noticing some other stuff, you know, I seen this video of this guy I like to call Big Hershey. He was messing with some Kappas, and he's a part of this type of, you know, fraternity type of shit, you know, and he was talking about how they get together and go on cruises, you know, and kind of do each other, you know what I'm saying? And then the Mississippi brawl happened, and everybody was like, yeah, but I noticed everybody had purple shirts on, and I noticed that man hit that woman in the head with a chair, and I was like, what the fuck would possess his ass to hit that woman like that outside of, oh shit, your man hit my man, so I'm gonna hit his woman. Some shit like that, because that purple represents in the LGBT as bisexuality. Then I showed how they snuck in while these dudes doing a pep rally in one of their things, and these brothers' asses is hanging out. It's a lot of suspect shit when it comes to the purple, right? And I've been kind of pointing that out. Now you got in fact you got a Cole figure. He been going in on the Boule and the Divine Nine, which would be all of the Kappas and shit like that. And then I noticed that Top Cat was going in on the purple stuff too. You know what I'm saying? And then you ended up going on his panel and talking to him after he was going in on that stuff. That stuff is starting to become relevant. And my question to you, he is a part of the Divine Nine. He is one of those fraternal orders. Do you think they are placed strategically in these lanes to divert the truth?
Look at what's my man Crump? Crump is an agent. They put Crump there to kind of neutralize certain activities where all right, okay, your child just got murdered, so what we gonna do is we gonna go after a civil suit instead of getting justice, right? So we all know, but you said purple, right? Now, when you go into Ray G vid,
all right, hold up. Ben Crump represents Omega Psi Phi fraternity.
They all part, and all of that shit goes back to these are fraternities of individuals who are agents of Rome.
Okay, now listen. This is what I noticed. Hold up, here we go. Let me get it here. Do you know this? Do you know this? Oh my God, do you know this? Look at all that purple. Look at all that purple. Look at let me see, closer.
I don't want you to put purple with evil, because red is really with evil. Purple is dealing with more with spirituality. And that's what they did. They hijacked the color spectrum.
That's what I'm saying. This particular hijack, this represents something. It's not what it doesn't represent what you're talking about. You're absolutely right. This represents symbolically a communication visually from one person to another person pledging allegiance. I'm saying, yo, I see these motherfuckers and they represent this saying, yeah, we're keeping the secret.
Yeah. To let you know that they are one of them. That's a communication. That's a color communication, or like, you know what I'm saying, like a symbolical communication to other Masons and all the Masons are all part of these so-called fraternities, bro. And we already know we're dealing with these fraternities, where they come from, what their agenda is. This nigga's an agent, but see, black people, they run so many double plays on us to where we can't figure this shit out. And then when one of us do figure it out and try to present it to the people, they'll sit there and argue your ass down. So,
Purple boy. Yeah, you right though. mean, because really initially, like the rainbow has been hijacked. Everything has been hijacked. You know, of course, the color purple has always symbolized royalty. Go ahead, A1.
When you LBGT rainbow, what the red is at top. Normally, when you see like the chakra chart, got purple as purple. Then it's indigo, then it's blue, then it's green, then it's yellow, then it's orange, then it's red. That's Roy G. Biv. Red, orange, yellow, indigo. No, I'm green, I'm blue, indigo, and violet. Roy G. Biv. So when you see like on the chakra chart, the purple is at the top, which is the crown. But on the LBGT flag, the red is at the top. Which is the red is the lower self, but they put that at the height of it. And then put the spirituality and intuitiveness at the bottom.
Oh, shit. Can y'all see that?
Mm-hmm. Look where the red at. It's
the top.
Upside down. It's upside down. And that's what they do. They manipulate these energies. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was telling Hawk earlier about the being a magi and how these people that manipulated these energies and how they can make these energies either work for good or work for bad, as we see it.
Right. Man, that shit crazy, man. Hey man, shout out to everybody, all my panelists, everybody watching. Let me give y'all some.
So Kutty, I'm gonna ask again. That brings a whole new meaning to Purple Rain.
Purple rain, purple rain.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm tell you ain't bullshitting, man. Hey, but you know, purple is nothing more than the color red and blue coming together. But shit, that's them. That's what's up. It's all. But that's why they say they say when you look up purple, what does it mean on the LGBT flag? It means bisexuality, sexual attraction to both sexes, I guess. So man, Big Hershey might have was on something. Big Hershey, y'all trying to see Big Hershey? You know, everybody don't nobody like to see Big Hershey. Big Hershey like to make an appearance. Y'all need to see Big Hershey so he can tell you what they be doing on them boats, on them river boats, and on them cruises.
No,
I need to see Big
I
Hershey.
got the booty cruise tapes.
Y'all don't need to see Big Hershey. I was about to call that Big Hooch. Big Hershey, Big Sacks. Hey, that's what he said, Big Zasty. Like Big Zasty. Nah, man, we can switch the topic up. A1. Let the guy get on real quick. A1. Was it a Mexican Independence Day, or was it we here and planting the flag day?
They always planting their flags. They come to this country, they run away from their country, and then you see on their houses they always got their flags. And to me, that's the most asinine, ridiculous shit. Why are you celebrating a place where you're not at? And then we just here for resources. So you here just to use Mother America. You're here to use our land, right? For resources.
A1. This is San Diego. This is that lady look like Ray little sister. She on the telephone letting it be known. Yeah, we landed in America.
And these
She calling her grandmama that stay down the street.
I be saying the same shit. Like, why do you come here and celebrate your holidays and fly your flag? What the fuck are you here for if you're gonna do all that? You can do all that at your place where you came from.
Look, she got immigrant camouflage on. Hey, they sitting up under a tent that says no immigrant stands alone. That is a planting of the flag to me.
And they forcing people to acquiesce. They people though, like, what the fuck is you bringing these people here for? We ain't fucking stupid. What is you bringing these people here for when you got other people already here starving, living in tent towns? What is you bringing these people here for? You don't give a fuck about them. You got some type of agenda. Every time the United States get involved, they don't give a fuck about no goddamn people. They only give a fuck about an agenda or trying to utilize somebody's resources or whatever.
Yeah, because in no other country, right, you can go to and fly no foreign flag in no other country, dude, on no other soil like that.
Hold up, this right here is symbolic of America right now. If you ask me, this picture
not America, the United States. We gotta get it right.
Okay, Shaq, will you stop motherfucking? Put your motherfucking whip down, nigga. Goddamn, nigga, that shit hurt. Got me quick. But this is symbolic of the climate that we live in. Can y'all point out why I say this on this picture, or even on this freeze frame of this pause? Let me explain. We got this white man pissed off, screaming about the Mexicans to where he about to bust a blood vessel in his neck, correct? Y'all can agree to that. All the while making sure he...
And they gonna look at him like he a white supremacist.
Yeah. Now, all the while, you see a brother sitting back there with his arms folded, checking this shit out. You know what I'm saying? Just chilling. Then you got a sister back there catching the footage. Yo, this says a lot to me. It says a lot of things that probably wrong or probably right. I don't know. But the situation that this brother's in right now with his arms folded, peeping this thing, that right there is G. To me. Not getting involved in that bullshit is G to me. Seeing that sister say, fuck it, I'm going to film the whole situation, but with her not even knowing it, she covering the brother as he's just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Shit like this kind of, you know what I'm saying? But then a lot of people be like, hey man, he folding his arm, he not involved, you know what I'm saying? He ain't doing shit. And look at her, she just silly because she just filming, you know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of things that could be going into this photo right here. And to me, sitting back and watching this shit pop out is key until they do what we read in that letter. What we read in that letter changes things entirely. Because now I'm seeing that it's offensive. Go ahead,
that's a manifesto, that letter you just read. And that brother back there, he got that look on his face like this some bullshit. You niggas still you still ain't pay niggas for what y'all did to us. That look at his face. He like, man, it's some bullshit you bringing these motherfuckers in.
I see that too.
That's the trick. That's the trick they got on us. They made us hate the only people that can defend it. They taught them to hate it.
Yeah. Or told us to accept it because we got other black people who, you know, with us, we follow other black people. That's how Europeans know how to get us. Because they can just create a motherfucker like Obama or any of these other pundits that they put out there and just have these talking points and, oh, you're not black if you don't follow this.
Man, it's people that'll tell you if you put American flag in your front yard that you racist, man.
Nigga, you'll get ran up out. You go somewhere and put that American flag up, nigga. You'll get ran up out that county. They fucking around and chop your ass up, nigga.
Hey, look, let's keep it real. World War I is white on white one. When these motherfuckers get the blood vessels in their neck, shit about to pop. And nigga, when they get the blood vessels in their neck, it about to pop. This is New York City. Yeah, they talking about get a rope, nigga. Look at these motherfuckers, hey man. They're not bullshitting. They is not bullshitting. These motherfucking white folks is getting upset behind this shit. And look at these punk ass niggas with these punk ass look. Now look at that. These are migrants, right? But we know. Look at this nigga with this mask looking directly at the goddamn camera. That nigga got that motherfucking Somali. He got that Somali hairline. Come on with it.
You know,
he got that Somali.
He
He got
Fuck
that
the
Sade
motherfuckers, right?
He got that Somali. Let's keep it $1,000, and he just got caught in full nigga. That ain't us. Nigga, that headline ain't us. This is the basis of migrants. We seeing Chinese, African, right, and Muslim Arabs coming up off that boat, them buses coming across that line. And you know what? You don't see a lot of women. You see a lot more motherfucking hard leg.
And they just bringing these people here, processing it like it's cute. And
Big,
they don't give a fuck what these people do once they come over here, man. They want these people to be over here so things can get out of control. You see what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody gonna keep bringing in no fucking foreigners and whatever. That's really not bringing you. When you have to invest all this money to give them somewhere to stay, feed them. Come on, man. Them grown ass men. Like, look at them niggas.
Look at this nigga. This nigga got that Bobby Schmurder.
I have no respect for them niggas. Them a grown ass man begging to come into somebody else's country, nigga. I don't have no respect for them people.
Hey, the government is trying to create a situation so they can control it.
Look at it. This is what it is right here. Look at it. Look at who's doing it. Look at who's doing it. Look at who's doing it.
Other immigrants, all of them. Oh, we gotta care about them, bitch. You ain't going to heaven. Like, you think you're going to heaven because you brought some people over the fucking border?
Nigga, look at New York City. That shit look
like. Man, fucking New York.
Your actions weighed by your intentions, not what you do.
Exactly. They fucking New York up, man. Them politicians that are allowing that. I mean, I'm not gonna get into like, you know, the exact. But come on, bro. Like y'all know better than that, man. They knew exactly what that shit was going to do. There's enough homeless people already in New York. You walk through New York and you see homeless fucking people everywhere. Oh my God,
Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all. Salute.
Hey, who is that? Is that Hiker? Shout out to Hiker, man. God damn it,
man. Salute to the baddest motherfucking radio station, man. Coming off this motherfucking planet right now. I'm talking about. Salute to the guys and goddess, man. Appreciate y'all info, man. Y'all all gave me a reason for to hold my head up and be able to talk to these people like they needed to be talked to. Like I say, they talk to us cocky. I hear y'all building on this energy. I ain't trying to change your energy. But remember what I told you. I'm around a few of them, brothers. They are not playing. They came here. They said they could be police officers within the next 6 months. And some of them could be it right now without no information, no background check, no nothing. They got apartments, they got free rent, they got brand new cars, 3 and 4, and mostly Volkswagens. I see a lot of them in Volkswagens. So somebody is supporting them. Remember what I tell you? They got they have a U-Haul. Right? They got big U-Haul trucks. They packing them in there. They got apartments, like all apartments that people was calling themselves fixing and telling you they had jobs for you. The jobs that wasn't for you was because you would have saw what they was doing when they was playing. There was maintenance men. They were finding out what location. But remember what I said. Once they shut down them factories over there, them workers are now coming here because there was promise over there. If you get this here done, we gonna promise you to get in the States with your family. All you have to do is do what we do that was making cheap money over there. Now all of a sudden they're coming here because the taxes was taking care of them fuckers over there. Now they are here for the reclaim their rewards. And all brothers got to do is sisters got to do is, like I said, if you want to say vote, whatever you want to do, you got to stand up and try and say something. Now, if you don't, remember, they are giving them badges. They are giving them everything over you. They're giving.
That's right.
They're not letting you march. We didn't have to go march. I don't hear no L. Sharpton. I don't hear none of the brothers who used our mothers and fathers up and our families up who put this crack in here and used it to talk about, we gonna pray. We gonna pray. I don't hear none of that shit. I hear them getting out of the way, and letting this shit happen and seeing how far we gonna allow this shit to happen. And look at these men. They are bringing kidnapped children here. I don't see nobody standing in none of them lines that's hungry. Show me somebody that's weak and really needs to seek asylum. Show me the ones you showed me on the 700 Club, the big belly black kids.
Yeah, where's the motherfucking babies with the flies walking in their eye?
Where are these? Y'all see grown men, strong as a motherfucker. Soon as they get here, they go to their family stores. They go to the stores, get on these corners at these gas stations and these stores, and the first thing they do is write these symbols on here. A Hitler sign written in small blood. If you look up in there, you can see it. I promise you. I tell everybody, bro, it's not no joke. We are playing. We are. But they are making action. They are doing action.
Look, check it out. I just read a memorandum, right, from somewhere within the Chicago officials, somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And man, look, man, my point is this right here, man. I brung that news footage where they was talking about people are going into Colombia, then going into the peninsula to come into Mexico, South America. I mean, from South America to Mexico. They're giving there's 200 rally points between South America, that jungle, and the border of San Diego and the other places, right? There's 200 checkpoints where they're able to get supplies, food, all of this stuff, and monies and stuff. In that same broadcast, they were talking about the documents that they found on a Chinese nationalist that told them how to come into America via these checkpoints that everybody's using, not just Chinese, South African, not South African, but just African in general, you know what I'm saying, and Arab radicals. These people this is, to me, in my estimation, and I don't know everything, this is an invasion and it's calculated. Now, if you look at this picture, what you're noticing, you're not seeing women and children. You're seeing them same child soldiers that we used to see 10 years ago. Them niggas is grown and they sitting out there right now, ready to grab another AK and run down the street on a motherfucker. Allegedly. Hey, Empress Summer Rain is in the building. Shout out to the goddess. Are you there, sis? Oh, damn. Soon as I get at her, she'll be right back. But anyway, these is Africans right here.
Right.
No? Are they Mexican?
They Venezuela, they all over. They coming from all over that way. And they getting here mighty fast. I don't see nobody dragging no broken leg, no wolf catching them. I don't see no sick. All I see is some strong motherfucking men carrying children coming in this motherfucker talking about they see.
And they ain't even carrying children. Most of them ain't carrying shit but a back.
Right.
Look, and then you got to think about it. We're looking at New York. We was looking from San Diego, the biggest opening in America, right? And how they being dropped off in New York. That is a nationwide trek that's happening right now. Multiple buses are on the road right now from San Diego to New York, Chicago, and all these different places. This is a nationwide trek.
Hey,
this is crazy.
If we think about it, the whole asylum, some bullshit anyway, because what's going on in the, really what's going on for motherfuckers to be seeking asylum from most of the other countries? We can't use the cartel because we got this same shit over here.
Man, no, this is bigger than that. This, I'm saying to me, this looks like, this is military, dog. Look, do you know that they're housing these people? You know where they're taking a lot of these people? You don't even know. I didn't even bring the shit yet, but I'm gonna bring it. They're taking them to military bases
with the drug.
They're taking them to military bases. Man, dog, look, my man said, yeah, you need to call ICE. What the fuck we gonna call ICE? ICE ain't gonna do nothing but give them a ride.
Slip and slide ride.
Yeah. Anyway, Empress, man, shout out to Hiker, man, no doubt, man. Empress Summer Rain, are you with us?
Yeah, baby. You know what?
How you doing, sis?
This bitch, this little wetback, fat ass grown woman beat up this 14-year-old little girl in a McDonald's. A grown, fat, white, wet-back bitch, Latino motherfucking welfare queen, beat up a little 14-year-old girl in California McDonald's. I bugged the fuck up. Let me find that bitch. Now this is from me, a black woman, to these motherfucking sticks. You fuck with my motherfucking babies, I'm coming for you. And that's all I gotta say.
Wow.
Now, I bugged the fuck up.
Let me look this up.
Half of the people can't speak the English, so they're not understanding what you're saying when you tell them, excuse me, you can't jump the line. Excuse me, it goes like this.
Oh, hell no.
14-year-old little girl. A grown-ass, big, wet back, wide back little motherfucking Hispanic welfare queen. I bugged the fuck up. Let me find that bitch. Touching our babies like that. Who the fuck they think they are?
Hold up. Hey, viewer, this is gonna be some crazy shit. Triggering. We're gonna be seeing this Mongol fucking with one of our babies, man. I don't even really, to be honest with you, I don't even really want to see that. Hell no. I can't even see that shit, man. Cause that shit be, hey man, it be triggering for me, man.
It's triggering for me.
Look at this baby.
Man, let me find that bitch. I would have stomped that bitch.
Man, this is horrible.
They showing out in California because they got the numbers in California.
I don't give a fuck.
It only just that they doing it on all fronts.
God damn. God damn. See.
That's what a crucifixion look like right there.
This gonna get better. They done opened up the border and got these motherfuckers punk ass back up coming through here with their sleazy asses, dog. And this gonna get better, y'all. This gonna get
better if I had to.
This gonna get better. This shit is crazy.
Let me find that bitch.
Teach the babies, I'm telling you, all I do, I got my babies, I got the girls in martial art. I'm sorry, I gotta put them in there. I put them in there already. It's like, I'm not trusting these. And when I'm gone, I can depend on them to have it already set while I'm getting on the way to them.
Where the female at?
Y'all handle the men. I got the motherfucking women.
Man, this is crazy. I can't believe that.
And remember, man, Alex Jones went to the governor of Texas' house and was pulled over behind that vaccination situation.
All right. Now y'all got to understand. Who is in between these white folks right here. You see them white folks? They are against that shit in New York, right? Who is against them? Who is in between them and the Mexicans? Y'all know who is in between them? I'm gonna show you. It's gonna answer your question right now. Our sisters in that goddamn pink, that symbolism, shit like that. They over there on some bullshit. Look, see that old lady over there with the pink on? That's all cold shit. That's all cold shit to me.
Right.
That's all cold shit to me. Our people, our women is being used to escort our demise, man.
Right.
In a manipulative way. I don't even know if they know it for real. If they do, then that's wicked. If they don't, man, then it's... I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say, man. This is
as many times as we saying it, them bitches gotta know.
Man, they know. Cut. They know. They hang
That's
around.
what they train them to do that in the sororities and shit, and fraternities and shit.
They know.
That's why everybody's going after or pretty much exposing the Divine Nine and Boule and things of this nature because they've been so adverse to us. Look at
I don't
this
think
shit.
they know.
Look at this. Look, hold up, man. All that pink, man. Come on, man. Man, that pink remind me of purple, man. These people wear this stuff when they're gonna get on the news and shit like that and do some shit. So it'd be like a symbolic. I don't know, man. I could be on some old 10-4 goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Hey, I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing.
I don't think they know Kutty.
But I know one thing.
They under a deep influence.
Man, I seen look, I'm gonna be honest. I told y'all the other day, man. Hey man, when Trump was going through his shit and he was exposing, people doing ballots, and he had videos of our sisters in Atlanta, man. He had videos. The government had videos of our sisters shredding that man's votes, man. Shredding them. And laughing and partying about shredding Donald Trump votes. Dog, these people don't forget about that stuff, man. And that be the face of part of complicitness. And I be worried about that because these some silly motherfuckers and they might fuck around and try to go after everybody, thinking everybody a part of it when it was just a select few of these motherfucking divine niners. Allegedly.
Who they using to get Trump now? Some more of our women.
And okay, and let's go ahead and get on that real quick. Where is she from? Where the fuck she come from? Let's see what fraternity she from. Cause no doubt there is one. Let's see. What fraternity is Fannie Mae? Isn't her name Fannie Mae?
Fannie Williams.
Fannie Williams.
Once they tricked them ladies to put that costume on, that was it.
Oh shit!
You part of us now. Yeah, come on, let me show you.
This name pulled up. Let me see. Her name is Fannie Williams.
Fannie Mae Williams, something like that.
We already knew, boy, when they came to take over. They said, shit, in order to take over, we're going to do just like the Boondocks.
Okay, hold up. She is... Oh, it ain't even showing. What is this? It say Alpha. Isn't that a man's group, though? That's a man's group.
She's an AKA.
She's an AKA. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see that too. All right. Come on, man. Listen. Bill Cosby.
Same thing Kamala Harris is.
Hold up. Bill Cosby had motherfuckers going to these goddamn schools to get in these key motherfucking positions to railroad our motherfucking ass while we was entertained on TV like it wasn't nothing.
The way it's looking, I think it evolved into a railroad. I don't think it started out to be a railroad.
You know what they did, bro.
Great continuation. Can I be heard in the room?
Yes, ma'am. How are you, Mama Chief?
Hey, y'all. How y'all doing?
Salute, Mama.
Doing great.
Salute to y'all. Great show. I wish y'all yesterday. I had to go to a funeral for the first time in about 15 years. And I just wanted to come in when you said key cut, because I just wanted to jump on and share with y'all. I don't know whether I missed it or not. But did y'all see that when it said Pearson Project? Are y'all familiar with the Pearson Project is?
No, ma'am.
I mean, I might be a little bit behind y'all because I had wow. But y'all remember seeing that in that letter he just read?
Are you talking about what I read as far as that memo?
Yes, that Pearson Project, the Pearson Project.
Yes, I remember that was referred. What is that?
Okay, the Pearson Project is a city in Czech Republic, right?
Czechoslovakia, some shit like that.
Yeah. And so this project is a project based on Mexicans, the life and stuff of what they planned on doing with the immigrants. Let me go back to it right quick so I can share with y'all. I just wanted to jump in and share that. And then they said something about the city key card. You'll remember that, right? It was said in that about the city key card. And are you familiar with the city key card? Okay, but I'm going to go back about this Pearson. The Pearson is a quality of life plan. What it is making little villages. It's an action plan that they make in little villages. And why did so many Mexicans move into Pilsen? So Pilsen is a place that they created. And if you look it up, just pull it up, talk about it if you can, if you want to. But I just wanted to show y'all, if they got this Pilsen plan in Chicago, and you got Chicago and New York right there now. So it's the same plan. I just wanted to drop that in there. It's a life plan.
No problem.
And Chicago Plan Commission approved framework for a Pearson project. And it said it took them 10 years. They started this in 2013, y'all. So that's that 10 years that letter was speaking up. I just want to verify the fact that the letter is speaking of some true facts. Wherever the letter came from, whoever created the letter, and whoever as Hawk say, the our and the we, like they be saying us and them. Now, what you mean we? You know. So, and then when you look up the city key card, guess who got the most city key cards? P. Diddy. And the first one to hold down is the one in Chicago. I think it's California. Let me go back to the history here. But you see what I'm saying, Cut? I just wanted to share that because that letter, that memo or whatever, is some stuff that should be evaluated. And if that's what they're doing in that city, they're doing it in the other cities, they're doing it wherever they are placing these people. And the plan is to usurp the minds of us who don't, not us. I'm sorry, you guys. Forgive me. But,
Mama Chief,
yeah.
Who do you suppose wrote that? Who do you think that was for and by?
The same people who created this whole mess of madness, period. I mean, everybody, everybody is us and them. So, I mean, who can you say? All we know is it ain't me.
I know
So it's some people that have been doing this for a long time. And they telling us the playbook, they showing us, they keep putting keywords in places. We just gotta be astute enough to pull up the keywords and they put it's all in Google. This World Wide Web ain't hiding it. Ain't nobody hiding it. We can even AI it. As AI. I land right there, y'all. Y'all have a wonderful journey on this.
Shout out to Mama Chief coming and blessing us.
Y'all. We gotta figure it out. Because we here for a reason. And we ain't planning on laying down. I know I ain't.
That's right.
Go, y'all. Land it.
Thanks.
There, y'all.
Hey,
yo,
playing in our face.
My biggest thing is
what I'm talking about is the Mexican against black thing. We see what's going on now. What the sister just said about a Mexican jumping on the motherfucker. The letter playing out.
Man, and you know what, it's playing out. But the thing about it is, we wasn't supposed to be made aware that we was a protected class in some way. Is what I'm thinking, because that's the first time I've heard that we was a protected class of some sort.
Facts. Yeah, see, they trying to keep all that. They don't want you to know all that. They want you to focus on Africa so they can focus on Africa and what they want you to focus on so they can put another immigrant to speak for you. That's the whole thing. The whole gist of that letter was to keep everybody confused so they can keep running it.
That's pretty much.
That's black folks. We are not black folks. They want us to identify. So that ain't we, kid. That's them. That's what they want. That white. No, that ain't us. We know that ain't us. So we stand down. Like who said that? Huh? Stand down. We gonna watch them destroy each other. We ain't supposed to be involved. And we supposed to know we ain't black. We ain't none of that.
But it's hard not to be. It is. Hold up, Mama Chi. Can you agree that's at least easier said than done for a lot of folks?
No.
You don't. Hold on. Let's talk to me. You say you do not agree with me when I say it's easier said than done for people to stand down and stay away.
Because they still plugged in.
Oh, hold on, Empress Summer Rain, please. Okay. What was you saying, Mama Chi, please?
Plugged in though. Unplug. They're still plugged in. We got to unplug from the matrix, man.
Mama Chief. Reason I say that is because we just witnessed a 14-year-old baby get assaulted by a grown-ass Latino, Hispanic, Mexican, whatever you want to call her, woman in the McDonald's. That right there is in California, where in Texas and California, the Hispanic population was already off the charts. Now it's even crazier. So I'm saying some people can't. They have to get out in society in those places and may have to deal with those type of people. I mean, this might be unavoidable. You
got another concept on the DJ, because I missed that part about that with the baby and the woman. I did not.
Oh, you didn't see that yet? Oh, I'm sorry, Mama Chief. You did say you was in the past.
Yeah, I apologize for that.
Oh no, you're fine, Mama Chief. Oh, I am so sorry, Mama Chief. You didn't even see that. I'm talking about.
I didn't see it at all. I feel bad for the baby and whatever the situation is. But I need to stand down out of the way of what is really taking place in the realm of their playbook. I didn't mean stand down out of the situation. If I see something like you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna intervene because I'm not gonna let nothing like that happen in my presence.
Yes, ma'am.
I see.
I understand you as well, Mama Chief. Ultimate clarity. I appreciate you, no doubt. I really do. Empress Summer Rain brought this to us. It happened in her backyard, and she, rightfully so, is upset about that, to say the least. Empress Summer Rain, would you like to talk about it?
Yeah, this shit is fucking serious. Okay, and my baby, my Mama Chief, we cousins. We share a lot of the same bloodline. I saw yours. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. I have 30-year-old kids, but I had three grandbabies under the age of 5. This shit ain't gonna. They not gonna see this shit because we're gonna check this shit. Now I see these little Hispanic bimbos getting beat down in public schools all the time because our sisters be hanging them. I seen one sister take down 4 of them. But when you start talking about the adult women, that's when I step in. Now I'm too old but I do know how to take a motherfucker down. I'm always locked and loaded. But if it means I have to get out there and get one of them, I will get one of them. I have no problem with it. It ain't no time about talking. Ain't no time about status. We are who the fuck we are, no matter what the fuck anybody calls us. And I ain't playing with this shit. You ain't touching my motherfucking kids. Now, I could take a man down with my weapon, and I could take a woman down. But I'm not playing. Now, if I have to get out there, we done march for all types of shit. We done cried about this. We done had signs. It ain't time. Hey, you're touching our kids. Even the white people, they won't even do that in public.
Empress Summer Rain, just pause for 1 second. I want everybody within the sound of my voice. Oh, is that the GOAT? That's the GOAT. Shout out to my guy, our brother, Supreme Chief Holiday. He just in the building. But I want everybody within the sound of my voice to really, really pay attention. This is Empress Sister Rain. Summer Rain, excuse me, and she's boots on the ground. I want y'all to hear her pain. Listen to her. We should be feeling like this. Man, listen to her. Go ahead, sis, please.
Hey, I'm telling you, man, we don't play that, and I push it out to a lot of sisters. I'm on a lot of motherfucking social media. They better lock that bitch up before we get to her. I'm gonna tell you, and anybody, I don't give a fuck. CIA, police, come here. I don't give a fuck. If you ain't gonna touch my motherfucking babies.
Big dog, I'm putting the video in the chat, man. Empress Summer Rain, I appreciate you sharing that for real.
And you know, fuck all this other stuff about who we are. We all still here. We've been one big black tribe. Yeah, we've been black. And I'm gonna say it like that. I'm an abo, I'm re-status. I got all that shit done, got my tribe. But this ain't about that. This is about us as a people. And I'm about taking care of business. I take care of the women, y'all men take care of the men. And then we take care of each other. I'm from the fucking streets.
This was a grown woman that did this to this 14-year-old child in McDonald's.
Okay, Sid, cuz, could you put your information in the back so we can hook up, please? Cause y'all hear my cousin out there, don't you?
That's right. That's right.
So we can get
I can hear that fire, blood.
For real, I'm not no look.
I can hear that fire, blood.
That's that motherfucking wild Indian in me. Okay? I will slice that bitch up. That bitch will have nuts by the time I'm through with her.
You heard it here. Y'all hear our sisters, man. Hey, man, why we ain't turned a little? Are we turned? Maybe we ain't turned. They turned. They getting turned. But hold up, sisters, I want to know this, though. What about these ladies that's in between, you know what I'm saying, over here acting like, yeah, this is the way to be, the divine nine, these alpha bitches, and excuse my language, ladies and things.
Oh, man, we keep them bitches up. I grew up 2 blocks from Howard University. So we've been handling them motherfucking bitches for a long time. They ain't shit. So if they come in between it, they get their ass whooped. White women come between, I don't give a fuck.
Well, you got to understand, these ladies are now in position of power, and they're over here creating this policy that we're dealing with today.
Oh, look, I grew up on Capitol Hill. I'm on that because they're gonna have to see what it feels like too. Because you know what, these female boule, which all of them are, all the congresswomen are, and all the congressmen are. They all part of fraternities, sororities, and you know what? They are not safe. Trust what I said. We on that too.
That's right. That's right. Shout out to Empress Summer Rain and the fire that we all need to be having.
I love y'all and I love my people.
Can I ask a question to everybody on the panel about something in community-wise? Do y'all know what the pairs of shoes hanging over the electric wires mean?
The symbolism of that.
Yeah.
That meant somebody got their ass whooped and they was bullied.
Okay. Anybody else? Okay. In my neighborhood, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we used to do that all the time. That's the symbolism, because back in the day, I'll be 60 tomorrow. Tomorrow's my birthday, so I grew up, when the riots was going on. So so the thing is that I grew up in DC. We never had no problem. We never had no problem with white people coming through our hood. I know what it's like when we didn't even mingle with them. I remember when we were still going to school together, but I'm a Virgo baby. We never had no problem with them, and still today we don't have no problem in DC. We don't have no problem with them in Dallas too, where I'm at right now in Las Colinas. They stay on one side. They don't fuck with the black women or Aboriginal women here either. But they're out there in California and they got numbers. But I'm gonna tell you, this shit ain't gonna.
You up roll for me, sister.
Oh God, excuse me, I ain't gonna.
You up the roll for me, Las Colinas. That's up the roll for me.
Yeah, I'm right in Las Colinas. Yes, I'm right on Lake
County. Oh man, we might have to link up, man.
Yeah.
That's right.
Anytime. We can hang out, walk out, sit by the pool, smoke some good old weed, and it's a party every day for me. It's a party every day. I retired 15 years ago, so I've been living that retirement life, and so pretty much
just what happened.
It's a party every day. I run my businesses and try to take care of the family, do this Indian work, this tribal work. But every day I enjoy myself. I wake up, I'm happy.
Right.
And, I don't have no problem. I want to make sure. But when you have grandchildren, and like I said, I'm 60, so I'm only 5 years a grandmother. So I'm in a different stage right now. This is my next phase. And it's probably, I refuse to let our grandchildren, my grandchildren, our kids grow up in this type of environment. That's not gonna happen. Now, y'all men know what y'all got to do, because I know we know what to do. We ain't never punked down on nothing, and it's about to go down. But I know what I can do as a woman, because this is a woman that touched that little baby. Now,
I ain't want to cut y'all energy. I ain't want to cut your energy, goddess. But the little girl, the incident had occurred because the little girl said she went to the bathroom and came back out, and this lady was staring at her and told the little girl, "Look, I fight kids." And the little girl said, "Ma'am, I didn't." And before she can talk, and she just attacked the girl.
I know.
And I'm saying, I thought, this teenager was actually, just wasn't bothering nobody. She went to the bathroom, came out, and the adult just walked in there. Everybody said she had a problem when she walked in there. And when she couldn't get the service she wanted, she turned to the girl and said, "I fight kids," and just started attacking the kid.
See, you know what
though, y'all? That could be the same way with some of these false men and women going up in bathrooms. That could have been the same type of incident. We got too many strange things happening in these public venues. We got to remember, public.
That's a problem. This is a problem.
All going on in our public now. They have put these things in the midst of us. Our land.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you one thing. We sisters. I'm gonna tell you now. I ain't gonna look. When I grew up.
Don't say too much now, sis.
Look, I ain't gonna talk to you. I'm just gonna tell you how I grew up. All my girlfriends, we all had brothers who were boxers. Were doing amateur boxing. So we know how. So we never been no punks, and we know how. I'm gonna tell you, women's boxing wasn't out when I was young. I'm gonna tell you, but we know how to throw some hands. And we don't play, okay? But whatever it takes for us to handle women, we have no problem. That's gonna be easy work. I'm letting you know that's gonna be easy work, because we got that. But so they just need to lock her up. They say they're gonna put some elder charges on her. So the problem is that here I am. I'm 60 now. I'm a grandmother. Okay? And I know the world I lived in. I'm not gonna let these motherfuckers put me in a world that I've never seen. This shit is not gonna happen. We weren't even on this type of wavelength in the 60s. I'm gonna tell you, did they want to show us being meek? That is not the truth.
Look,
This shit was gonna be handled.
Empress Summer Rain, check it out. Who's to say that woman ain't on a bus on her way to New York City right now?
She probably is. You know they gonna protect her because they won't show her face.
Oh, they won't show her face? Oh, I didn't notice that. They didn't show her.
Little girl face.
You know why they ain't showing her face? Do you want to know why they're not showing her face? Huh?
I know why.
Well, why do you think? Why do you think? I bet you it ain't what I think.
I bet you she won't get away with it.
But I bet you she probably will.
I bet you
she
probably
probably
on her ass right now.
Hey, look, let me tell you why I think that.
Her face right here.
Hold up. What'd you say?
Her face right here. I got her face
No,
on my
I'm
own.
the woman.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, what I'm
saying, not the little girl. They keep posting the little girl. They're trying to trigger people and see us being bad, just like they keep our bodies out there.
Yeah. The lady was with her son and her daughter. The lady was with her son and her daughter.
Nobody helped that little girl.
Right. The lady was with her son and her daughter and jumped on that little girl.
Right.
Now listen. Now listen. Now listen.
Her parents. Why she was in
What was the baby's parents? I don't even know. That's a good question. Listen. I'm gonna read something to you guys, okay? It says it must be understood that the migrants are a UN protected class under FEMA, and we do not want to trigger an international incident with the black community, as they both fall under protected classes.
Who is that? I'm not protected because I'm not black. I'm Aboriginal.
I'm already Aboriginal reclassified. Y'all know that. So I'm protected too.
Umbrella of being black, and that's
I know I triggered people, but is it to the point where y'all can't? One mic, please. Who's gonna speak? One of you ladies at a time. Which one?
Me. Y'all know I'm already classified.
Go ahead, Mama. Sister Ray. Summer Ray. Now, hold on, Mama G, because I want to hear what you said, because I heard a little bit. Go ahead.
Yeah, baby. I think y'all probably know by now. I'm already classified as an Aborigine, so my status already changed. I got my ID and everything, so I'm already classified as an American Aborigine. So I'm protected too. So we're on the same level with that, okay? Right. But you're on my street, you're on my land, you touching my people.
Okay.
That's where I'm.
I got you. What you were saying, Mama Chief, real quick?
No, I was just saying, see, they didn't say the immigrants and the Aboriginal. So therefore, they're not talking about me. They talking about all people who still have the mentality in this matrix that think they are black and to be triggered by that. Marlene.
Look, I don't care what look, my birth certificate says color. My brother's birth certificate says Negro. My children's birth certificate says black. My grandbaby's birth certificate says African American, even though they were born in a tribe. So this ain't no paper cutter shit here. What we're talking about.
Right.
We are who we are, no matter what they call us.
But so I'm talking about we talking about that letter he just read. Yeah, you know.
There are a lot of people see you. Look. Let me tell you, I'm on TikTok. I'm on all social medias, and me and my baby, my 30-year-old 3 kids, I know what they do. We always talk. Look, don't think just because the YouTube is the smallest Aborigine community. Shit is big. These youngins from 30 years old and younger, They're way further than we are on this YouTube I'm speaking on now. No. A lot, the old motherfuckers like me and you, yeah, they slow, they stupid, stuff. But no, trust me. This is the smallest community when it comes to Aborigines, the YouTube community. These guys, these youngins know who they are.
That's right. That's right. But look, ladies, I know I triggered you by reading that, but my point of reading that, of course, this is a personal memo within two people. So when they're using the words black, we know what they're talking about.
Exactly.
And who they're talking about. So we can kind of like, we can go ahead and get past that trigger word and really speak on what they're actually saying. They're saying the people of that area, as well as perhaps around this here nation, are a protected class and don't even know it. And that's the point I want to bring up. The point is,
you know, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised when you get out and be out there like I am. I'm in the, you know, I've done the reparations movement. I've been at those meetings. I was at the OMB when we finally got African off our back. 2030 is the next census. African American only applies to foreigners. They took that off. So now we're working on getting black off and being status as black, American Indians. 2025, California has already issued the study getting it ready for us being misclassified. That's 2025. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all got a lot of us be on here, and I listen, and y'all, we can't keep ourselves in this little box when 90% of our family is not woke to the level we are too. But you gotta understand, these people, they know they're indigenous too. I fight Indian tribes all the time. I'm fighting 5 tribes right now. So it is not my daughter. Her friend knows that she's Cherokee, and she's 21 years old. I'm trying to tell you, we know who we are. People are woke. Don't think about the old family members. They still stuck in church. They ain't woke. But I'm gonna tell you, the generation from 86 on down, they woke. They know who they are because they had parents like me that told them, look, I knew who I was. But it wasn't a big movement because it wasn't.
You don't know who you is.
Yeah, I grew up in summers in the country. I knew how to make a bow and arrow. You know, so I look. I'm on both sides. My mom, and listen to me when I tell you this, that I'm 60, but ever since I can remember, my mother would walk past me. Both of my parents passed. My dad was born 1918. My mom was born 1929. So I had old parents. That's another reason why I know who I was. But my mom will always periodically whisper in the back of my ear, remember you're Cherokee, because that's where most of my lineage is. But I go to Sioux and everything. So this is something that's always been whispered in my ear. And I know why they had to whisper it. So we always knew that. It's just us coming out into fruition. And now once the UNDRIP and the ADRIP come out, now we're getting a chance to actually get this international movement behind us. But these youngins know who they are. They know who they are. And they're fighting. And that's where my confidence is. Trust me, y'all got to know. Don't keep saying this black. They don't really call themselves black either. They never even call themselves African. My kids never call themselves African. I never call myself African. African was a new shit. And I remember in the 80s when Jesse Jackson did that, We never really subscribed to that. But you gotta understand there's a lot of people here that look like us but ain't us. And we're not black. And my parents, I remember the civil rights movement. My parents didn't like being called black. So it's deeper than y'all think. And my grandmother was born 1899 and she died in 1991. So I grew up with people born in the 1800s and they never said they were black. But trust this new generation. And now my twin grandchildren just was born 1 month ago. They 1 month old. They're the first to be born into our tribe. So now that's going to start something. See, so it's already beginning. But trust it. We ain't on that black shit. We know we're not black. It's just a classification, just like we were called. But trust me, we got African off our ass. 2030, we got OMB to get off African off our ass. We African American applies to immigrants. So the next stop, we're working with OMB to get black off of American. See, so there's steps to this shit. So we know we in business. Right. Okay, it's gonna be okay. But you gotta trust these youngins. They know what's up. And like I said, we as long as I'm still breathing and you got grandchildren, you can't save your sisters and your brothers. You can't save the church, the Bible thumpers. This church shit has been big. You can't look. I'm just lucky my parents never forced me to go to church. Okay? So that's what I'm saying. When we in DC, we Virginia Indians too. We were the first ones that met the motherfucking British when they came here. So we've been, DMV, we've been on this shit. We've been know who we are. But a lot of people in the North now, it's mostly a lot of foreigners. A lot of people in the South know who they are. We know who we are. We just getting ready. We're coming into a new paradigm right now. That indigenous right, the A100 actually opened up the door for us to have something to step in. Politically, we've been fucked this since the civil rights movement. I've seen us go from owning blocks and never having to go into a white establishment until that's what I see now. So I've seen what it was just 50 years ago. We weren't even seeing a whole lot of Latinos. We grew up around a few Puerto Ricans, but that's about it. This is all new. They're doing the same thing they did before. We at war. We've been in perpetual war since 1400s. Okay, I go back. I got shit back in 1300s, and I'm tackling 1100 right now on another lineage. So we have adequate paperwork. We know who the fuck we are. But I know one thing, I'm not going to leave my people that haven't done or gotten to the level we are because we had to grow and learn. They're learning too. All we can do is keep on thumping, but don't down your family because 90% of our family still stuck on black. Okay? Still stuck on African. So we got to clean our house up before we start talking about what other people not doing. Clean your house up. And I have to do this every day with my family. Because I invited all of them to join the tribe. And only a few responded. So, because they're my age and over mostly. But the youngins were responding. This shit's about to get done. But you can't separate yourself from the tribe we've been in for the last 200 years. We've been misclassified 5 times. So this black shit, we just lay off of it. They're getting off of it. We know all the stuff that we talk about. They know that, but they don't consider themselves black either. It's just a classification. So just lay off of the black because it's still, right now at this point, what we've been. One fat goddamn tribe since 1900. Okay? So lay off of it. Straighten up your house before we sit on here and be talking shit like Sister Bethy, because that shit she's doing, she's going about it the wrong way. We need every fucking bag we can get. There's steps to this shit. Now, I don't want to argue with nobody on that because ain't none of y'all know what the fuck I've been doing. But I know every 1,000 page every week about that reparations report. And it ain't just about fucking slavery. I ain't got no say a heavy slave lineage, but I do have a few that married into the tribe. Stop this shit. We need all bad. If you still, I retired at 45 because I said I'll never work for a motherfucker after 25 years. If you still working for a motherfucker today, don't throw no shit about your own reparations. And Sister Bethy, 37 years working for government. I've worked in the government. We was getting in the government at 19. Fuck that shit. She wrong. Because 90% of her family don't subscribe to her shit. We need every fucking dime we get. And reparations ain't just about a check. You don't even have to have slave in there. She's talking about the study. You just got to be born before 1870. So I'm out of here. I had to say that. And if Sister Bethy want to talk to me, come see me. Because we ready to see her. Don't you dare come at her.
Why? So Empress Summer Rain, you about to get off? You want to talk to the Kutty or what? You'll talk to him?
No, baby, I gotta do some genealogy work. I got this tribal work. Just, building a tribe is not as easy. I've already built the tribe, Department of Energy, Department of Interior. I've done all that. I'm all good on that, but it's still an everyday work because I got to get recognition. Plus, I'm suing as a Black farmer. So even though I'm re-status, I'm still as a Black farmer. So
let me ask you a quick question. Let me ask you a quick question before you go. Because you said you brought up Sister Bethy and what she's doing, and you said she's going about it all wrong.
Yeah, she's going about it all wrong because she's attacking the study.
Hold on. My question is, don't you think we have to come at everything in different angles? To me, when people do different strategies and stuff like that, I don't think there's no real right ways until we know something that is successful.
Look,
you know what I'm saying? So,
look, Kutty,
okay.
Listen to me. I've been in this reparation movement. When she up there, when we had to fight word by word on a
hold up, Summer Rain. I don't think she's trying to do anything malicious, you know what I'm saying? And
it's talking about African status when we already got African off our ass.
Hold up, listen, because I don't think she's doing anything malicious, and the energy I'm getting off of you is that you feel as though she is. Why?
Because she don't understand that we've done what she's doing, and all she's doing is interrupting a bag where 90% of family can benefit off.
Have you talked to her personally about this, perhaps?
No, she ain't never talked to me. Since I've been on here, and I came with kid gloves. You remember when I asked you a long time ago, I wanted to get her email? That bitch ain't said shit to me. Yeah, I said. She ain't never liked me.
The email?
A long time ago. She ain't never said a word to me.
Did she email you? Did I email you?
She never did. I'm talking about a year ago. She ain't never said nothing to me, but she do not know what she's doing. She's trying to attack Cory Booker, and Cory Booker got another bill. HR 40 ain't never went nowhere. That is a nothing burger. But you got to understand that we've already tackled the African. That's not on our back anymore. But you're interrupting the movement that we're doing. We're working, and I want her to understand.
Maybe she does not know about it at all.
She doesn't know. And I'm trying to talk to her about that. Okay. There are 5 areas of reparations, and we're using the UN model. And we don't, in African, that's why 2025, we already had the movement for Indians. We had the Cherokee Nation already, the Black Cherokees, because they're still using Black, and we trying to tell them they ain't Black. But we got them already. They came to the reparations meetings with us. So we're past the African stuff. We're past trying to force Cory Booker and the old head to do anything. That African is already off our back. We don't need to be trying to stop anything on something that you don't know about. It ain't got to do about just slavery. Back even told y'all that. But then we're talking about land. It's restitution, it's repeat, it's prison, it's harms, all the shit we go through still today. George Floyd, all that's in there. This ain't about slavery. You only got to be here since 1870 census. That's not, there's 5 qualifications to this. But when you have people that was misclassified trying to stop something when everybody hasn't gotten to her and my level, that's when I'm going at her as another chief. I'm a chief too. I'm right there with Becky. But I am also there with the other people in our family and our community that has not got where we got. They got to grow too. But don't be trying to stop any bags for anybody. And reparations is not under the slave nations, Negro.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Damn, listen to me. Y'all niggas be tripping.
Hold on.
Y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
Oh, calm down.
No. You know how long we've been working with any of these people at the OMB?
No, Empress Summer Rain. Hey, you just asked me a question. You said, do I realize how long you've been working? And can I answer it? Can I answer it? I don't want it to be rhetorical. I don't listen to me, Empress Summer Rain. I don't want your question to be rhetorical. I want to actually answer it. No, I don't know how long you've been working. We are just learning this now, and I'm sure Sister Bethy is just learning this now as well. So I'm like, the maliciousness, maybe she's just not aware of what you're talking about or the angle in which you're presenting. You know what I'm saying?
Brother Sanchez, I have talked to Sister Becky and she ignores me. She started this shit on Brother Sanchez a long time ago. I told her and wanted to get on the panel to say the 5 areas of reparations. It's under the UN models, and restitutions of land is underneath that as well. Then we have 2025 when we start the Indian movement. It's for Black people, well, you know, Indians that has been misclassified as Black. That's 2025. It's already on the book.
Empress Summer Rain, you keep referring to reparations, and
reparations is a whole big conglomerate of a whole lot of things. Look, I'm doing travel stuff.
I need for you to calm down.
It's all bad, man. You cannot be trying to stop anybody by getting bad.
My elder, can you take a deep breath?
I'm pissed at that.
I know. I need for you to take a deep breath. Let's talk for real. Me, to be quite honest, I'm not totally for. I don't think her actual her lawsuit. I don't think that has much to do with reparations. But you might have to correct me if I'm wrong.
It does. She's talking about the latest Cory Booker. On Congress.gov, you got the HR bill that Cory Booker did. Then you got the HR 40. And I'm trying to tell her, look, I grew up on Capitol Hill. There's steps to this. We're working with international help right now. But you have to know that we have to word everything. This paperwork knows we're not African. So it's not about being African no matter what these boule people try to push. We already done that. But don't try to interrupt any type of money bags that we have to get incrementally. Because first of all,
and you think you view it as that's what her lawsuit is doing.
Because she doesn't listen. I am a chief, she's a chief. I got a tribe, she's a tribe. I go back to 1300s. She don't even get that far.
Hey, listen.
I'm trying to tell her something. She don't want to listen.
Empress Summer Rain. Let me tell you something. I got like an underground extensive music career. When motherfuckers get to talk about, man, I do this, I do that, and you know what I'm saying, in my ear, I'll be like, Scoop the fuck out my face.
It's your 48 for us.
No. You gotta listen to me when I'm trying to explain to you. And you probably do it in your line of work when people get to clapping and talking about what they do. You just kind of tune them out, you know what I'm saying? Look, maybe you guys just missed signals. Maybe we should connect y'all signals. Maybe y'all can have a behind the scenes conversation to where y'all can come to a meeting of the minds. I think frustration is because of the lack of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know everything that you're talking about, but I know you tried, but I'm gonna try as well. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna help you out and link you guys up. Maybe what you're saying and what you know what I'm saying. Maybe y'all can come to an understanding behind the scenes. I'm gonna put that together because all of the energy you got, I think it's anger, a little bit of anger displacement. Why? Because we just came up off this baby getting her ass whooped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
About this
because it's more serious than we ain't got time. We need the money, and you gotta understand we're going for land, repetition, non-competitiveness. We're going for medical harms. This ain't shit. This shit is not just about a bag. It's about all areas. And there's 5 areas that the UN has put in place because this has been going on.
Calm down a little bit. Look at you, done already calm down, my elder.
Yeah, I know, baby. You know how Kutty. You know how you do.
Take a deep breath.
Kutty, let me tell you, you always balance us out.
You all right. I think a little bit of the anger that you and frustration, you know what I'm saying, based on us coming from off that horrendous video of this baby and her interaction with this
That's
mom.
why we need all bags. We don't need any unnecessary.
You and Sister Betty up, you know what I'm saying, so y'all can have a conversation meeting of the month.
I've tried so hard. I've sent her so much stuff so that she can understand. I'm really through with it. I'm really actually on the paperwork.
Everybody in the chat, I'm sorry. I don't get to none of my emails. I do this shit too. I'm sorry. This is what I'm trying to tell you, Summer Rain. Look. There's probably somebody say, man, I email that motherfucker Kutty all the goddamn time, nigga. I ain't got to not one. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all. I just don't be liking to go in that email. It'd be a whole bunch of shit in there. Anyway, if it's Summer Rain, I think you and Sister Betty, I think y'all gonna have a great conversation and talk. And I think if you don't have to try anymore. I'm gonna link elders up. I'm gonna link y'all elders up so y'all can have a meeting of mine. Because I think y'all might be missing signals in certain areas, man. I think y'all can enlighten each other.
Going into something we're going to
and I think it should be a mediator too, Kutty. I think there should be a mediator that's non-biased, you know what I'm saying, to hear the information.
Well, actually, no, it ain't even that. It ain't even that. I think Empress Summer Rain and Sister Betty just needs to have a conversation on the telephone, but without everybody, just so they can see the angles in which what each others are talking about, because I think that's what's been missing. What do you think, Shaq?
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm just saying somebody that's non-biased, that's not going to take any sides, is going to listen to information, because we're trying to do this together. And you're right. There's different ones that's attacking different areas, and we got other ones that's attacking other areas. But if we're working together, we can. It's called what?
That's
a unity thing. So in certain areas that people are proficient in, and certain areas that people ain't proficient in. So why don't we connect with the ones that are proficient in the areas that they really are proficient in, and let's get this shit done?
That's what I'm saying. I've been trying for the last year with her, and she will not speak to me. She never says good morning, her grand rising, nothing. She ignores me when I try to talk to her.
But I'm like, Kutty, listen, we're gonna try one more time.
We're gonna try
one more time.
We're gonna put a good effort in it, because look, I'm gonna tell y'all, man, we all done had a text message that we done got and read that shit and was like, what the fuck is they talking crazy? Misread. Even with this technology, we misread shit. You never know if your email just going in her spam.
Look, I've been on chat room trying too. Y'all just haven't seen it.
All I'm saying, elder, it is a lot better making excuses to spare yourself from responsibility of anger and frustration.
Yeah,
Meaning,
that's what I'm saying. I'm ready.
There could be a lot of variables in between why y'all haven't connected. That's all. Spare yourself. Spare yourself.
Yeah, she's at least my concern. But when you start talking about paperwork being submitted to any court or any federal court or state court, then that's when I step in. I have 25 years of law, and I'm not no dummy when it comes to paperwork. So that's where I step in. And like I said, I grew up on Capitol Hill, so I know how Congress works. But she got to know where we at. She's got to know that we've already gotten that African shit off our back.
Or even Empress Summer Rain. She just got to know that y'all are out there or exist or anything. Because at this point, it could be very well true that she knows not any of that.
I did it on Brother Sanchez. I've given her all the information I could in chat rooms, and she continues to ignore me. But when you start
hold on, Empress Summer Rain. I talk to a lot of people, get up on these channels and in person, get to talk about what they can do in the studio, this and that and the other. And I be like tuning them out.
See y'all the report. I got the
report. I tune them out. You know why I tune them out? It's because ain't nobody got time to break shit down in no panel or no email. Let's holler, let's get for real. If you for real, we'll talk for real. Now, what I'm trying to do right now is make sure that you and Sister Bethy have an opportunity to build offline on the telephone to where y'all uninterrupted and things of that nature, so y'all can really have a meeting of the minds, something that you've yet to have done, and obviously you want to make that happen.
Okay, bless your heart.
Can I add something to this conversation?
If you don't add something to this conversation,
I want to say good
Rain,
morning.
can you put your email in the back, please? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, I want to tell Mother.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go on, sister. I'll do the email. I'm sorry.
Okay, I just want to say I appreciate your testimony about how your parents being older and how they passed down who you were, and that is what you're doing to your children, and that's what we needed to do, because that's a lot of our stories. And these other people are dismissing how our heritage has been verbally told to us, even though we couldn't outwardly express it, and it never went anywhere. And I spent this morning talking about that, and so I get over here, and here you are saying the same thing, because I have my parents are older, and so my mother remembers her great grandparents from the 1800s. She remembers their skin color, because they're telling you these people ain't black or our color, and she remembers their skin color. And these people are the Cherokee. I could go to the National Archives right now and find this man's name. These are Cherokee people. And so when I sit here and I listen to you tell me, like, mirror back my story, it's like amazing. So I do appreciate, I know I got a little emotional, but I do appreciate your testimony talking about how you grew up and how these people told you who you are, and then how you're passing it down to the younger generation. I appreciate that.
Isn't you right? That shit got emotional. You niggas gotta control your motherfucking emotions.
You look like Alabama. I'm old.
No, I'm playing with you. I'm playing with you. I'm a straight idiot.
Okay, straight wild. And yes, dear.
Not to interrupt, I put my number in the back chat too. It's the 469. I just want to link with. Come up the road from me. Yeah, so I can get some more information. So I can get more up to speed on it.
And Shaq, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, as a moderator, I'm really good. I'm a good listener, but I have a problem hearing. Does that make sense?
See, another thing is, you know what
maybe you can be in on that phone call, man, so you can be able to listen and hear.
Yeah, man, that's what it's about, man. It's about getting together.
Hey, man, listen, ladies and gentlemen, this is what I like to do. Look, highlight your shortcomings so people can say, hey, it's okay, I can do that for you. And
because we gotta take care of
anyway,
everybody. We gotta take care of people that don't know yet. And we gotta take care of the people. This is just we in one big fucking fight. And they've done a job on us. And like I said, you know, they've done a job on us. So it's right at this point we gotta tackle. You know, see, I've been in law since I was 19. So when you start talking about Congress, growing up in DC, I lived on Capitol Hill. I lived our family estate in Virginia was near Senator Warner's. My uncle was his military attaché. You know, it's not like I haven't been around Black wealth. I grew up only with Black wealth and as a Negro, and it's been in our family for years. But I've seen how things change. I've seen the error. So I know what she's talking about, but she's got to, you can't start attacking and going paperwork and filing lawsuits unless you know what other people and where they at with this. This is not nothing personal here. This is about all of us. And we got to clean up our house. 90% of our families ain't there. Luckily, my twins that were just born last month, twin grandbabies, they're the first to be born into the tribe that I've created. So, but also I want her to know that we're working on that too, because 2025, we've already got that motion going. The bill is already.
Empress Summer Rain. In what I'm hearing from you, you're saying what I'm saying. It sounds like you're yearning to build together because you feel like y'all stronger together than apart. Y'all can share a lot of valuable information that can progress everyone. So
yes, we too see.
Hey man, hold up! I see my elder, man. I see my elder Wilmore Reed is in the house.
I'm related to him too.
Elder Wilmore Reed, I hope you're doing well. I hope all the family's doing well as well. Go ahead, Empress.
Somebody else trying to get on, Kutty?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay.
Wilmore Reed is in my tree.
OG Wilmore Reed is in the chat too. He a part of the chat room goons.
Yeah, he's in my tree. Wilmore Reed, William Reed. There's a lot of Williams and Wilbur's. Like my father was Wilbert. So we got Wilberts, we got Williams, we got Wilmores, and Reed. The Reeds is like I get to the Reeds. My second great grandparents are Reeds. And they're indigenous as well. So before I even get to most of my indigenous roots, I go through the Reeds. The Curtises go through the Reeds. So I've already, he's on my tree. Wilmore.
No doubt, no doubt. Hey, you know what? Hey, man, and Mama Chief was helping me and my Aunt Nancy do some genealogy and found some Reeves in my tree. You know what I'm saying? I'm finish that stuff with Mama Chief. She been able to bless me and my auntie in the middle of the night. That shit was awesome. Thank you, Mama Chief.
Oh, that's so hard. You know, it's every day we have to do. You know, I'm always getting hints. So every day I'm on Ancestry. And then, like I said, I keep international access. So I've gotten lineage. I've gotten to Canada. So right now I'm in Canada and Mexico because now I can't get further. I got to go to Utah. I got to hit the Mormons to get the paperwork before I've gotten to 1,300 great grandparents. But I keep going. After 1,300, I start going into Canada and and South America. So I already got that going too. And then, like I said, I got about 20 tribes in my lineage at this point. Even the Sioux Nations, the Chumash, and I also got Polynesian, the Hawaiians. So, and I got a couple of Barmedians, Bahamas. So basically, I got about 60,000 actual ancestors in 12 trees. And I got international going back to 1100, medieval times. So I got 10% of me that hits John Raw, that takes me back to Europe. And then also the Curtises that came in, that's from Kent that's on the Virginia Company records. So I got that lineage. So what I always call is that 90% of my family was here. 10% of the ones that married, they eventually fucked. I call them my fuck cousins. They're 10%. So I have access to those records too. So it's bigger than this. Like I said, it's an international thing. And I'm just, like I said, these tribes, they locking me out. I have a lawyer on that as well. I filed with the Department of Interior, the Secretary of BIA on that. So I'm doing what I'm trying to get everybody to understand that a lot of us haven't got to the level that we are in this chat room, on this YouTube page. So we cannot deny anything. We can't stop any type of movement because, like I told you, we already going with the misclassification is 2025, and if you listen to the reparations movement in California, you would know that we're working on that. That starts 2025. So they already know that we've been misclassified as Indians, but we're eligible for both bags because I also have a great grandmother that married, that was released at 8 years old and married into my great great grandfather, and I had her emancipation paperwork. But that's the only lineage, but her whole family was. She was released at 8, but her little brother was 1, and her father, her grandfather was 65. Family of 8.
Hey, Empress Summer Rain, are you there with me? You give me, sis? My older. Hello, Mama Chief, are you there? Okay, is anyone there?
I'm here, bro.
We here with you, Kuttack.
All right, word. Empress Summer Rain, you're giving us a wealth of information and history upon what you've done and everything like that, and your history too. And we definitely appreciate this. This is definitely eye-opening and a revelation, man, to even know that the likes of yourself and your people is around, man. Our people have that capacity in what you're doing. Salute to you, and I appreciate that. I was going to give you and Mama Chief a chance to build because y'all kind of like family. Oh, snap. Empress Summer Rain fell off. But shout out to Empress Summer Rain. She was going hard body karate. If she not, she was going hard body karate for a minute there. I had to, hey, man, I understand we just left off of watching the baby and stuff. You might have displaced a little bit of frustration. What say y'all? Anybody on the panel? Oh, snap. Oh, shit. We went from one crazy ass elder to another. God damn. Shout out to the elder.
Nah, no doubt. You say her birthday is tomorrow, right? Is she still in the Virgo? Is that still in the Virgo realm? Tomorrow?
It is, since my father is at the elm, and the 23rd is the fall for the autumnal equinox. Kutty, you killing me?
Nah, I ain't doing that. Hey, shout out to the elder, man. How you doing today, elder?
It's your world. I'm just a squirrel. I saw you and him walking in the pain. When you brought that baby up here, I was ready to go jump up on somebody's ass. That's some motherfucking mestizo watching needs to go on. God damn it.
Did you hear this story and all that talking about she?
No, bro. When you showed that baby's face, brother, I blanked out.
Nah, man, that was a grown ass woman with her children there talking about, I whooped kids and jumped on that baby like that.
And she need a grown ass whooping. And now, I don't know if you saw that video of that
was ready to do it.
You gonna say what?
I said Empress Summer Rain was definitely ready to do it.
You know, we shouldn't get bogged down in to violence and violent reactions and whatnot. It's just a despicable and terrible thing. But the problem is very pervasive, and I really was calling to respond to my good sister because our first interaction was a powerful message that got blocked, and you got struck. I believe that you said that was possibly one of your first strikes to your platform.
Honor. It was a badge of honor.
Yeah, but that message is lost, and I would certainly hope, I don't know if there's ever a retrieval, all the information she shared dating back to the 1300s was in that discussion we had. That's the only thing I was bringing up.
Oh, hold up. Alabama.
Yes, sir.
I'm just realizing who Empress Summer Rain is just now. God damn.
Now do you remember what I'm talking about?
Oh.
And if you remember, that entire show got burnt from your platform, if I'm not mistaken. Because remember, I tried to ask you almost immediately after.
It sure did. I had to even go back on the date. I don't even remember the date, but that was so heavy for real. And now that I know what I know now, it may have been erased from StreamYard and not from either of the channels. And if it was erased from my channel and StreamYard, I might still have that mug somewhere.
Well, I certainly hope that you do, because it's incumbent upon us to archive the truth, not facts. Facts are agreed upon. And Ronald Wilson Reagan had a famous quote that said, facts are stubborn things, but the facts are manipulated and they're altered over time. The truth is eternal. Okay? The truth, not your truth, not my truth, not perspectives of truth, you know, unless you roping the sun and bringing it down, or you believe you got some power to convert it into a goddamn battery or some shit in the middle of hollow earth. And I could go on and on about all this mysterious shit. The black sun, the magnetic poles shifting, you know what I mean? All these things we're speculating on. How do we prove them? You know? How do we prove them? That beatdown was evidence of black existence. That child was not black. We are not black. But that's what motherfuckers think black is. You feel me? Cut. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Motherfuckers think they can beat the shit out of black lives. They think they can put knees on black necks. You feel what I'm saying, bro?
No doubt.
So whether people are misconstruing the intent of Chief Morning Thunder, I'm in her corner, I'm in Empress Summer Rain's corner, I'm in Mama Chief's corner, because we're supposed to defend our women and our children.
That's right. And
but what I'm saying, though, seriously, Cut, what I am saying, whether you bring the book up, we've talked about this with the TED Talks and Sean Rochester, if you if you could ever have that brother on for a discussion, his book talks about how blackness is taxed from birth to death. You live a black life, you're going to pay the cost to be the boss, okay? Whether you call yourself that or not, if you'll let blackness attach to you, then go get the damn book so you see what the cost of riding this is. Remember what I used to say about this, bro? You know, you have to be this tall to get on this ride. Normally it's babies, but sometimes it's Cat Williams or Kevin Hart.
Now look, Alabama, you just jumped on. I got to ask you a question, man. I don't want to put you real though. If you want to finish, go ahead and finish though.
I'm listening, Cut.
Man, did you happen to hear the reading of the memo that was circulated through the city council of Chicago and all the administration of the city of Chicago? Did you happen to hear that memo that was leaked?
No, I came late to the bill. Was this regarding immigration?
Yeah, and it's something. It's something. Would you like me to read it for you real quick?
Certainly.
Yeah, all right. Let me bring it on screen for you guys as well. Y'all can follow.
Now we gonna talk about black immigrants. Is that black immigration? Is a version of immigration or what?
I've been combing through these videos, and remember when I brought that presentation when they was showing how they was coming in from South America, hitting that peninsula, that jungle region.
Yeah, them 200 points of contact.
What they were saying is that within that migrant camp is not only just South Americans. It's a lot of Chinese nationalists. It's a lot of Arab nationalists.
It's worldwide. It's worldwide. How the hell did they end up down there in Central and South America?
It's a lot of African nationalists. More or less, they're like, you know what I'm saying? It's an invasion. But anyway, let me share this. Go ahead, my elder. You can speak. I'm gonna pop this on up real quick.
But again, how did they get to? First of all, they're actually going across the land bridge of Panama. That's between Colombia and what's considered so-called Central America, right?
Right.
We dug the Panama Canal in that bitch. How the fuck they get down there?
They used to work at the McDonald's in China.
Yo, this is crazy. Here we go. This is the memo that was circulated and now leaked from the administration in Chicago. We have been strategic in our work and it is bearing fruit. We believe that the next plan is less. Excuse me. You know what? I'm done reading this shit. Hey, Shaq, you presented it. Read your shit, nigga. Oh, that nigga Shaq gone.
He ran as soon as you called him out.
He bounced
because that's a screenshot. You can't whip the Slav into reading that shit.
Yeah, I can't even get busy. Tom won't even read this shit.
Well, what's the bullet points of the intent? Because it sounds like this is a plan.
Yes, all the migrants are going into all of the sections to remove the black aldermen so they can have pretty much reign over it. It's all, if you look at the bottom, it's all within the conformed black folks, so-called black folks of the city who have conformed to the plan. This is a plan. The LGBT is a part of it, and mostly, man, the most important thing that struck me about the thing, and it hangs me up. It may not be even nothing, but it says, check it out. The racial tensions within the communities will ensure that the black people will not see the plan. See what I'm saying? Because ultimately they're trying to overthrow all the aldermen. They will be so divided and exhausted at some point they will just give up. The plan is to support our black aldermen and manic allies who are already committed to our agenda as they continue to stage meetings and fan ignorance as if they did not request them.
Now, where are these Chicago Negroes under Louis X, the minister? Where are any of these members of Nation of Islam nationwide rolling up on this Chicago gangland plan?
Elder, that is a good question. Let me finish because I was about to get to the bomb portion of it. These people can be brought, it says now, these people can be brought into their communities. It must be understood that migrants are a UN protected class under FEMA, and we do not want to trigger an international incident with the black community as they both fall under protected classes. What?
Hold on. Pause right there and highlight what protected class means. We're not protected as black. Well, we're not protected as black. You go and read every word, every sentence, every punctuation in the undrip and A-drip. It does not use the word black once.
This is a compute. This right here stood out to me. Like they're saying that so-called blacks are protected under FEMA. I don't think that. What the hell are they talking about?
They know when they're using the coded word black attached to niggas in America that all of these are misnomers identifying the aboriginal, which is a protected class. It's that simple. But we don't see that because we don't have the language and certainly don't have the insight nor the perspective when our identity crisis is fucking major.
Did they just snitch on themselves?
Bro, you tell the truth while you tell a lie, because every lie sits on a kernel of truth. But what I'm asking you is this, and again, it's not the bum rush, brothers and sisters in the nation. And I heard Hawk School. I know you might not be a current member, of the NOI. But y'all, don't you think you need to circulate
never
and
been a
communicate?
member, sir. No,
I got you, my good brother.
Yeah,
But what I'm saying,
I was
not just to
raised
you or to Big
Orthodox.
Dog, anyone who says that they are a practice active Muslim, you don't think that this should be brought to the attention of the Chicago community on blast every day?
Well, you're mistaking Freemasons for Muslims, sir.
Come on, brother. Don't deflect. Just what I'm asking you is a very simple thing. You don't think the messaging that Kutt just shared should not be distributed within the Muslim community that claims the ignorant Christian Negro community doesn't get it? So if you're not going to help enlighten and inform them, that's worse than hypocrisy, I would suggest. That's all I'm asking, huh? I'm not trying to, back you in a corner or attack you. I'm saying this part of our community, which is Muslim, that come out of the Black Christian community,
but those
because that's where they
Muslims,
come from,
brother. They don't pray. There's nowhere in any of those temples to pray. It's not a mosque.
You're saying that marble granite edifice that Louis X. Farrakhan pontificates from does not provide what you just said.
They don't pray. They don't fast. All right, brother. So I don't know what their culture is, but I don't think you're addressing Muslims. I think you're addressing someone else at this point.
Okay, now if they go around professing black on other people from the families they came from, which are primarily Christian, then what are you suggesting that they are?
Brother, it's kind of let me give you another parallel on the opposite end of the spectrum. The KKK are Christians, brother. All right, but you can't go ask the KKK how Christians should be moving, respectfully.
Wait a minute. Why would you say that if they're a Christian organization?
Well, I was hoping to give you a parallel.
I think
on the under. No, I got what you're saying about differentiating what you think NOI members are not, quote unquote, true Muslims. I get that. But they are leading people to believe. This is no different than we're having this argument every day over being black or being called African American. When you're going around leading people to believe something, you're attaching yourself to it if you don't differentiate from it. You understand what I'm saying? Huh? So if what he's saying in this particular memo, and by the way, Kutt, because I want to make sure that I'm repeating stuff, because I always say I qualify, I'm repeating shit I heard. This is a legal document or a authentic government document from the council or about the council in Chicago. Kutt?
From the council.
This is a memo, meaning this is a government document if it was distributed by council members, right?
My elder, if you permit me a couple seconds to allow Shaq to go in depth on what he presented.
Oh, he dropped the skunk at the party? Is this who dropped the skunk at the party?
I'm gonna let him accurately say exactly what this post, but I just pointed out for you what stood out the most. It's all devious and nefarious, but what stood out to me was they admitted something that that
we're a protected class.
Yes, but anyway, go ahead, Shaq. Please inform the elder as to what this consists of and what it's about.
Well, you just read it. It was passed along from somebody I know from Chicago that's grassroots, and I don't know how they obtained that letter, but they passed it to one of my homeboys. We did a show on it last night, and he presented it to me, so I presented it to y'all. So I don't know who it came from, but they suspect it came from Lori Lightfoot or from her.
Because they booted her out, is what you're saying. You think she leaked it,
right?
Out of revenge.
Right, because now she's a professor teaching some at Harvard now. She's got a position at Harvard teaching something.
But an avid member of the barbecue community, known publicly.
Oh, there you go.
Right. So she's trying to tell tales out of school.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I apologize. Sachi, I didn't read nothing but the last 3 sentences of the second page. Will you please paraphrase the whole, or give the elder a synopsis of the first page as well as the second page, if you don't mind.
Well, Kutty, you can send it to him actually. You know, like I said, so he can pull it up. You know, and
Well, I got it on the screen right now. I'm feeling very lazy and I don't feel like reading that shit again. You want to read? I know you can't see it here. Maybe if I make it bigger, you probably can. Let me move the side. How do you move the side?
But I get the gist of what you're describing. What the problem here is this actual government policy, or it was just the musings and the opinions of a couple of warped individuals? Remember those Hispanic motherfuckers that got outed in California, calling us nigger on tape and all this good stuff?
Right.
You know, it's one thing to be holding that opinion or even expressing it as a public, quote unquote, servant. But if it is actually government policy, you follow what I'm saying now, Cut? It's one thing that they pass the email or even a memo. But is this government documents that we're discussing right here?
That's a great question, but it's definitely a strategy for whoever is trying to pull it off.
So that's letting you know intentions, just like the Georgia Guidestones, right, Shaq?
A declaration. That's what I call it. You damn right.
Yeah. So similar to the Georgia Guidestones. But you can't say the Georgia Guidestones is a policy. Some form of it may get implemented as policy. You see what I'm saying, Shaq? But being put on notice, because that's basically what this is. Any declaration, once we get our act together, we start declaring, we're putting people on notice. But do we have policy? Do we have power to implement the policy? Do we have a process where we bring these people to, adjudication, courts, execution? But we can talk all this stuff, but what do we have in place as an infrastructure or as a government structure to actually do something about it?
This nigga is in the 57 Chevy. He put his foot to the gas. Look, this thing very important because there's key things that are said in this thing. And I'm hoping Shaq can read this shit.
Well, let's put our 1 point alone, because I asked you earlier, was this going to be about black immigrants? How else could they be subterfuge if they're not black immigrants? To confuse people with skin folk.
That's what I'm saying. Is I think I led you to believe something different. I want you to be able to. Shaq, are you there? You can read this shit, nigga. I mean, it's big.
No, actually, I can't. I can't see it. I'm on the phone.
Oh, you can't see it. Man, nah, you gonna.
But what Alabama was, now he's clearing it up. I'm thinking that's what he's saying. The black immigrants are protected just like the other immigrants.
No. I think he's just talking out of context. He don't know the whole story.
That's what I'm saying. The context.
We read it to him.
So look, I'm gonna go ahead and bite the bullet. Here I go. Here we go. All right. We have been strategic in our work, and it's bearing fruit. Let me zoom this in for my goddamn self. All right, and it's bearing fruit. We believe the next phase is less intricate and will be less taxing to execute. To those of you, there we go.
Can we do a full stop right there? You know what I'm saying? That means there's a phase and there's a plan going through. We have to recognize that part right there.
Let them finish, man. Let them finish. Please.
No, I'm just saying, right? Let's break it down since it's a long part. Break it down as you go.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of key parts in that shit. So they also, I feel you, bro, but I ain't even saying shit since I've been on here, bro. There's a lot of key parts in there, and you need to stop every time you fucking say a key part in that shit that y'all reading right there, because it's also letting you know that all the fucking Latinos fucking know that it's an attack on us.
That's your understanding. Let him read it. Then we'll break it down.
Superman, you right about what you're saying, but man, Hebrew is right too, man. Look, I tell you what, we'll meet each other halfway. How about we go paragraph to paragraph, okay? Let me start it at the beginning and at the end of the paragraph, then we'll break it down, okay? What you think about that, Hebrew?
Let's get it.
That's my guy. We gotta be able to compromise, gentlemen. It ain't that bad. Here we go. We have been strategic in our work, and it is bearing fruit. We believe the next phase is less intricate and will be less taxing to execute. To those of you who have participated thus far, we are grateful and in your debt. Many of you have been successful in assisting with a project that took many hearts, some souls, and 10 long years to put a mayor into office. We now find ourselves in a precarious situation. The migrant question, in the words of the now disgraced ex-mayor Rahm Emanuel, never let a disaster not be exploited. There is an imminent disaster, not of our own making, with the migrant crisis. We must exploit it. The mayor has his hands tied and is stricken with an inability to handle this crisis. For the sake of optics, we must employ our project playbook for the next level journey. What have y'all? I'm gonna read all of this shit, so it don't matter. So go on ahead and break that first part down. Hebrew, you started first, since you had something you was ready to say.
I'm all like they saying they know there's a crisis going. Let's use it in our favor. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit that I'm hearing out of it too. You know what I'm saying?
Anybody else got anything to say about that? Because I'm about to move on.
Yeah. So what I'm seeing is they're using these immigrants for their favor. That's why they made that Mexican Independence Day a big thing. That's part of. It wasn't they plan to get these motherfuckers over here, but they're gonna take advantage of it. So hey, let's celebrate it and then get this on the front page.
All right. Anybody else? I'm gonna move on. All right, I'm moving on. Go ahead, please. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, and it says 10 years to put the mayor, and then it says him. So the current mayor, what's the name of the current mayor? We know Lightfoot was the previous mayor. Forgot about it.
Yes.
We know the one that just got in there was for making
Is it the man?
Sanctuary city.
Right. Let me get on here. I see isness.
And that's against the citizens. The citizens didn't want that. Remember that. Some of them, the citizens of Chicago City, some of them didn't want that. Now I don't know how many of them was the percentage, but a lot of them on the grassroots. Because, like I said, this letter came from a guy that's actually grassroots in Chicago. He go to these meetings. He call out these motherfuckers in these meetings where we're not represented. So obviously somebody passed this letter along to him in the back.
And that's appreciated, but you can see obviously whether this is a memo or not, or an email. You saw how the names were blocked out at the top. They're redacted. I'm still suspicious to whether or not this is an official government document or it was passed by members of the council or a group, a political action group, a lobbyist or whatnot, like the shit you seen going down with Clarence Thomas, where these wealthy, powerful people are shipping marching orders to these people that we think represent us because we think we voted in an office. You see what I'm saying, Cut? There's layers to this shit.
Can I add something?
Go ahead, Isness.
I want to add that it looks like from this letter, and we don't, know, like you said, we don't know where it came from, but it looks like Chicago threw them off because, in these other places, everybody's just letting all this happen. And Chicago is one of those places that they were like, no, not in my neighborhood. So it's saying
immediately.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I just ad-libbing. Immediately they was on that. Go ahead, please.
Immediately they was on it, right? So the optics is bad because Chicago is like, wait a minute, y'all done told us you ain't got no money. They're going through the whole list and y'all spending all of this. And so Chicago basically pulled the blanket out. The Chicago people pulled the blanket out from over these folks, and so that's what it seems like that first paragraph.
And that's good, Isness. But that's good. But let's stay focused and factual on this regard.
That's what
they
said. You going paragraph by paragraph, and that's what it looks like.
I got you. I got you, my sister. I got you.
Okay.
This money is coming from federal funding. We already told you, even though it's at the end of the letter when we get to the back end of it. This is a protected class, immigrants as a population under the UN and FEMA. That means an international co-conspiracy between Uncle Sam and all these motherfuckers that they are dropping in Central and South America.
Yeah, but
To walk
Chicago
through
was supposed to go along with it. They were supposed to feel sorry for them people. They should have been like they hungry.
And you just cheated in your argument, Alabama. You went to the motherfucking last to defeat her, just addressing the first paragraph.
No, I wasn't trying to defeat. This ain't a competition, okay?
Yes, it is, nigga.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. What I'm saying is the reason why people say mysteriously money shows up, like the $100,000 bag for Afghanis, $150,000 bags for Ukrainian. That's that goddamn debt clock I turned you on to, brother. That's that never-ending cycling shit of them printing fucking fake money out of thin air and distributing it from the feds down to the state governments that are their corporate stooges. Okay? So yes, on the local level, the state and the city and the county broke than a motherfucker, they ain't got money. But when they want to do shit like this, which is their intention to do shit like this, recruiting more alien invaders amongst us, money literally grows on trees. But go ahead, y'all got it. You're going to the next paragraph.
I'm about to go to the next
what
paragraph.
I can do, Kutty,
I just say, Shaq, go ahead, Shaq.
what I can do, I say what I can do, I can set up, I can try to set up maybe bring the guy on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for an interview? Hell yeah, man.
Because he's an older gentleman. He probably like he's older. He definitely older, maybe 60 maybe. But he got his foot on the ground. So what I can do,
yeah, I'll let these niggas go ahead and banter back and forth. I ain't getting in between.
Yeah, and see if you want to come on, either have a conversation behind the scenes, because the work don't stop. The work don't just stop just because we pull it up on YouTube and we talk about it. It's a lot of people that's in the trenches in their cities doing the shit and they don't have help. And they trying to get the views out and put it out to people and give us a heads up of what the hell is really going on. Because we already know the media has been corrupted. And they up on the order propaganda that was signed by who?
Brother, they just signed a piece of, they just had a new executive order authorizing use of propaganda by the media. But go ahead to the next paragraph.
There you go.
Y'all ready?
Go, Alabama. I'm done. Yep.
All right, here we go. The time is right for us to make the necessary movement in the Latino wards, specifically in Mexican wards. As discussed in our last meeting, we must install by any means at least 2,000 to 2,500 migrants in each of the Latino wards. Once the migrants are placed, we must help them get official state identification, either basic ID cards or driver's licenses, not a city key card. The state ID will allow them to register to vote, and this will help take the plan to the next level. Voter registration, this strategy will give us the opportunity to remove toxic Latino masculinity in the Mexican community and bring it to heel.
Now you see how voting can be used for ill will. Now remember, this is official under the Real ID that was passed under George W. Bush. Okay? So when they're doing all this stuff, like I said, no matter where we go back to the beginning, which you should always go to the beginning, the Naturalization Act of 1790 has showed no evidence nor proof that these aliens are not enemies. And I would question their moral character at best. So it is all illegal immigration. And migrants, maybe someone needs to pull it up, the etymology of migrants, because they're using that term and not immigrants. You know why? Because they already led you to believe migrants are refugees protected under the United Nations. But you can go to the next paragraph if you want.
No doubt. Let me see.
And by the way, you notice they underscored toxic masculinity in the Latino, specifically Mexican community.
And you know, when I read that, I was like, that's what they obviously did in the black community.
One more thing to add to that. Remember, just recently, like when
The Mexican
Joe
parade.
Blow. No, not even that. Right? Joe Blow. Remember when he got in office? What did China say? China said that they were going to what? Implement what? They was manhood. They was implementing manhood, and they was kicking off their K-pop stuff, which is what? The foo-foo.
Yeah.
Remember that?
All right, here we go.
And didn't he bring K-pop BTS to the White House with that "Stop Asian Hate" shit? But go ahead, Cut.
There you go.
All right. Let's see. The progressive agenda is powerful, and as we know, it is the only direction to take the city of Chicago, for that matter, the state. Those who are choking out our political and social agendas have never truly allowed our progressive ideology into the school system or business, but they have benefited from our agendas.
Now that starts with Barack Hussein Obama and has just been implemented under Lori Lightfoot. Anyone here from Chi-Town want to give us some better on the ground perspective?
Ooh, shit. I wanted more. This crazy. I'm going to move on to the next one. It says, let me see how I can do this. There it is. As we move forward with our plans, we must be clear. The migrant fight fans the flames of racial strife and creates racial tensions between the Black and Mexicans. As we work, as we worked in Philistine to ensure the Blacks refused to vote for a Mexican, and the Mexicans refused to vote for a Black, our strategy of installing the immigrant Bolivian as their choice candidate worked.
Now you see that? Okay. Do you understand the significance of that statement right there? Okay.
Well, I know Mama Chi broke down in a little bit what the Philistine Project was. They go into it next in the next paragraph. But go ahead, my elder, please.
When we have you at each other's throats, divided and conquered, we give a neutral position. A Vivek Ramaswamy, a Nikki Haley, a Kamami Harris. Go forth. Go forth, brother. Go forth.
Would anybody like that? Okay, well, I will move on. All right. Oh, okay, here it is. We must continue with this playbook as the Philistine Project or Pilsen Project was very successful in divide and conquer strategy. Keeping the racial division between Mexicans and Blacks will allow us to install a migrant in any seat in the Latin community.
Now notice that they will specifically use the term migrant, not immigrant. But go ahead to the next one, bro, because we finna blow this shit up.
Okay.
Wait a minute. That's saying that they're going to use the Mexicans to bring in immigrants into the political system. They're saying they're specifically using the Mexican.
No, sister, you didn't see the example. No, you didn't see the example because it was a Bolivian, not a Mexican. But what I'm underscoring here is the term migrant, not immigrant. But go ahead.
Hetty, did you just read that they're using the Mexican community to install an immigrant? Did you just say that?
Look, check it out. Here we go, sis. I'm gonna help you out with it. It says like this. It says, as we worked in Pilsen to ensure the Blacks refused to vote for a Mexican and the Mexicans refused to vote for a Black, our strategy of installing the immigrant Bolivian as their best choice candidate worked. So what it was they had the Black community. They just needed to install more Mexicans and have them under heel so they can have them at odds and put in a neutral candidate. And it worked. Does that answer your question?
Okay. No. Read after that. Can you read what you read after that?
Okay. We must continue with this playbook as the Phil Pilsen Project was very successful in the divide and conquer strategy. Keeping the racial division between Mexicans and Blacks will allow us to install a migrant in any seat in any the seat in the Latin community.
There you go.
And see, so they're using different Latins in Central and South America, while they're using different quote unquote black immigrants like Sheila Jackson Lee from the Caribbean and Africa. They will do that in the black side of the aisle. You see, I hope you understand what I'm saying, Isness.
Oh, I got it. I just found it interesting that they're saying that they're using not the Mexican community, but the Latin community, the Latin community to install migrant politicians.
But they know they have the Mexican population as the largest population. Then they bring the infiltrators in, skin folk and kinfolk. You see the bullshit, right, Kutty?
And see, hold on. We gotta make way because Mama Chief then came. We done went into her wheelhouse. She was already breaking down the Pilsen project and what that was, and she done popped up. We done rubbed the lamp. Ooh.
Oh, y'all be getting me. Y'all know y'all get me. How y'all doing? Hey, big brother.
Hello.
Hey,
peace, Mama Chief.
My sister from another mister. What up, though?
Y'all meetings. Y'all waited another day to get this figured out. Yes.
You're right, Mama Chief. I started reading this again. Of course, I'm at this last paragraph where they was talking about.
That word came back up. Time I was trying to come up in here. I was like, yeah, go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna read this last part, the paragraph I just read again for you, so you can chime in because we're reading it paragraph per paragraph and breaking it down. So I'm gonna read it to you once again. Here we go. We must continue with this playbook as the Pilsen project was very successful in the divide and conquer strategy. Keeping the racial division between Mexicans and blacks will allow us to install a migrant in any seat in the Latin community. And I know you had ran across when that word, that phrase Pilsen project came up, you had enlightened us as to what that was pertaining to. And I didn't know, maybe you might have hopped up because you heard that again.
Absolutely, I did. Because from time I saw it, it's a place in Chicago called Pilsen, and it's actually a Czech city in Czech Republic. That word Pilsen. So I thought that was interesting. You know, who is Czech? That's the Czechoslovakia or something. Is that? So I thought that was pretty interesting. And also, it's surrounding around Chicago Pilsen, and it says it's what is it known for? A rich in Latino culture. Pilsen is a neighborhood that overflows with music, art, culinary tradition, and nightlife. But it's created by them immigrating. The Mexicans. Let me see. It says in 1960. Pilsen emerged as a center of Chicago's Mexican community, and Czech residents moved to better quality housing elsewhere. Mexicans had fewer options, forced out of their long-established communities due to construction projects. And they have a lot of construction projects geared for that community. And my question was, if they have a Pilsen project for Chicago, and you had Chicago and New York, was it up there? What's the project over there with their infiltration? They also had something called a city key card. And when I looked up city key card, y'all, it's something that they give people to the right of way to the city to go and come. P. Diddy actually has the most city key cards. And I'll land.
Look, I just feel like they're about to rebuild America, and they put out a worldwide help wanted sign / invaders.
Now, Kutty. Remember when I brought up her a couple of months ago? I brought y'all, and I said everybody in their state, in their city, need to look up the office of New American Act.
Yeah, they call them New Americans.
It's been activated in every city. When you get done, maybe not, maybe today, maybe tomorrow, pull that up, and that's going to double back to what this strategy plan individually does in that particular Chicago area. But the Office of New America Act, that's the bill that was signed for this strategy to go in place.
And then the New Americans connects you to George Soros, because remember Ramaswamy said the person who put him through Harvard was the New American Scholarship Fund, and that was the Soros family.
Okay, and
Oh my God!
you know he has the what they call it, the Soros bringing people immigration. He's been bringing people over here for years. Is he?
Yeah, that's how these. Oh, go ahead, Mama Chief. I'm sorry.
No, I was just wondering what is he, but I just want to chime in on that. By installing LGBT leadership as we have in the quote community, you know, we create numbers. Now, who?
Mama Chief, are you reading the paragraph for me?
No, I'm just. I didn't know you had. I thought you.
Hey, no. I've been begging people to read this shit, and here you started reading it. You all good? I got you. I'm about to read it right now for you. I'm gonna read it for you right now. I'm gonna read it for everybody. Here we go. Who is that breathing on the mic in frustration?
Because this next paragraph gonna bring the barbecue to the head. Don't forget that damn flag and the white micro penis. But go ahead, bro.
Hey, I heard the winds from his nostrils sound like the winds coming up off the mountains of Aspen. All right, here we go. The discussion of our ranks being too small is a misnomer. By installing LGBTQ leadership as we have in the Black community, we create numbers. With the migrant crisis, we can take any ward. The Black community believes that their so-called immigrant fight is a Mexican fight.
Now, that small number reference is the white Caitlyn Jenners and the small hat-ish mofos. Both of those populations are less than 1% to 2%. Reread that first sentence, bro. So you have to understand who's making the reference when they say our numbers are small is a misnomer.
But before you read it, how about, didn't I see migrants up there and then immigrants? Why do they keep interchanging?
My sister, I asked somebody to pull up migrant and the etymology. Could you be so kind as to do that? Or in the Black's Law Dictionary?
Etymology of migrant. I didn't look it up in Black Law Dictionary.
I Googled it. Right, I Googled it, but I didn't look it up.
All right, so now, migrant, as in the etymology online dictionary, means it's an adjective. Oh, snap. Hold up. It's an adjective meaning changing place, migratory, 1670s of animals, by 1807 of persons, from Latin migratum, whatever, all of that shit. Presents what is that? Participle of whatever that is. To remove, depart, to move from one place to another. See migration.
Yeah. Now notice the date referenced 1807. Very interesting. Just prior to the supposed outlawing of the transatlantic slave trade in the Constitution. But that sentence about the small numbers, if you could reread that portion, Kutty.
Which one?
Of the paragraph you just read. Because we need to understand the context of the messages. Who's referring to themselves as small numbers? And then who are they manipulating to get the numbers increased? Because that's what that paragraph is referencing.
I think they're really trying to make a distinction between migration and immigration. Migration is voluntary. Immigration is not.
Are you sure not immigration is? Oh, okay.
Hey, the whites ever claim to be migrants when they came here?
Okay.
But doesn't everyone claim that?
Okay.
And then we're to listen to a refugee story, their sob story on why they should have migrated here. But I want us to stay focused here on why divide and conquer works as a strategy. Someone has to be the small number population pushing this agenda.
It
To
is
think
also
about the
saying that the
migrant
people
worker.
like Lori Light.
I'm just saying that
I have the dictionary.
they say that they migrated here, but they got the pull that they the Americans though.
No. Hold on. Remember, this is a hidden hand policy. The people behind the migrants. Go ahead, Isness, is what you were saying because you were cut off about Lori Lightfoot.
Oh, well, it's saying that the people like Lori Lightfoot or the Jean Pierre, that these people are not part of our community, that these people are part of their community.
Absolutely.
And
So that's
who
why
they
you
were.
need to reread that little short paragraph before you go to the next page, Kutty.
Okay, can I do the law in law? What these words mean? If y'all want, y'all see too. Y'all want it? Are y'all good?
There is a difference between migrant and immigrant, right, Mama Chi?
Well, there is no migrant in law. There is something called migrans jura amita at privilegia et immutate domicile prioris. And that means one who immigrates with the E will lose the rights, privileges, and immunities of his former domicile. That's in law.
Now, you do know that is pertinent to us under the Indian Removal Act because immigration is within your landmass. Immigration with an I is from one landmass to another landmass. But go ahead, Mama Chi.
Right, that's right. And it says migration is in law. And that's a movement from one place to another, from one country or region to another country or region.
And that's what's protected under the United Nations and FEMA. But Kutty, if you could go back to that little short paragraph before you go to the next page and reread who it is that we seem to not be understanding is pushing this, because they've acknowledged they're a minority of numbers.
Now they have immigrant, and that's an alien in a country except in the United States.
Why? Well, hold up. Why is except in the United States?
Okay, that's immigrant. We say an alien in a country except in the United States, one within a specified class within the Immigration and Nationality Act, 8 U.S.C. Code subsection 1101 A15. One who leaves a country to permanently settle in another one. That's an immigrant.
But notice how, wait a minute though, let's go back to the first part of that, said it is everywhere else on the planet except amongst us, an immigrant is an alien. I need you to reread that, Mama Chief, for the short bus people.
Okay. An alien in a country except in United States. One within a specified class within the Immigration and Nationality Act.
Now, you see how they do the trickeration to codify things in law, isness?
Yeah.
It's different. It's different. That's what they go by, this law they done set up. And then it also says immigration.
But let's underscore this though, Mama Chief. Everywhere else in the world, an immigrant is an alien to the population they're invading, except who and where?
In America. Meaning all these whites are still aliens. All these other motherfuckers are aliens.
But remember how
they ride with this immigrant shit. They able to emerge and become us now, and not be looked at as being aliens.
So the white people are.
Remember how they interchanged the words the same way they did? They didn't say America. You said America. They said the United States. The United States is the corporation. And see, this is where it's being convoluted, that they're interchanging words on different places that they don't supposed to go. That's the United States is talking about their corporation.
But reread that clause again, Mama Chief, because it said in that clause, every other nation except America. And you know except what that word does. Okay, just like the 13th Amendment says, neither slavery nor involuntary servitude shall exist except. But go ahead, Mama Chief.
Okay. It says an alien in a country except in the United States.
So let's keep saying that point that she made. The United States, not America.
That's law. That's their law. They set that up. And what is the United States? Can somebody?
It's a corporate entity, a corporate fiction that cannot stand without live persons or authentic land. So this is the United States of America, not for Americans.
It looks like they might eventually try to push those people back because they're not calling them immigrants. They're calling them migrants. So
but understand though, we're going to get to this later in this document. Migrants are protected under the United Nations and FEMA, which is back to Uncle Sam that Mama Chief is pointing out. They are extended a protected status. You see?
So these people, like I said, so basically all this is saying is that this is not the regular immigration system under the United States Code. This is the United Nations working with FEMA to bring these people here. And that's the reason why they're calling them migrants instead of the immigrants, because they're under FEMA, which is your United Nations.
And they're being directed in migration by them. What was the name of that organization? Yeah. The IMO? The International Migrant whatever. But Kutt brought it. Remember when we talked about these 200 checkpoints all through from South America through Central America? Who the hell is operating these 200 checkpoints? Well, who's operating these 200 checkpoints?
But can we look at what migration look like again? It says movement from one place to another. And that's what they're doing. That's why they're calling them migrants right there. But still, we have to look at when they interchange migrants to immigrants and know that, the difference in the law or what they're talking about. Because
but see, Mama Chief, I know we're doing semantics for the moment. It's once they get on soil. Do you remember the controversy between Cuba and Haiti? Do y'all remember that? Wet foot, dry foot? Any of y'all familiar with that?
Talk about it.
Wet foot, dry foot is what allowed Cubans to come under quote unquote communist persecution and Haitians to be rejected, just like the most recent time you saw them being whipped on horseback because they were not being allowed to step foot on soil. Now, even with the goddamn Cubans, if they were plucked from the ocean and put in a vessel, that was considered dry land. Whereas the Haitians were literally put back on inner tubes and let become shark bait. Because they would claim that they were wet foot as opposed to wet back, by the way. But anyhow, if you understand what I'm saying as far as, especially when, international law extends, I think, 20 nautical miles from the coast or something like that. So when they were allowing these boat people, particularly the Cubans, and rejecting the Haitians, this is part of this policy so that once you have landed under the territorial jurisdiction of the United States, then the immigrant process kicks in. You see what I'm saying, Mama Chief?
I do.
No. I have to push back on that a little bit. Because in this document, it's saying the migrant communities are electing foreigners to represent them. So they're already here. So, I'm proposing that this is a different program. That these people are here on a whole different program. And that's why you're seeing so many of them. It looks strange. This ain't, you're seeing the trains, you're seeing the planes, you're seeing the buses. It's because this is a different program. And so they're giving these people a different name.
No, I agree with you, Distance, but I think you're not getting the point that I'm raising. I'm saying once they claim they've made it to territorial soil or the territorial area of the United States, they then are processed under the immigration program. Yes, it's a fine point. It's like semantics. They are migrants until they get here. You see what I'm saying? As she pointed out in Black's Law, Once they get here, an immigrant is not considered an alien in the United States, right, Mama Chi?
Oh, my bad. I'm back with y'all.
No, we were just flushing out the difference of immigrant and migrant cut. But if you reread that last paragraph, so we identify who this small number, small hat-ish white male homosexuals that's pushing this agenda.
Well, I can show you.
Before you read it.
I show you these people as well. I'm going to show you these people as well, so you'll know who they are. But anyway, go ahead, Shaq, please.
I sent you an email. Now, this might be 5 or 6 pages, but I actually sent you an email with some information about the Office of New America Act. And if y'all could just Google what is the New Deal. Peep this. If you Google what's the New Deal for New Americans Act. Now peep this. It says this bill provides assistance to what? Immigrants and addresses issues related to naturalization. It says to establish it established the national office of new Americans to what? 1, to welcome and support immigrants. 2, promote and support immigrants integration. And 3, it promotes what? The pursuit of U.S. citizenship among immigrants.
So, yo, that is crazy, right?
And that's legislation. That Office of New America Act, that's legislation.
Now, look, check this out. I just downloaded that PDF too. And Shaq, man, I want to thank you for the Cash App, man, donation. Man. I appreciate you dropping the little coin in the little basket for the Kutty. I appreciate that, man.
Because the DJ works for food. Now, my cut. That first sentence and that final paragraph before you move to page 2.
Yeah, and I'll go ahead. Actually, I think this paragraph in page 2 is like connected, but go ahead, please.
Yeah, just the first sentence. You see what it says?
I'm gonna read it right now. The discussion of our ranks being too small is a misnomer.
What would that mean to you, my good brother?
That we're not too small at all. It might look.
Remember
like
that flag and why I told you the significance of that small white triangle, as opposed to all the other colors of the rainbow. Does that not show you a numerical minority? So keep that in your mind while you complete that particular paragraph.
All right. The discussion of our ranks being too small is a misnomer. By installing the LGBTQ leadership as we have in the Black community, we create numbers. With the migrant crisis, we can take any ward. The Black community believes that their so-called immigrant fight is a Mexican fight. Let me go to page 2.
Nah, cut. While you go to page 2, did they just not announce that they put Lori Lightfoot or Karine Jean-Pierre or Simone Sanders, et cetera, Did they not say that they implemented these people? Is that where you were going with that isness about Lori Lightfoot?
Yes, that's what I was saying.
AOC.
Yes, they're saying, and these people, and that's why they're not small, because they've aligned. These people are no longer Aboriginal or Black or even she's Haitian. These people are part of this group, this small numbered group.
This is a fire build. Here we go. Let me do something that I do not like to do. Read. They believe this fight is being forced on them. Having Mexican leadership speaking at these community meetings is imperative. Blacks do not want these.
Hold for just a moment with that sentence. Remember, it's still ongoing in LA. What did we learn? Because you're on the ground there, you on the ground. Please enlighten the mentally challenged in the short bus what the fuck those Latin motherfuckers said about niggas.
I don't remember the exact quote. You can tell me.
You talk about all of them like city councils, attorneys, and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, I remember that. I of course I brought that. Of course, and also in the sheriff department, how they have those little gangs that it's a rite of passage to fuck niggas up. Excuse me,
Right.
I did say that, didn't I? Anyway, let's go ahead and repeat this whole thing. They believe this fight, they being us, is forced upon them. Having Mexican leadership speaking at these community meetings is imperative. Blacks do not want them in these communities. At the end of the day, if we can place the migrants, blacks do not want them in these communities, period. At the end of the day, if we can place the migrants in enough of the black communities, then we will be successful in overthrowing all aldermen.
Can I say? Okay.
Go ahead, please.
Okay. Now, one thing that I've noticed is that like people only focus on Mexican immigration. And I'll be like spazzed out, right? Like people not acting like the whole cities are Indian. You guys even heard me say it. There's Indians that we didn't even know what an Indian is. We got whole cities of Filipinos. We got cities of Asians. And everybody only talks about the Mexican person. You know what I mean? As if that's the only form of immigration. We're not
Remember
talking
the
about
proximity. Remember the proximity.
Right. So
And
that's
this is
what
old Mexico. Remember? This
right.
is old
No.
Mexico.
No.
Now we
It's
call it
telling
new
you.
Mexico.
No, it's telling you that they're putting these Mexicans in your face, right? So you're not paying attention to the Ramaswamis that done took up a whole city and now they own the basketball team, right? They got that much money. They're not telling you about how there's all these Asians coming. Nobody's talking about all the Asians coming in here. Nobody's talking about the Europeans. Oh, I know. You're not talking
Especially
about
those East Europeans. But go ahead, sis.
yes,
You cook it.
right.
You cook it.
The Ukrainians. You got the Afghanistan. We got
Look,
even
isness. I just was pointing out how these motherfuckers. I mean, it's to the point where we're seeing Arabized people, Middle Eastern people. We're seeing African nationals. We're seeing Chinese nationals. I've reported on how they have pit stops and a ledger as to how they supposed to do this. This is funded by a lot of money.
And that's what we were saying. Those 200 checkpoints. What was the name of that organization? Some international migrant organization?
Immigration, some shit. Migration, some shit. OIM or some shit.
Yeah,
and you weren't supposed to zoom in on them people, and all you were supposed to see was a Mexican.
That's what
but
I'm
really
saying.
when you zoomed in on them people, you saw that it was all kind of folks out there, right? And so nobody's having them discussions, but you are.
Yeah, but they're diverting and directing them through Central and South America.
Yeah.
So again, who is shipping them
Mexican.
to drop them on the ground to walk those 200 checkpoints to fall under the protected status of the UN? Cut.
Yeah.
This is the method to this shit.
May I be heard in the room? May I be heard in the room? Can I be?
You
heard?
got it, Mama Chi.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm the only one asked permission to speak. It's just like, wow, I'm scared to say anything. But anyway,
I don't know why you scared.
I'm just like you know me, honey. I ain't trying to. Listen, cause I was trying to chime in right before you said it because I remember you did do that, and I sent you pictures. These people been creating where you don't know who is who in these race. If you look at that stuff I sent you, you'll see this. This is part of their. They've been doing this since 1967, and they had it in their magazines and stuff. I sent you some pictures where they got so many people where. This so-called they clone shit, it ain't no joke. These people been doing so many things right in our face.
Yeah, Mama Chief. We now call them white niggas with afros. But go ahead, you cooking.
No, I just want
the aroma coming up.
We don't know who nobody is because this race they call that nation of
they call this country a nation of immigrants for a reason.
Look. I've been bringing this up, and I'm gonna bring it up again. Right now, but y'all can see it
So,
yourself.
while you're bringing that up, I'm going to tell you about two major migrants representing Texas and Florida.
Hold on. I want y'all to look at this picture right here. Hopefully, it pops up pretty quick. These are the people circulating that memo.
Why does she look like AOC? I know that's not Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, but
I don't know who that devious ass. I was about to say I ain't gonna do it because we in the presence of these beautiful women.
But the appearance is Hispanic, and it looked like an African nigga with some glasses in the back.
But then you'll see a hook nose, but see, this is what my point is. Yo, these are the migrants. These are some of the migrants going into the black community. They making you think it's a whole bunch of Mexicans when indeed they're.
But that's what I meant about skin folk and kinfolk, huh?
You know what I'm talking about? That's my whole point.
But see, here's okay. Let me give you two prominent examples. Marco Rubio of Florida is a Cuban. Ted Cruz of Texas is a Canadian Cuban. Okay.
Hey, you know what, Alabama, you're a very intelligent and smart person. But you know what, I'm going to tell you something that you may not have knew. You ain't the only one, motherfucker.
But where is Lightfoot from, though? Isn't she from the Caribbean?
Man, hold up. Let's keep it real. Lori Lightfoot is from the
Beetlejuice.
She was hatched out of
She from the movie Beetlejuice.
She look like a
damn. This you on a roll. You went from Milk Dud to Beetlejuice, huh?
Mama T, what'd you say? Start all over. I can hear you now.
I said, do y'all remember Lightfoot? When she came up, she was a pretty lady. Next thing you know, that lady, she started looking like she had raccoon eyes. They said that's some type of ritual.
Because they
She didn't always look like that?
I know she didn't always look like that. She was a pretty lady. You can pull up her pictures and put it side by side. When she turned to be LGBT, you can see.
Listen to my daughter ask her daddy for some money. God damn it.
Get used to it.
I say that out loud. I apologize. What up, baby?
But Mama Chi, you know, whether we're talking, that sounds like you're saying she had an alteration, kind of like Caitlyn Jenner. Yeah. But the point of it is, when he shows that banner, and when that Uncle Jim Crow put that in an ascended position above the American flag on the 4th of July this past year.
I saw that flag.
I told you who's the boss.
Say that again, Isness.
I said he told you who's the boss, who's in charge.
And isn't that what that sentence said? That our small numbers apparently is a misnomer.
Oh, everybody think it's just a few people in the closet, but it's a lot more.
No, it came. The Germans used to dress them in what? The pink? No, it was pink. It was blue first, and then they changed it to pink or something for those men. But they've always dressed in wigs and wore lipstick and done this. This is no new phenomenon. It just was new to us because they kept themselves out of, but they've always been here. And so would you say the LBGT is part of that other, the Freemasonry or whatever they claim to be, all the control? Is all this a conglomerate organization here that we're working with?
But you're just talking about the rituals and the initiation portion of things.
No,
anything that we're being shown, now, you know, it's superficial at best. When we're being shown it, that is to direct our attention to something away from something. Okay? So what we're getting at with this content of this memo, letter, email, whatever it is it got leaked by someone who stumbled upon it and said, "Oh, what's the difference in this and the Georgia Guidestone?" And that was etched in stone for 40 years, and we still are clueless.
And it mysteriously got taken down, and we don't know how.
Will it not be the same people, Isness, behind this expressed agenda? The deception, again, is to say that they are a small percent. You remember, Occupy Wall Street still supposedly exists. I don't know who the hell is a member of it. But do you remember what supposedly was stirred up by Occupy Wall Street? The financial crisis of 2007, 2008. You know what came out of that in 2009? The blockchain. What do we have now, 15 years later?
Crypto.
Bitcoin, cryptocurrency,
crypto.
AI.
What we're going to have 15, 20 years from now? Whatever they're working on. But what are we going to have? Because see, we've always been dependent within their realm. So we got to get out of their realm and depend upon ourselves because we created it all anyway, right? So we got to recreate, and we're still within this paradigm, you know. And I saw a girl yesterday. She said that what if we are the program, and when we get out,
meaning whether or not we are artificial intelligence and virtual reality.
Yeah,
you know,
like
Mama Chief, we're going to circle back to this because whether he continues to read the final part of that memo, the protected statuses, I think that's where you came in the conversation. The protected status that was alluded to about the migrants that are being used to be brought over here and the, I'm using air quotes, the blacks who do not know that they're a protected status. Kutt, you still with us?
He's dealing with his child.
How did that strike you, Isness?
Well, actually, I kind of got it that we're a protected status. That's why there's not an all-out extermination, because we already figured that we are not welcomed in their plans. So I get that something is barring them or holding them back from an all-out, war on us. But what I got from that is that these people are protected by the UN, and so
the migrant category. That's why they keep using the word migrant. But what they said about the blacks, notice how they always use the blacks as connotatively, as if we're a specific type of black. Or maybe I'm misreading this. Because there are black migrants. They did not say African American. Go cook, Sister Cook. My stomach is growling. Cook.
They didn't say African American.
And also, right?
Only one black.
Let me get in there right quick, Mama Chief. They didn't say blacks was protected from the UN and the FEMA, but they say they were a protected class. It didn't specifically say the immigrants or the migrants were protected through FEMA.
Yeah, let's be clear, Jack. Let's keep stressing why they use the word migrant and not immigrant. Because this is international. This is global. It is under the purview of the United Nations. It is the agenda to use a confederation of nations worldwide to attack who? To attack who? The one and only American. And then they say when they come to the United States, you heard what Mama Chief shared about Black's Law, they are no longer considered alien. What's up with that, brothers, sisters? What's up with that?
Can I speak right there? Because since we do law and we trying to figure this out, I just look. There is no black person or no black people or no black, nothing that has to do with a people, no more than where it says a black Muslim. Okay? And it says a black Muslim is an organization of American Negroes founded in Detroit in 1930 by an American Negro calling himself Muhammad Elijah. To the tradition of the Quran, the founders added the doctrine of black supremacy and proclaimed the desirability of maintaining and regaining the purity of the black race. Our land.
So that's where the black.
Whoa, ho! You can't just walk by that, Mama Chief. So the purity of the quote unquote black race, as opposed to the Aryan supremacy agenda of Adolf Hitler. What is the notion of the pure race? The pure race.
Was that 1930? Did it say 1930?
Yeah, but we gotta understand this is a private memo, and they just pointing out a group of people.
Yeah, they just talking to each other.
Yeah, they just talking. So getting off on the black and all that shit is gonna lead you off the trail. So if you understand that they're talking about FEMA. FEMA is a disaster relief organization. So that's why they're coming under FEMA, because these people are.
What's their story, Super? What's always the refugee story?
What's the disaster?
They whatever war or drugs or whatever they claim to be running from, they still can get asylum here as a.
And asylum implies protected status, right, Super? Let's walk on this.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
So where can the American Negro seek asylum?
We already got protection. Long as go with the undripped and the A-drip.
But we have protected us from everything. When they drop some bombs on those people, people say, well, who was they? It don't matter. They drop bombs on people in the 80s, right? When they do anything to our people, these storms, we know all that ain't no God. Come on, they God, but not ours. So when we say FEMA come on feet on all these things. FEMA part of the blood levy. FEMA is part of the Red Cross. FEMA is part of all these plasma centers. FEMA is the head of the military.
Yeah, because it's not a disaster zone to be in a bad neighborhood. And when you're looking at these people, they're living in just, poor neighborhoods where people live here in poor neighborhoods, right?
Yeah, but that poverty though is a part of planned communities, is it not? Urban development. But go ahead.
Well, really, it is really an urban development, because I was looking at Democracy Now, and it was a black Hispanic from Venezuela, and she was saying, where they're telling you all these people are coming, some of these people are coming from. And so she's saying, how is it that a corporation from America incorporated in where's Joe Biden from?
Delaware.
Delaware.
Every corporation is registered in Delaware.
Okay, so she's saying that how is it that a corporation from Delaware can buy up a whole city and start a whole city, and it is excluded from the laws of the country. And so she's trying to sound the alarm about how these companies are coming into South America and starting up their own cities. So these people aren't here for a disaster.
Hold on, instance. This is a Venezuelan saying a corporation is buying up a city in rural or whatever urban area of Venezuela.
In Venezuela, and she's saying that the city council or the city members or whatever made a deal with this corporation, which excluded them from all laws of the land, and that this particular corporation can do whatever they want. They're immune, right? And so she's like, we didn't give permission to that. Nobody asked us. We didn't go through a vote. And so she's talking because she's saying we didn't ask for this. No one asked us. No, we didn't give permission. How is it that this American company could come in and start their own city?
So what happened? What did we know happened in Lahaina in Maui? The city manager, the mayor, or whatever, has sole authority, does he not?
That sounds like Washington, D.C. to me.
It does, actually, don't it? They're starting their own city, and so these people aren't moving because there's a disaster. Is that these other people are creating their own
gentrification?
Yeah.
Redlining, displacement.
But what happened when they created these all so-called white towns in where all of us supposed to already be? How did that
You
happen,
you
y'all?
mean where every man-made lake is, Mama Chief?
And some right now, what was that? All around us, we've had Spalding, Georgia. What they call them, sundown towns and stuff. How could they do that to us? How could we have allowed that to happen?
Well, the Army, if we just use one formula of the flooded towns, the Army Corps of Engineers, and then once they submerged our existence and the land under it, they let these obsquatulating crackers set up shop and then do under corporate registration in Delaware. You feel me now, Isness, why I keep saying this?
My bad.
Why all of these corporations are registered in Delaware?
Yeah.
My bad. I'm back, man. I guess my granddaughter about to move in with me because she don't like her school. All right, but anyway, yeah, man, I'm sorry about that. I need to get back into this last.
If you want to wrap up that paragraph, because we really still cutting up about what's the migrant versus immigrant as a legal designation and the international capacity of the UN and FEMA.
That log's been burning there, huh?
Hey, can I point out that they are pointing out that the black people are not migrants or immigrants?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, let's be accurate in what we're using as language. The American, we know what they do when they use black as a connotation. Yeah, you're right. But when they're saying the blacks as a protect, you're going to get to it, Cut, when you finish reading this. Understand it's the American Negro because all blacks ain't equal.
Let's get it. I'm going to start from the top. Here we go. They believe it. This fight is being forced on them. Having Mexican leadership speaking at these community meetings is imperative. Blacks do not want them in these communities. At the end of the day, if we can place the migrants in enough black communities, then we will be successful in overthrowing all aldermen. The racial tensions within the black community, within the community will ensure that the black people will not see the plan. They will be so divided and exhausted at some point they will just give up. The plan to support our black aldermanic allies who are already committed to our agenda as they continue to stage meetings and binge ignorance as if they did not oppress them. These people can be brought into their communities. It must be understood that migrants are UN protected under a UN protected class under FEMA, and we do not want to trigger an international incident with the black community as they both fall under protected classes.
Pause. What is that? That's a declarative clause.
Thank you.
And what is the black community specifically?
Man, they just told on themselves like a motherfucker.
And then they said we supposed to be protected by FEMA, right? But when Katrina hit our motherfucking ass, they was calling us refugees.
Yeah, but no, they didn't say that we were protected. Hold on, my good brother. Hold on. They did not say that we're protected by FEMA or the UN. Go, Bob, after I say this, Shaq, you got it. I'm handing the baton to you. That statement is not implying that we're protected by FEMA or UN. It is acknowledging a protected status. But you got it, Shaq.
No, you just bust that down.
That's what I was gonna say, Alabama.
And it's in law in black, so that's why they put it there because they know that. But long as I don't care what nobody say, it's law, y'all. That's all I'm saying. They ain't thinking about us, as a people. That's law.
But Mama Chief, I think we're missing the connotation of the sentence. Remember, the sentence simply says, we do not want to trigger an international incident with the black community as they both fall under protected classes. See, we're allowing them to designate us black while we're not getting our American protected class as the Aborigine.
Oh, God. Hold up.
Yep.
Bomb drop.
They know who they took that from. They didn't took that from no black folk.
And that's where your
This,
international comes in. Oh, sorry.
wow, this is a great conversation, y'all.
It is, because that's another reason why, like, you know what I'm saying, with the misnomers and shit, we can't declare war and shit. We can't say that we at war. We telling people that we at war, and niggas like, nigga, what war?
But
You know what I'm saying?
remember
Niggas
how
steady
your
swinging,
legs
niggas
are
steady getting
being
shot.
cut. Remember how your legs are being cut out from under you by referencing yourself as black or allowing others to call you as such.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Flag on the play, like the Negroes, I guess Negroes always say flag on the play. We cannot adhere to being the black people they talking about. Let the black people out that not in law, because those the ones gonna do it. Those black people that don't know that they're not black. Some of these, I'm black and I'm proud and I'm always be black. Them the niggas got to go anyway, because they ain't. I'm sorry, I land.
And guess what? Guess what? Guess what? As an American person, it's like, okay, enough's enough. This little document saying it's going to spark an international crisis because these people are foreign. They are not the UN.
Whoa,
is a foreign government.
Isness. Stay on point. Stay on that point, Isness. Now we finna fucking get a feast going here, okay? The acknowledgement of international issues is based on what normally? What's the word? Is it a treaty?
Yeah.
Now, what is UNDRIP and ADRIP? Now, people don't see it as a treaty. It is actually a treatise. If you want to look up the difference between the word a treatise and a treaty. But it lays out and it is indoctrinated within the UN. It's the United Nations Declaration of Rights of Indigenous People. Is that correct?
And who are those United Nations?
No. Let's just stop for a minute, Mama Chief. Hold on. Stop for a minute, because I want you to understand what the protected class status is that will cause an international clash. Go ahead, Cut. You were saying?
Nah, y'all got to go ahead.
But I want to stay focused on this point, so we hopefully have some clarity here. The migrant is being extended protected class under FEMA and UN. Why is that, Isness?
Because it's part of their program. It's their replacement period. The whole thing they just told you that they replacing your neighborhoods. They're going into the neighborhoods. We working with the LGBTQ people to ensure our success, and we gonna make sure these people are completely supplanted. And that's what this whole document is saying, is using these people, along with the UN, along with the LGBTQ people. We are going and we are focusing, and you see this paper is focusing on the quote unquote black person.
Now, do you have your copy of UNDRIP and ADRIP, Istus? I advised that.
No, I don't know what.
Cut, do you see in your text where I resent you, and I will continue to try to bring people to focus, Article 3 and Article 11 of ADRIP? Is anyone familiar with that? I hope everyone is on the panel.
And if you got a drip, you need to go get shot in the ass.
I didn't say ADRIP. I'm saying ADRIP. Okay? So, Article 3. You see what I sent you, Cut, in your text? Article 3.
What about it?
Indigenous people have the right to self-determination. By virtue of that right, they freely determine their political status and freely pursue their economic, social, and cultural development. How does that strike you, Isness?
Actually, I don't put a lot into that. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not talking about believing in the document. I'm talking about the statement declared in that statement.
I believe in the statement, but I don't believe in the people behind it.
Okay, let's put that aside for a moment. So I want us to stay focused on what the statement means. The statement means that indigenous people have the right to self-determination, correct?
Can I come in with
Article 11. Let me finish this, Mama Chief, and then you can cook. Article 11, quote.
Yeah, see, look at the StreamYard gods.
The StreamYard gods are.
Did I cut the neck?
Is this displacement, replacement policy, and attempted extermination?
They gotta back that up, man. That shit went out.
Yeah, you phased out, man, for a second there, Elder.
Is Article 11, did you bring that up, or were you about to bring that up on the screen, Kutty?
Elder, I'm gonna tell you, it'd be kind of hard to get stuff from my phone to my email for real.
Okay, can you hear me say the protection against genocide? Indigenous people have the right to not be subjected to any form of genocide or attempt to exterminate. Did you hear that then?
Yeah, most definitely.
So then, isthmus is this replacement theory, which is not a theory, it's a policy we just read out of this memorandum, email, secret messaging, whatever. Is the bringing of migrants to our land an attempt to exterminate the only American? I cannot bang that hard enough, Kutty. There is only one. I don't give a shit about people putting hyphens or adjectives. There's no Asian American, no Arab American, no African American, no Hispanic American, no Native American. They are all aliens.
Okay.
You feel me, sister?
Now
You
that
feel
I
me,
listen
sister?
to now that I listen to what you're saying, it sounds like lawyers like to play around laws, so they try to get around the law. So the law is saying you can't just go out and exterminate these people. So the people are trying to move around the parameters of the law. So what is one way to move around the parameters of the law of just all out extermination? Well, let's just make these people completely uncomfortable. What's going to happen? They're going to kill themselves. They'll exterminate themselves. We'll just make sure it's really easy to have an abortion. We'll make sure it's really easy to get a whole bunch of drugs. We'll make sure the guns are really easy and little kids are listening to some crazy music. We're going to make sure that, okay, now it's hard for you to live because, I could tell you how the migrant crisis has affected me. And when I was renting, I couldn't find a place to live. These migrants were allowed to own the properties and they would not rent to me. So I would literally have to find like a white person to rent to me because they would not even give you the place. So what I'm saying is that what it's doing is making the original American, extremely uncomfortable. Well, you will self-destruct on your own.
And if
Or
you're
leave.
confused by your identity crisis, you cannot lay claim to these abuses being external because they appear to be self-inflicted, right?
Yep. And then, or you might say, you know what? Ghana said that, they sorry, and you might move to Ghana, or you might move to Canada, or you might move to, a lot of people are going to South America, they're going to Costa Rica. So what's going to happen? Oh, you'll just leave. So you got one group of people leaving, you got another group of people self-destructing, and then you got the ones who was trying to stand up, and then they'll try to call that person a terrorist.
So is that American Colonization Society 2.0?
It looks like it.
So when we see white niggas with afros, and whether you understand clearly, watching They Clone Tyrone, assimilation is annihilation, not versus.
But even who go on.
Make way for Mama Chief real quick in her broken ass mic.
If y'all can see my screen, this is some of the pictures that is in this United Nations Declaration of Rights of Indigenous People. Okay, I have a whole book. This is a whole book of all that is put into this United Nations thing, guys. And I just want you to know that they got one little girl in here look like she might be African descent in this book, but the majority of these pictures are not of us. They talk about indigenous people, but they are not of us. And then I also wanted to bring attention to the fact that the LGBT has rights at the United Nations. Okay.
Yeah.
That being said, the United Nations is the nations who decided to come against us. I'm gonna keep saying this until somebody stops. Till we stop acting like they're gonna help us. They know what this is about. And when we look that they have set this up, the United Nations is part of the the playbook. And I'll land, y'all. I'll land.
Yeah, can I add to that?
Yeah.
What American Aboriginal, American Indian is sitting on that board of the United Nations that's representing us?
Look,
All that shit y'all
It says United
saying,
Nations.
all that shit y'all saying, all they do is make me go to the 10 toes down. What is the summary to me? The summary is this right here. I got the link for you. The summary is this. Dog, we over here on some bullshit because they over there. They setting up for the next 100 years. They're setting up for the next 100 years, y'all.
They're not including us at all.
It's the birth of a new nation, man. They
Yeah.
birthing a new nation.
Now, famous.
Right.
We wonder if we should come together and say why they goddamn making women.
Been African American for a long time, been black for a long time, but each of those titles came with an expiration date. It's about time they about to put that migrant on us.
But here's the thing, though. We will never be a migrant. But we will never be a migrant, even if we are relocating on our own land. Is Empress Summer Rain? Can she come back so I can understand the confusion that was brought up with her earlier about Chief Bethy? Or maybe you could relay that, Cut? Because now that we have Mama Chief here, I want to try to bring focus on this type of confusion that happens when we're conversating about us and mixing others in the conversation.
Right, okay. All right.
That's the problem. We're never prioritizing the Aboriginal. We keep letting labels like this, even the term migrant, draw us into other people's shit. When all of these people's shit is targeting the nigga in America. This is why I try to say it very simply. There's only 3 bullet points. Identity crisis is real. Identity theft is ongoing. And the agenda is get the nigga in America. And I don't care how it is, you need to package it for yourself. We need to keep the messaging simple and direct like that. Anything else is a diversion or a distraction, or it's an outright plan like this memorandum that we're going over. They are telling you what their intentions are. You're ignoring them by associating yourself with other people, especially this goddamn, refugee shit, the sob story crap. Just give us you're tired, you're poor, you're huddled masses yearning to breathe free. Fuck that.
Well, look,
because that black Venezuelan girl that I saw on Democracy Now, she didn't look like she was going through no war zone. She was up there complaining about how these American companies are coming into her land and starting up their own cities. She wasn't acting like, she just dodged a bomb. So this story about these people going through the woe is me story, that's BS, because there's people here that has woe is me stories. And we don't feel nothing for those people. So we got to stop and acting like these people are going through something, and we know they ain't. And if they were, we don't care, because we don't even care about our family that's going through stuff.
Well, look, I'm going to say this, because I'm going to switch to my phone. Let's keep our conversation to the people that's on here. Let's not, right, wrong, or indifferent. Do what people are doing. We have to apply what they're doing and try to aid and assist when needed. But let's not try to disparage people or talk down on people, whether we feel like they right, wrong, or indifferent. If we can do that, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Who's on here?
The guy somebody need to mute up or something.
What up, Keith Lamont?
Hey, Kuttack, I sent you an email.
I'm here. What you got to say?
Somebody's playing a
Alabama?
speaker. Somebody's playing a speaker in the background.
Oh, Empress Summer Rain. That's you. You playing something loud in the back? Is that your TV? She got her souls going.
That's the Fed.
Who is that? Oh, that might
I
be my
think so,
man.
hon.
Hold on,
I'm gonna
look,
fix
that ain't
that
even
right
Empress Summer
now.
Rain. Hold on. Did I get rid of it?
Oh, headset.
Did I get rid of it? Yeah, I did get rid of it. Okay, that was actually Hebrew Duke of the Great Lake. Yeah, keep in mind. What was you saying though?
I sent you an email, man. If you want to pull it up, man, I'm showing a way you could get remedy for this stuff. I just filed it in the federal court Monday, and I'm waiting for my court date. And I'm going after these people. I'm not going after no agencies. I'm going after them as man and women in their in their capacity as a man and woman. And it's right up there how I did it. I showed the whole way I did it, how I filed it in. It got the cover page from the District Court of New Jersey on there, and I pressed a claim. I didn't do a lawsuit. So for all those who don't think you can actually press a claim, I got an example for you right there. And there's a difference between a claim and a complaint and a lawsuit. A claim is lawful, and you can see it right now if you want to pull it up.
All right, we'll get right into that. Let me see. Alabama.
Yes, sir.
I ain't know if you might have was busy, my elder, but what I'm gonna say is you called for Empress Summer Rain. She's on the panel now.
Oh, my sister from another mister. What up, though?
That's right.
Did you know that first conversation, or I guess unofficial interview, got wiped out of his platforms, Empress Summer Rain?
Empress Summer Rain, you gotta unmute your mic. I muted you up because I thought you had interference, but that was somebody else. Unmute your mic. It's a microphone down at the bottom. It's probably crossed out.
I think that was her, bro, because I just unmuted mine.
And she then dropped, as it looks
Oh
like.
yeah, no, that's the StreamYard. God,
Yeah, their hunky hole policy. And not to sound conspiratorial, cut. Like I said from the beginning, when we had that was just off the cuff, off the top of the dome, and she went in deep.
Hard
Can you hear me now?
body. We can hear you, Empress. We can hear you.
Yeah, I think do you have, what, if you've got a speaker going in the background, you need to mute that or close the tab, Empress.
can
That's
hear
why
me?
we're here. Yeah, we hear you, but we hear all that in the background on delay.
But you got the TV on.
Just like when you talk on the talk show on the radio station, you got to turn the speaker down.
Is that better?
We can still hear it in the background, but go ahead.
Oh shit. Is that better?
I said she was bad.
We understand, my sister. How you feeling today?
Excuse me, what she needs to do is just go to the YouTube and just stop that one from playing because it's both of them playing at the same time.
Yeah, because it can be distracting. Yeah, that can be distracting. But yes, how are you, my good sister?
Oh shit. What the hell am I looking at, Keith Lamont? Jeez Louise, you done did something. Wow, y'all gonna have to break this one down. Jeez Louise.
He said he filed a lawsuit, didn't you, Keith Lamont?
Yeah, man. He's saying in their personal capacity too.
Yeah, I pressed the claim, not no lawsuit. I go after them in their personal capacity as a man and woman who are acting as agents, a judge, a sheriff. You got to go after the man or woman. And like Kutty's looking at it right now. He can pull it up if he wants to show y'all. This is how I did it, and I'm waiting for my court date.
Oh wow. All right, I'm gonna put it on up. Y'all wanna see it?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up on the email so I can get a copy of that.
Here it is. Here. It's coming.
While that's coming up on screen, Empress, do you remember with our first conversation, Kutty and I was reviewing, they wiped it off of StreamYard? She's still muted?
Nah, she fell off for a second. There she is. There she is. There she is. Empress Summer Rain, are you back with us?
Yeah, I'm back with you. Basically,
But yeah, y'all can look at this right here.
Alabama.
Explain what we're looking at, Keith, while Empress Summer Rain gets on here. Ooh.
Yeah, that's their civil cover page. You have to fill that out. So as you can see, you know, that's just the cover page right there for filing it into the court. I can't really see this good because I can't see because y'all know I'm legally blind. But basically, yeah, that's just the civil cover page. As you can see, I put my name, then I put in care of the mailing address because I'm not a resident. And I went under diversity because I have paperwork, you know, my W-8BN proving I'm American Indian tax-free. The people I'm going against are U.S. citizens. And as you can see at the bottom on the lines, I put common law because that's the private side of the court you want to go in, and you want to go. And I went under for tax, for property, and property law and trespass law because this is a claim of trespass. So now if you go to the second page, the claim starts, and that's the actual claim. Statement of claim. This is how I believe that's this, well that is this way. The second page says what, Kutty? I can't see what it says. It's too small for me.
It says September 18th, 2020.
Okay, that's my cover page. When you go into the federal court, if you go in there and don't tell them what jurisdiction you're coming under, they're going to add the jurisdiction. That's in their law or their legal statutes. So my court is the Keith Ferguson Court at the Martin Luther King Court building. And the claim presser is me. And the wrongdoers are the assistant district attorney, the jail coordinator, the sheriff, and a judge. So that's the cover. That's my cover page for my claim. Now you can go to the next one. That's just what's going to be in my claim. So I name everything in my claim, and that's all that's in it. Quick breakdown, that's self-explanatory. The next one is the notice of requirement, and that's for the court clerk. Once they read that, as long as you know how to talk, they're going to file your paperwork in right, and you're going to go under there under your own jurisdiction, which is not the common law. It's the law common to I. Meaning the law common to yourself, meaning I self-law am master. Meaning if you don't go in there and bring your own court.
Oh my God.
Go ahead.
No, please keep building. I'm like, oh my God.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. All right, so it just telling the clerk, if she doesn't do what I ask her, then I'm gonna press a claim against her, basically, after I tell her, you know, you can see the way I talk in it. Everything is the property of I. Everything is lowercase I, property of I. You trespass against the rights of I. That's how you talk to these people, not me and all that stuff. So that's the notice of requirement. Now we start in the actual claim, the next page. This is a claim, simple and plain. Just like Root Words told people, I state as the following, and there's my claim, where it says I state the following claim as follows. Blah, blah. Then after that, was that still a statement of claim, right?
Yep.
And there go, now you see, I can't read it, Kutty. So that first sentence, now I'm doing this because my son's in jail and I'm claiming him as my property. Came out my DNA. He's my property. Your rights fall under property. It's just a subsection. They know when you say you trespassed upon the property of I, they know they done fucked up. So I claim as my property, and I just state my claim. You can read them if you want.
Could you go into detail about why you use the lowercase I instead of capital I?
The way it was taught to me is when you got that, and it's just the little hooks and things of how these people deal. But when you got the capital I, when you got the lowercase I, it looks like a person, a man, not a person, a man or woman without the legs and arms, but he got the head there still thinking. When you got the capital I, they chopped your head off and put another line at the bottom. So you want to be that man. You're coming in as the man. I, self-law, am master. The law common to I. The law common to I. Okay? The next thing is the statement of facts. The next thing after statement of claims, statement of facts, where you just state a couple of facts.
Oh, I need to keep on going. I apologize. I'm lost.
Yeah. So y'all see there, I stated a couple of facts. What happened on this day? You did this. On that day, you did this. I did send you 4 notices. You basically didn't listen to them. I did send you, my little evidence, and that's the evidence I'll bring to the court date. I don't give them evidence and put it in the beginning, because just like when you're in court, they don't give you your discovery till later, so you won't get mine till the court date. Now, after that would be your explanation of the incident, I believe. That's where you tell what happened from the beginning. On this day of 2022 or 2020, they did take my son from Watertown, New York, took him into another part, did this, unlawfully detained him, all without a claim. That's the main point of this. They have a complaint. They have an indictment. They don't have a claim. Men and women press claims. Children press complaints. You're complaining. What are you complaining about? Be a man or woman. Go in there with your own jurisdiction. So this just tells the story of what happened. Short explanation for the magistrate. Shit. I don't go in front of a judge. I go in front of the magistrate. A judge is going to judge your ass. So if you want to be judged, then go in there and be judged. I want a magistrate to listen to the case fairly that I'm going to present. All right, the next page would be my rules of court. Since it's your court, you tell them the rules. You have to come in here with a reason for why you did what you did and think it's lawful. You need a claim. Do you have one? Certain things. It also states that you cannot bring an attorney in here to represent you, because usually when you file a lawsuit on a district attorney or a judge or something, they get an attorney to come in. No, not in my court. These are my rules. Nobody talks for you but you, and you're gonna have to come in here and express why you trespass upon. I made a claim. You only have a complaint. Rules of court. After that is the summonses.
Keith, can I ask you a question?
Summonses. Huh?
Keith, can I ask you a question? How you doing?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Okay, Chief. Could you also explain to the people about how you are able to do this? Because are you private or are you public?
That's the point. Do you want to be private or public? It's the point.
Yeah. But I'm saying everybody cannot go and do this. Can you make sure that it's
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. If you're a man or a woman, you're a woman, you can do it. You just got to leave the titles alone. I'm this, I'm that. If you want to be, I'm not saying don't say you're an Aboriginal or Indian. I'm saying say I'm a woman who is an Aboriginal American Indian, because woman is first, man and women. Everything else diminishes you. If you want to be a trustee, then you diminish yourself to being a trustee. If you want to be called Mr. or Miss, you diminish yourself. You're a man or woman, simple and plain. And that's the problem with people having that simple thing. If once you say you're a defendant, a plaintiff, that's why I cross plaintiff out and put claim presser. It's a title. You're just a man who is a Choctaw Indian, if that's what you are. Or I am a man who is a Cherokee Indian. But you're a man first when you go in these courts, and you're bringing in the right jurisdiction, your own court. That's all you have to do. And if you're bringing a case against state officials, you take it to the federal court. If you're bringing a case against federal people and agencies, you bring it into the state court and find a court that has a magistrate in it. So that might be a chancery court or a probate court or a whatever court has a magistrate. You take them into. You don't want a judge unless you want a judge. You can have one, but he's going to judge you. Simple and plain. You have to bring your court in.
Another question. Thank you. That was good. Could you also tell me what U.S. code that is? That that's
I don't
running
use
on
U.S. codes. I don't use no U.S. codes. The code, the statutes, and those aren't the law. The law is that I trespassed upon you. The highest law is a man or a woman's right to property. Your kids are your property.
And by knowing that, we take control over it. That's what you're saying.
That's right.
I'm just trying to make sure. Yeah. Okay. Good deal. Good deal. Thank you so much for answering my question.
No problem.
This shit like me to sleep.
Hey, we can end it now, Kutty. It's only 2 more pages.
I'm bugging with you. No, I'm bugging with you, man. I'm
okay, so yeah, then after that, you got my summon. Oh, it also says that if I get the decision that the federal court goes after any compensation, and you see, I'm suing for $2,005,000 and something dollars. So the court, after 21 days, if I win, the court's going to go after my money, and the district court is going to enforce it. And the case is in New York. The original case, I did this in New Jersey. You can press a claim against them no matter where you are. It don't matter what state you in. You can press a claim of trespass. You can be in California and press it against people in New York. If they don't show up to court, that's on them, and they're going to issue an order against them. The magistrate's going to say, hey, well, you didn't show up. You had a summons. You didn't show up. You didn't call in and say, I can't make it. So, okay, well, I'm going to have to give him his order. And the next things after this would, like I said, would be summonses. And then the last page would be my actual order. And that's it. That's the end of it. That's it. Went in there, pressed it in, didn't have any problems. I video record. Well, I recorded it where you can hear me in there, but I can't share it. It's 4 gigabytes. It won't share it. I can't share the messages, nothing, emails, nothing. I downloaded the app I don't know. I'm not technical with that stuff, so I don't know how to share the actual recording, but it's nothing. I went in and didn't have any problems filing this in the federal court. Now I'm just waiting. They said 48 to 72 hours. They'll send me the court case number, the summons with the magistrate name on it. They're going to send me a copy, and they're going to serve it. The marshals is going to serve everybody in there, and that's it. And then give us the court date. And if they don't show up, and even if they do show up, if you try to attempt to use an attorney, this is my court, and we won't have any attorneys. You're going to have to speak law in here, none of your statutes. So they can't use that. And my main point is, I have a claim and you have a complaint. And a claim is always going to be the complaint, because a claim is the law and a complaint is legal. Simple and plain. It's that simple. That's all I can say, Cut.
Hey, man. Hey, shout out to you, man, and what you doing, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you make sure that you keep with the plugs to how that stuff is done. We want to know and because everybody's approaching stuff in a different way. They got to be able to, everybody's not going to do the shit the same way. So, keep us abreast of your successes and your losses, your shortcomings, so we'll know what it is.
I'm gonna let y'all know everything, man. Don't even worry. I want to prove it so more people will try to do this, man. That's the only reason I want people to try it, man. Don't be, Even old boy said this on a video not too long ago. I forgot his name, Dr. Alim Bey. He said he was doing a video and he brought it up maybe a week or 2 ago. Like, y'all scared to go in there and bring your own court. That's why they do what they do.
Hey, brother, did he just have a live broadcast last night? My partner put me on to him, but I didn't listen to it last night.
I didn't hear him last night. I heard him talking about this about 2 weeks ago. He was calling everybody out like, y'all want to say this and that and this and that, but nobody wants to go in here in front of these people, bring their own court, their own jurisdiction. And he was like, y'all scared. That's why. Y'all want to fall.
Is he called Dr. Alim?
The guy who went against Jabari, yeah.
Alim Bey?
I don't know the one who went against Jabari, he got the Aboriginal University.
You talking about Dr. Ali Muhammad.
Ali Muhammad.
Amaru Sheed Ali.
Ali Muhammad. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. He even stated this about 2 weeks ago on one of his videos, how people were not going there with his own jurisdiction. You hear how he says we heard all of them
say that too before.
What he does.
Right, yeah. He did. Yep.
Okay. Hey, can I add something to this? What we really need to realize is, oh shit, come on, cut
Man,
it.
you know I'm only playing Superman.
I know I'm fucking with you. Hey, what y'all gotta realize is this shit been running for like 200 years. So the people who started this shit is dead and gone, and the people that replaced them, they just going through the motions and they really don't know what the fuck they doing. So when you go in there and you and you start talking that shit, or you know what you're talking about, they fall back. They really get afraid because they don't know what to do with you, because no one has stood up to them before. And then they'll step back and say, well, then what you want to do? And then you have to know exactly what you want them to do.
So super, not just that. Someone in Keith was asking, was this a Title III court? And I was going to ask a similar question. I was told by someone the only common law court in this land is the Federal Claims Court. Is that true? Or where do you consider the Title III court to be?
I don't even care if it's a Title III court. They can use all the titles they want. I'm going in there in the law common to I. I don't care what they talk about. This is my court. There's no Title III court. My court, the Keith Ferguson court. I don't care if it's Title III or not. That's their stuff. I'm not going in trying to use common law like that. I'm only using the common law side of the court because that's the private side to bring forth my court. You have to bring the whatever your name is court into, letting them know this is my jurisdiction. The Moors say it like I, self, law, and master. Law common to I. You are self-governing. So when you go to these places, you speak up like you were the man, and that's it. The man who's an Aboriginal Indian, and this is your court. It's your court rules. Just like the brother just said, man, when you stand up and you know what you're saying, and this stuff is like I said, Fred Flintstone. You know, I claim you did this. It hurt me. I require compensation in an amount of $1,000 for the harm you did to me or the trespass you did to me. You can make a claim simple as that. Under their law, under their legal guidelines, even under their legal guide, under 12B and all that stuff, and their civil rules of federal procedure. The three things you need to bring your case in front of a federal court is the jurisdiction. If you don't bring your jurisdiction in, they will appoint the jurisdiction for you. And that's where we mess up because, oh, you want to be under Title III and you want to be under this. Man, you need to be a man in your own court with your own jurisdiction. Simple and plain. They're not scary, and this is not hard, man. I'm an old street person, and I'm legally blind, and I'm doing this. They know I'm legally blind, but the way I talk, I keep everything on you trespass upon the property, my property. Everything's my property, man. My heartbeat, my thoughts. You took all that away. I lost weight from my son being in jail. I have a witness to that. I have a woman who did witness it, and it's the way you talk. It's the way you talk. But when you say trespass upon the property of I, or interfere with the property of I, or something like that, they know exactly where you coming from. Stick with property. You can say rights, but property. And like I said before, no papers give you your rights, man. So there's no papers. They don't secure them or nothing. You enforce your rights.
That's also part of the Idgaf, as far as that court, when you bring your court and the rules that they must follow. But you gotta tell them.
Exactly. You hit it on the head.
Hey, y'all, good information. I appreciate y'all today. I'm going to jump off. Y'all have a fantastic journey in your continuation. Peace out.
All right, you take it easy, Mama Chief.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall back too, brothers. And like I said, man, if anybody need any help, man, Just get my email address from Cut, man. I believe I spoke to Superman before. Anybody, man, just call me, man. I don't charge nothing. I just help. So I'll talk to y'all later. And Aboriginal love to everybody, man. All my Aborigines and Indians, man. I love y'all, man. Peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit your email so I can get a copy of that, so I can apply some to the cases I'm filing.
No problem, brother. Just hit me up. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right. Mama Summer Rain, I never got your email. Could you please put it in the back or your phone number or something?
I got it. You see it? Do you see it?
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
All right. Great.
I'm gonna be emailing you.
Yes, email me, then I'll give you my telephone number and we can stay in touch. Text. I'm better with texting because I get a lot of emails.
Yes, ma'am.
So email me and I'm gonna hit you back, and then I'll give you my telephone number, and then we can do it. Because there's a lot that we gotta do. Truth is on target. Because see, I had to face the district court in Texas and do the same thing. So I met with the prosecutor down there that had questions, and then they told me they'd get back at me if there's a problem with what I'm doing. So they accepted my claim. So depending on the court and the jurisdiction, but you still do the same no matter what court, district court, superior court is what we do. If I'm in DC, I would be doing it in the superior court. So basically, you had your cover letter, which is good. You paid your filing fee. You requested a magistrate judge. So you've done what you're going to. Man, I swear, well, you're a lawyer because I worked for lawyers for 25 years, but you know what you're doing. And you're an inspiration because I've also been able to learn more from you as well. So we got to stay in touch. And it's going to be good if we all can go there together too, as a group too, So
yeah, I'm here in Texas with you. I'm in Houston though.
Okay, well, I think Houston's like 2 hours away. I've been in Houston like one time, but I haven't been here that long in Texas. But we're still close, and like I said, we can Zoom. I can join in the complaint with you. I can file my motion. Have they given you an answer? Have they given you an answer yet to your complaint?
I haven't filed any complaints yet. That's where I was gonna hit you about and get in contact with Chief Lamont.
Okay.
Right. I got a couple of claims that I want to file as far as my property taxes back and some other things that they have done to me.
Okay, because we gotta make sure when we do this, you gotta put down your longitude, your locations, each of your ancestors. So since we so spread around, basically I just use the coordinates of the United States, the coordinates of Canada, the coordinates of South America, and also since I know we were shipped out, I did each continent and put those coordinates down. So we have to put that in the paperwork too. There's a lot of different ways, like Cut said, to hit it on the nose. But when we're together and all our paperwork is signed, as a we're not going to keep it out of any type of transaction. We're going to go in there as individual plaintiffs against the United States and the states. And we have enough evidence because your genealogy gives you the evidence, and we're going to get this shit done because I'm in that black farmers, even though they still got me as a black farmer, even though they know I'm classified and I gave my ideas of Aborigine, but still I'm in that as well because that was one of the classifications we had. So where's Alabama? Alabama, you there?
He popped back up. Yeah, I need to get all of that started, like getting my Aboriginal. All of my identification has my correct Aboriginal status on it. And everything. I'm starting from scratch.
Yeah, and it's an everyday thing because you know you got to pull your records. And census reports are the most important thing because it definitely notes for each one of your ancestors what they was classified as. You know, so we see that it I think it was 1790. It's still they didn't call us Africans. So everything we've been learning in this movement as Aborigines is proof because I got the paperwork to show it. And you'll see what they've done. So, like I said, I'm 64 and 63, so I'm classified as colored. But my brother is 2 years after me, and he's classified as Negro. And then here we go. Once I started having my first child, which was before 80, which was 86, she was classified as Black. Then my other two sons was classified as African Americans, 88 and 91. So you see how it's like they got us all over the place. But stick to Aborigine. That's the number one clue. That's the number one key, and that's worked for me. It's working for Pete. And the thing was, you know, we just got to do it together as a group too, because we can find individually and also as a group, and we can do the performance that way.
Like on my family,
check,
my grandfather was Alabama. My grandfather is on some county records as a mulatto, and on state records he's Black.
Right. I see that too. So you'll see like 1790, you might see him as a mulatto, and then you'll see the next census he's considered Negro. So it's all over the place. But we know that African is a later date. So everything's back, and the guys you guys, Chief Holiday, Hawk, and Dane and Tomcat. They on target. Everybody's on the same page because this is a lot. It's a lot of shit they've done to us, and especially the prisoner of war part too. So I got a lot of military records that go back into the Revolutionary War, whereas you had the captains and you had the brigade notes, you had the prison records, you had the hospital records from the wars, and you constantly see them talking Indian. And then you look at the British. You can look at the uniforms. The British and the American uniforms were the same, just blue, and one was red. So they weren't fighting each other. They was fighting us. So we have proof of that too. The Civil War is the same thing. So everything we got evidence on has actually been proven to be fact. So we doing it, and it's moving. And like I said, I've had to go up against the district court here, and they gave me no problem. So they took my paperwork, they registered it. I'm recognized here, and I'm recognized internationally. And basically, this is a non-ending fight. So we on the right page. And Keith, he's good because he's good with the IRS paperwork. Because I haven't gotten my account. My business IDs have to be changed to international IDs so that I can get out of the jurisdiction with my 4 businesses. So it's a whole lot. Personally, I don't pay taxes anyway. But as far as my business taxes in Delaware and in state of Texas, those have to be changed to international EINs. But you know, it's an everyday thing. And but it's getting easier every day. And they're not fucking with us. They're not fighting us. I haven't had any fight back from any court or BIA nor Department of Interior. So that's always promising.
Right. I've been working on doing some research on getting the estate EIN and the individual banker EIN, and it's another EIN. Damn, it's slipped my mind. But I understand what you're saying about getting your EINs.
Yeah, because I have all United States.
Foreign Grantors Trust. Foreign Grantors Trust EIN.
Yes, exactly. And then you build your trust too, and I can give you a template on the trust. And the trust stays with you. You take what you do is you cut part of your trust out and you attach that to your plan. So they we don't even have to tell them who are the members in our tribe. So even though I have about 15 people in my tribe, they don't know, because that you don't give them your trust. You just give them the part with the claims in it, with the coordinates and stuff like that. But I can help us all with that, So we good, and it's nice to have someone that I can work with, with you guys and Keith and you, Shaq. So we're gonna be good, and everything that I had, we can get on Zoom. We ain't got no problem doing this thing. And then once we can get it started, then all of us in here can do it. And we catch ourselves with Dane with the 13%, because I'm in that part too. And then we get Top Cat. And so then we're going to do it as Aboriginal Indigenous people in a group. You see where I'm going?
Yes, ma'am. Also, do you know about the Direct Express accounts?
Yeah, but the Direct Express account, I had one of those, so I changed that over to my regular bank. So I had I had the business accounts, and then I had business credit, then I had the personal accounts, and then the personal credit, then I had several I got so many damn accounts. That's why I'm saying it's a lot of work. But the Direct Express is the little green card. That card is limited. If you have a big limit on that, so I don't suggest you use that. Because that card also used to be used for Social Security income and SSDI. And I think it still should be it's green. But
we'll chop it up. We'll talk about it in private.
Yeah, we'll talk. Yeah. I'm sorry.
I'll be getting carried away because I want to get all the knowledge, but I gotta be patient.
It is a patient thing, because I've been doing this for a year and I still haven't even gotten all my paperwork done, because it's non-ending. Because and the good thing is, if you already have land, you put that in your trust, and you put and when you file it with the Department of Interior, that's on the same paperwork. You take your land, you do your coordinates, your longitude and latitude, and you put that on there too. So that automatically moves my land, even though it's in my family's trust as well. So I had to go and make sure that I dealt with the mortgage company and let them know that got switched to an Indian trust. So I had to update my family estate trust also to correspond with me, because I'm an Aborigine too. So it's not easy at this point, but it gets easier as you do it. But the good thing is, they don't talk with you. I haven't gotten any pushback on any of the things that we are talking. That Keith said, he hasn't had any pushback. When I met with the prosecutor in the district court in Dallas, I didn't get any pushback. When I filed with the Department of Energy and the Department of Interior, I didn't get any pushback. But see, also I'm a federal contractor, so I got to get that changed, because I'm also a level 2 farmer and rancher. So I got to get with USDA and conservation, get that changed. Then I got to get into Delaware, because I have a Delaware C Corp, and I got to get that changed. But I have a lawyer that's helping me with that. So it's a whole lot of shit you're going to do once you do the status change. But it gets easier when we're all doing it as a group, because we can share the paperwork.
Right. Because I definitely need help, but I think I have something to contribute also.
Oh, we all got something to contribute, because we all have a story. For real. We all have a story. Because like I said, I don't have the slave narrative is true, but you do have people that married into that was POWs, but then they was put as a slave. So I seen that. So we actually, I had only just that one family that married in the 1800s after the 1863 that married, and it was her my great grandmother on my mama's side, and so I have her emancipation papers, which are all in the district court, in Washington D.C. in the Superior Court. So I actually qualify for that too. So I don't have no other than that. You know, the slave narrative is what it is. It wasn't like all of us was in it, but you got to understand people married each other too, you know. So, but she was released in 1863 and she was 8 years old. So, but that doesn't change your classification, but it does allow you also to have that claim for that bag that's going on now, and then you have the claim. So they know that. That's why 2025, we've been working with the black charities who still ain't got black offer, but we already know about that. But they are also working with us in reparations too, because so 2025 we start to study for reparations as misclassified Indians. So that's already on the board too. But because of who we are, with all the harms and the prisons, I mean, we was fighting like every 2 goddamn days with them. We was warned like they was fucking. The world came. Germany came in on us. Dutch came in on us. Russia came in on us. Spain, Portuguese, France, Britain, and they all had the same type of uniform. And then when you look at the military records, you'll see that they're talking about fighting Indians. See? So we got that evidence too, that those wars weren't them separating from the planet. So, like I said, the good thing is we're not getting any pushback. Maybe we're not. I haven't had any pushback. These haven't had no pushback. So they're accepting it because we know what we're talking about and we got proof. And genealogy is the proof.
Right. I've been studying the Office of the Interior website, and once you get your tribe and everything established, you can go in and claim your tribal funds for projects you want to do, and your individual Indian funds, and you get a percentage of all the wealth, like the oil and the gas, and now they just found a whole bunch of lithium. All that's part of our shit.
That's our stuff. Because once you file your paperwork, you file your trust, and what it's called a notice of construction. So you file that constructive notice, which has parts of your trust, your tribal trust. Then you're gonna have to get your seal. So I had to get my seal made. I had to make my own. This is my little personal seal that you see on the screen. But you gotta get your seal, and you gotta get your paperwork notarized. So you gotta do that, and then you gotta since I'm part of a treaty nation, and Tushka helped me. So I'm also one of 2,000 tribes, but also that helps me with my ID that nation. So I got to get ID for my nation as well. So like I'm telling you, there's steps to this, and it does not stop. So the Department of Interior already know who I am. The government knows who I am. The courts know who I am. So now basically I'm just working on claims and suing everybody at this point. And we all got to do it because it's so big. But like I said, I'm not just claiming North American land. I'm claiming Canada land. I'm claiming South America land. And then I went and I did Britain. Everywhere that I could find information where we were sent out of America. I even went to Greece. And you know where I landed? I landed in Rome, because that's where everything is. Everything started in Rome. That's where I landed. That's the last coordinate I put on it. So Alabama gone. You know what? This guy Negro. I had referred him to my people that helped me, and they were very disappointed. Him was very disappointed working with Negroes. He's been every day just talking about being having status of being non-tax. But once you become Aborigine or Indian, then you automatically the non-tax, and taxes are already voluntary. So this dude has been on Twitter Space. I remember seeing him. He's been saying the same stuff, talking about Indians not taxed. And all we got to do is just file the paperwork. But if he have no proof, so we can't file it for him. So I'm ignoring what he said because he keeps talking about 1855 when this shit is way bigger than that. So I'm going to ignore him, but I hope he hears me saying it. Because he's up here talking about what? Calling me an agent. Really, dude? He sounds like I'm Pan-African. But I rest my case because I don't argue with men. And I didn't plan on arguing with Alabama or anybody because I am a woman. My husband does that for me. I shut my mouth when it comes to men. Okay? The only men I argue with is when they're sitting in a courtroom. That's it. But, so hopefully when Alabama who comes and try to talk to me about reparations, I pretty much would just probably give him all the paperwork and give him the sources so he can read it. But when it comes to women, then you got me. So
do you have like a template, like a step by steps, like far as change your status first, and then we'll go through how to do that, and then how to
I'll use
you have
it's going to be some fees now. You're going to have some fees because you got to this is an international thing, so it doesn't you're basically internationally recognized. So
right,
but just the biggest fee is when you establish your trial, but it's very easy for you. It's very cheap for you to get your status changed. Just a couple of $100 fee for that. That's it. So we start there. And if you do decide to do your trial, you don't have to, because once you get your status changed, you're already in the international trial. See? So you don't have
right, because they scattered us around so much that we don't really know until we trace our lineage. And then too, some people got forced into different tribes because they were forced to move. Mm-hmm. And then, we had they migrated to different parts. But like my family, most of my family is here in Texas. And we was here when a lot of people came and migrated here, as far as the Indians that was part of the Great Migration.
Yeah, because are you Mingo or Apache or Comanche or you Washita?
Cherokee and Comanche and
right.
And the ancient tribes are like the Karankawa. Mm-hmm. We're like my family. We've been around the Colorado River for like my great grandma. She was born in a place called Eagle Lake, Texas, and East Bernard is where she came from. So all these tribes got pushed from Galveston. Like we have a family reunion in Galveston, and we were pushed up from the Galveston area up the Colorado River, and that's where most of my family settled.
And that's why I said it's easier for us to put the coordinates of the United States instead of trying to. So that's why after I kept going state by state, I was like, forget that madness. I can just put the latitude and longitude of the entire United States, and that takes care of that problem of us being skipped around and moved. Because it was a lot of war, and like I said, it's like twice a week people were coming. The world came in on us, and I try to tell everybody that it wasn't just them three. The world came in on us. We were the last people to be colonized. So every nation came in on us. And it was a lot of fighting, but we held them down for a long time. They were stuck in them 13 colonies forever. But we were pushed around from South America to North America to Canada, even Chief Powhatan, Powhatan, and Okinawa. They had nations up in Canada. So the Obeesee and the Sioux was part of that nation as well. The Iroquois gave us a lot of problems. And, you know, they pretty much were traitors a lot. So I just wanted to let you know that. But it was a lot of it was a lot of tribes fighting each other to try to see if they could protect their tribes from all the nations that came in on us. The Dutch, the French, but all those
Yeah, it's a lot of a lot of those wars and shit that didn't have anything to do with my family because we was here in Texas. We was way on the other side of the Mississippi while the 13 colonies and all that was happening. It was a whole nother story that was going on here.
Exactly. And then, like I said, 1492, y'all had to deal with Spain too, but y'all held them down as well. So y'all had that part that most of our tribes didn't have. But like I said, I had to break my tree up because the tree started getting too slow, so I had to break it up per tribe. So my closest blood lineage is Comanche, the Virginia tribe. And then it's on my dad's side, but on my mom's side, then that's Muskogee, my great grandmother, and she was full blooded. So, but then as it goes, I'm even a Chumash, which is all the way. I have lineage in the Chumash, which is all the way to California, and then I have Obeesee, which is part of Canada because that was part of Powhatan. Then it goes to South. I'm in the Yucatan too. So that's why I said, okay, enough of these coordinates and latitudes. I just took all and took that away and said, just put in the longitude and latitude for South America and the longitude and latitude for North America and the longitude and latitude for Canada. So that's what you do the same thing because like you said, we was up in the Colorado River, we was in Texas, then trust me, you was in Mexico too, because that border was synonymous. So that just helps us to do that because we was all spread around, man. It was bad. It's sad. They hung a lot of us Indians, you know. It's a lot of slaughter. But we're here. So what we're going through now, we're going to make it through this. We're going to make it through. I have a lot of confidence because the youngest, they on it. And, you know, the YouTube Aborigine movement is real small compared to the other, compared to Twitter. And so these youngest is on it, you know, so that's where my confidence is. And then, like I said, my twin grandbabies was born in August, so they're the first out of the new tribe to be born into the tribe. So they're already gonna, by the time they 4-year-olds, they're gonna already know who they are because their status is already corrected, you know. So that helps too, you know. But I'm about to get on out of here. And Negro, I don't have time to talk to you. And my husband is like, he don't want to talk to you because see, he don't do this internet thing. And I ain't got time for foolishness. He tried to talk to you and you didn't want to listen. Then you want to attack me as a woman. And trust me, I don't dabble with men. You know, I use lethal force. So you can kiss my ass. And I love you guys. I'll talk to you later. I'm getting out of here.
Wait a minute. Hold up. With all due respect.
Stay in touch.
How did we even come to bump heads? How did this even happen? Cause I don't beef with I don't do this. How do you even get into even do this for us to even come to this point? How did this happen? That's what I'm trying to get clear.
Would you like to speak on that, Empress Summer? That's a really good humble question. I appreciate my brother Harry. Hey man, shout out to you, bro. God damn it, shit.
I'm really confused. I don't know how we end up bumping heads. I don't even know, man. So tell me. I would like to know, but I go hard when people go after me. You know, I'm not gonna let up. That's how I was raised, and I come with these hands. I come with a knife, and I come with a gun. That's my Second Amendment right to protect myself. So there ain't no bagging down. I've been at war. I've been in the trenches. So I just want to know. I want to get clear. How did we end up coming to this? Because this is not me to be beefing with no female or no dude on no internet. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I tell you what. I got love for you. You know that.
It don't stop, man. Solid through it all, man. Chief Supreme Holiday, no. He already know. He out here in LA with me, and I can go scoop him up right now. You know.
No doubt.
It you know what I'm saying? Ain't no fraud on my end. You know, I don't beef. I don't even know how she even got on this, you know. I know she was on what's his name? What's that dude? What's that? Paul
Describe.
Papu, some shit. Free Papu, yeah. I seen she was on. Then she just got, you know, next I know she on me today.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. That was going down in the chat room or something? Yeah. I mean, you know niggas be in there on some straight chat room doing this shit.
But I'm like her though, Empress Summer Rain. I never had, I don't know where she came from. I think she had said something to me in the past too, and I let it slide, but I'm like, you know, but now it's like it really came to this, where I had to really go out my character and really, you know, let her know. I think she, right. You know, my conclusion on me, my personal opinion, I really think she's an agent.
Okay.
You know, I have been wrong before in the past. You know, I don't like to put no code, you know, no nothing on nobody and shit, and not have my facts. I am thorough with my facts, but
the movements are weird.
It's a lot of COINTELPRO. It's like, man, it's like where we're trying to get to a solution, whatever. It's somebody interference, and I don't know if this is a mental illness or someone sent them,
or both.
It could be both. Yeah. Damn.
I mean, what make you put the agent jacket on her?
The slavery narrative she pushing.
What? That's
anything Africa, slavery narrative. That's all COINTELPRO.
I didn't hear that at all, though, bro.
Right, I never heard her say any of that.
Or not today. Or you talking about in the past?
She said it today. She said it in the chat.
Oh shit! So I wasn't even paying attention in the chat. Oh,
yeah. He came at me with that shit. Then she just said, you know, African. She just at the last minute, if you check the chat, she just came at me African again. I was like, bitch, fuck Africa and you. Bitch, I don't give a fuck about no damn Africa. Ain't nothing in it. Man, them days is over with as far as that me coming up, you know, thinking I'm a African king and all that old shit.
Well, hey, tell me this, bro. I don't mean to cut your wisdom, bitch. You put something in range, just pop back on that. Is this a situation where you make a problem, buddy?
I didn't hear you clearly. There's something going on in the wiring or something.
No, man, I got these goddamn Beats headphones on. Even I'm in my patio that got like 30 windows. It's echoey like I'm on. But you told me go ahead and work this out then for real, right? Ooh. Maybe my mic is scratched up bad. Can you hear me, Superman, by chance?
I know.
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. But you are having an echo.
No, I'm in this damn patio.
Hey, Kutt. Hey, Kutt, when you know the truth about our peoples, man, you won't cross that line, man, to try to hurt them, man. You know, unless they trying to hurt you.
Can you hear me?
You know.
Yes, ma'am.
What happened was about a year ago, Negroes asked me to help him to become Aborigine, and I referred him to Tishkahuma and his assistants.
Huh?
And they
That's not me. That's not me. I never asked nobody about
yes,
none of that.
Yes, it was.
That's not me.
Because I got your email. You want me to
Betty is the only one. Sister Betty is the only one that's been coming with that.
Listen to me. Do you want me to bring up your email?
Yes, please.
Yeah, okay.
Please, and show everybody, because that's not me.
Listen.
No. Show them emails. I want to see, because I don't have your number. I don't have nothing on you.
He's lying. Because Negro, I have not been on chat talking to you.
You got me confused with somebody else.
Hold up, yeah. This might
can
be
we take one time?
It was you.
Can we go one at a time, please? Because we're trying to get to the information.
Yeah,
one at a time, please.
Yeah, I'm done with
so,
that.
hold on.
My husband told me.
Is it possible that you had the wrong person, Summer Rain?
No.
You saying he doesn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he said a whole lot too. He brought up some African, and y'all know I'll be hard.
Oh, let's bring it back to that part a year ago. You brought up a year. Let's keep it on that.
It ain't no year. I don't know you. This is last year.
Last year, come on. Let's bring the receipts. Come on.
He said he doesn't know you though. That's very, very important, don't you think?
Yeah, I know you. And plus, you be on you was in FBA, and they kicked your ass out too, Negro.
What the hell?
Yeah.
So you gonna use that? You gonna use that to connect to what you? You gonna use that to connect to? No, there's some confusion going on. Hell no. We gonna get to. Hey, Kutty, let's clear this shit. Let's clear it up.
We're gonna clear it up. Hey, hold up, Empress, calm down. Let's clear this up. I'm sure we can work this out. Let's clear this up.
No, hell no. I'm a reasonable man. No, I ain't gonna let you go with that. Come on, Kutt.
Nah.
Listen.
I'm done with
Empress Summer Rain. You
got the wrong person. You don't want to apologize because you got the wrong person.
That's
what's gonna come out. That's what's gonna come out. That's the truth. The ancestors is watching this. This what's gonna come out.
You may have the wrong person. That could be right. He doesn't know you the same. That doesn't mean anything.
The truth set you free.
My lady's gotta get him off of this mentality.
You know she got a thing against apology because I said apology from the U.S. military. She been on me about that, so she not going to apologize if she know that she got it wrong. From the evidence I done seen lately.
Empress, not looking or sounding good, sis, and I love you. That's just respect.
I'm going ahead and apologize, man. Just for I don't know what the hell. I just want to move forward. It's about our people. This is sad, man. But yeah, she got me wrong.
Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you giving an apology to balance out the universe, man. Because really, to be honest, man, the universe should use even if it's misguided. Empress Summer Rain, you came in and got the phones, man. You over here.
Yeah,
oh shit.
Hey, Kutt. Hey, Sister Betty is the only one I know that I had asked her about it, but I didn't really go hard on it to really get the information I wanted. I just mentioned it. That was only to Sister Betty. But
that's crazy.
Sister Betty is the only one I know that's been doing this. That's been doing as far as getting the identity correct. I know there's other people, but she's the only one I know.
Yeah, I'm thinking that it may be a case of mistaken. I think she's mistaken.
We'll give her time to go look for those emails or whatever. But it's sad, man. I didn't come here. I didn't wake up this morning to be beefing with this lady. I don't even know.
She came up with a whole damn story about the FBA movement.
Man, she even went last year. She been holding on some shit.
Hey man, shout out to you and your patience, man.
But one thing she know, I'm a lawyer, so I ain't leaving no rock unturned. We gonna get to the bottom of this. We gonna investigate.
Bring evidence.
We gonna take this shit all the way to the beginning. I want the first report. I want the first email, all that shit. We finna get mad. And I'm gonna sue your ass for defamation. Defamation of character. Cause she been on me all morning with that shit.
Really?
Hey, for real, man. I was like, wow. But I gotta, I'm gonna defend myself. I can't fall back. That's just me. I always been like that. I'm gonna knock your ass off. You in my face. You disrespecting me. But I'm gonna keep on going at it though. But I didn't want to go out. I'm like, man, this shit is like. But I'm hitting on facts about what happened to her. That's all I've been hitting with. 1800. She talking about some 1300. Going back, chasing her people back to 1300. That shit ain't got nothing to do with what's going on right now with this paper genocide and this identity crisis and illegal taxation.
Hey, damn, Kutty, we went from left, right. Damn.
Yeah, we did. But what about, hey,
We
tell me
gotta
this.
go up, down, up, down, up, down.
Negro.
Damn.
I know there's like
Latino Hispanic population out there where you at. Did they have an independence today too?
You breaking up, Kutty.
Okay, let me get myself together. Get this shit turned.
Here we go. Let me get my shit together. Get out of my way, dog.
Yeah, as far as these Hispanics out here in California, Latinos, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, and however you want to call across the border, it's been tension out here with just with the Serenos. They're a gang. They trying to convert the wetbacks that's not in the gang that's coming over here to ride with them against us. But I went deeper than that, figure out who's behind this shit. So I look at Mexicans, Hispanics, Latinos as distraction, as the government put them in front of us to keep us from getting to them, to the white. They're a buffer. They're a buffer for the government. That's why I realized.
Pawns in the game.
That's right. The buffer class. They got to have a buffer to protect them. Do I sound a little bit better now that I stepped outside?
Yes.
Okay. Listen. Being that you out there, and there's a huge Hispanic population out there, did they have one of those Mexican independence parades, or you know what I'm saying, out there?
Hell yeah. And you can't look, the thing about it, you can't tell the difference between the flags and what's that? Who else got a flag like the Mexican flag, the same color? Because they red,
like
red, white,
Italy,
yeah,
the French, yeah,
and the French,
man,
Italian.
They had the whole fucking downtown covered with that color. I didn't know if they was Mexicans, for Mexico or for Italy. But they all got them all mixed, and they all look the same. It's crazy. But at the end of the day, the Mexicans, the Hispanics, Latinos that's here, they know who we are. They know who to fuck with and who not to fuck with. A lot of our peoples that get messed with is because they don't pay attention, to what's going on around here, and they walking by themselves. They out here by themselves and not paying attention to the gang. Like the other day, my cousin, he got fired on while he was getting in his car by Hispanic. He said a Hispanic gang member just came out of nowhere, fired on him, then try to bait him out the car, and he looked and seen that it was a gang of more other niggas in the back. But this is right here on Florence and Alameda, and we know that's like crossing the border. That's like crossing the line over to Huntington Park from South Central LA.
That's in the shit.
Yeah. So,
straight up in the middle of the shit.
Yeah, but it's I believe they are active. These individuals that's doing certain little things on the street, I believe they've been placed to do that because I've been out here all my life. Even though I went into the pen, and even up in there, we rided with them. You know, it was real rides up in there. Then it went to the schools out here to LA. But it got quiet after that, you know, but people still know that it's still tension between us. But the Hispanics, they stay in their area, we stay in ours. We got a lot of our people that do business with them, and they got a thing that if they get caught doing business with one of us, they're gonna get DP. So it's a lot of you know, behind the scenes business transaction, you know, so you don't know what's really going on, and that kind of helped because by those individuals doing business with each other, they can kind of like, you know, extinguish some of the fires that be getting started between, you know, certain hoods out here. So, you know, I don't mind that, but at the end of the day, I know it's war. I stay on my shit. I didn't help a lot of brothers and sisters who been afraid of them, you know, and I was right there, right at the right time, you know, to make it right, you know, to let them know, you know what I'm saying, and they bag up, but they still, you know what I'm saying, they still gonna do the same. They're gonna copy off of us because we the first one that started that kind of like pushing that fear amongst the people in the city. You know, it was a lot of gang banging out here at one time, and so now the Mexicans is doing it, but they don't, you know, you can tell they off brand with it. They don't do it like we. It's different, but there's a lot of people out here, man, that's not protected, and that's what made me realize that we have an identity crisis. This is really about us being misidentified or misclassified to the part that we don't have no protection legally. So,
no grow, man. I tell you, I be peeping you in the chat. I read almost everything you say. You be going hard in the paint, letting us be known, let it be known when there's a flag on. Like, I just want you to know that I do be watching. I'll be paying attention when there's a flag.
I only mentioned the flag on the play just to, you know, to stop the African slavery narrative, because black is connected to the slavery narrative. You know, out here in LA, I'm checking these Mexicans, Latinos, Hispanics, whatever they want to call themselves, at the door when they call me boss or black, whatever. You know, I check them at the door, let them know, and they cool with it once they know. But these foreigners out here and these Hispanics and Latinos, whatever, they really think we are slaves. They think because this is what we are carrying around in our minds, you know. So they look at us like that, and this is what they see on TV. And you know, we got some of our own people with a hell of an imagination, telling them the story about slavery, and they running with it too. So you know, that's why I'm checking everything. That's why I'm like, flag on the play, man. Correct that shit. Correct black at the door, and put it in its proper place for what it is. You know, it's not an identity, and it's not a race, and it's not legally protected. So calling yourself black out here will get you marked for death. Wake up.
We've been breaking it down. You know what I'm saying? You seen when we was breaking down that memo, and that memo said both of those segment of people, I'm paraphrasing, are a protected class. And when we know when they referred to black, who they was talking about, they were talking about us. See, we ain't a protected class when we black. That's why you see so much shit happening too. At least that's what I'm thinking. I don't know nothing.
Yeah, you don't exist like who you are. You could be a Nigerian and Belizean, but that's all fake, because Nigerians, they over here up under white as an identity, as well as the Ethiopians, they up under white identity. The Mexicans, they up under white identity. We finding out that they on paperwork they up under white. You know, they ain't claiming their nationality or where they come from to after they get their wealth. You know, that's when you're gonna hear them talking about, oh, I'm Belizean, I'm Jamaican. But when they in the gutter, poverty, you know, oh, they black all day long. When they doing crime, they black all day long. As soon as they get successful, get that money, oh, I'm Mexican, I'm this, I'm from here, you know. I'm not.
Yeah, they comedians.
America's nasty. That's when you get to hear them talking about America. You know, they get to talking bad. That's why I'm checking them at the door too. Because if America is all that, then why the fuck you not in your country? You know, you hear these dudes, man. They disrespectful and arrogant. They get to talking about America. I'm checking it at the door. Don't talk about our land after you done got rich over here. Now you want after you done shit it everywhere and shit. You ain't cleaned up shit. You ain't did nothing. Now you want to talk about. Because you didn't went back to your country for a month. You coming back bragging, talking about, oh, it's so beautiful over here in Puerto Rico. It's so beautiful over here in Mexico. It's so beautiful over here in France. It's so beautiful over here in Africa. You know, enough is enough, man. It's just like, I'm just seeing through all this plastic ass shit. And if our identity is not corrected, then it's like, you know, who are we? Because black and African American is not. Straight up.
Sister Betty, I'm gonna tell you something. It seems like you might be behind in time. You might be, and even me saying this ain't gonna do no good if she's behind in time, right?
Yeah, cut that. Don't let these foreigners call you boss, because that's connected to the slavery narrative as well. I'm checking everything I get. Call me Aboriginal.
Really?
Since we at war, I mean, I'm coming to this knowledge, I'm sensitive on anything you call me. I feel that's a defamation of character if you calling me outside of Aboriginal, even though that's a misnomer to our ancestors, because our ancestors is greater than these names that they labeling us. But I would go with Aboriginal as the last, because it's connected to the land, as in definition, as in law.
So what you think about the term indigenous?
Same thing, you know, connected to the land. But Aboriginal, it says Aboriginal American Indian. It goes from Aboriginal, then it goes to Indian. It don't say indigenous to Indian. It say Aboriginal to Indian, then Indian to color, then color. Connect the dots.
The reason I was making that point is because the Idgaf uses indigenous, and when you filing a claim or whatever, have you ever used that term instead of Aboriginal or you know?
I would use Aboriginal before I use indigenous, and that's if Obama did that shit, you already know it's fraud. It's a trick. It's a trick bag. A-drip, undrip, whatever that shit is. I ain't even got a chance to even look into it.
Yeah.
So you saying that it's a trick bag? God damn. How you figure that part?
Anything coming from them, it's a trick bag.
Because so what are you?
You already know who we are, man. If I'm saying this is nothing but a script. They know who we are. They playing with us. They playing with our ignorance because our grandparents was cut off. To at least some of us have the knowledge, but they don't have no platform to share that knowledge to everybody. That's the main thing I come to a conclusion too, is about our communication line was destroyed when after the military attacked us and destroyed our Wall Street and business. They destroyed our communication line, and that's why we got propaganda. And
but hold on, did you say you haven't read it yet? But you know it's to be some. So how could you come to that conclusion without even reading it?
Because I believe in the doctrine of fruit. You know, you ever heard of this doctrine? A fruit of a poisonous tree?
Oh, Sister Betty, I'm thinking you behind. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
No, you good.
Huh? You know what a fruit of
I understand that concept.
Okay, so anything that's coming from the executive office is a fruit of a poisonous tree. Any fruit that comes from there is poisonous. So Obama, he represents the executive office, which is connected to the legislators and the judicial, who also complicit in changing our identity with Jesse Jackson and other policies being enforced by the law enforcement agency. Once you connect the dots, you see that we at war, man, and only.
But it actually didn't come from Obama. It came from the United Nations, and it was adopted and while he was in office. But it's not really his. He didn't write it. Like,
did he do an executive order on it though?
No
executive. Okay, I don't know too much about it, but I just look at it like anything coming from them is a fruit of a poisonous tree, and it's like you're trying to make sense out of a lie.
Hey, can I interject? What y'all was just talking about Obama been writing something? Could y'all repeat that?
No, anything.
Go ahead, Shaq.
Anything coming from Obama is a fruit of a poisonous tree, in a way.
Right, but what was y'all saying specifically that you saying that it probably was written in during his term?
No, the A-drip, undrip, whatever that shit.
Yeah, it came in. It came during his administration.
Okay, all right. Okay. Not because I was just listening, trying to see.
So you saying that A-drip and undrip is null and void because it's fruit from a poisonous tree?
Yes.
Whoa. I've been
here.
hearing.
I want him to break that down.
Yeah, break that down, man, because the elders been sending me A-drip, undrip, all of this shit, and I've been sending them back pamphlets about gonorrhea and how to fucking get rid of it.
That shit is
you got a drip.
It's fraud. It's fraud, man. Game over, man. These people gonna get our identity right first, and we want an apology from them sending the U.S. military on us to destroy everything that we have. We lost 100% of our resources in America, in all 50 states. Ain't nobody got clean running water coming naturally out their faucet to drink as we did, back in the days in 1980s. The water is contaminated, and that's a hell of an issue right now, because that's part of our growth. We don't have no clean water. How our children gonna grow? How are we gonna stay healthy to defend ourselves?
Yep, we gotta look that flood up the flood in Mississippi, man. Mississippi flood in 1927.
Man, we just go back to what just happened in Michigan.
Who was behind that?
Flint, Michigan. What year that was in Flint, Michigan, when that happened with the water contamination? That shit broke out to where, because we don't really know what's going on in other states unless we got family over there who's talking to us every day. That's what I'm saying. That's how they was able to defeat us one section at a time. They destroyed the communication line and went at us one state at a time, and we never saw it coming.
But you're right. It's so many states that's got bad. Even in Texas, man. And I didn't find this out until like when that storm, that little storm they hit us with, 2021. We got the little snow thing. It's a lot. I'm talking about it's a town in Texas, nigga, that ain't had water, nigga, in 40 years, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And this is would you consider the Aboriginal? I would consider Aboriginal town because that's who populate that little small town in Texas.
Man,
right outside of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all that.
No water, dude.
I know it all links back to the Indian Removal Act. All this shit is a stem. It's a stem from the Indian Removal Act. Even though it don't say Indian Removal Act on the template, whatever, it's all stems. They change into policies, proclamations, and executive orders. It's a target to remove us psychologically and mentally, and physically if they can, by the invasion of immigrants that's coming over here. This is all by design. This is the play.
I'm sorry, I dropped out. I'm sorry, man. Can you please repeat that? I'm sorry.
Shout out to you, Sister Beth.
Wi-Fi transition from when I was in the car.
But I really wanted to ask you what's your understanding of the A-drip? Undrip. Can you give us your Your mindset, input on it, how you receive it.
But basically, it's the recognition. They're not giving us any rights. They're recognizing our indigenous rights and giving us remedy for all the bullshit that they did to us, like assimilating, like being taxed, like being forced to move, being miseducated in the school system. All of those can be, you can make a claim like Keith Lamont was talking about earlier. You can use that to make a claim because you've been violated as an indigenous person. But you're saying there's no remedy in it, and it came from the Obama administration, so it's all poison. And I was wondering, like, could you really go into it? Like, have you looked into it, or have you? What gave you that idea that it was poison?
The whole executive office. Also, by what you just told me right there, I just picked up some key words. Indigenous. The thing about it is that we're the people that's walking around that's living right now don't even go by that term indigenous. We go by
right, because you keep making a fact that we've been misclassified, and that is the fact. So they're saying,
do they talk
according to my understanding? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I said, do they talk about how the I gotta read. I'm gonna check it out. But I'm talking about how they changed the identity from Indian to Negro, and Jesse Jackson.
No, that's not part of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's not in there.
That's what I'm saying. They keeping. That's why I said it's a fruit of poison tree, because it's not the truth. It's not the truth, and they.
I mean, they're not actually telling on themselves with. They actually not gonna tell on themselves. They're saying, "Fuck it, we know what we did, but here's, we recognizing y'all now." And they're not gonna go through every detail of every violation. They need, because every person violation is different. My violation being in Texas is not the same violation as people that was in Vermont or New York. So it can't be like a blanket. It got to be general. That's from my understanding. I could be wrong.
What ties us all together is the military part, where the military destroyed all the Wall Street businesses in all 50 states, including even Texas. That's the connection with the and I believe the Idgaf wouldn't even have that information in there about the military doing this to us, right? Am I correct?
I think you need to read it first before you.
Yo, oh, you can hear me? I didn't even know if you can hear me, man. My shit ain't. Look. Hey, Bad Star Bay. I think that's a Morris brother, man. Salute to you, man. If you want to hit the link, man, you know what I'm saying, you're welcome to come and add some Morris insight. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's really welcome. You know what I'm saying? As long as you ain't coming with no phone. Go ahead, gentlemen.
No, I was just saying, I think you ought to read it first, and then we can have a conversation about it, because
I was just thinking about
it's kind of hard to.
Aspect of it. Did they mention anything about the military attacks?
They don't mention any violation. They're saying
let me get in there right quick and delicate right quick, Super, not to cut.
Go ahead.
Let me mediate.
Go ahead.
I think what he's saying, brother, is that they're not going to totally give themselves up. You have to. This is where they left the window open for you to make that individual claim that that's what the military did, and that's what this did, that's what that did. You have to then take up that moniker and do that. You have to declare. They're not going to just give themselves
up. That's why I said it's the fruit of a poison tree, and that rests my case.
But no. I think we just saying they gave you a window, and if you don't take that window,
look, it shouldn't be no window. It should be the truth. It should be the truth about exactly what happened.
Yeah, man, come on, brother. You got to work with it. What?
But everybody's story is not the same.
Slow down.
So yourself compromising.
Hold on, slow down, brother. No, I understand what you're saying, brother. Let me ask you this: What
exciting
told you that what thief would come to your house and told you that he stole your property? Right? You would have to find out that by what? Word of mouth. You know what I'm saying? Cameras.
I
right?
Think
and then you had to do your own.
I think you're using your imagination. I think you use your imagination to help them for the wrong reason.
I think you're trying to be too grandiose. I get what you're saying, brother. I'm not going against you.
No, because
I think you want to be grandiose and not take baby steps.
Be the truth.
If it's a strategic move.
They squabbling out there now.
It's either truth or nothing.
Bro, your story is not my story, so my claim it won't be the same. Because the military may not have done anything to my family, and they violated your family. So I can't go in. I can't go in and say the military did something to me that they didn't do.
I said you selfish.
Okay.
And maybe that is right, because we ain't talking about your people. I'm talking about my people, the Negro, aka Wild Indians.
So you got a claim against the military?
So have you filed a claim against the military? My check can't. Oh,
I can hear you, Sue.
I can hear you too.
We're trying to dialogue with the brother. I understand his monitor. He's going for the gun.
Hold on 1 second. Let his mic messed up. He back right now.
Go ahead.
What Superman and Chuck have done for our people as a solution?
You said what now?
I mean,
what's the solution?
No, we just asked you a question, brother. I'm asking you, did you file a claim against the military? I'm asking you. I asked you, did you file a claim against the military?
What is your solution?
Huh?
What is your solution?
I'm listening to all the solutions.
It's individual. I'm saying the solution is.
I said that's selfish. It's individual. It's about all of us. So you.
No, I'm asking you what. Okay, what claim? Okay, brother. Listen, man.
This is not.
Listen to what I'm saying, brother.
Shit.
Okay, but listen. Okay, do you have or whoever?
We have nothing in common, man.
Didn't have a claim against the military.
This is about.
I'm asking the question, brother. I'm asking the question, brother. Do you have a claim against the military?
Man, look, check this out, bro. We at war.
I'm asking, so we trying to build, brother. We not trying to be against each other, man.
If you have a solution, that you've done, and it's right, that's what I'm saying. So if you have a
hold up.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on 1 second. Let him get a word in, please.
All right, go ahead.
Now, to be clear, all this is what we're doing. What I'm doing is connecting the dots. What I see clear right now is war on my people, continues through illegal taxation. 2008 is the closest of what had happened in a mass homeless, losing our homes. 2008. So there has not been nothing about no claim filed or nothing, because my people and I are still putting this together as we all trying to get on one accord, one mind, to understand that there is, for one thing, we got to agree that there's an identity crisis. We can't agree right now, the ones that's on this panel, that there's an identity crisis. I have nothing else. I can't build with you guys, because that's what I'm on.
We already made that claim, sir. We already made that claim, and it's been noted on multiple broadcasts that we are up under identity crisis, and as a crime that was committed on us as the Aborigines. We have made that claim.
But it's not mentioned.
And we are building on that. You said what now?
It's not mentioned in the A drip or the undrip.
Brother, you can't make that statement if you haven't read it. I would prefer that you read it, and then we can have a conversation about it. But you can't have an argument about something that you're not really familiar with.
Because it's the fruit of a poisonous tree. It's the fruit of a poisonous tree. I don't have to read it.
But we still can't talk about it because you haven't read it. You're making a claim about it.
I'm just going off by what you said.
We building, but you only went back to 2008. We know this shit been going on longer than 2008. So you see how that's divided.
But this is evidence. This is evidence. This is receipts.
All right, we just building. I'm not against you. I'm just building. I'm absorbing this information because I'm going to share this live to other people, and I'm going to have these conversations with other people. I'm going to be on a broadcast that's going to be on I think 7:30 Eastern time tonight. It's called it's going to be on Blog Talk. It's going to be something live with G-Man. And
hey, yo, send that shit to me, Shaq.
Yes, the Blog Talk. Hold on, let me Hold on. Matter of fact, I'm finna send it to you. Hold on, buddy. I'm gonna send you the flyer.
Whoever saying I agree with them.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Shaq. Certified Sachi, your mic is a fruit of a poison tree.
Why would you say that, Sachi? That's why I'm trying to get the brother to explain why do he think that way, but he say
It
he
come
haven't
from
read it. So
Obama. It come from Obama. Fruit of a poison tree. Exactly what he's saying.
Thank you, Sachi. Damn, these niggas straddling the fence. This nigga Superman, nigga, go get your vitamins. Go get some. Get back into the.
I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand. So what?
Get back into
I'm
the
trying to
lab. Both
understand.
of
In this
y'all need
war,
to get back into the lab, man, because this is simple, man.
nah, but don't you
Where's
agree
Chief?
that in
Where's
war,
Chief,
right?
man?
You got to take
Y'all on Chief
strategies
panel,
right
man,
in
and
war,
y'all
right?
still look. Y'all on Chief panel and y'all still sleeping. Y'all still
Hold up.
man, I don't know shit. I'm trying to
You sound
figure
like
it
an
out.
agent.
I'm not saying I know.
Nah, you sound like an agent, man.
Man,
You
I'm
sound
about to
like an
start
agent.
muting people. I'm about to start muting people.
Sound like an agent, dog. That's what I heard.
Hold on one second. Hold on. New bro. Chief Holiday is working right now. This is Kutty UnKutt live. Fuck your couch, bitch. This is my account right there.
Chief had did a build on this already, and these dudes is supposed to be.
Oh, I got what you're saying, my I love you, bro. I apologize.
Hey, man, you fucking with a real one, man. Hey, I don't do feelings or emotions, man. You know.
I love you, nigga. That's why I said I love you, nigga. I'm muting up. Go ahead and say what you gotta say, please.
Yeah, Kutty, mute your ass up.
It's just that, man, I don't, the information, the ancestors already revealed the evidence of fraud. So you guys over here is still playing, straddling the fence about what has been brought to us as a whole. This didn't come to me in private.
Baby.
Yeah,
Somebody
that's my
got a
baby.
baby.
Aboriginal. Hey, baby.
That's right. We love you, baby. May the universal God and the ancestors guide you well.
Tell him.
I just wanted to say hi, Kutty. I was listening to the show earlier, but I couldn't come on. You know, I ain't got no damn voice, but I am feeling it a whole lot better. I got a meeting in like 30 minutes. But
oh yeah, I'll push a good one.
Like 30 minutes. I don't know that lady, Summer Rain lady. I don't know her.
Right.
Maybe she did send me an email, but a lot of false things. You know, calling me out my name. I don't know this woman.
Right.
I don't know her at all, and I'm not gonna call her out her name because I don't know her. But if I don't have time for people, I don't have time for people. If I'm busy with my tribe, I'm busy with my tribe. And, I mean, she was saying things as though she knows me as a person. Like, my family's not in my tribe. Every family member alive that I have is in my tribe. That's over 200 people. So I don't, I'm not going to sit up here and address every little detail, but I know what I'm doing. And, I really would like, people not to assume things about me. I do have a degree in legal studies. I earned that shit. My life has been working with the legal system for years. That's all I do. That's my current job at the state of Connecticut. So I'm very familiar with the legal work, legislative process, judicial processes. I just, don't come out in the community like that because, number one, I'm not an attorney. I'm not. But I move attorney work for attorneys. I can't represent nobody but myself. So,
Sister Betsy.
Well, yes.
If you do not mind me saying, Sister Bethy, your works and everything you've done precedes you. We love and adore you. You do not have to explain yourself in the least bit, although you did for clarity for everybody else. You don't have to do that. That's why I was urging for a conversation behind closed doors. But again, we're going on. Sister Bethy, we love you. We know exactly. Shout out to OG Willie.
I
Shout
love you
out to
too, bro.
OG.
I love you too, bro. Like I heard earlier, everybody does things differently. Me,
Right.
I don't do the Moorish paperwork process. I don't do the self-law stuff. You know, it's just not me. It's never been part of my work. I don't want to learn about it because I know the outcome of the end of it. So, and I've seen it for too many years, and it's just bad, man. That's all I can say. I've never seen any good come out of any of those processes on no levels. So, but other people maybe know what they're doing. I mean, I have never seen anybody with remedy checks, you know, so I stay away from it. I don't touch it. I don't deal with it.
And that's
Sister Betty, what you think about the A drip and the undrip, Sister Betty?
The A drip and undrip is very real, but it does not go hand in hand with Moorish process style work. I can tell you that now.
But hold up, Sister Betty. Let me ask you this: is A drip and undrip of a fruit from a poisonous tree, being that it came from Obama, like New Growth is going?
No. A drip and undrip is very real. Okay. It is for our people. But the only thing with our people, they just have to declare who they are. That's it. Then it applies to them like it's supposed to. We're under fake identities. That's a fact. Excuse me. We're under fake identities. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
I don't recommend more style way of doing it. It's not. It's just not. It's not good at all.
Hey, can I interject? Some had to change. Why I'm saying this is because one of the first tribes I ran across that were trying to get they that was classified as color, trying to get their recognition, was the Rappanox. And the A drip and undrip came out, and they still wasn't federally recognized for none of that until Trump came in and did it for them.
There you go.
So I'm trying to figure out, you know, what's up, like. Because Obama came out with the A drip and undrip, but these folks were still fighting for their recognition, and they didn't get it till Trump came in and recognized.
There you go.
Hey, look, check this out. Go ahead, Sister Bethany.
You can't be black, colored, and Negro. You got to be who you are. American Indians. Facts.
Let me say this, and shout out to Georgia Peach. I see you, sis.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to get in. That's all. I'm just listening.
It's okay. Well, I'm gonna say this. I want Empress Summer Rain is just out here to panel. I want to make sure that it's gonna be a beautiful conversation between beautiful people. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, because I already sent you a text.
Yes, ma'am.
That
can you pull the email that Negro sent me? How do I do it?
Email. Oh, you want to show receipts right now? I'm on my telephone, Empress Summer Rain.
Can you do it for me, or can I email it?
You go.
Hey, well, hold up, Empress Summer Rain. 1 second. Sister Betty says, what did you say?
I already talked to you earlier and
yes, ma'am.
The whole conversation.
Yes, ma'am.
And that I don't wish to affiliate.
Okay, yeah, that's totally fine.
And you know, I don't want to talk to anybody, you know, that I don't know. I'm not interested in communicating with nobody. I don't fuck with people. I don't fuck with nobody. People I don't know. People that I don't know. I don't call them out their names. I stay in my lane.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. All right. Now look, check this out. I think she was coming in to talk to the new group about.
Yeah, I got the email.
I understand. I understand, Sister Betty. We move on. Empress Summer Rain, what are you talking about?
I'm right here. I got a meeting to be at 5 o'clock. It was good talking to y'all, brothers.
We love you, Sister Betty.
Before you go, can I say something to you, Betty?
Actually,
Betty.
Sister, I cannot talk right now, okay? I would just appreciate if you respect that. Seriously.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you, can I call you? Because I still have your number.
Yeah, that's Georgia Peach. So Sister Beth.
Betty.
I think she might have touched the ground.
All right.
Oh, she said, all right. Sister Beth,
Okay,
you
well,
have a
I'm gonna
great
call
meeting.
you later.
All right, look, where we at with it? No, Empress Summer Rain, you say you got an email for me to pull up. Unfortunately, I'm in on my cell phone trying to soak up some sun rather than being in the basement in the studio. But you know what? I'm gonna go downstairs just to do it for you. How's that? New Grove, are you even there, man? Are you even interested in this shit?
Yeah, I'm here. What's the email?
I don't even know. I'm gonna leave out of here and go back downstairs and so I can do this.
Can we just stick to the information, man?
Yeah, let's get on the email. I think that's a lot, but I think that is a great. Who said that? Superman. It takes
man. I ain't starting no shit today.
Oh, you being good today?
Yeah, I'm gonna be good today.
Oh, okay.
You guys are.
Tomorrow I'm gonna be about the shits though. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good then.
Hey,
I was gonna ask Bessie some shit, but I call on the phone and answer. I missed some shit.
It too. Cut.
Huh?
Can I email you Negro's email he sent me?
Well, I tell you what, let's how about let's go ahead and move on to some solutions because I don't want to keep the I was advised not to move on from the.
Yeah, I tried to move on, but I got the email, so I got the email not to send it. How about Shaq? Can you give me your email and you can put it up?
Negro, did you have a question pertaining to the email?
Shit, what? I want to know what does the email have to do with me and what's my email?
Okay, yeah, what is the email address from? Can you give us where the email came from? The email address, at least, it came from?
I'm on my phone. I mean, you can send it to my email, but I can't pull it up and do nothing with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't do nothing with it too because I'm on my phone.
But you can send me the receipt to my email. Hold on.
Man, let me go on and go down. God damn it. I didn't want to get involved with this shit, man.
What the hell is going on?
You in it, Kutty? You in it?
One thing about it, I got my eye on you, nigga. I got my motherfucking
I bet you won't knock
nigga.
that stick on.
Hey, are you hey, Saxon, you better not be looking at me. I ain't did nothing wrong. Niggas is crazy as fuck, man. All right, look. Yeah, man. Yeah, we ain't about to go into that, man. Shout out to Empress Summer Rain. We ain't gonna go into the love and hip.
Love and hip hop.
Yeah, man. Cool on it. Now let's get back to the Empress Summer Rain. Let me ask you. Okay, go ahead, little bro. I'm sorry.
He said he never contacted me, and I got the proof. I told you I could pull up the email, and you'll see his same icon, and you'll see that I sent it to General Tuskahima. And that's all I want to show. I ain't got nothing else to say. I got the paperwork right here, March the 10th. But I don't know how to do it, and I'm on my phone.
Look, I'm about to get ready to go downstairs, but I don't really want to pull. I want to move on from that. Can we?
I got proof, so we
Long
don't talk about this no more.
Well, I tell you what. Look, you can do this. Look, stop. Empress Summer Rain, can you please just give me the email address that is on the email that it was sent from? Maybe that can help us out.
Okay.
We might be able to nip this in the bud simply.
See, we all trying to get information. It takes different strategy points to get to the same goal. You know what I'm saying? And it get confusing when people, you know what I'm saying? They saying, "Oh, that ain't gonna work," and that ain't gonna. If that's not your way, your route, just let that be somebody else's route, man. We all trying to get the information and absorb this and apply it to the areas we need to apply it. You know what I'm saying? You asked what I was doing. One of my areas is nutrition. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm trying to dive deep into this nutrition, and I'm trying to make sure the people that look like us know what to do with nutrition. You know what I'm saying? That's one of my things I can give back. Yes,
You
sir.
got a channel on chat?
Hey, Shaq. What I was saying was when Obama gave it to us, I don't think it was like that. I think Trump changed something and made it what we can just declare.
That could be. That's what I say. We got to use every bit of piece. This is the enemy of state. Go watch that movie. So every tool and every tool of the enemy or the frenemy, you have to use that to your best advantage, man. That's where we at, right?
What I was saying was it was the Rappahannock tribe in Virginia. They was classified as colored, and they had been fighting for the longest to get their shit back. And when Obama did the A-drip and undrip, they still didn't get it back. They didn't get it back till Trump was the president, and he signed a little bill for him.
You know, I seen something in him when I seen something in Trump when I think he came in the office and they started showing him all the little secret shit, and he came across that we were actually the Indians. I think that gave him a different perspective against us. That's why he started saying shit and doing shit.
Yeah, I think somebody pulled him to the side because I think he might, I think somebody really pulled him to the side. I ain't saying he 100% for us. You know what I'm saying? Because by default, like you said, he benefit from what we allegedly call white supremacy or whatever this system that's been set up.
All I'm saying is this.
You know what I'm saying?
I know for listen. We can pull up the Rappahannock case, they court case when they fighting for they shit and prove that they was Indians classified as colored. And we can also pull up the documentation to show where Trump gave them their shit back.
That's what's up. Hey Georgia Peach, I got a channel on YouTube, but it's not active. I don't really do that on it. I'll be on Instagram, so you can catch me at Shaq_Edwards. You know what I'm saying? I'll be dropping lives. You know what I'm saying? Or I'll be on some of my other guys' panels and stuff. I mean, if you send me the email, I put my email in the back. You know what I'm saying? If you send me your information through email, I'll send you the links when we go live and stuff. Cause, there's a couple people that, you know what I'm saying, I'll be going live with on YouTube, like on Saturdays. This lady called Alicia Lockhart, the Lockhart Perspective. We go live on there and talk about some of these situations that's going on in each one of these states. You know what I'm saying? And we get together, meeting of the minds. Then let me see. Then tonight, it's a blog talk show. So I think it's called Talk with G-Man. I sent the link. I think the flyer to Kutty. I texted Kutty. I forgot the number to it, but it's a call-in show. And it's an older gentleman on there, but they willing to listen to everybody. It's like a community conversation where we talk about all this shit too. Political shit. We talk about, same thing, but we kind of talk about on here. You know what I'm saying? And everybody can get their voice in, you know what I'm saying? Get your point of view. Solutions or not, strategies or not. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's fair enough. I'm gonna hit you up on Instagram because I got some nutritional questions I want to ask.
No doubt. I think we need to do a health check on each other, man. That's why I started with Mama Chief, Navi. You know what I'm saying? We need to do a health check, man, on each other at least twice a month. You know what I'm saying?
And I be forgetting to call Mama Chief though, because it be like right now I really supposed to be asleep. But I'm listening to y'all, and I want to ask Bethel a couple of questions, but I don't know what the hell happened when I clicked on. I guess y'all was into some shit or whatever. But I call on the phone and talk to her. I do. What?
You in Georgia, right? What's going on down in Georgia, your area? If you don't mind giving
Shit, we got a whole bunch of shit going on down here. They trying to build this damn police city. They riding against this shit. There's a lot of shit going on down here.
Is it Georgia Peach? Is it do y'all have clean water coming out y'all faucet without using any type of device to purify it?
At the moment, I'm about to get into that because I was told a lot of people are getting rashes and stuff like that. So we don't amped up our bottled water usage, but I drink alkaline water anyway. I just don't bathe in it, but I drink alkaline water. I've been drinking alkaline water, you know what I'm saying, since I started this dialysis stuff.
Oh, my
So
bad.
I kind of like changed a whole bunch of stuff that I do. But I'm about to start. I'm about to tell him to put a filter on all these faucets and stuff in him. I'm about to
You
get
gotta
it
have one
started.
even for the shower, because you know that
Yeah,
water.
that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna put one on everyone in here because I got 2 bathrooms in here. So I got to really go about it and
Hey, even put
do
one on the
all of
toilet
this.
too, because any water splashing on your ass can give you cancer as well. So put one on the
Oh
toilet.
my
You know,
Jesus.
you can get a whole house filter where it goes into the you put it in line with the water main, so every outlet in your house will be filtered.
Oh, okay.
That shit is expensive though.
I mean, if you got some plumbers around, you know, the equipment is not expensive. You can buy them on Amazon. The installation might cost you, but you know,
Plumbing.
it's really not that hard.
Man, they took our plumber.
I appreciate that, guy. But you know, I've heard a lot of people getting rashes and stuff. So, yeah, I've been drinking alkaline water.
Yeah, give me a
Because I
second.
like the
I'll
taste
show
of it.
you mine. I got a 4-stage whole house filter.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then it's a hold on. I'll go up in the attic. I'll show you. Give me 1 second.
Off right there. Giving our
Our
people.
water used to taste really good. And then they said, when it was after the Olympics, somebody contaminated the water on the south side and on the west side, and the water just ain't taste the same no more.
Yeah, this is deliberate. This is all part of the Indian Removal Act. This is targeting us, Aboriginals, aka Indian, aka Negro, aka Black, African American flag on the play. This is just how they are removing us that way. We getting hit from all sides, but water is the main thing that I noticed that affects all of us, just like illegal taxation. So them is the two things that I feel is more important, is the illegal taxation and our water. As well, getting the military protection after we get the apology from the military that did this to us. We need that apology first before we be able to rebuild on anything. Or as a race, as a people, as Aboriginal, as a race, as a whole. I'm not talking about no individual shit. Let's get talking about personal shit. I'm talking about as a whole.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I seen it. I was listening to the little thing Al had on his little channel that day when he was saying what everything we should get back. We should ask for it all at once, not in in different stages. We should ask for everything back at once, along with the taxation, the land, our name change and status.
That's why I came to the conclusion that illegal taxation would be that solution, because I don't have to meet you, I don't have to know you, but I know that you're being affected by taxes. Even though you may, as an individual, making a lot of money though, but the other people that can't make it like you is being taxed, and most likely they will go into poverty, and then that's easy access for them to be controlled, for them to be basically having no protection on them. That's what that's what the illegal taxation is about. It's taking our protection off of us, as well as keeping us in the slavery mentality, Black, flag on the play, African American this slavery script that they put on us. You know, it's all about us not having no protection on us. So these foreigners can come over here and get away. These foreigners can get away with everything, man. When you up under that identity, black or African American, you don't have no protection on you, and it's time for us to wake up and understand that.
So, hey, everybody on the panel, new growth. Are you saying, like, you know how they've been doing name changes for foundation of people? Are we saying we need a name change? We need a legal name change or identity for our nation?
We already have one. That's Indian. The trickery of what once the military hit us, it scared. It put a lot of our people in fear to change our identity to Negro color and a lot of all that. But at the end of the day, the trickery was to trick you away from Indian, because they know Indian, you're protected by Indian, and you know you're connected. So the trickery is to get us to not go back into Indian, because they know that's where the power is at. So I'm saying to everyone, get back to Indian or original identity on legal documents. I'm just talking about on legal documents, paperwork, to our land, everything is Indian. That's it.
So how do we do that? How do we get them to take black off the application and apply? What would it be? Would it be American Indian? Would it be just Indian? Because they got Native Indians, right? Would that be a conflict? I mean, maybe this is something we can come together on, as far as everybody want to vote. You know, let's make this vote count. Let's make sure we don't get a nothing.
It's not an everybody thing. It's an individual thing. You got to get it off your paperwork.
Ain't gonna be no election.
Everybody can't vote.
Hey, that's the filtration system in my attic. I got 4 stages. The first stage is the sediment.
That's the trickery that he think is a filtration system.
Right.
I did the test.
You gonna get canceled.
I did the test. Hey man, that's a sediment filter at the beginning. It's 2 charcoal filters, and then it's a KDF.
It's made
Man, that's tight. That's tight.
Is it made by China? Anything from China is ground zero, man. It's poison. If your shit's come from China, man, I'll send it back. I wouldn't use nothing, drink no plastic cup, nothing with China on it.
So you saying that I can't test the water after I put the filtration system in and test it? You saying that my test is inaccurate?
No, I'm asking where's the product or where you bought that stuff from? Is it China made? Did they make it in China? They can't be trusted.
I bought it on Amazon, man.
Yeah, that's China made, man.
That nigga said I bought it on Amazon, man. Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, man. I would do some research on that, man. You might have to switch that up and get some American products.
Realize you there, bro?
Yeah.
Shout out to the guy.
Some just got fucked up, but I'm okay. You kicked out. Okay. I bet y'all. Mic check. I'm good.
Yeah, you good. You good, bro.
Look, man, I've been listening to the show since this morning, bro. You got once again, Kutty, my motherfucking nigga. You got me through a whole nother day of work. Now I'm chilling at the crib and I can chime in, bro. I've been listening.
That's right.
And y'all, and listen, the build is tremendous. The build has been tremendous, man. And no matter what, this train ain't gonna stop, yo. And that's one thing that I know. And a lot of times, like I said, when it comes to your show, I can't chime in because I'm at work. But I'm home, bro. I'm sitting under my little shit. You know, I'm chilling outside, you know, soaking up this little sun. Bro, I'm telling you, this train is not stopping. It's on a downhill. It's on a downhill. We coming. This shit ain't about to stop.
So
this shit ain't about to stop.
BK don't realize.
Man, listen, whenever he want to get in the ring, you already know what's up with that. You already know what's up with that. I'm not playing with that dude. Listen, I'm the type of man. Look, y'all, I'm gonna protect our people. And when somebody's talking crazy like that every day, all day, and you close to me, listen, I don't want to hurt you, my brother, but we got to get in the ring. You're going to have to shoot me my one. And that's all it is. And anytime he get on a panel and I can get on a panel, bro, you can't get on no panel and not talk nothing unless you hollering at me. And that's just how I'm riding. That's because I love my people that much. And you're not about to get up here and keep on disrespecting my people, bro. It's just not going like that. You live in the same state I do. Nah, I don't want to hurt you, like I said, but you gotta have to shoot me that one. I need that one. I need that. Come on, man. Listen, we gotta go outside. You know how? Come on, man. We all grown on this fucking panel.
That's right.
Nigga, we gotta go outside, nigga, and we gonna have to shoot the one. That's what it is, bro. That's just how I'm cut.
Come on, bro. You know I'm gonna have to be on the sideline to the King Cash. I bet you won't knock the stick off his shoulder.
Niggas.
Bro, come on, bro. You know how it go, bro. We all from the hood, man. We know how that shit go.
Hey,
bro,
them niggas gonna be shoulder to shoulder. Them niggas gonna be shoulder to shoulder walking in the shoulder.
Listen, if you get close enough to me to where you can touch my shoulder, boy, I didn't already failed. You got me fucked up. Come on, bro. Bro, I swear to God, nigga, if you get anywhere close to this jab, you gonna catch this bitch right in your jaw. I promise.
He said, I done failed.
Nigga, what? Come on, Kutty, listen.
Man, you know, Cash ain't never punched nothing, man.
Bro, I will punch this nigga's face so many times. I promise you, he wouldn't even have a chance. He wouldn't even, bro,
man,
you know that. That's why he's talking about, put your address in there, nigga. Bro, if you come to my house, you're gonna see this pistol that I got in my lap right now, allegedly. Stop playing, bro. I don't play them type of games. I don't, bro. That's why I said let's box, bro. Like, let's not even take it there. I'm not trying to hurt nobody. Let's just
there's boxing gyms all across America. Just to be real.
Listen, there's one in Kalamazoo in between both of us. We can meet there in 60 minutes. And I promise you, man,
that man ain't had a fight in his life.
Nah, you got slapped down the street. You got slapped down the street.
Hey, I feel you on some man shit.
I'm not even like.
Don't make this the channel for that.
I want to fight Cash so bad.
Listen to what I'm gonna say right quick, though.
I can't help it.
Hold on, listen to what I'm gonna say. In respect to this channel, other people see this, they're gonna come on with that same energy that's not used to us being on this panel. So when they see that type of energy, that's what they think this channel is gonna be about. When it's not necessarily about that. I get your frustration.
No, it's not.
I'm with you with
the
frustration.
My respect to that. Yep, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. You right,
hey man.
It's just,
but hold up.
I'm so
we
sorry,
all feel your sentiment.
Sorry.
Man, Chief got on here and said he'll punch all the time. So
he said, nigga, he want to do some punching.
He do.
Yeah, he want to punch.
Listen, bro, it is what it is. Listen, bro. Listen, we them ones, bro. We punch on shit.
AP don't try to meet him. He always got an excuse about meeting somebody. He ain't trying to do that.
Yeah, Cass ain't for the fight nothing, man. He ain't for the fight a gnat off his ass, so he definitely ain't for the fight you.
That's why I call him Queen Cass. Bro, you not listen. And you know what? You know what make me mad about this dude the most is he will get up here. Everything we say is a lie, right? Nah, man, that's a lie. And then he will disrespect our ancestors, right? And on top of that, he act like he hard. Bro, come on, bro. Like, listen, you live in the same state as me. We not that far away. Let's just put the gloves on if you that tough. And then all this Detroit shit. Man, come on, bro. Come on, stop that. Because if you're real, I don't care where you from. It don't matter where you from.
Hey, realize. Listen to me. Hey, man. You know what it sounds like? Hey, man, cause I love you, man. I got love for you. I ain't gonna put you down, but I'm trying to tell you, man, you sound like you ready to go fight Dr. Spock. You know, hold up. You know why I'm saying that, though? The reason I'm saying that is because these people get on this internet, man, and they're playing a fucking character.
That's not really him, and you're never gonna be able to fight J.R. Ewing.
You funny as hell. I swear to God. Yo, that's funny. Hey, and you absolutely right. So
I love y'all, man. I love y'all. That's said with love and utmost respect.
I'm gonna calm it down because it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna never happen.
Go put up on him. He gonna say, "Who is King Cash? My name is Jermaine."
All you gotta do is turn it off.
That boy is not finna fight nobody.
Hey, you just gonna have a motherfucking court case with a motherfucker with that man's legal name. He's gonna be like, man, I've never met this man a day in my life. He just accosted me.
And for real. Straight up, for real.
That's real shit. That's real shit. That's funny as hell.
So that's what he gonna damn do. Chief
Hey man, leave that alone. Hey, cause look, this is what's happening. Listen, this is what's happening to the motherfuckers running down on Charleston White. This is what's happening to motherfuckers running down on 6ix9ine and other motherfuckers. You run down if you want to. They got somewhere for you.
Man, they gonna lay down and point. They gonna lay soon as you come. They gonna lay down and point.
Hey,
and they don't have no money.
That's why. Listen, that's why this whole. Hey, check this shit though. On some real shit. That's why I've always kept it about let's get in the ring. Let's just get in the ring, bro. Because when we do that, hey, it's two people that saying we finna get in here and we finna let it go. All right.
But hold up.
You embarrass him. Cause that's embarrassing. He gonna get
Nah, you gotta think about it. You gotta think about it. If you got a winning character, will you jeopardize that? Nope. Hey, if J.R. Ewing ain't gonna come down, listen to me. J.R. Ewing ain't gonna come down from Dallas to come down and fight you because you mad about how he been did so well, nigga.
Damn sure ain't.
Nah, man, the character never gonna fight me because you're gonna disintegrate the character, man. Look, man. The trolls are telemarketers, bro, trying to get a rise out of you to see if you say something crazy enough that'll fill up the penitentiary.
For real.
Wow.
Yeah, don't let them get them under your skin, man. They trying to trigger you for some bullshit.
Mass incarceration.
He know what he be doing though, cause he know everybody want to whoop his ass.
I'm just chilling. All I'm saying is let's box.
He not
and there's nothing wrong with that.
And you know what? And guess what? If he don't want to box, that let me know he's not a man. Period.
See, I gotta tell you.
No, that's what I'm saying. Listen, hold up, please. You just said with your last point, if he don't do it, he's not a man, and that's what I'm trying to explain to you. He is a character that happens to be a man.
You didn't get the memo.
Yeah,
wow.
So that's what that is.
Memo.
Yo.
So he ain't trying to do that. Al tried to meet up with him. She tried to meet up with him. They just was on some, we gonna go out to dinner and hanging. Because, you know, everybody on the internet and shit. That nigga wouldn't show up for nothing. And he had 1,000 excuses for that shit. 1,000 of them.
His mama won't let him come outside after the lights come on, man. Y'all know this.
Look, your arms is too short to box with frogs.
That's a fact.
Tell him, man.
With frog. You damn sure. Never mind. That shit's funny. But damn.
Hey, man,
we gotta
check this out. Check it out. We gotta find creative ways, and we gotta be creative to find ways to let ourselves off the hook of the responsibility of some things that we don't even need to be responsible for.
You know, holiday strategic. We gotta hear you now, man.
You know, so yeah, man. Let that go, man. Because at the end of the day, you know, who is you really kind of perturbed with? But Bart Simpson.
Truthfully.
Just
That's some real
imagine
shit,
all the
cut.
brain
That's some real shit,
power and
cut.
shit that you expending for nothing, man. Don't even. That's time and effort that you shouldn't even be giving time and effort to.
Cause you can't get it
Nah,
back.
sis brung it up. Sis brung it up. It was funny
Yeah,
because I
I
was
did
really
bring it up
trolling the
because it
nigga,
was
but
funny.
yeah,
Because you were
it
going
was funny.
crazy on Al
And I
channel,
told him
and
like
he
I
just
wasn't
kept
playing with
trying
him.
to back up out of it. He was
Yeah, it
really
was
trying to back up out of it, but you just on his neck so hard, so he had to just be a comedian about the shit. Cause he really don't want to fight. He really want to just come on our channels and just say his little crazy ass shit and get everybody triggered because we be having
Exactly.
intelligent bills, and he
COINTELPRO.
just be wanting to come in and damn disrupt
Listen,
disrupt what's
listen,
going
But
listen,
on.
see, hold
Georgia
on. That's why
Peach,
we gotta stop letting
Georgia
that
Peach,
nigga come
hold up,
on,
stop,
man.
stop, stop. Let me translate what you said. All he really want to do is lip wrestle.
Yeah, that's true.
That's it. And if you want to lip wrestle with him too long, it might look like you kiss.
Wow.
No, I was
That is
giving
a
body blow.
pause.
I was hitting
And
that nigga
that
all in
is a
his jaw,
pause.
all in his body. When I came at him, I was punching on that nigga. Just like Sis just said, I was punching on that nigga. So we gonna leave it like that. Cause I wasn't playing no games with him. So it wasn't no lip wrestling. I was telling that nigga, I'm gonna punch on you. So don't get that twisted.
Goddamn Shaq said he on power.
Hey, look, and I don't look, Kutty. I don't know if he played the pause game or shit. I had to pause that one with that player.
I mean, hold up. Hey, I just did a remix of what we already know. If two ignorant motherfuckers is arguing, the third person watching can't tell who's the ignorant motherfucker. It's all. I just remixed it a little bit.
Man, that's some real
You
shit,
right,
man.
you right.
Hey, for real. Both y'all.
Buddy, go DJ.
Yeah, that's all that. Yeah, he just be lonely. And he just want to come on here and know he gonna trigger people. Cause we don't be wanting to hear that shit. For real.
That's right.
We have
That's
to be
right.
we have to be strategic and know how to come back. You know, that's what's gonna help our people, because if he's there to interrupt and to cause distraction, then I'm kind of like, what's the
I
strategic
started out roasting his ass straight off the bat. I'm on his ass with the flames.
But it got to be
Now
a
that's
roast.
what he be looking for. He be looking for the roasting section. He be want somebody to join the hell out of his ass, and then he'll sit there and take it like a little dummy. So that just show you he get beat up in school, and he want to damn keep that shit going.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the only way he can be around is to be a punching bag.
Yeah,
he just want to be a punching bag so he can be around.
Just so he can be around. God damn it.
Just so he can be around. He just a punching bag.
You said that. A punching bag, and he just want to be around. That's it.
That's it.
That's
Cause
it.
he long.
Cause the energy.
That's why he get all up there on Sonetta and bash everybody, but then he bring his little stinking ass right back around like he ain't did it. Like we ain't
It's just
see
like
you
a little
with
kid.
camera on. You know
Hey,
what I'm saying?
hey, hold up. Nah, hold up. Okay, that right there, what we talking about, and what Georgia Peach is talking about, that to me is best case scenario. What do you think is worst case scenario? That right there is rhetorical, because I'm gonna tell you what is worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is your ass locked up under an indictment. You go to court and you see all the shit you done said to this motherfucker in a motherfucking indictment.
See?
They got 400 charges on you. Gonna get convicted out of one.
That to me. And then hold up. At very least, let's keep it 1,000 though. At very least, hold up. Hey yo, if it's summer rain, you got to do something with the let's go on the goddess. Yeah, you got to turn that down, sis. There we go. Hey, look,
the real thing about that is, you know what I'm saying, is once you got one, man, come on, man, that's the worst case scenario. Then you got, hello, check.
Cut.
Yeah, Empress Summer Rain, why don't you turn that thing off in the background?
Oh, okay. Okay, you know I'm new at this shit. All right, is that better?
Oh, it's all good. And listen to me
Okay,
and
so
talk to me on the device that you are talking on. Turn off the thing that's in
I'm
the
on a
back
computer
and
now.
talk to
I'm
me.
on a computer now.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can fix it
I
real
wanted
quick
to
for you. Let me
pull
see
it
if I
up.
can fix it. Yeah,
Okay,
let me fix it right. I
Negro's
think I
real
got
name
you
is
right
Willie
there.
Jones.
Hello? Are you there?
Can you hear me, boo boo?
Yeah, I just fixed your mic. What are you saying?
Okay, Negro's real name is Willie Jones, right?
I don't know. We done moved on though,
Willie
sis.
Jones 1952 at Gmail. So how do I bring it up out of my emails? How do I do that so I can send you the email you the
I don't think that brother is born in 1952.
Lord
It
have
says
mercy.
Willie Jones 1952. It's got his same icon.
Yeah, that's my email.
It don't matter. It's the same icon.
Okay.
And I don't
That's
know how
my
to
email.
bring
You
it
can
up
go
on the
get that
screen. I
anywhere.
usually
That's my
use
email.
Zoom.
Well, let me move past that. What I'm saying is the worst case scenario would be
That's all I'm saying. I got
Lying
the
about
proof he
what?
lied. So if
About
he
what? What
said
is
show the
in the
email, I
email?
got
Read
the
it.
email.
Read the
He
email.
emailed me,
Read the email. I
He
tell you how
emailed
much.
me
You was
and
trying to
and I
get with
sent
her. You was
it
trying to
to
get
him.
with her. We
So
know.
it
Oh
is
my
what it
God!
is.
Here comes the cake.
Oh
Here
shit.
comes the
I
cake.
think
Fuck
it's his
that.
ass backwards.
He wanted some of that cake.
Some of that.
So he
Hey,
tried to
Empress
You
Summer
feel bad
Rain,
because he
was
tried
he
to
asking
cut.
if the candy shop was closed?
Boy,
Hey,
he
he on here
wanted
talking
that
about these
summer
men
rain
keeping
on
cut.
him.
Hold up, don't
Lord
move
have
past
mercy.
what, not a coincidence.
Willie Jones. So how do I do this cut? How do I bring it up on it? Okay, you go
We
to
don't want to
present.
read
You got
Willie Jones'
slides.
game, man. You don't
She is for real about this shit.
Share the screen, man. I want to. Hey,
Man, why don't y'all just hook up,
Hey,
man? He really trying
why
to
y'all
get
don't
with you.
man,
what's
she
the
lying.
problem?
She lying, man. She didn't put this. She lying.
You wanted some. You wanted some of that cake. You wanted that rain, boy.
So what you do,
Wanted some of that rain water.
I want to know. Hey, I want to know why. Why did I Why she think I disrespect her? Why she owe me though? Why today? After a year, what's going on?
This is a love fight, man. Why don't y'all tell the truth?
You never emailed me.
Y'all broke up.
I'm trying to find out where the
I don't want to
disrespect comes from, but you said
anybody.
from a year ago. So what's going on?
Bro. You said you never contact me. You don't know who I am.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm here to prove it, and
I never
I'm
contact
That's
you.
true. That's true.
Because you got my email doesn't mean I contact you. You got to show some proof. You can't just go find my email and come back to my contact.
It says choose what to share.
Man, you can't deny that, bro.
I open up the email, or I just put in. I printed it as.
So what did he say, sister, to you?
Just read the email.
It's private, man. He know what he did.
I said it ain't private.
Like my granddaddy
What did he say to you?
under these women clothes.
Miss Summer Rain.
I need to put everybody in the back.
We got some impossible.
Miss Summer Rain, what did he say to you?
Hold on, cuz. I ain't say shit. I'm quiet.
Yes,
Miss Summer Rain. Miss Summer Rain, what did he say to you?
Yeah, baby. Can I send the email?
No, just tell him what he
Next
said
episode
to
of
you.
Guiding Light.
Just read the email.
Please don't.
Negro Outreach Church's original builders with protection for all of us.
New growth.
I appreciate
Did
your
you
wisdom and
did you
knowledge.
get
Can't
some of
wait to
that
build
summer
with you.
rain?
Hey, stop.
Sincerely, Negro.
What?
I'm trying to get.
Did we witness a breakup right here on the channel?
No, not exactly, but I don't.
Hey, Cut, bring some clarity to this shit, man.
He said he never
Bring some
emailed
clarity
me
to
and
it.
he don't know me. And I got
You did say that. Okay. Maybe he just didn't recall. How about that?
He was shooting his shot and missed.
No, he clearly lied. And he was very disrespectful. And he was disrespectful to General Kahuma, too.
Okay.
And I got that.
New growth, you gotta be a gentleman.
Okay, I forwarded to
Yeah, man, I knew, bro. Put you out for some remedy.
You
We
gotta
all
be a gentleman.
He lying.
Just apologize
it's
to
over
him.
with. Apologize, and you never have it. And I'll never.
I apologize,
have
but
to say
shit,
another
hey,
thing to you.
I
I'm sorry,
apologize.
but I
Damn.
will.
I
No,
apologize.
you
Okay,
I
ain't
want to know.
saying
that's
like
it.
that.
Okay.
Now
Give him a
that's
round
it.
of applause.
I apologize.
Okay.
And then I said,
Okay.
then I said,
Hey,
All right, that's it.
Hey,
hold
but I
on,
still want to
stop.
get
No,
back
it's
with
not
you on
it.
this, though. I want to get
No,
back
it's
with you
not
later on.
it. She opened it
What they
up.
gotta
Wait
do?
a minute. You
One
want
thing
to get
about
back with her later
email, there
on.
could be a response email. What did she say?
That nigga said, what? She said, wait a minute.
She opened it up.
She said,
There could be a
wait a
response email. So we
minute.
need to see all the emails. What did she say?
Now he say he want to get with her later on.
What was disrespectful in the email? What did I say disrespectful? And what did I? Because I
You
don't
was
have no
too
recollection.
aggressive, man. You gotta be a gentleman to get
Well,
that right.
I think the point is that listen, let's.
Show me, blow
I'm
that.
about to get the fuck away from this shit.
Come on, man. This is all my cheering. This is all my cheering.
Left fucking turn.
Hey,
Come on, man. Make a left turn.
the next episode of All Mike
Well,
Show.
he just said
Someone
he
read
get with her
Make a left
later
turn.
on.
from New Growth.
New
So
growth.
they done made up now because
Oh
he
yeah,
just
I
asked
see.
he get
Hey,
with her later on.
it says Negro.
let's see what I said though. What is? Hey, I see some real shit up in there.
You asked for some of that sugar.
Hey, let's
growth out of the trench.
Tell her read the email. I want to hear this shit. This shit kind of.
New growth was
right
thirsty.
there.
He
You
wanted
said
some
you
of that
don't
rain.
know me. And it says, look, right. It says, I'm trying to keep the shit straight down my old ass. Okay. New growth out of the trenches. Can y'all see that?
Yeah, we see it, Mama. So how he was disrespectful to you, Mama?
You try to get a little into the
Okay, let me do it like
Miss Summerine.
Here we
Miss Summerine.
Okay, Negro out of the trenches.
What did he say to you that was disrespectful?
And it's
He said he wanted Netflix and chill. She from the old school. They got a coat.
Boy, you need to stop it. Oh,
stop
shit.
instigating.
I'm almost done. Okay.
Not the
Yeah, but
Netflix
like I
and
said,
chill.
here it goes. Right here. And again, apologize why I
But
got
he
it up
asked
here,
can he
Negro.
call you later though, Miss Summerine. Miss Summerine.
I don't want to
He asked can he call you later.
My husband, I can't do
You gonna make him call you later?
Negro out of the trenches.
They got to be on
There
a
you go, right there.
DL,
And
man.
then send it to shit.
He said
National
it on the
Association.
on the internet. He said he want to call her later.
Now she can communicate online,
National
but she can't take
Association
no
of
phone
Indigenous
calls.
People.
Oh,
Go
that's
ahead
what
and
it
read.
is.
Hey, have her
Can't take
read
no
what I
phone calls.
said
My
though.
nigga don't play that. I've been with him 47 years.
Read what
Don't
I
show
said.
that picture. Don't show that picture he sent.
What?
47 years we've been
You better
together
stop it,
since,
man.
No, you said you don't know me and you never contacted
You know
me.
you had sent that pic.
That's a general. That's a general letter. Come on, read the letter.
And I was
What did the letter say? I don't know you. So what's the letter say?
You said you didn't know me.
I don't know you.
He trying to get familiar.
You said you never contacted me. You said you never emailed me.
I'm trying to do it. I'm dropping the link in just a moment. Hold on. Let me get the link in the chat again.
That's why I don't know you, because I have no recollection of that. It must have been was talking. It must have been some talking on the line, and you said something, and I hit you back with an email, and guess what's on the email about what's going on with us? Read that email. I've seen a little bit of it.
What is going on with y'all?
Super.
I'm like, hey, can we get up off of this old goofy ass shit?
I'm saying for it to be going on.
Hey, you see that? You see that Aboriginal building lawyer? You see that Aboriginal building lawyer?
This, and then you see
for y'all to keep going, it got to be more than what y'all saying.
International Association.
I put some real shit in there, huh?
Hey man, she done done.
Okay, let me ask you that question, right? So you know a lot about the Aboriginal law stuff, because I'm about to be going through some stuff in Mississippi.
Yeah, I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer by default. I can help you with anything. I can help you with all that law shit. You know.
I'm about
we had war. We had war.
Right here.
Yeah, I'm trying to go down here and recover a lot of stuff. And I just want to, that's what I want to talk to Bethel about.
Anymore.
I don't even know nothing about no Tuscamuma, whatever that shit is. What is the Tuscamuma? Okay, what is that? I don't even know who that is.
That's another name for it.
You need to sit down, Super.
I got
in the corner and be real quiet. You're tripping.
What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong?
Well,
boy pulling out the
I think her biggest thing was, hold up, I think her biggest thing was she was trying to more or less establish, hold up, everybody chill, please. I think the biggest thing is she was trying to establish that she did indeed have contact with you in one way, form, or fashion. But it seems to be strictly harmless, but, hey man, to me, hey, tell me this. Is she the Empress Summer Rain? Do you feel like you got remedy? Or is everything, are we okay to move on? I'm sorry.
But
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
And said, he called me names and all that.
That came after I apologized, but I don't know you.
So
you called me a little boy, so I just got
me. I didn't ask you to email me. You don't see me emailing you. You email me and I respond. And I said,
you pick on a girl you like.
Don't.
Look, bro, I put my number in the back so you can hit me up because I got a lot of questions.
Yeah, Georgia Peach out there, she casting her line in the river.
Cut that shit
out.
Oh,
shit. Georgia Peach, we're going to make it a double date.
I'm playing. I'm so playing. I'm only playing.
I don't do that.
Georgia Peach.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm just teasing. I'm surely teasing.
My number in the back chat, and I need to ask a lot of questions. I ain't got time to be doing all that typing.
Yes, ma'am. You're right about that.
I'm sorry, and I'll never come on and I was heated up because of what we showed, so I was triggered. But the fact is that don't lie on me. That's all. So I'm approved that, and I bought my sisters, and we go on from here. Negro, you cool with me? I'll never have another problem with you. But don't ever lie on me. Don't ever lie on me. Don't anybody lie on me. That's my pet peeve. And I got the proof.
But I don't know you. So that's
you ain't gonna be her side piece.
I don't remember that.
My Lord.
What is that name? So I can look it up. I should have the email, right? I should have that same email.
Well, look, let me
Let me take the time. Okay. I think she's still talking. Look, check this out. I don't know what the hell all that noise is, but I'm gonna mute. Oh, did she just throw everything?
I asked you after that. I didn't ask who you.
Are you okay? What is all of that noise? Is that too bad?
Hell no, that ain't me, man.
I got Superman's ass. What the fuck are you doing, nigga?
You over there wiping his butt.
I'm sorry, man. I was cooking. I didn't mute.
You up in there doing the hibachi grill. Don't think we right here can hear that shit.
Right, that nigga in there making motherfucking ice cream shakes or something, nigga. Damn, slushies or something.
Hey, man, hold up. Hey, let's change the frequency for a second. I want to say this.
No, this one.
Hold on 1 second. Look, we got your boy and my brother, y'all brother, Big Appetite, Aboriginal Power. Rapper is up in this motherfucker. I told y'all once, I told y'all twice, I think I told you 4th time, and this may be even the 5th time. I am an idiot. Now, anyway, yo, man, we got to show up and show out, like I've been saying, man. You know what I'm saying? Back going against Jabari on Sarnetta TV, you know what I'm saying? Which one is older, Africa or America? October 21st at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. They asking $30 donation. We're going to try to do what we can for them. You know what I'm saying? But we got to show up and show out and make our presence felt. So he is on, being that he's on their home court, you know what I'm saying? We want to make sure the numbers reflect his support. Shout out to Beth.
What's up, Beth?
And you see,
man, what's the word, man? Make sure y'all get in tune, man. Y'all know the vibes, man.
So you know me, nigga. And I'm gonna tell you, if you want to keep this going
oh
on,
my Lord, Miss Summer Rain, we done moved on. The boy done apologized. We done moved on.
You know me. And you
it's okay, Miss Summer Rain.
We love you. We love you. We're gonna move on from that.
Miss Summer Rain. He apologized. Miss Summer Rain.
Okay, and I don't know you either, nigga. I got you, girl.
She wants that old thing back.
Y'all niggas
you going to tell the truth and play with me.
No doubt. He apologized, Empress Summer Rain. He apologized. Yes, ma'am.
Well, technically, she ain't got to accept the apology.
Hey, you know what? That's a fact, but I'm going to go ahead and... hey, Bab, would you like to let everybody know what's going on, man, so we can be there in full force for you, my brother?
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all should already know the vibes. It's going down. Aboriginal Power versus Jabari Osaze, October 21st. Origins of Civilization. Which one is older, Africa or America? Y'all know we standing on American business. So, hey, man, we trying to lock in. But, hey, it's going to be hard to win on the road over there in the House of Freaks. So we're going to need all the elbows and indigenous to pop out and support because they go by the polls, and we need to win by the polls. The information going to be easy. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, you gonna kick his ass.
Hold on, y'all. This is the last career ender.
That's a fact.
For real.
That's real.
Listen, and I coined that shit. The last career ender. The Bat is about to destroy this dude. It's just like he's destroyed everybody else, bro. This is the last career ender. I have all motherfucking. I already know, bro. How he get down? Boy, ain't nobody touching him. This is literally the last career ender. And I'm gonna land right there. Hey, bro, go ahead and get on that motherfucker. Get on his noggin, man. We tired of this bullshit, man. We know
everybody else done killed him. Ali Muhammad killed him.
Everybody done killed him, man. Just go ahead and let it casket out real nice.
Top Cat put him in a casket. Jabari killed. Ali Muhammad killed him. So it's time for Big Bap to do what I do, man. I gotta close that thing and put a Pan-African rose on the casket, bro. It's over with.
Flawless victory.
Hey, I can hear him now. I can hear him now, Bap. Senator.
Just give him a whole baptism in the whole casket. Baptize the whole casket.
His whole game is so corny, bro. This nigga game is so corny, bro. Like all he try to do is just discredit what the fuck you saying, bro. That shit is about to be dead because I already know how bad coming, bro. Like you can't discredit none of the shit that this nigga gonna say. I have listened, I have studied on this shit, bro. You can't discredit shit. So just shut the fuck up. And it's gonna be I swear, it's gonna be an ass whooping so bad. I already see it. I see it happening. This is about to be a whole ass whooping, y'all. A whole ass whooping.
I need all the algorithms to tap out, man. If y'all popping out to support y'all brother, drop a fire emoji in the chat. Let me know, man. I need y'all to help put this dirt on this nigga, man.
I'm trying to tell you. Look, I told y'all, man, it's important, man, because they always talk about niggas losing just because we ain't showing up, hitting that little funky vote button and things of that nature. We have got to show up and show out for the brother, man. We have to. We have to.
Oh yeah, I'll be there.
I'll be there too.
Yeah, I need all y'all that are really very average building. Size Sergeant Callaway prices.
Yeah, man. We all gonna be in the building,
Callaway,
man.
Callaway
Show up and show out for the
gonna be
brother.
$75 at the door. It's gonna be $75 at the door.
Yeah.
Okay, get that bag.
Hey, but listen, they still charge Dane Callaway prices. I need Dane Callaway prices. What? Bug the fuck up. Big
That's right.
50K, bro.
That's right, Bap. Plug the fuck up.
That's right.
Is your cousin coming on tonight, Bap?
I don't even know. I tried to call him. He was checking in with his PO earlier, so I don't know what's going on.
Hey, out here in Michigan, we say, bug the fuck out. We'll bug the fuck out on your ass. Real talk. Hey, so when cuz say that shit, I'll be like, yeah, we just say it different, nigga. I'll bug the fuck up. Well, out here we say, I'll bug the fuck out, nigga. Like, don't get it twisted, nigga. I'll bug the fuck out on your ass, nigga. Like,
yeah,
so I love that shit. That real talk.
We bug the fuck out.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta do your homework.
Like, I'll bug out on your bitch ass, bro. I swear. That's real talk.
Yeah, we all a bug up, you know what I'm saying? Especially when a nigga don't do their homework, bro. Like, I get mad when a nigga come to me and you ain't do your homework, bro. Like, don't ask me questions when you got homework to do, bro. Do your homework. Yeah, different.
That's a fact. Hey, Bap, I love that shit, bro. That's a fact. Nigga, I bug up on your ass, nigga. I bug the fuck out on
that shit,
bro. Real talk. You better do your homework, nigga. I love that shit, bro. Stay diligent, stay dangerous. It hit different. And you know what? That shit is moving through the community, bro. Shit hit different when it's coming from us, bro. That energy, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Shit different, man.
Yeah, man. Listen, man.
You know what's
we all want to tell niggas I'm bugged.
Oh my God.
You already know it. They be trying me. You feel me? Empress?
Shit hit different.
I be standing here like, what? Don't be whooping like that, bro, because I'll bug up. Like, you better calm down, bro. Do your homework for AP bug up on your ass. But my cousin be tripping. Don't listen to my cousin, y'all. He's slow than a mother.
They was like, who you get that from, Mom? I'm like, I got it from Back. They know who you are, Back. I said, you know I got it back from.
Yeah, your cousin funny as hell, Sean.
It is funny the way you say it too, and then I'm like, it hit different. They be looking at me. You know what? You need to stay off of YouTube, Mom. I'll be laughing. I'm like, don't it sound good?
We gotta bring a good laugh in.
Oh yeah, I
Hey,
feel
you know
good.
why it
I'm just
sound good?
sorry.
It sound good. It really sounds good. We them ones. It hit different. When we say that type of shit, when we talk our shit, when we stand on our square, it hit different. It sound different. It is different. And that's just what we own. And
Yeah,
I love
man.
that shit. I love it from the bottom of my toes to the top of my soul. Real talk. It hit different. When you own that type of time and you know that ain't nobody gonna touch this shit, this train is downhill. It hit different. I love you back for bringing that shit to it. For real. For bringing it to
Hey,
us, man. Cause it do. It hit different, bro.
right.
And that's
Do your
straight up.
homework on shit do be hitting different, bro. So you know what I'm saying. So, but listen, man, we coming to cook. I ain't even gotten the dojo yet. We got 31 days to start preparing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you. Have you started preparing? Well, I know this is rhetorical because A1 done already kind of spoken, been like, "Yo, man, the shit you got to bring is just gonna be mind blowing. They've never heard it before in life." So, have you? I know you got a whole lot of shit you want to put up in there, man. Have you really lined up exactly how you want to do it yet?
No, because when I start focusing in, it's hard for me to focus on anything else when I be putting my PowerPoints together. So once I'm locked in. So it takes away too much of my time when I start focusing. So.
Got you. Now, can I ask you this, Pat?
No, that shit though. You don't really do nothing but need the PowerPoint just to show it.
Yeah, I just really gotta line it up in a PowerPoint. I'll be lazy. Do your homework on APB lazy sometimes. They do it different.
Yeah, I know you know that shit off top though.
Let me put this shit back up.
I know that shit off the top of my head. That shit ain't nothing.
Put this shit back up.
We're gonna straight cool. We're gonna beat Cuz up. It ain't even nothing to talk about. We're gonna beat him down.
This shit gonna be good as fuck.
Power versus the white man. Jabbar.
Hey, now, man, now I guess you can't even go in. This is gonna be good, man. I want you to go in on so many different facets, you know what I'm saying? But it don't pertain to Africa or the topic. So,
Yo, trust me, it's some shit I'm gonna bring up.
All right. Okay.
You gonna have to deal with what he think he from Africa.
He never seen before. He can't goddamn counter that shit. You gonna have his ass sitting there looking crazy because he don't know what to say. Like, I best believe he'll looking at your damn videos and shit.
Well, most of my good videos pertaining to origins of civilization, most of my videos is on my old channel, so he'll have a hard time finding those videos. So he don't really got much to go off of right now. But we got some shit to cook up though.
Using them dusty, the same dusty file he had here.
I'm not.
Is it still gonna be an undercard back?
Huh?
Is it still gonna be an undercard? Wasn't Top Cats and
nah, this just the
Raw
one off.
Bone?
This the one off pay-per-view. It's 3 of them that month.
Okay.
We the last one that happened that month. October. You got Jabbar. I mean, you got Captain Tazariak versus the dude with the Awaspi Bible. You got my brother Top Cat versus Gorilla Hebrew after that, and then you got me versus Jabari October 21st. So.
Oh, so him and Danny,
hold on,
they just not gonna do that at all. Huh?
What'd you say?
You know they changed the date for Top Cats, right? My bad.
Yeah, Top Cats is on the 7th, so he's 14
right,
days.
okay.
On, so.
Yeah.
What you say about the Bible?
The dude was obviously nigga is Captain Tazariak. You see what I'm saying? You know what he coming with. And then the dude that's pushing the Awaspi Bible. So I guess it's the Torah and the Tanakh versus the Awaspi. Which one is better for black people? So that's the conversation. So
I'm not really, into those Bible debates. But hey, I might I might support it and watch it. You never know. I might have to smoke with them niggas in the. So
I got a limited understanding of the Owaspy. Is that a denomination? Is it a denomination based around that literature?
Well, I'm not really for sure. And what I'm gonna tell you, bro, Smoke, you know my slogan, bro. Do your homework on the Owaspy Bible, bro, because Big AP don't really know like that, bro. So we got to do our homework, bro.
Hey man, look, like I said, I hate the fact that when we had these events and go over there to other people's home court, man, we only see a fraction of our people, man. Like I said, I can't stress it enough. It's imperative that we show up and show out for the God.
Facts. We gotta show up, man.
Damn Skippy.
So when we don't show up and support, it seems like, damn, the Aborigine community don't even support one another. You know what I'm saying? So just as well go out and support Top Cat on his debate. Support all the Aborigines just getting busy, you heard?
Yeah, that's true.
That's a whole fact.
We can't take no L's. And the only reason we take L's because we ain't in unity with each other. That's the only reason. They kept us scattered. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So numbers and unity is key.
That's the only way. We got the paperwork. We got the fucking sources. And we got the truth. Our lineage.
That's a fact. So hey, listen. So we got a few people in the chat. I want to see through fire emojis how many coming out to support. Don't count neither, because I'm watching all y'all. I'm about to write all y'all names down on my screen.
Take a screenshot.
I came up
Take
here.
a screenshot.
I came up here, so I was going to.
I know Grateful with the shit. Shout out to Grateful, man. And I want to say peace and blessings. And may the ancestors bless you and your family for what you've been going through over the last month or so. Peace and blessings.
Oh, well, thank you for that. But I want to purchase a ticket today.
I don't know. You might can. I don't know how that works. I got to get a hold of Sai. Because we still working out.
And then BAP, it's a $30 donation. So, of course, a lot of people's going to donate the day of and stuff like that. But I don't know if it's mandatory. So you have to clarify that for us.
Yeah, it's a mandatory $30 to watch the debate.
Okay, it's a mandatory. Okay, donation is not an option there.
Yeah, we just labeled it like that for for other particular reasons.
Most definitely. You ain't got to speak.
Well, get the information for me so I can go ahead and purchase my ticket, please. Oh, and by the way, in 5 days, you all, is my birthday. A motherfucker's getting home.
I'm taking 7 shots. I'm taking 7 shots. We're grateful. Bug up.
Yo, it's Libra season. I'm a Libra.
Mine's tomorrow.
Yours tomorrow? Yeah, look at there. There we go.
You said, look at there.
You still Virgo season. Look at there.
Yeah, the Virgos always gonna stay in charge, baby. Virgos always gonna stay in charge.
My mother's a Virgo.
Y'all know Pisces is really the boss. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna let y'all have it.
Yeah, but Virgos are the boss ladies. Virgos are the boss ladies.
And I'm the one who keeps everybody in balance.
Yeah, you are.
Yes, Virgo is the boss lady.
That Libra right after me.
Yep.
Yeah, my birthday is the beginning of September. Is on the 3rd.
You Virgo.
Oh, that's crazy because I had my best friend that returned. He's no longer here, but his was on the 3rd as well. So, that's kind of special to me right there. But yes.
But
It's Libra season though. We add a Virgo season after tomorrow. Well, the 22nd actually. 22nd.
Hey, mine is too. Tantanus Amaru Khan. Hey, but listen though, peep game though. Grateful.
Yes.
We taking shots.
Oh hell yeah, definitely.
Matter of fact, we watching the Tariq Nasheed video while we drink, and however many times he say white supremacy, Do your homework. We got bro.
Let's take a shot every time you say one,
Oh, we should, because he said all the time.
Y'all gonna be drunk as
Y'all
fuck.
gonna be pissy drunk, boy.
They gonna be drunk as shit.
Hey, but Empress Summer Rain, what we doing for your B-Day tomorrow?
Well, I just my husband bought me a new drone.
All right.
Drone that follows me, and it's 5D, and it follows me. So when I go around the lake and do my little ceremonies, or whenever I go over there, I can have it following me. And
it automatically follows you. What the fuck?
Yes. Yeah, but the drone has GPS, and it knows how to go through trees and everything.
Oh yeah, I'm about to come up there and where you at again? I'm about to come board it. Shit.
I'm right in Los Angeles, Lake Carolyn. Yeah, right on Lake
Shout out,
Carolyn.
shout out to the elder. Shout out to the elder, man. Shout out to both of y'all, man.
I love to see technology and elders merge together. Like that's beautiful shit right there.
Yeah, that is cool, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
we
beautiful.
both used to, and she and we are connected because I saw her genealogy, and we have several relatives, so we are definitely bloodline relatives. Me and Georgia Peach.
Okay.
And then I saw Wilmore Reed is in my lineage too, so I pulled him up.
Okay.
Right, and then the corn stalks is back. So, and it's like 5 corn stalks. So it's like, man, we all pretty much been connected, really, pretty much. I just got a new book yesterday. Also, I hope y'all can see it. Shit, how do I do this? Forget. Well, anyway, I got the American Indian Almanac. I don't know what I'm doing. I usually use Zoom. I got the American Indian Almanac hard copy. So I got that too. It just came in, and it got a whole lot more stuff in this. So, I just want to make sure that my grandchildren know everything they need to know. So that's where I'm at now, new grandma.
That's
Yeah, I'm thinking on that though, because I'm on the encyclopedia right now with my grandson. He's 11, and he be looking at me like, "What, grandma?" He be tripping like, "For real, grandma?" I be telling him to read it, because I be acting like I can't see it, but I be making him read it, so he'll know he's reading it, not me reading it.
Yeah, because he's 5. My oldest he's 5. Kuttack and the 2 twins came, they're less than a month old. But Kuttack, he looks at the books and everything, and he tries to sound it out, but synonymously it's gonna feed into their brain,
Yeah, once you keep talking to him and stuff, because when my grandson was 5, he came home crying, talking about he didn't want to be no slave. I told him, your people ain't no slaves, bro. And then when they had to stay home and do stuff on Zoom, I got on the damn laptop, and I told his teacher, my grandson his people was not a slave, and you need to stop teaching that, and you need to start doing your damn research for real, and stop teaching these children this crazy shit. So this shit is crazy.
Now you can log in and see the kid in the via your laptop. Oh, damn.
Hey, look, check this out though. That about to give it back. You still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm right here, big brother.
Hey man, listen, you about to get ready to go live. We're gonna go ahead and get ready to go over the rapper. That way
I gotta stay up for 15 minutes if you wanna stall me out. About 15.
I'll stall you out. No problemo. We plenty of stall out material.
Man, it feels so good though when I talk to you guys. I love y'all, and
no doubt. And then after this, I'm still over here at my niggas' house.
Right. You just went all the way out. You say you at your nigga.
I'm gonna say what Philly OG say. Damn, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Yeah.
Man, y'all know that's another slogan I coined back in 2019.
What's that?
Damn, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Oh, you calling that sweetie?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I got so many slogans in the community. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
I think we need to start. What do they do with the slogans or the words? You know how they change our stuff. We need to start putting our actual. What's the name I'm looking for? I can't think right now, y'all. It's my first day off in a long time. Even though I quit one job, I got more than one. Anyway, what do you do to copyright? Copyright your slogans. You start copyrighting them and stamping them, so nobody can use them. If they do, they gotta fucking start paying.
Trademark.
Yeah, trademark, copyright. So, yeah, you got it.
See, what you do is you file is an application, trademarks, patents, and copyrights. The PTO office is in Virginia. I did intellectual property. So what you have to do is file a user's application. Then you have to then we do a search. The patent office will do a search to make sure no one else has it. And if no one else files an objection or an amendment that they're using it or proof that they have it in usage, and then you'll have it. I think it's 7 years, something like that. It's very cheap though. The patent stuff is too expensive, but copyright and trademark is real cheap. It's a small application fee. It's about a page long, so it's not hard to do. But it's right in it. The USPTO office is in Virginia.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, man.
Look,
money maker.
Yeah. That was the PTO office. Okay. What part of VA?
VA?
Yeah, you
What
said
you say? My bad, y'all. I stepped away for a little second.
The PTO office.
Now we trying to get you some money back.
Hold on one second, y'all.
I'm sorry, Alexandria, Virginia.
Alexandria? Okay, so that's right over the
My bad, Summer Ryan. What was y'all saying? My bad. Shut my door, baby.
Yeah, she was asking.
Go ahead.
Yeah, she was asking me what part of Virginia. Yes,
No, he didn't hear the whole thing. He want to know. We was talking about your slogans and you trademarking them so you can get paid.
Oh yeah, I do got a trademark. I really do.
Yeah, those applications is easy, and pretty much you could, it doesn't cost. What costs a lot is the patents, but the trademark, 7-year usage, and then a person will have to file amendments if they want to try to use any of the words that's in your slogan or trademark. If because I have my seal is trademark, my official seal. This just is my plate seal. So I had to do that, but I did that. I retired out of intellectual property. So shit, I retired 15 years ago.
Yes, a few of them I gotta get trademark and copywritten.
I think it's like a $75 fee. I ain't did it in 15 years, but it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple,
and that's for everybody.
Yeah,
everybody come up with something, go trademark it, get it copywritten, and then listen. We can stop the use of certain words.
Well, I'm working on some big shit right now with a couple guys, like behind the scenes. I'm actually trying to come out with my first official patent, and I can't really speak too much on it. But it's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a big one for the people, man. Once we start putting it on the road, man.
Man, that's fire. That's fire.
Yeah, I can only just give y'all little increments, man. Y'all ever seen an air conditioning, right?
Yeah.
The ones you put in your window?
Yeah.
You ever notice why it drip water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, so yeah.
Oh, I got oh okay. Shit.
Got some
Go
shit
ahead.
put together right now.
Okay, so in the debate, right? Y'all debate topic, oldest civilization, right?
Yes, sir.
Are you prepared to combat the possibility that he's going to attempt to take African civilization at least 10,000 years ago?
Yeah, I am prepared for that.
Yeah, I got to see
I'm
this.
I'm also prepared for him. I'm also prepared for him not to start with Egypt.
Oh yeah, this shit gonna be. Now I'm pretty sure he's not gonna start with Egypt.
Man, this shit about to be good as fuck, man.
Well, hold on. Wasn't they on Sinetta the other day? And then they was talking about, well, okay, we don't want to say Egypt, but the Nile River, or somehow or another they trying to interchange that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, focus. Yeah, the Nile River, which I think that's not really over there. Everything is reversed out here, and that's the fucked up shit I get with people. Like, hold up, their stories that they're telling. They put it in reverse. So they took it away from here and they said it was from there when it's really fucking here. So the actual river and all that shit is here. Just like everything was connected at one point in time a long time ago. But nobody's connecting the freaking dots.
Give me 2 minutes, y'all. Got to step
Are
away.
you saying that the Nile River?
Hey, hold up 1 second. Hold up 1 second, please. Bab, did you say you was about to step away?
I'm gonna step away for 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. You got it. Go ahead, please continue, y'all. Y'all got it. I'm sorry.
Damn,
I was asking about the Nile River. Did it don't exist? Is that what you're saying?
Oh,
no, it exists.
Look, Negro also said that I don't have proof I'm Indian, so I opened up my ancestry.
Hey, look, hold up.
Chilling.
Hold up. Listen. Hold up. Empress Summer Rain, can you hear my voice, my chant?
I'm sorry, Cut.
No, you don't have to apologize. All I want to say is, bless you. I understand. Hey, we move past that. But I do want to say, I want to talk past you to everybody else to let them know. You see how hard in the paint she going? That means if somebody, listen, hold up. So that means if anybody coming after us in any kind of capacity and she can go hard in the paint for us, she going hard in the paint for us. So we got to appreciate that. And I appreciate you, sis, for real.
I appreciate y'all too, baby. Like I said, we
just moved on past that.
Yeah, we are who we are. So see, there you go, 1300, and then it says 8 great grandmother. So I'm stuck here, and so then it comes all the way down. And like I said, I got Wilmore Reed is in my lineage and everything. So like I said, when they tell you you ain't got proof, it's our lineage is our proof. So I'm just saying, baby, we are who we are. So nobody can say we ain't Aboriginal.
Yeah, I got a lot of Mississippi and Tennessee stuff going on, so I really need to get a lot of legal advice.
Yep, and then let me see where it goes.
I'm
about to go out.
Oh, my bad. I too have.
Yeah, I'm about to go out to Tennessee State too for some of their damn land too.
Yeah, because Chota, me and you connected to all parts of Tennessee, because that was Cherokee capital, Chota, Tennessee.
Yeah, I'm about to get their ass though, because when I've been looking at my dad's side of the family, it's running out through Tennessee. It's straight running out through them.
That's somewhere close to my folks, because I'm mainly South Carolina, North Carolina, and Virginia. And then also the paperwork I've been digging through is something about Delaware that my people kept going to, like getting married in Delaware, like everything. Then this is back in the 1800s. They was going 1800s, 1900s. They was leaving. If they were said slaves, I don't know how they was able to leave from said places to go and get married in different said states. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And this is the paperwork that I've been trailing up to. Even I got paperwork from my grandfather who said, oh, listen, I'm not a Negro. I'm not fucking with y'all wars and shit like that. And it's written down. And I have the actual document of him saying, I'm not fucking with y'all. And he wrote it down. Like, period. Doing those times. Like, nah, I ain't doing none of this shit. I ain't going to no war for you motherfuckers. I'm not doing none of that. So I'm still thinking that. So it's a lot, y'all.
And
we've been lied to so much.
Oh, so much.
So much. And you can even tell today in this climate that the people, even listen, when I work with people, right? When I see the said pale people, if you pay attention to their skin as they get older, you it's like their shit is shredding. Like it's awful.
It looks like
look at them.
Animal skin. It looks like animal skin.
No, it does. It does. It's like it's peeling off them. They got sores and holes. And this is not them being drug addicts. This is just if you pay attention to them, that shit just be falling off. And it's like, okay, you are not natural to this fucking planet. I don't give a fuck.
But why their skin shrink up like that though? Like it's like it's in layers or some shit. Like it be so damn wrinkled. Like what the hell?
Well, they describe it as shingles. So shingles are innate and naturally are laid in layers.
Ooh.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's what they giving everybody now because they always make up something to try to cover up something.
Now, for my understanding, which is from someone else, not myself, shingles only really affect white folk.
It affects the rainbow community too.
It sure
Well,
does.
that ain't shingles. That's shitgles.
You're crazy.
That's a STD.
You like that one, Grateful?
I did because the reason why I say this because oftentimes I run across pale women, right? And I'd be like, they'd be like, oh, I'm this age, I'm this whatever. I'd be like, oh, girl, I'm older than you. And I'd be looking at her like, what the fuck? You're not.
I've been with this man for 47 years. 47 years.
Shout out to the elders. Shout out to both of y'all. Look at that, how beautiful y'all are.
And that's me.
Mm-hmm. Y'all look gorgeous.
Look. Yeah, man. Hey, them people, man, look. And then a lot of these people are doing drugs that have like heavy chemicals and heavy metals in it too. Yeah. And that shit is not good.
That is crazy. I seen this one lady. She looked so wrinkled. Like I just wanted to take an iron and just put it on her skin and iron it out because she was just too like scrunched up. That shit was crazy. And my
I just be seeing them with that.
Somebody let the air out of her. You just gotta pump her back up.
Yeah, I just be seeing them with this super dry ass skin. That super dry looking ass skin. Like motherfucker, get some cocoa butter or something.
They look like fucking mom raw.
And man, the women
they don't wash their legs off.
Now, this is a generalization because not all of them be like that. But man, the ones we talking about, y'all know the type. We talking about the right ones, though.
Exactly, and you know
we talking about the right ones.
They got a problem where their organs fall off the wall, their uterus falls down to their vagina canal, and their anus falls to the lining of their butt. I looked at the white woman like, I ain't never heard nothing like that.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, that's my son's wife is white.
You took the words out of my mouth.
I'm telling you, her fucking organ, she's like 30, her cousin like 30, and her uterus and her fallopian tube, uterus fell off the wall, and it was in the vagina canal. Then we thought that was the only thing wrong with her. Then the next thing you know, she talked. They said, that ain't it. Her anus,
Hey, I heard about that before. Motherfucker said some shit about a prolapsed anus. And I was like, what the fuck? Man, wait.
You can't be that thing. You can't beat everybody thing like a tambourine now. You can't do it.
Hey, man, they was blowing out the back.
Well, you can't beat them things like tambourines. You can't do everybody like that.
Hey, man, this has gotten crazy.
You knock people walls in.
Man, what the fuck?
Crazy.
Hey, but you right about that because they shit do be falling out their body. And then y'all can't man. Hold up, let's keep it real. All of you guys have forgotten about a phenomenon that they want to sweep under the rug. Y'all don't remember that phenomenon that they sweep under the rug? Let me go ahead and help you. Spontaneous human combustion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I remember that one.
Blow the fuck up. Right there, burn.
Yeah, because they have that too. They have something.
The motherfucker,
Well,
you might,
I don't think they need to be messing with our men, because our men tear their body down. They tear them down. They can't stand up to that tambourine beating the damn drums. So they can't stand up to that.
Listen, you know what? I don't want to talk shit because I got like 6 cousins that are like, you know, that they've been with these women from, you know, a long time, right?
Right.
So, and I love these girls. You understand what I'm saying? And it when you see them, like when we gather, you be like, God damn. You be like, God damn. But I still love you. You know what I mean? You be like, God damn.
Right.
But I still love you. You know, I still love them. I can't help but love them either, you know, even though we know it's true. And a lot of them, in me having conversations with them, they also know the truth, right?
Yeah,
That's a whole fact, Grateful. Keep it real. Keep building, sis.
They also know the truth. So in 2023, you know how we say that we don't deal with color, right? And we shouldn't deal with color because it is a division at the highest form. How do we, or should we, include them in our plight, or should we not?
No, I would. Listen. We have to look at everything and everyone that is not us as if it's a potential natural resource, like coal.
A1, for real. I'm telling you, we man,
Like
and
coal. We use that shit and throw that shit away and move the fuck on.
okay, chew the meat and spit the bones out.
Yeah. So when we got all
It's
these
a
people
lot of them
talking
in our family.
I know.
Hey, like I said, use them as far as the time can go, and if they switch up, then you move the fuck off. I mean, it's a natural resource thing. Hey, at the end of the day, coal does turn to ash, and you can't use ash like you could use the coal, so you have to move on.
Okay.
Well, yeah, okay, I feel you on that.
But I do know, and I'm gonna tell y'all the God honest truth. My son is not exactly himself. He's me and his dad last night was talking about that, and it's sad. But he is not the same person we raised. So it's something to this. And I warned the family about that, and I just was talking about it last night. And her girlfriend lives with them too. So my son is in a house with 2 white women.
Oh, that nigga
Do we
win.
have that new car
Oh,
smell?
you tear both of them up.
Oh, that nigga win.
Do we have that new car smell?
No, but hold up. Let me talk to this all bullshit to the side. Summer Rain, though. Have you talked to the young man for real seriously about, you know what I'm saying? Because, man, you might find that you've done nothing, have nothing wrong or anything like that, and might be something that you overlooked for so long, or something that totally is way different than what you may think. But go ahead, sis. I don't.
Well, things.
I mean, I'm a real trapper, bro.
She's lost 4 of my son's children. She just had the twins a month ago, and she lost triplets in January. She's lost 5 of his kids, and every time, so Kuttack's 5, And then her mother, now she didn't get past the 8th grade, so he literally took her out of the trailer park. Okay, literally. I'm not lying. And I'm not racist, but I'm telling you the God honest truth. And I wasn't happy because I just couldn't understand it, but I accepted it. Now, it's 10 years now. Now, when Kuttack was born, I had to almost fight her white family at the hospital. They called my grandson mulatto. I bugged the fuck out. I said, don't you ever call my goddamn grandchild no goddamn mulatto. Oh, we didn't know he was doing wrong. Okay, so now just a month ago, she was able to bring the twins came in. Shit flares up again. Every time she bear a child, these motherfuckers cut the fuck up. And then who are still in the trailer park had a nerve to tell me black people, when Kuttack was born 5 years ago, told me we black people need to get an education. I said, man, the guard in the hospital came up on the balcony. Oh, bitch, you brought her home and she hadn't passed the 8th grade. I got a policy. Bitch, you talking to? I said when he brought her home, I was like that white daddy saying, I know you didn't bring that to my house. But every time she feels like she got a little bit more when she bears a child. And
they all do, mama. They all do.
Hold up. That's not just her.
I'm telling you, man. So
that's
now,
not race specific. That is not race specific, man. I mean, come on, man. Listen, low income hustle is the baby hustle. Come on, let's keep it 1,000. The baby hustle has been around for a very long time.
Oh yeah.
You know, it came around when Big Mama said, "Hey, girl, you better go get that free money. You better go get that free food. You better go get that free milk." So I'm saying, look, that hustle is not now. I'm saying now is not specific to no race nor class. It seems I guess it's specific more to class, and the lower you go, the more people be on that type of stuff. But I understand what you're saying and your frustration and stuff.
It's frustration because I accepted it, and I'm gonna tell you, she will jump off a motherfucking bridge for him. So she's that that type where she doesn't have a strong mind, and she would jump. She would jump and try to be the shock. She'll fight a shock over him. But the problem is that she's always in the background when me and his father try to talk to him. She's never lets go.
Let it play its course. Understand, he will get tired of that shit. What irritates you and your husband ultimately gonna irritate him once his nose closed. His nose still open. Let his nose close. That irritates you and your husband gonna come out in him. He get tired of that shit. He ain't had his proper feel yet.
Yeah, because I can't let that come in between us. So I just be who I am, and stand on my grounds. But we had a fight that we got into it because I wanted to make sure that I had them on the trust. So they're the first 2 kids to be born into the tribe. And she, in the background, when I was talking to my son, said, "It don't matter." I went the fuck off. Now I'm like, it don't matter to your pale ass, but it matters to us. Now here are my grandchildren, right? They so cute. These are my grandbabies. I'm gonna see them. Let me see so y'all can see them. Start the cam. There they go, right here.
All right. Okay. Bless the babies.
Bless the babies. Yes,
bless the babies. Look, you still was talking to an 8th grade.
Yeah, that messed me up. Now, see, she found out, she thought her father was an Indian and found out she was French. So for 8 years, she was bragging that she was Indian. Now, when I did mine, now all of us, and she she's going to say it don't matter. But I never told her that her father one.
Oh, she hit you with the Elizabeth Warren.
Yes, she did, Cut. But like I said, I got everything lock and loaded. I got trust lock and loaded. Whereas, they get ironclad, whereas nothing could, because I had to do that. I had to do everything to make sure that it doesn't never go back to that family. And we stay around them, so we very protective. But, my daughter, she got a little upset because he's kind of not being around his brother and sister either, which is, so, it is what it is. But like you said, I respect him. That's his wife. And the last thing I told him was,
he married her?
Yeah, he married her 10 years ago.
10 years ago? Oh, yeah, man. I was about to say, baby, this is an afterthought, but I was going to say, I'm going to preference this with a little bit more respect than that. I'm elder. Exactly. Hey, that ship is long ship. We got to let that ship sink. We don't sink whenever it gets to its sinking destination. Other than that, man, damn. Yeah, that right there, yeah. Hey, God bless them, you know what I'm saying? God bless her, you know what I'm saying? She sounds silly, the motherfucker. May the universe of God.
She is silly, man. I'm telling you.
May the universe of God and the ancestors continue to try to guide them and you all well. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Look, I tries not to judge people, especially the route it took for all of us to be able to talk today on this platform. Everybody done went through a lot of twists, turns, ups, downs, and loop-de-loops on this roller coaster called life. So whenever you find yourself somebody that's going to ease the pain, take the tension off, or, just give you what you're needing in certain times, despite whatever color they are, hey, man, go and do what you got to do, man. Float your boat, in my mind. But at the same time, those same people can't come in and get to talking about like they hold some rank. Sit your motherfucking ass back and relax and wait till you are called upon to be coal used to turn into ash. Other than that, hey man, fall the fuck back and wait.
And that's what
I'm talking about. Because I got one too.
Can I tell y'all a story? No, it's not a story. It's actual truth. I have a friend.
No, I'm grateful. I'm an asshole and I'm just being funny. Please tell us about your friend. I have a friend.
Her daughter is pregnant. An original, said being, right? Pregnant right now, y'all. We're in the state of Florida.
God bless her.
She was up to have birth, soon. Now they just now are telling her that she can't. This baby is going to basically come out deformed. The baby in the womb looks like a mermaid.
What? Hold up, grateful, please. Look, they got sonogram pictures of that shit. Please see if you can get a sonogram picture of what they talking about.
No, I am, but what I'm saying, I just had this call yesterday from our friend. And I'm like, well, hold the fuck up. Because they give you pictures way before there. They're just now telling her that this is going on. They didn't notice ahead of time. I'm like, somebody need to be sued. She was like, she has to go to California to abort this baby. Because Florida will not let you get rid of no child. Period. If it has a heartbeat. And the baby is
that's some kind of DNA.
The baby
No. We can't gloss over the elephant in the room. We have to put a saddle on the elephant and we have to take a ride. Let's get on that. No. You said she's about to have birth to a mermaid. Let's
Yeah.
Hey, I'm out of here, y'all. Peace and blessings.
Hey, you about to start up, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, no doubt. We about to close out in just a minute after we finish digging deeper into this mermaid.
Right.
Please let her have
after you play that
mermaid.
first song, we should be coming. But I want to hear about this some DNA shit. I'm gonna have to look this up.
No, please do. It fucked me up. I'm coming to y'all. Like, hold the fuck up. When my friend, I'm not gonna say her name, but her daughter expecting to have a baby, but she kept the baby. Now, after all these months, the months have passed because you can get your first picture at 16 weeks. Mm-hmm. All of that, right? Heartbeat, everything.
Yeah.
However, now they're telling her this baby is deformed. No toes is forming. No ears is forming. The head is halfway here. And I'm like, what the fuck happened, Drew? I'm over here fucked up. It's not even my child.
Not only that, hold up, Grateful. They not only give you the heartbeat measurement, arm measurement, leg measurements, and things of that nature. They count the toes, count the fingers, all of that stuff.
You can see it clear as shit. That shit creepy as shit, though. You
can see
in my mind,
like shit, though.
No, but in my mind, I'm like, who did they do? Did they do some fucked up shit? Did they give you something? Did you take something?
No,
what the fuck happened?
Girl.
Huh?
No, they DNA. Somebody with that gene done slept with her. Somebody with that gene, because it's just like somebody with the gene that had the 8 arms. These are real people.
Neanderthal in them, cause she.
I think she should have that mermaid.
Neanderthal in her.
You said you should think she should have a mermaid.
Shit, have the mermaid and throw it in the ocean and give it a chance. Give it a chance.
Let the shark. This is sad though. That's sad.
No, I'm fucking with y'all, man.
This is some real shit. The way she described it, she was like the baby really looked like a mermaid.
Oh my God.
There's somebody who got that mermaid gene done slept with that girl. And that's how they do that shit.
Hey, you know what?
Down there in Florida, she might have been hit by a mermaid.
Listen, I've met her said boyfriend. He is an original too.
Well,
no, have you ever heard of a side dude? She could have a side dude.
That part I don't know because I'm not in her business like shit.
Somebody a mermaid. Somebody a mermaid.
Nah, listen. Tell her for real, all bullshit, no bullshit. Have her baby. Have her baby. Because that could be a trick within itself to have people willingly abort their otherwise healthy children.
Yep.
That's true too. That's true too. That could be a trick, and they trying to tell her that because for me, and I asked the grandma, I was like, "What the fuck you mean?" I was like, "That don't make sense." I would say because they give you pictures way ahead of this time. They do tests way ahead of this time. I've been pregnant. I know about this shit. What the fuck is you talking about? How the fuck all of a sudden now it's deformity?
But see, they have to give them like she can't. We always have to wait till the first trimester is over before we can be. The first 3 months is when they usually lose them, and like I said, it's always hard on us because we can't get too excited. And like I said, before the twins came out, she lost triplets last winter. And then she's lost 5 of his babies. He will have 8 babies right now. And but we do have that conversation. I said as soon as Kuttack gets old enough to get his because she knows that she has Neanderthal in her. And we had these discussions, and so she did admit when I was trying to tell my son about it, she was in the background. Like I said, the only time we get to talk to him without her right there is when he's at work. And so she said, yeah, your mom know what she's talking about because I got Neanderthal in me. So it is what it is, but still, if he's Abo and she's not, his genes are strong. And they will do shit like that. So just just do what, a baby girl. I don't know what to say.
There's nothing new under the sun.
Look. There is a high chance
that because the world, listen, they ain't just trolling on YouTube. They trolling in real life.
Yep.
So they may have been just trolling her on some white supremacist inside joke key type shit and got her about to do some old crazy stuff that would affect her forever. Nah. Tell her have her baby or go out of state, make a doctor's appointment out of state and get another sonogram.
Yep. Get a second opinion and a third.
Out of state. Key words. Out of state. And when she goes, don't say shit about a mermaid, baby, damn it.
Right.
Get a fresh opinion. Let them tell you they see a mermaid.
Right.
Yes.
So why all of a sudden now they see a mermaid? They supposed to send that 3 months ago.
They are trolling. They're trolling her. Trolling.
Yo, this is so heartbreaking because I just got this information yesterday.
So nah.
I'm telling you,
not right what
that motherfucker hurt me to my soul because she's such a gorgeous young lady, right?
But hold on, grateful. This is what's key. You said something that is very, very key, and I cannot get past it, and I will not let you get past it because you said it. 16 weeks, they do a full sonogram where they do the length of the arms, heartbeat, head measurements, all of that shit, length of the legs, and count each orifice, the motherfucking toes and fingers.
Yes, and they do. Because as women, we know we've all been pregnant. Well, I don't know. Well, I don't want to disregard the sisters but we've all been pregnant, and we all know that they tell you, okay, listen, this time we're gonna get you a picture. We do this, and I almost cussed my friend out. Actually, I did cuss my friend out. I was like, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? What you mean that they coming up with this shit now? I was like, something's not right. It's not with me. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but this isn't right. And then she hit me with, well, she got to go out of Florida because Florida, baby. Florida would not let you kill nan child. Florida ain't playing that shit no more. I don't know what history tell you, but Florida don't play that shit. You would not come here and think you ain't about to have no baby in Florida.
Grateful. I got a question. Did the use the word mermaid? Did the doctor say that?
That's what she said. Listen, I wasn't at the appointment, okay? I'm telling you what my friend said about her daughter. And she said to me that the fucking baby looked like a mermaid.
Man, look, listen. It's a goddamn shame.
I don't play about this type of shit. Okay, let's keep that.
Nobody's questioning your validity and why you bringing it, Grateful. What I am going to say is this right here. It's definite. Yeah, it's questionable, but it's like this. It's to me simplified. 10 toes down on the ground. It's this as simple as this. There's some evil ass white people out here that don't mind trolling babies' lives.
That's true.
Yeah, because they tried to kill my son and wife's dog.
I thought the devil was out here. Ain't the devil out here? People that live backwards. Yeah. Come on out here. What? Come on, man. To make that girl rush to go get an abortion somewhere without verification is just wicked. She has to do her due diligence. Go to another state. Go to another doctor. Don't utter the word mermaid, and let them tell you what they see.
And it's also disheartening because she's already close to having birth. Like the birth is about to be happening. So that means you got some fucked up ass doctors. You got everything around you is fucked up. I haven't been there, y'all. Okay, I was with her, like a month ago at her mother's 60th birthday party we had at this restaurant. That was the last time I saw her. Right?
Is she?
And another thing is the baby is almost due, so that could be the baby laying in an awkward position to where the sonogram tech could have been even novice, couldn't get the legs in a separate position, and I thought they were infused. There's all kind of different variables to this.
That's why this shit is fucking with me, and this is how come I cussed my friend out. I'm meeting her Saturday because I told her I was like, listen, we got to meet up. I was like, we're gonna have lunch, dinner, whatever the fuck, we're gonna meet the fuck up because this totally fucked me up. And it fucked me up because listen, I have lost a child, y'all. And I've said this, right? I had to birth a child that wasn't, which they told me, which was I know now is a lie. But I've lost a child through this fucking system, okay? When my son Amari was freaking 5 months, I was 5 months and a half, and my water just absolutely broke for no odd reason when everything was fine. I had to push him out. They said they couldn't save him, but I do know now that they could have saved him because I've researched this shit and they were saving babies, but they didn't save mine. Okay? So I know for a fucking fact that the shit can be done. And this is true. And that's my baby that Amari that would have been here with me, my son. Okay? He'd have been 30. If I'm 50, he'd have been 30 this year, born in the same month as me. So I don't play about this shit at fucking all.
Yes, ma'am. I'm so sorry for your loss, and I feel your pain as well, sis.
Yeah, me too. Grateful.
May the universe of God and the ancestors have received Amari well, and may Amari and the ancestors and the universe of God continue to guide us all well.
This is seriously. This is so serious to me when it comes to protecting our children at every fucking cross. Even if I gotta lay my life down for this shit. I lay my life down for even pale skinned babies. I see them running around, even the motherfuckers.
That's why I was so upset this morning.
Motherfuckers coming around here the corner. If your child is out here, motherfucker, Grateful's out here protecting them. Where's your mama at? What's going on? What is this? I fucking do this naturally. I'm a mother first.
Okay.
Okay? So all babies are mine. I come from the village. Okay? Every time I've walked up and down any step or stone of my street growing up, every single neighbor on both sides, they've always known who I was. We've always known our family. We are the village. And this is how come they're trying to fucking pillage us and divide us into circumstantial shit. But we would never fall, people. I want y'all to understand this shit. We would never fall because without us, bitch, this ain't shit out this motherfucker. They know this shit. So therefore, they keep throwing shots. They keep putting shit on the news. They keep doing whatever, but they can't. Because if we die, everything fucking dies. Period. Sorry about that, but I had to release that shit. But that's
please do not apologize. We want you to be able to get that release out, man. Better out than in, and you are amongst your tribe. We love you.
We love you.
That's right.
But that's just factual, y'all.
We family, y'all.
We know this, right? And we speak about these things. We're in not luckily, but because we knew what it's going to be. We are the first of all. We're not separate from the other people, but what the other people are doing, they want to separate from what is the original, and they want to put themselves ahead of the first. You can never put yourself ahead of us. You would never win this fucking race. Ever.
Because if we die, they die.
Exactly.
Hey, Grateful, let me tell you a secret. You want me to tell you a secret? Hey, this is for your birthday month. If you want to know the truth is this. Me and you, we even butt heads behind the scenes, and sometimes we butt heads online, right? We butt heads all the time, but I realize that you are my, how can I say, you're my relative that I butt heads with, that I love so much. And every time you see to come back to me, baby, come back to me.
Cut, you a fucking fool. You are my relative, Cut, because I got relatives like you right
come back to me.
And we be like, oh, bitch, I ain't see. Well, not you calling you a bitch, but we be like, yo, I ain't seen you in a motherfucking long time. What's up, motherfucker? Let's go in here party.
And Grateful, I really do appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? And I really do appreciate you, and I really do love you, and I appreciate you sharing a lot of what you're going through, because that helps us be closer to you. You know what I'm saying? Those things that helps us be closer to you.
Oh, okay. So since I'm clearing shit up, let me clear one more thing up, if you don't mind, real quick before we go to Babs. Okay, I said the other day, I was like, well, shit, A1's my guy, and if I wasn't with my man, I would be with A1, right? Somehow or another. Wait a minute. Somehow or another, people took this shit as the fuck Grateful is out here trying to fuck with A1. No, I'm not gonna leave my fucking man. Wait a minute. I'm not gonna leave my fucking man.
What happened? I missed it. What you say?
No, hold on. Let's keep it a buck. I was like, well, shit, A1, because A1's in his intellect, right?
Right.
The way he speaks and how he is, I'm like, okay, I'm attracted to it, right? I'm not gonna leave my man. To go fuck with no Wait a minute, I would never leave my man to go search for a motherfucker A1 or go do no wild shit.
Nah,
right?
nah.
I'm a whole ass, grown ass motherfucker woman.
Yes,
I don't
ma'am.
move like that.
Yes, ma'am.
Right?
Yes.
I was just being like, okay,
Leave her alone,
funny
Steve.
shit. I was on some funny shit. Like, okay. A1, you know, it was on some funny shit like A1. You know, dude, I would have motherfucker snatched you up. Motherfuckers took this shit out of context. Like a motherfucker.
But they told you
Hey, Grateful shot her shot.
he had to put
What context were we supposed to take it in?
I'm playing, girl. I'm playing. I'm retarded. You know I'm retarded. You know I'm retarded.
I want to clear this fuck up. Let me tell you, first of all, I don't know what A1 look like, okay, for one.
No doubt, you really don't.
I don't know what he look like. I was just saying, like, on some intellectual level.
I got the
Yeah, nigga, you might be a type of nigga. I might
I got to get the brain fuckers.
Super. Your ass been on that fuck shit all day. Cut the shit.
Cut the shit.
Cut the shit.
I don't know how else to take what you said. It was,
well, you can take it as it is, or you can take it as it may. I may be, or I may not.
Be attracted to A1.
all of a sudden.
Really cut. Really cut. But just to clear it up, because the other day, I don't know, somebody said something about something, and I was like, what the fuck? Are y'all really taking this shit serious? And even, let me tell you how fucking I am and how me and my man are. I told my man that I said this shit, okay? Because we've been together for so long. We talk like this. We joke around. We look at asses together. We like this. This shit is nothing. This is
That's
nothing.
called swing. That's called swinging.
This is going nowhere.
Super. I'm not a swinger, but I'm thinking Super needs this type of interaction for himself. That's how come he's speaking like this. Okay, so Super, I don't swing.
I'm not saying none of this shit. You are. I'm just saying.
All right, Super. I'm gonna let you have your moment. I'm gonna let you have your moment because I'm one that can understand that people, you know, is if that's how you take it, then that's how you take it.
Hey,
you know, intellectually attracted to A1.
But I said it on an intellectual level, then yeah, damn. If I didn't have a man, A1, since you're at that space of your mind state, then damn, I might have snatched a nigga up. But niggas is taking this shit out of context. I got Kuttack, you're terrible.
Crazy. Like I met my husband.
That's I heard a lot of ladies say if you was a couple of years older and I was a couple of years younger. I don't know why.
And it's facts. But hold up. Let me tell you the best part of it, that I can go and say the same shit that I said online to my man, and my man gonna be like, I know my baby is not gonna react on it. Okay? It's a difference in saying, it's a difference in saying and a difference in doing. Okay?
That nigga know I ain't going nowhere. I've been with him since I was 13 and I'm 60 now, so that's what was a little bit 47 years now. You know,
they don't understand it. The men don't get it. We don't react.
I
You
can
get
say
less
whatever I
time
want to
for
say.
murder.
I can say what I want to say.
Look, let me keep it 1,000 bucks. You senior citizen ass ladies need to stop sexually harassing us niggas. No, I'm playing with y'all. I'm playing.
The clothes will come out.
No, I'm
Nigga,
playing
you
with y'all,
glad
man.
somebody looking at your ass and want to
Look,
harass
Georgia
you
Peach about to knock me out.
Man,
Of course, listen. Let the people keep saying or thinking as they may. That some more growing needs to happen, because if you're in, and y'all know, because Kuttack, you've been in a long relationship. Hey, every last one of us. I don't know about Super. I don't know. You know what I mean? But we could talk. We talk like this to each other. We talk shit. We say shit. Like, maybe I might. You know what I'm saying? And it's all good. But y'all wouldn't know that if y'all ain't in this type of relationships.
I used to go to the club like twice
Oh,
a year.
Yeah, I'm not the one to play with. Don't play with me. Talk about you gonna jump on me and all this stuff. Don't do me like
Ain't nobody jumping on you, Super. That's why the fuck you ain't in it.
No, I'm saying you said that about
That's why he's
A1.
saying it.
I'm saying you said that about A1.
I didn't say I was jumping anywhere.
He wants somebody to jump on him, honey.
And facts. That's what I just said. Super, you're missing the jumping.
Hey, Superman, you getting beat up in here.
Superman.
Super
wants somebody to jump on that thing.
Yeah, he
so
getting
DJ Cut, just DJ Cut. If you heard these three names, what would come to your mind? Georgia Peach, Summer Rain, and Grateful.
And
those three words. Listen to me. I'm gonna tell you. I would be. Look, this is what would come to my mind when those names come up. Just how grateful I would be to the Summer Rain for giving us nice, sweet Georgia peaches in our lives.
Hey,
that means you getting it right, buddy.
I like that. But
now, see, that was Super want. Super want that.
He do. He needs
Super
it.
Want that. He want to be grateful for eating them peaches in that summer rain, baby. That's what he wants.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Shaq, did I straddle the fence or not?
Man,
you ain't straddled the fence, you just straight told it. That man wants to eat peaches in Georgia in the summer rain, and he's gonna be grateful for it.
You better be Superman when we come there.
Okay.
Okay, because the
Hey, I didn't name myself. It was given to me.
Oh, now he's trying to sell it. He's trying to sell it now. He's trying to sell it.
I'm telling
He's
you,
trying to
Super,
sell
that
it
name
now.
means something. That name means something. Georgia Pete, Grateful, Super. Shit. Man.
Yes.
Because
we peachy, we raining, and we're grateful. And we be drippings and droppings on the Super that wants to be in the aspect of the peachy, the summer, and the gratefulness of that rain. Let's go.
Let's go.
Darling, Super.
Go on and sell some more, Super.
Hey, they up in there said that I said a bar. They said I said a bar. They said I said a bar.
I can only tell you that everything is big in Texas.
Man, that shit could be fun.
You already got that water filter down there.
Okay. That shit would be fun, man. I'm telling you, man. When I was young before, and I was.
Oh, okay. It's good not be good.
So many orgies, man.
I'm going to get A1 for you.
Hey, Miss Tanya Parker, I see you, girl.
Oh, shit.
Hope everything been well. You and your kids. Hope and your family. I hope everybody's well, Tanya Parker. Good to see you, sis.
Oh, man.
This is what we need.
A lot of time together.
Love and laughter is good.
Yeah.
Love and laughter is fucking good.
Hold on, somebody was saying something about an orgy. Hold on. You hear that story?
Shit. Hey, listen, y'all better leave these elder women alone, man. They shy.
Man, my claws always out.
They shy.
Lord have mercy.
My claws.
And then combined with the youngin, like, you know, ears without, man, y'all
don't be quiet now. Where your little ad libs at? Where your ad libs, boy?
Ooh.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Oh, now you scared.
Yeah.
I'm scared. I'm going to church. Jesus.
We'll come get you out of there.
No doubt. Hey, man, check it out, though. Hey, yo, we about to get ready to go to the Babs, though, man. I want to really dissect and make sure that I hammer home to grateful, at least to her sister and our people, man. To, you know what I'm saying? Get a second opinion. Don't listen to somebody that could be trolling a baby. And that's despicable, but that's not nothing compared to anything we're dealing with. It's all despicable. So, with that being said, hey, man, I love you all, man. Y'all want to say bye before we get on up out of here, man, and get on over to Babs?
Oh, yeah, baby.
All right, see y'all
on the time together. We family. You know.
Definitely family. And I want to say this. One love, one kind, one likeness.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Even if we don't have to agree every day, and we won't, because family doesn't. But the one thing we will do is we will continue to be that we are lineages of this land, protectors of this land, and it can't nothing or nobody, no matter the script that they play, take us away from this land. Because if we're stripped, all things are stripped.
Man, I love y'all, man. Salute Lano, salute Original Skywalker. Shout out to Red Skin. I see you, God. Sagittarius Jones. I see you. Bad Sabe. The channel's gonna be Big Aboriginal Power. Big Aboriginal Power. We call it back. And shout out to Jeremiah and New Grove, man. Shout out to Lano, Giselle, Wolf, everybody, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all want to say something before we get on out of here? Shack or chat. I'm gonna be tuning in tonight on the blog talk.
Hey, yeah, peace, man. Appreciate it, Kutty, man. It's always a joy to be on here, man, and be able to get Aborigines. Damn, it feel good to be Aboriginal.
Don't it? Superman got beat up by the elder ladies.
Oh man, yeah, they got him. They got him.
He tried to throw me under the bus, but I was real slick with mine. I came with a bar.
Man, boy.
Hey, they was like, see,
hey, your girl was about to go into some. She about to say she was. Remember orgies back in the day? She was finna go.
That shit, man. Hey, it get wild, yo. Hey, it get wild. It get wild,
probably
man.
sipping on mimosas and shit, chilling like a motherfucker at the crib, boy.
I be trying to keep it a little cool, you know what I'm saying, to keep it under control, but people don't mind just jumping out the window.
Yeah, I'm about to jump on this channel, man. Talk with G-Man about 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, man. I sent you the flyer. And he want me to come on and do me a little present that we was indigenous to America, man. You know.
I'm gonna jump on. Let me know. Give me with a text and let me know when you jumping on, just because I'm moving around and shit, so I can jump right on and shit.
All right.
Man, shout out to everybody, man. I love y'all, man. I see y'all in the morning, man. I see y'all over the Babs too. Peace.